Oh, snap, tappity tap tap tappity tap tap tappity tap tap tappity tap 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 of the morning to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action. Day number 2 of the Burning Crusade. Friends, we're going to be live literally all day and all night. All day and all night. It's about to get crazy up in here. AJ Valdez just logged in the game, and we're here. We're ready to rock and roll. Friends, how was your rest? Hopefully you got some good sleep last night. What's up, Boomy? What's up, Savage? Neo Nightwing, God bless you. Good dungeons last night, by the way, homie. You absolute Giga Chad legend. Oh my goodness, guys. I don't have Magnificor's water anymore. Dang. Bro, Pat, dude. Dude, how late were you up last night gaming, dude? This man now also has dual spec. Bro, you're a legend. Ooh, Savage Lord. That must be hard too, bro. Having to take a kid to do that for the first time. That must be tough, man. Sheesh. Love you, brother. Praying peace over you. Not only over the child, but over you guys. For real. That must be hard. Yo, CT. Love you, brother. CT, you've been heavy in my heart the past couple of days, man. Praying for you, bro. I mean that, dude. You are a Chadmeister. Chadmeister 9000, bro. Chadmeister 9. Guys, my screen. This is the bummer about playing WoW. Screen looks so cluttered, dude. Looks so cluttered, bro. Between all the add-ons, the chat, graphics. There's so much on the screen now. Makes me miss Guild Wars 2, bro. Makes me miss Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, my game looks clean. What's up, Pac? We heard you yelling or coughing last night? Oh, I was just yelling. There was no coughing. It was just only yelling. Only yelling, dude. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I might have to, there's a lot going on my screen, dude. There's a whole lot going on. Welcome to WoW. Add-on Central. No way they have a Guild Wars 2 add-on, do they? That's so crazy. Let me get AJ in the call. And then we're gonna rock and roll, bro. We are gonna rock and roll, bro. At least I'm more in the same layer. Please tell me it's so. AJ Valdez.
You hear me?
Can loud and clear, man. You actually got up. Let's go, dude.
That's right.
AJ,
yes, Pat.
you're committed, brother.
That's right.
Now, are you in the inn?
Yeah, I'm in the inn, yeah.
Oh my goodness, bro! I don't see you. This game is so crazy.
Are you serious? Oh,
Guys, I'm going back to Guild Wars, dude. I'm going to Guild Wars, dude.
That's funny.
Jacoby, you see the add-ons on my screen, dude? I'm tempted to go back to Guild Wars right now, dude. I can't even see my own teammate. What? Blizzard, why?
Tell me why. That's crazy.
Let me, yeah, you're in my group. Let me try and make you party leader. Dude, Blizzard needs to fix so much about this game, dude.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Ah, dude, I'm gonna leave group. You try and invite me.
Okay.
If you guys don't know what's happening, me and AJ, we can't see each other in the game. We're trying to fix that. If you look at my map, AJ's icon is right here. He should be right on top of me. I don't even know what to do, bro. Maybe we need to like go back to Stormwind and then come back.
Yeah, we could try that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's try to walk through the dark portal at least, and then we can just hearth back here and see if that'll help.
Okay, sweet.
Where's Flypath?
Let's go.
Let's get it. Yeah, dude, I agree, D-Hibbs. AJ just laughing. He's got a good soul, man. And we're all sinners and depraved, but you know what I mean when I say that. Like he's just a good man of God, dude.
No.
He's just a good man of God, bro.
I'm back.
Like we always joke around that AJ's the most Christian on our team.
Don't be saying that.
He's the most saved, dude.
I'm a sinner like everybody else.
Yeah, but you're just less of a you're less of a sinner than me.
No, I'm not.
Less of a sinner.
I wish.
That's actually just the factual statement, but we'll graze past it.
No.
I just sleep, AJ.
What's that?
I just sleep.
Yeah, good. Yeah,
Good, but just not enough, huh?
Donna was awake all night watching TV. I'm like, you gotta go to sleep. She said she wasn't, but I know she was. I can sense the TV on while I was sleeping.
The D-Gen hours, bro. I'm gonna start calling her Donna D-Gen or D-Gen Donna. Dude, this is a very different experience than last night, bro. It's like not many people here.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I forgot about this big guy that spawns at the front of the steps. Isn't that Mechtherodon?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Mechtherodon. Oh, dude, coming down the dark portal for the first time, this is so epic, dude. It's amazing. I love it. Yo, Palalim, how you doing, bro? I got to share my trip to Pakistan with high schoolers at chapel yesterday, and I got great feedback. I've got students and teachers asking about how they can help our brothers and sisters in Pakistan send money, dude. That's powerful, dude. You know, dude, one thing that I really want to do one day, and I look back at just my Christian life, and I'm like, I can't believe I haven't done this. I've never been on a overseas mission trip. Now, like, I'm not saying that every single person has to, but I do think it could be just a life-changing, like, experience. Underground Madness, God bless you. How you doing, friend? Good to see you. I think it can just literally be a life-changing experience, and but I've never done it. I've never done one before. I would love to. Yeah, oh, AJ, I see you. Nice, bro. Praise God. All right, let's try and walk back through. Let's walk back through and see if it'll fix it. Kobe, don't let these bugs tempt me to go back. I gotta cover the new content. Are you through?
Yeah, I don't see
Oh
you.
my goodness.
What is
All
up
right,
with this game?
let's try to leave again,
Okay.
and then I'll invite you one more time. I don't see you. Promote to
Nothing
leader.
there. It's bugged. That's terrible.
Let's go back through. All me and AJ are trying to do is play the game together. That's all we're trying to do.
Yeah.
That's just literally what we're trying to do. Yo, that dude Fish on TikTok says you do overseas mission every time you play with people from EU. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, so here's AJ. Maybe AJ, you know what? I'm gonna leave. You invite me to party, and you be the leader.
Okay.
No,
Invite
unseen.
you.
We have to do the zone we're in. Do the optimal quest guide, which by the way I do have. So I have the add-on right now, AJ. But
Okay.
it starts in Hellfire Peninsula. All right, let's walk through. Let's walk through. I believe. You know what? You go first. You're party leader, and then I'm gonna try to join your layer. By the way, guys, I'm drinking this morning out of the good old legendary coffee mug. Praise God. Look at this bad boy. 135 intellect,
Oh, nice.
stamina, cream socket, and sugar socket. Socket bonus, haste. Come on now. Love that. Love that. Love that. I love this mug, man. I love this thing. It's so good.
That looks cool.
All right, I'm walking through. The moment of truth. Lord Jesus,
Moment of truth.
please help us see together. All right, he didn't answer my prayer first, bad. His ways are higher than my ways. His thoughts are higher than my... Oh, I saw a no when I thought it was you. I got you baited. Dude, this is actually crazy. I'm logging out and logging back
That
in.
is crazy.
I'm logging out and logging back in.
Will I try that or log out?
You stay logged in. You're party leader.
Okay.
I want to see if I log out, it'll force put me back into your thing. Easy. Crazy, crazy. Unseen, I was saying just so you can join party and then come back. I wonder, we could try a modified version of that. We're not in a party. AJ goes through the dark portal. I stay on the other side. He invites me. And then I walk through the dark portal. Yeah, let's try that. I'm gonna leave party. Yo, this is crazy, dude.
Ooh.
This is what I mean. There's just so many things about WoW. Like, I love WoW. I really do. But there's just so many things about Guild Wars 2. I want to play that game. I'm like, dude, this game just... I know it sounds crazy, but at its core, it just works better. Like, the only thing about Guild Wars 2 that I find frustrating is the inventory management. That is the only thing. Now, I haven't played every single detail about the game. AJ, invite me real quick. But, like...
Okay.
It is a phenomenal MMORPG. Obviously, I don't have 20 years of nostalgia when I play Guild Wars 2. But systems in that game, this is crazy, right? Like, we literally can't see each other.
That's horrible.
Chat, any ideas? I'm open to anything. What can we even do? Because it would take us a while to walk to Zangarmarsh. Wesley, that's a good idea. AJ, let's try and go to the dungeon, and then we'll walk in and walk back out. That's a really good idea. No guarantees, but it's worth a try. Worth a try. Dubola, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. How are you, big guy? Hawks on the same line of thinking. Go to the dungeon, and let's do it. Underground, yeah. We started the stream off in Underguard together, and we just couldn't see each other. So I want to fly to Honorhold, and then go to the dungeon. This is the quest we're on. It's the longest quest we'll do today, and it'll give no XP. Be able to see each other. Oh man. Seria, Guild Wars 2 doesn't let you modify your action bars. That really frustrates me and drives me out to play. Not being able to customize my experience and how I play is off-putting. Yeah, because that is like a really unique experience about WoW that people love, to fully customize your experience. I don't mind too much. I prefer a no add-on experience, but I do like a little customization. Final Fantasy 14, I think, is the happy middle ground of that. Really, there's not a lot of add-ons, but you can move everything. I don't understand why Guild Wars 2 doesn't let you move your UI, especially since Guild Wars 1 does. So that one, I don't really, I don't really get that, but I don't mind it. I do wish I could move my bars up a little bit. I do wish that. Beloved, no add-on experience has add-ons plastered all over a screen. But honestly, like, and I know it sounds crazy, but because there are so many add-ons, I feel like I'm just throwing by not using them. But I use them because they're not built into the game. Like a damage meter built into the game would be great. Quest stuff built into the map would be great. Now, the quest guide, I don't expect that to be in the game, so that one I'm okay with using. But yeah, if you can't beat them, join them. That's basically... I mean, I know it's not a great mindset, but pretty much, dude. Pretty much, man. Yeah, what's up, Potato? God bless you, brother. How are you, man? Good to see you. D-Hibbs, I've been playing old school RuneScape for 20 years, and recently having the most fun thanks to CT. And the boys hopefully get good enough to get others to raid. Bro, that brings me so much joy, dude. That's what I want, man. That's what I want in our communities. For people to be like, hey, I've been playing this game forever. And now that I'm playing with our community, like, I'm having more fun than ever, dude. And I'll tell you, man, I've been a Christian for a long time. Okay, there's AJ. Let's walk back out so we can see each other. I've been a Christian for a long time, but 16, 17 years now. And I'll be honest, I'm more than ever learning the value of Christian fellowship.
Back out, I don't see you.
Dang.
How is this possible?
This is wild.
I've never seen this.
So if you guys don't understand what's happening, when you are in a WoW party with someone, you're supposed to be able to be in the same layer and see them. So that's what is happening to us. This was happening to us last night too. No, yeah, that try typing / layer 1 doesn't do anything. It wasn't doing anything last night either. I think you need an add-on for that. And I don't know which one it is. You know what, Trinidor? Can I invite you to the group? Maybe inviting you will switch my layer? No, it did not switch my layer. Thanks for being my guinea kid, bro. Let me invite you back, bro. You're still like right outside the portal, right?
Yeah. My layer's not changing too when I join you. Like, you know, you can tell whenever it disappears and reappears.
Yeah. Yeah. How about we...
I just missed.
I'm gonna go back in. Let's both go back in. And we'll leave... Yeah. We'll leave party. Yeah, so here's AJ in the dungeon. We left party. And then maybe we... try to go back out. Spam in the dungeon.
Let me reload right here.
You try closing the game and launching again while the dungeon. Yeah, let's try that, dude. I'm gonna literally Alt F4 while we're in the dungeon and try to go back in. Yo, what's up, sir? I'm good to see you, man. Tartar, what's up, homie?
Let me try that.
Angel, I can't wait till I'm done with work today and hopefully group up with some people from Guild and Level. And don't forget, tomorrow night, Saturday night, guys, we have a community level night. We're just all going to jump in Discord, even if you're like level 15 in Burning Crusade. We're just going to be in a big voice chat, laughing, chilling, fellowshipping. Yeah, like I was saying, I've always known that Christian fellowship is good, for sure. I still see you. We'll walk out now. But I am learning more than ever about just how important it is. And I don't mean like just going to a Bible study, but I mean like spending time and like a significant amount of time with believers. We need to both be around other believers to be trained up, filled up, and then we need time to go out and reach people who are far from God. But too much of one or the other is not good. We need both. Dude, you know what else we need? This game to work. That's what we need, bro. That's what we need. Bajati, someone on Reddit said to both go to the inn, one person logging in and out until they go to the other layer. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. You can stay in the inn, and I'll be the one to log in and log out. Easy, man. Pap, you're crazy, dude. Pap, we love you. Pap, I was telling my wife last night about how much joy it has brought me to see you coming around again, man. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Yo, Smoking Spirit on TikTok said, I miss playing WoW so much. Hey, you can fix that right now. Come play with us. We have got a guild in Burning Crusade and a guild in retail. One in both. And we would absolutely love to have you. When was the last time you played World of Warcraft, friend? Yeah, Pujati, thank you. It's super helpful because we're out of ideas. We're out of ideas. No joke. So me and AJ are both here. And you can see him on my minimap. You see his blue circle? He's just not there. All right, I'm gonna log out. Oh no, AJ, you stay logged in. And I will log in and out. Oh, my game crashed.
Oh.
I love this game, dude. Oh, I love this game. You know what's crazy? I actually didn't have this problem 20 years ago. But I have it today. Explain to me. I didn't have it in 2006, but I have it in 2026. Make it make sense, chat. Make it make sense. Yeah, Ox is true. It is like the ultimate login, log out. App, love you, bro. Jody, small indie company. Yeah, you know, it's just a few interns working in a garage. You know, I should cut them some slack. They're not owned by a multi-trillion-dollar company. You know, no big deal. All right, so I guess I'm just gonna keep on trying. Debola, imagine a re-release of a re-release still being broken. You know what's crazy? This is actually more broken than last time. It's literally more broken. Because even the first time around. And so you're like right at the door entrance, right?
Yeah, I'm there now, yeah.
Just to be safe, I don't know. Come a little further inside. Go stand in front of the innkeeper.
Okay.
Stand like on top of the bench and just dance for us.
Okay. Jump up here. I'll dance. I'm on top of the bar.
Do it. Okay, Trinidor. Join layer. Do you need an add-on for that? Oh. Please enter a password. That's weird. Snoop, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Hey, guys, is there an add-on to swap layers? I know there is one. I just don't remember what it is. Okay, he is not on top of the counter dancing. Yeah, Trent, do you know the name of it, bro? Because I don't know what it is. Yeah, he's right on top of this bar. So when we log in,
be careful.
And we'll be able to see him. I keep getting debated, bro, because I keep seeing people in Grand Marshal gear, and I think it's you. But like everybody has Grand Marshal.
I saw you. I saw you.
Wait, I didn't see you.
I saw you. Yeah, I saw you. I'm on top of the table. I saw you right there. You were at the very back of the thing.
What? I didn't.
You just logged out. Like I saw you. You were right there. I had to go back in my stream, but I saw you right here. Appear.
Oh, what? And now I'm in a different layer.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I did not see him. The stream saw you too. That's crazy. Come on. All right, I'm gonna. Wait, what? So what table are you on? The table or like the bar bench?
I'm on the bar, right in front of the innkeeper.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking. Guys, I'm actually just throwing.
I don't see it now. I saw you appear, then you just disappeared.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The trend Nova World buffs helps. I'm gonna wait for everyone to load in. No, let's see him. Okay, so it shows. No. There's a 10-minute cooldown on swapping layers? Is that real? Seria, because that would be rough. That would actually be super rough. Come on. Yeah, so that Novo add-on will help us know what layer he's on. You know what? I'm going to get that. Because at least we'll have knowledge. I don't think it actually lets you change layers. Dude, that's
what add-on is it?
Nova World buff, apparently. remember having it like 2019. Like Nova, yeah, Nova World Buffs. Or Nova Instance Tracker. What does this one do? What's up, Comedy Grim? How was your Grounded 2 last night, bro? No, okay, so it's World Buffs then. Willie King, God bless, good to see you. Reload UI. This is crazy. Dude, I did not see you. Did not see you. That's so crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
I was looking for a
Nova.
Yeah, Nova, Nova. Happen knowing is half the battle, dude. You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong, dude.
The World Buffs or instant tracker? That's right, G.I. Joe. Knowing is half the battle. That's from G.I. Joe. And knowing is half the battle.
Auto layer. I think that's the one I was thinking of, bro. Yeah, that's, I think, the one I was thinking about. This is crazy. You want potato, so it's supposed to put you in the same layer. That's the issue we're having. It's not. This was happening to us last night as well.
So should I download auto layer?
I'm gonna see. I just downloaded it, but let me see what it does. Another add-on, bro.
Another add-on.
Another add-on. Okay, so it's downloaded it. I'm gonna full exit game this time. Seems like if a layer is full, it might not work. Also takes 5 to 10 seconds for a layer. Yeah, the time we've done well more than 5 to 10 seconds for sure. But if the layer is full, oh, then you know what? Maybe we need to switch places, AJ. Especially if the 10-minute countdown timer is real. And I'm on a countdown timer, but you wouldn't be on a countdown timer.
Okay.
So then,
Want to try?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave party and then I'm gonna invite you, and then let's switch places. I'll go on top of the table and start dancing.
Okay.
And then you log in and back out and see if that works.
Okay.
Why is this add-on not downloading? Oh, that's weird. It's just not in alphabetical order. Oh, none of these are in alphabetical order. Why did I think they were in alphabetical order? Crazy.
I log back in, but I don't see you. I'm on a different layer now for sure.
Yeah,
everybody that I saw is gone.
You'll know it's me. You'll see a tree and night elf, and then me to the left. Seraph, is dancing on the table an important part of this? No. It's just for the content, dude. For the content, dude. Oh my, yo, dude, Kathan, God bless you. Hopefully doing absolutely amazing. My name is Pastor Susie. I'm a real life pastor at Online Church for Gamers. And if you are at all looking for a place where you can discover the love and life power and life-changing power of Jesus, know how much he cares about you, all while playing games, we would love to have you a part. We have an in-game community in Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape, World of Warcraft Retail and Classic, and a Hightail server, and more coming in the future. And if you'd love to come connect, all the information's in the link in my bio on TikTok. Come be a part. We'd love to have you. God bless you. Icon Lady, good to see you. Dude, by the way, do you play World of Warcraft as well? And if not, what games do you play? Let me know. Guys, I'm gonna modify this chat on my screen. I think I made it a little bigger today than I'd like for it to be. Especially with all these add-ons. I can just tell how much my my screen is just cluttered. So I'll have the chat, but I'm just gonna make it a little smaller. Just a little bit smaller. And this is that's the chat system I use. It's a multi-chat system that also has a transparent mode, which is kind of nice. The chat you guys see on the screen is not actually like in my stream software. It's just actually literally the chat is like actually just on my screen. And it makes reading the chat so much easier. So much easier. Smoking spirits, I'd love to complain, but my PC broke. Me. Well, if you do end up getting another one, please let me know. We'd love to get you in. We would. AJ's still logging and logging out. We can't get this to work. We're going to react to a video that I've been dying to watch about the future of World of Warcraft. And hopefully our layer cooldowns will fix itself and then me and AJ can actually play. Yeah, I don't know. AJ, have you seen the new interview from the game devs of WoW recently?
No, I didn't see it.
They're talking about taking World of Warcraft beyond an MMORPG.
Oh.
They're saying the future of WoW is that WoW will no longer just be an MMORPG.
That's crazy.
And basically talks about, which I agree with, World of Warcraft has to adapt to reach a new audience. And so I'm like, I actually totally agree. You know, World of Warcraft was built 20 plus years ago for people with a bunch of free time. And we're not those people anymore. And so the game might have to adapt. What layer am I on? I don't even know how to tell what layer I'm on. I know I have these add-ons, but I don't know how to get them to work. Overworld buffs. Silent Joe, God bless. Dang. Yeah, but I think, in my opinion, I think to adapt to an older audience that with less free time, I think you need elements of horizontal progression. You need some elements of permanent progression. Busy adults just don't have time to keep starting over, like completely over again. I think WoW needs to keep the aspect of grinding gear because WoW players enjoy that. I think it would fundamentally change the game if you went full Guild Wars 2 permanent gear progression. So I don't think they should do that, but I think they need some elements of horizontal progression. You need some. Need it. How does WoW make horizontal progression? So I think the mastery levels at Guild Wars 2 is one of the best I've ever seen, because not only does it keep giving you the dopamine sense of like, I'm still working towards something no matter what I do. Because in WoW, basically almost everything in the game, especially retail, Classic is I think better at this, but in retail WoW, almost everything besides dungeons, raids, delves, and specific world quests only in the new zone. Everything else besides that pretty much becomes useless. You can do them for fun, but they don't progress your character in any way. And so then 99% of the world is just useless. Just useless. Yeah, Trent, invite me to group. I just tried your layer swap thing. It didn't work. So I think they need some level of masteries like Guild Wars 2 has. General invited me, and no, it didn't swap my layer, unfortunately. Did not. Let me invite you back.
Trantor invited me. But yeah, my layer did not change.
Absolutely good to see you. Dude, Silent Deal, Guild Wars 2 is a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. Let me invite you, AJ. Phenomenal. I love Guild Wars 2. I think every MMO in the market has a lot to learn from Guild Wars 2. I think they all have a lot to learn from each other. But Guild Wars 2, man, has so much good, dude. It's phenomenal. Come on, bro. I believe you guys are just tuning in. Me and Pastor AJ are trying to level together. And, but we can't see each other. We've been trying everything. Trying to do the join layer in chat to change layer, and someone instantly invited me and it switched me to a different layer. Oh, maybe we need to do it when we're not in a party then. Join layer 2. Nope. Join layer 1. Trent, how do you figure out what layer you're in? Join layer 3? Oh, is it just join layer? No, that didn't work for me. Hey, do you try it? Oh, you don't have the add-on though. Yeah, it's doing nothing.
What's the add-on called?
Nova World Buff.
World Buff. Okay, I'll download that real quick. It's supposed to tell you what layer you're on, right?
I don't know. Oh, he says there's no add-on. It's not working for me.
You can just switch layers.
It's not working for me, Trent. I did it without the quotations and with the quotations.
Oh, can we see? How do I see what layer I'm on? So there's like 5 layers.
But how'd you tell?
When you hover over the icon, Nova World Bus is layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, layer 4, layer 5. I can't see what layer I'm on.
Oh, okay, I see that. Yep. There is 5 layers. Yeah, I don't know which one I'm on either. That would be the easiest to just tell. Which one are you on? Okay, so I see auto layer. Oh, left click to toggle auto layer.
Options.
What did that just do? Oh, nice. Okay.
What happened?
I found with another add-on I have, I can request a different layer, but I don't know which one you're on.
How do I find out which one I'm on? There has to be a way, right? I'm on layer 5.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna request an invite to layer 5.
You're currently on layer 5. Okay.
Send layer request. I don't know what that actually does.
I buy and trade.
It didn't work.
Did it work?
No, it didn't work. I got invited to
If I
someone's
log
layer,
out
but I'm
and
not on it.
change layer, what layer are you on? If you click into that, it should tell you at the top you're on what layer you're on. You click the when you hover over the Nova World Bus.
Oh,
At the very top says you're currently on layer 5. It says for me.
let me see. Click on it. You said at the very top it says?
Yeah. Under copy and paste, it says you are currently on layer 5.
It says can't find layer or no timers active for this layer. The layers. Yeah. Okay. So I can see in the guild button it actually says you're in layer 5. That is. Let me try and log then. What the heck? I'm in an inn. Why am I not instantly logging out? Dude, this game is so broken. It's insane, dude.
I know. How's it not working right? I don't get it.
This is crazy, bro.
By the time I get in, I'm gonna have to go drop the kids to school.
This is. I feel bad, AG. You woke up early for this, bro?
Peak content.
Sheesh, dude, this is crazy. Come on, Blizzard. I believe. No, Blue, you can change layers. There's ways to change layers. We've did it this morning and we just can't seem to get into the right one. There's always a way, my friend. Blizzard's been doing this for 20 plus years and they're having this many issues. It feels like they should have been more prepared. I 100% agree. 100% agree. What's up, Beast Boy? Good to see you, man. Okay, so let me target an NPC to see what layer you're in.
Greetings.
No layer. Suna. Let me see what. It's weird. Unseen. It's not even showing me what layer you're in.
Unseen invited me. Now I'm on. Oh my! Now I can't tell me what layer I'm on. I'm on a different layer.
Yeah, it won't tell me either.
That's weird. So I was on layer 5.
Let me see. Yeah, it still's not telling me either.
How are
Layering
That's
is messed
crazy,
up.
dude. AJ, try to get. Did you download auto layer?
Auto layer, okay.
Yeah, download that one. And then I'm gonna try to get an invite to layer 3. See if that'll work. Okay.
Reloading.
Okay, that did not work.
Oh, I downloaded auto layer. And how do I use auto layer? Where is it at? I heard it auto layer. If I click
Dang,
it.
bro.
I'm on layer 5. What layer are you on?
I can't actually even tell. It just says nothing.
Auto layer tells me now that I'm on layer 5.
Oh wait, auto.
I didn't tell
How
you
did you get auto later tell you?
It says current layer and it has number 5 right there when I clicked on it.
Oh yeah, mine doesn't, bro. Mine just says unknown, and then it says target
I just tried
NPC.
to switch layers.
You know what,
We'll
dude?
try to go to
Go
one.
to
Request one.
go to Nova World Buffs. Click on it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then hit guild layers. Does it tell you what layer I'm on?
Guild layers. Let me see.
Mine tells me you're in
No.
guild layer 5. So crazy, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't show me what it doesn't show me you in the list for some reason. If you refresh. Oops. Oh. It just crashed or something. What
That's
happened there?
crazy. Yo, Seth,
Yeah,
Seth Fitness.
I can't see you.
Welcome, friend. I'm gonna log out and log back in. Probably not gonna do nothing though. Jeez.
You just
No
start
Pap,
questing.
only in
I'll
the
start
dungeon.
questing.
We've tried everything, bro. Into the dungeon, back in. We've gone back to Blasted Lands, come back. We can see each other in Blasted Lands, go through the portal, can't see each other anymore. Yeesh. Seth, it depends which version of the game you want to come back and play. Seth, do you want to play retail or do you want to play classic? We've got a guild in both and would love to have you. Super positive community, Christian community where people can come learn about God and play WoW at the same time. Yeah, Pap, we can go to different zones and then group up and then we see each other. But the moment we come back to Outland, we can't see each other anymore. We've tried that as well. Crazy. Saito, yeah, leveling a classic is a grind. The nostalgia is insane, but the leveling is definitely a grind for sure. But if you got good community and you take your time and you're not rushing to get to max level and you're just playing with the community, it's the blast, man. It is a absolute blast. Yeah, AJ should be right in front of me, Pap. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Now it says I'm current. I can't tell what layer I'm on again. It's weird. So I switched layer there, but just a different layer.
And I'm still not even. Let's try going through the dark portal again. See if at least it'll say what layer and stuff we're on. Yo, Farmer, appreciate that follow on TikTok. My real name is Matt too, by the way, so you're automatically a legend. I appreciate you. God bless you. Welcome, welcome. Do you play WoW as well, friend? Yeah, guys, we just launched 2 guilds. We've been at Church for Gamers for 10 years. We just launched our Burning Crusade guild, as well as our Retail WoW guild for Midnight. And we're already forming our raid teams. And so if you guys want in, we're honestly starting off, we're just looking to be chill, casual, just focusing on fellowship, friendship, hanging out, community. We do have some really, really solid WoW players. I may be a little decent myself, but we're honestly just looking to the game chill, have some fun, be around an environment where we can grow in our faith and play the game at the same time. And so I used to be like a, Mythic Raider doing the high keys, but Midnight I'm going cash. Full cash. I'll probably still do some 10 carries and stuff with Pastor AJ, but I'm gonna go in and just enjoy it. I'm not even gonna worry about making sure my gear is min-maxed and crafting as early as humanly possible, and it's gonna be living it up. Living it up, man. If anyone's looking for that kind of environment, I'll be a part. Would love to have you. Let's go. Yeah, Magnificor, I see you lurking, bro. This game is so broken, dude. It is so utterly broken. It's actually insane, dude. Actually insane. Yeesh. Farmer, I'm a deacon in my church, but don't have much time to play WoW with my family. Right? Hey, total respect, man. Especially WoW Classic. If you guys want to be able to play WoW, but you don't have a lot of time, I would recommend retail. Retail leveling is way faster. And I really love the combat. Really love the combat in retail WoW. But in my opinion, outside of the combat, I think the game lacks a lot of... Okay, so there's AJ. The game lacks a lot of MMORPG elements that classic WoW has. Okay, so we're both here. And it doesn't tell me what layer I'm in. I see AJ.
Tell me what layer.
Guild layers. It doesn't even tell me what layer on in the guild thing either. So we've done this a couple times. We know this works. I'm going to leave party.
We can see each other.
You're still there. We can finally see each other. There he is. Now I'm going to show you what he looks like. Because you guys might forget because we might not see him for a while. Maybe try swapping, but fight NPCs while you're switching. Okay, that's actually it's not a bad idea. Let's go through again. We'll try that. Yo, fire starter.
Okay, let's do it.
Good morning. God bless you. That dude fish. How's your wife? She recovering well? Okay, we can't see each other. Feels bad. So she's actually doing okay, man. This past Sunday, we spent most of the day in the ER. She developed an infection after her surgery. But the infection is definitely decreasing or subsiding, whatever the word would be. She's feeling a little bit better. Her spirits were really high yesterday, man. Really, really high yesterday. Because she's beginning to become a little more independent. I start feeling better. And I'm just, I had so much joy, bro. Seeing her feel better, man. All right, AJ, let's leave party. Let's start fighting these NPCs. And while we're fighting, let's try to get an invite to another layer.
What layer am I on? I can't see what layer I'm on.
I can't see which I'm on either.
Actually, will this work? Unknown.
Oh, I'm on layer 1. Mine finally tells me.
Oh, when you started fighting?
No, I'm at the dark portal, and I don't know, for the first time ever, it tells me I'm layer 1.
Yeah, it told me unknown, trying to target, try targeting an NPC. I don't know what that even means.
AJ, just try to get an invite to layer 1.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Request. That worked.
Yo, Silver Fan, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What were you playing? God bless. Good to see you. Come on now. Dude,
it says you're trying to invite me to layer 1.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I'm in the group with you. I gotta leave group. And then you use the add-on to try to get invited.
Please leave party after layer switch. Okay, so did it switch?
No, I don't see you, so you're not on my layer yet.
If I hit there, send request.
Guys, this could maybe work. Yeah, I can. But the BTS live stream on Netflix is the day of our 10-year anniversary for the church at the Land Center. Insane. Crazy. Wait, why am I in this random group? What the heck?
I'm trying to get an invite now to layer 1.
Like, shouldn't I just be able to invite you to layer 1?
Send you just check it out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it says you invited me to layer 1, but
yeah,
am I on layer 1 now? No.
Are you at the top of the stairs?
I'm in the middle. I'm at the top now. I don't see you.
Yeah, I'm at the top as well. This is just crazy. Dude.
Well, I would just start questing. I'll just quest it up.
Let's try both at the bottom. Fight something. Maybe fighting something will do something. Yeah, Hap, we tried doing that too. That didn't work earlier as well. Yeah, try to fight something. I don't even know what this will do, but it's just insane, bro. Yeah, it's welcome to World of Warcraft, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Jim, what time do you have to leave?
In half an hour, about 40 minutes.
Dang, bro. We were trying to get the gains too, dude.
Yeah, we can just start questing. It's all right. That's weird though, isn't it?
Yeah, but we won't be getting the experience together. Like,
Yeah. I don't understand. Like, it's not even telling me what layer I'm on.
how are you guys getting invited to my party? I don't understand.
Oh, did you request through auto layer?
I think I am the bot now inviting people.
Yeah, auto layer might do that. You can turn it off by toggling it, clicking it.
Oh, okay, okay. And that's so I toggled it off. I see.
On since that I may have a fix. This is crazy.
They're also trying to invite us. Yo, Firestarter's now on Twitch. God bless you. Welcome, friend. Good to see you. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pap, that would have been sick if you were home, dude. That'd have been sick, dude. Bison, I just had to play Roblox hard game where you're trapped in an IKEA in the dark with employees that hunt you down. Glad they allow you to pick up on him. Oh my goodness, dude. These game modes they come out nowadays, bro. It's crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, dude. Come on. Yo, Firestarter, I came over from TikTok. Happy to be here. I'm actually looking for a guild to join World of Warcraft. Are you looking for one in classic or retail? We have one in both. They are we are a church for gamers, and so we have a Christian WoW guild. Anyone is welcome to join, even if you don't believe in God. However, it is a Christian environment where people are able to ask questions. People are able to get prayer. We are a community focusing on Christian outreach. Christian fellowship and outreach. We want to be able to grow in our faith, discover more of who Jesus is. We want to fellowship. We want to grow. We want to develop. We want to have our lives changed. But we also want to play World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2 and Old School RuneScape and other games. Okay, looking for one of retail. So I am in the voice call right now with Pastor AJ Valdez, the WoW retail guild leader himself, the man, the myth, the machine. AJ Valdez, what does this man need to do to get into the retail guild?
Join our Discord, and there's a channel there you can request to join. Put your name in there, put your server, and somebody will add you when you're online. Let us know. We'd love to get you in. Love to have you part of the community.
Come on. Oh snap! I think Asuna's gonna summon us.
Okay, sweet.
Yo, Mr. Lebowski, thank you for following on TikTok. God bless you. Appreciate you. My name is Pastor Susie. It's an honor to meet you. Right now, we are providing the best, top-notch Burning Crusade layer switching content you've ever seen in your life. We're having a bug where me and my friend AJ, we're trying to level together, but we can't see each other. We've been swapping layers and trying everything, and we are in the same party, and nothing's working. So we're trying to do that. Thomas, good to see you, man. But Miss Lubovsky, do you play World of Warcraft? Luke, also with the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. Come on now. Firestarter, there's that Discord link right there, homie. The Discord's called XP Church. That is our church for gamers. We're a full-blown church for gamers. My wife and I have the privilege to be lead pastors. And Pastor AJ is our associate pastor, and he is our retail guild leader. And our games, our in-games, are XP Gaming. Come be a part. Let's go. Dude, Macbeck, you know what? Maybe the two pastor duo, the pastor paladin partners, maybe we're just too OP. The game's like the two of you can't level together. You'd just break the servers. You could be right, dude. Ooh, Miss Lubovsky. You play WoW? Gonna be playing Holy Pally for midnight, Resto Druid main. Switching things up. Hey now. Well, if you're looking for a Christian guild that can fellowship, grow in your faith, but also being an outreach to reach people far from God who also play WoW, can be a part. We would love to have you. If anyone's looking for a church family, we do have a full-blown online church where people around the world can gather. We have weekly services, worship. We use video game analogies to teach the Bible. Right now we're going through a deep dive of the book of Matthew, every single verse in the whole book. And we're finishing up 21 days of prayer and fasting tomorrow. I'm giving a update about the Land Center. Y'all going to be at church tomorrow. I'm giving a video update about the Land Center. It's going to blow your mind. It is taking me so much not to show it to you right now. I got to make y'all wait. So, Mr. Bobsy, if you wanted the guild, let us know. We would love to get you in. Yeah, Bison, like Ox said, we tried the whole Ramparts thing. When we go into the dungeon, we can see each other. Walk back out, can't see each other. So, Unseen, what is it that you are trying right now? You're going to summon us, I think, right? Yeah, you turn into a raid. Yeah, it's crazy. Yep, when we go outside the Blasted Lands, outside the portal, we can see each other. We zone back in, can't see each other anymore. It's crazy. Maybe we've hit some sort of like layer problem? I don't know. I feel like the only thing we did that was actually working until I just absolutely threw, I'm the problem, was the going to the inn and then logging in, logging out. AJ should literally be right on top of me. His icon is right there. I'm going to go back to honor hold AJ. And
you're going to go where?
Let's see that.
Inn?
Yeah, let's go to the inn. I'm going to try the log out thing again.
Okay.
Dude, I'm so sorry, man. I did it. And I was looking. Like, I was actually paying attention. Like, I was like looking. I was like, I don't. Wait, you just saw AJ? What? Hey, what?
You saw me?
No, there's no way you saw him. I mean, we didn't do anything. So just coming to honor hold.
You saw me.
Oh, we're getting summoned. Yeah, take the summon. Take the summon.
Okay. I haven't got it. When I get it, I'll take it.
You really saw him on your screen? I didn't see him. And there was just emptiness. Just sheer emptiness. How are they? Like, they're summoning me, but I don't even see where they're summoning me to, because there's nothing here. Oh, Neo is watching the stream behind. Oh, Neo. Fast forward. You are behind. He's watching us literally walk through the portal right now. He's way behind. He's way behind.
I got summoned. I'm gonna die. Nobody's there with me.
Yeah, dude, I got summoned. I got summoned to the middle of nowhere too.
I got summoned to nowhere, and I want to die. I don't think I have enough DPS for these guys.
Oh, so Neo, you saw AJ. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying I saw AJ.
I got run away. I got out of here. What happened? Woo! Run, you fools!
Yeah, AJ.
I gotta run.
Did you leave the group yet?
Yeah, I'm out of the group. I got summoned into mobs. It started killing me.
Yeah, I did too. Same thing. Dude, everything is buggy. That's crazy. Okay, Pat, maybe we'll try that next. And invite you, AJ. That's weird. Last time I invited you, it put us straight into a raid group. Okay, now that's actually working. No, nothing. That's crazy. And now we're just way out in Guam, bro.
Yeah, we're out in the middle of nowhere.
Let's. Yeah, we're out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, we
my Hearthstone.
we downloaded that, Mr. Lebowski, but it's still not working. Yeah, once I get to safety, I'm on Hearth. Let's just try.
Messing up.
Let's try. 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 because we're really far. Let's hearth. This is crazy, guys. I'm super sorry. We're trying to get to the content, but everything's mega broken, dude. Let's see if it tells me what I am on, what layer I'm on. Okay. So it's no longer telling me my layer anymore. Lavosky, click on my TikTok profile, go to my page, and you can do that by in the top left of my screen right now. You'll see my profile picture. Click on that to get to my page. You'll see one link in my bio. Click that. You will see a bunch of stuff. XP Church Discord is what you're looking for. Get on in. I'm telling you, Ren, come back and play WoW. Come back and play some WoW. We would absolutely love to have you. We've got a guild in retail, a guild in classic. I say Hearthstone. Some people say Hearthstone. I don't know. I just say Earth with an H. Earth.
Home is where the hearth is at.
What do you say, Jay?
Home is where the hearth is at.
That's right, dude. Come on now.
Hearth is at. Wherever they say.
All right, so AJ, you're here. I'm gonna try and log out and log back in. We're at the same spot. Go back to the the bench that you were dancing on.
Table.
Yeah.
I'm on top of the table.
I'm just gonna wait a second to see if more people load in. Nah, everybody's here. Okay, we'll log out again. Try it. Ren, are you talking about retail or classic? Since you're saying servers that are not a classic, I'm gonna assume retail. We're on Illidan, but remember, in retail, it doesn't matter what server you're on. We can play together. You can get into our XP Gaming Guild. We are a church for gamers. And we want to create a place where people can grow in their faith. People can discover who Jesus is. Man, Jesus has changed my life. And we want as many gamers as possible to discover that truth. But we also want Christians to be able to have a place where they can gather and really be unashamed to be followers of Jesus. And to be able to have a place where, man, God's going to be glorified and honored and people can grow and be able to be ourselves. Christians need a place to be able to just be ourselves. Talk about our faith and just grow. And we need that safe environment as well. And anybody is welcome to join. The way I put it is anyone, no matter who you are, no matter what you've been through, not even how you choose to live your life today. Everyone is invited to come be on a journey with us of discovering who Jesus is and aligning our lives with his word. Everyone. I tell you, man, when I started my journey, my life was against God. Against God. And he loved me and welcomed me just the way I was. But then he loved me too much to let me stay that way. He transformed my life. Transformed my life in a real way. And I want more and more people to experience the life-changing power of Jesus. I want to see Christians grow. I want to see people who aren't Christian become Christian. Jesus is worth following. There is no one like him. He will transform your life. It's crazy. It's just, man, it's crazy. Best thing I ever done. Best thing I ever done. Insane. Come on, Dies a Lot Ben. Welcome, my friend. Dies a Lot Ben, God bless you. Hope you know you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor Susie, and it is an honor and a privilege to have you in the stream today. Guys, can we put some hearts in the chat? All these new people, tons of new followers on TikTok today. New follows on Twitch. You guys are amazing. God bless you too, Dies a Lot Ben. You play WoW? We got a place for you. We'd love to get you plugged in. Also, guys, we have a full-blown church for gamers with so much Bible studies, prayer nights, game nights, XP small groups, in-game communities, where you can come grow in your faith, fellowship, outreach together. Used to. You think about coming back? Because that could be sick, dude. That could be sick. Guys, at this rate, we're never going to get level 70. AJ, on a scale of 1 to triggered, how triggered are you?
10. Triggered.
He said 10, dude. He said 10. Guys, he's about to Reverend Rage, Pastor Punch.
Kevin Range.
The Reverend Rage is coming out strong, dude. Yeah, I mean, AJ doesn't have enough time to do a dungeon. He's got to go pick up not pick up, but drop off his daughters at school.
Yeah.
So we were just gonna quest.
7:30.
So look, all right.
Make sure my daughter's awake. Let me just check on her real quick. Right
Yeah.
back.
Do you think? Let's. I'm gonna go try the dungeon trick that Pap recommended. He found something on I think like Reddit or something. Yo, Victor, God bless you, my friend. Welcome on TikTok. Good to see you. How's everything going, homie? Oh, bro, we're about to pull a Jesus and flip some tables. Flip some absolute tables, bro. Taco, go on, bro. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Well, at least I got coffee, but it's black coffee, so I don't even enjoy drinking it. I don't even enjoy drinking it, bro. Feels so bad, dude. So bad. Yo, Miss Lebowski. Santiago is my name. I just joined the XP Church Discord. Tell you what, PBC isn't even working, so I don't mind switching over to retail, Miss Lebowski, to get you an invite if you need. It's not technically a WoW mug. It's just like an MMORPG mug, but it looks very similar to a WoW mug. Yeah, it's got coffee, gives intellect and stamina. It's got a cream and sugar socket. Socket bonus gives haste. As an equip, increases your concentration by 35% for 90 minutes. I love this thing, dude. Guys, I really hope to do gaming ministry for the rest of my life. I really do. Well, obviously, hop in tonight, and people can just get you an invite. And one cool thing I want everybody to know, especially for those that are joining the Discord for the first time, we have a really cool feature in our Discord where no matter what game you're playing, you can literally go to the voice channels category, which you'll see once you join, and you'll see this instructions how to create a voice channel. And all you have to do literally just click on the create a voice channel right here, and it will actually make you a voice channel, temporary one, and you can just simply just right click and hit edit and change the name. Hi. Well, let's say you're like, TBC leveling. I know that was a typo. And boom. Now, only the person who made the room can change the room. But now look at this. When the room is empty, so not when the leader leaves, but when the room has nobody in it anymore, the room automatically just deletes itself. So in our Discord, instead of having like 100 voice channels, we just do this. And anybody at any time, even if you're brand new to the Discord, you don't need like a specific role or power. You just literally click create a voice channel and it will make you a room. Easy peasy. Yeah, my bad, AJ. I forgot when I go join another call, it would leave you.
What's that?
I forgot when I join another call, it would leave you. My bad.
Oh, no problem. Cool. Wait, can I see? Where are you at now?
So I went to Hellfire Ramparts. Come here with me.
Okay.
We're gonna try Pap's idea. So someone commented, my friend and I couldn't get layer fix. We just found out was to go in an instance dungeon like Ramparts together in a group. When inside, all leave group and re-invite and go out at the same time. It worked for us. Hopefully it works for you. Good luck. Bison, do you like coffee with your cream or cream with your coffee? I like it somewhere in the middle of that. I don't like an insane amount of cream, but it's a good amount. I like a decent amount. Yeah, it's a decent amount. Neo, no, they won't be on retail until they said about 4:30 Central later today. And by the way, guys, if you ever see me talking to people on a different platform, that's one of the reasons I put the chat on the screen. You can look over and you can see TikTok people talking. You can see YouTube people talking. Oh, actually, dude, did I throw?
You want me to run into the instance?
Yeah, run in real quick. I'm so sorry for those that are on YouTube. I didn't activate YouTube chat. You guys been talking?
Happened to
Take
me.
a look. Dang. Yo, Moana, I see you on YouTube, and I apologize. I missed your comment. Are you still there? Yo, JK19, God bless. Oh, I agree. Avoid the sugar. Huge. Okay, so AJ, here's the deal. Here's the deal.
Okay.
I am going to leave party.
Yep.
And then going to invite you. And
Okay.
as you hit accept, like at the same second, you're going to run out. All right. Like get really close, hit accept,
Close, yeah.
and like run out in the same moment. 3, 2. Oh, I should have timed it. That was my bad. I didn't give clear instructions. That's my bad.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't give clear
Sorry.
instructions. I can, I'm throwing. In my defense, the new chat thing is new, but I've been using it for a couple months, so I should do it. I should do it. Let's go back in.
Okay.
We're gonna try it again.
Okay.
When I'm gonna count down from 3, AJ.
Yeah.
When I say 3, 2, 1, go. On go.
Yeah.
You hit accept and run out at the same time.
Okay, I get close to this.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Stupid Discord delay. Sheesh.
It's all good.
Nothing, bro. This is crazy.
By the time we're on the same layer, I have to go, and then we'll have to be late. We're trying to do all this again.
This is just crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's all right.
That didn't work.
I'll just start questioning.
That's
It's all
wild,
good.
bro.
What can we do? It's crazy, yeah.
And you have to leave when?
In like 15 minutes.
Sheesh, dude. That's just crazy, man. I'll tell you what.
Feels bad.
I'm gonna pivot. I'm gonna react to a video, and I need to work through my emotions about Burning Crusade Closet. I need some time to recover. So just react to this video with me till you gotta
I'm
go.
gonna go to the inn and just, I guess I'll log out now. And then
Yeah, I'm gonna log out too.
I won't be back till like 9 o'clock. So.
No, you're good, bro. You're good.
What can you do?
I'll
Cool.
and that's the bummer. I'm trying not to get too ahead of AJ. That was the whole plan. Like we would just level grind together.
It's all right.
Wild, bro.
All right.
Wild,
Cool.
dude.
I'll talk to you in a bit. I love you.
AJ, love you, bro. Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon.
Peace. Well, that was an hour and 15 minutes of trying to get into the same layer. That is absolutely insanity. AJ will be gone for like an hour and a half. He'll be back around 9 a.m. So like he'll be back around 12 p.m. Eastern. Which is insane. Insane. All right, well, real quick, I do want to react to this video because if you guys haven't seen this, World of Warcraft just released a new, well, WoW didn't technically release it. Some of the head devs did an interview and they say some pretty crazy things in this video, which is about the future of WoW, that they plan to make WoW bigger than just an MMORPG, that the future of WoW is changing. And I am very, very curious to figure out what in the world this means. I am mucho curioso. They're talking about changing WoW, the future of WoW. Like, are they talking about making WoW? I don't even know, bro. Like a movie? We don't know. I have not seen this yet. I've just heard it, and we gotta check this bad boy out. World of Warcraft is changing forever. They're talking about making World of Warcraft something bigger than just an MMORPG. This is an interview with the devs from WoW, Ian Hazakosis, and to be honest, whatever this lady's name is, I think she does Classic. I think her job changed. I don't know, but we're gonna check it out because I want to know what the heck is changing with WoW. I've been playing for 20 years. And I gotta know the future. Let's check it out.
Warcraft itself is poised for growth. It's a fantastic IP. It's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible.
Does anyone know? Her job has definitely changed because she used to be the classic person, but now she kind of seems like she's the boss lady, maybe even above Ian. I'm not sure.
We firmly believe that our best years are ahead of us. It's game design, but it's also social design, and it's trying to understand and think about how we meet a new generation where they are.
Hello and welcome to the Game Business Show with me, Christopher Dring. Now, the iconic World of Warcraft remains the biggest MMO in the world.
It really
now
is.
Well over 20 years old and is about to launch its latest expansion, Midnight, next month. I've not actually caught up with the World of Warcraft team for a very long time, and things have changed quite a bit since I last did. They now make expansions a lot faster. They've changed their dev structure to be more reactive. They launched World of Warcraft Classic, a bit like old school RuneScape. It's a very old version of World of Warcraft, and that has a major
And it doesn't work. Just kidding, I love it. I'm currently having problems changing layers.
impact on what they're doing with the
Ten
modern
Tango.
game too.
Welcome, friend. God
So when
bless. How you
Blizzard
doing?
invited me to chat with executive producer and vice president for World of Warcraft, Holly Longdale, and game director Ian Hazakostas, I said, actually, yes, please, that would be
What did
quite
they say her
interesting.
role was?
So when Blizzard invited me to chat with executive producer and vice president for World of Warcraft, Holly Longdale, and game director Ian Hazakostas,
She definitely had a job change recently. She definitely was not the vice president. She definitely got a promotion for sure.
I said, actually, yes, please, that would be quite interesting.
Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know in the
I want
comments.
to know, what is the future of Warcraft? How are they catering to the aging audience? What can we expect from Midnight? And what's changed now that they're...
Here's one thing that I really like, okay? So let's pay attention to what he said. He said, how do they cater to the aging audience, okay? And that's important because they're not saying, how do we cater to a younger audience or a new generation? They're saying, how do they cater to an aging audience? Now, I like that because as a 20-year WoW player, he just said you're old. As a 20-year WoW player, there's two approaches that they could take. They could either try and reach a younger generation, so try to reach like the what are they called, Gen Alphas, or whatever. Try to reach a Gen Alphas and figure out, like, change WoW so much that they like it, or they could adjust WoW to fit our 30, 40, and 50s lifestyle. Selfishly, I would prefer that approach. I would understand if they needed to go the other direction too, but Blizzard doesn't say things like unintentionally. And especially since they're the ones who invited him for that, I'm sure that they gave him a script. So that's a very important phrase. They want to cater to an aging audience. And yes, Gina, the 60s as well.
part of Microsoft. Here's what Holly and Ian had to say.
Check it out.
Hello, Holly. Hello,
Oh, am I
Ian.
going to
Welcome
be
to the show.
giga blocking him the whole
Hello.
time?
Hello.
We can't have this.
So you're about to launch this big Midnight expansion. I'm going to ask a very broad, general question, but how significant is this one? How does it compare to what you've done previously?
It's a big one.
Yes, it's also a continuum of the direction we're going in. The World Soul Saga, just this notion of having, a multi-expansion storyline is something new for us, or was new for us when we embarked on this journey. At the same time, though, World of Warcraft is always World of Warcraft. We are telling stories where the world is evolving as we move forward. But obviously, we are focused, I'm sure we're excited to talk about that here, about where we're going with World of Warcraft over time.
I'm very
Everything you're
curious.
seeing is a result of listening and observing. And
I will say, in years past, it seemed like Blizzard just did not listen to the community at all. They just did not. I mean, let's go back to the meme, right? WoW Classic. You think you want it, but you don't, okay? But I will say, since Dragonflight, it really feels like Blizzard has actually started listening. It really actually does. That has been my experience. A lot of my trust and faith in Blizzard has actually been restored. Now, they're not perfect. Blizzard's done some really dumb stuff. They've done a lot of really crazy stuff. But the past couple of years, when they say we're listening, I think today I mostly believe them. But 5 years ago, I would have laughed at that comment.
what the team is passionate about, what we see the players are passionate about, how we watch player behavior. Being mindful in terms of what makes it big, it's this ongoing process of watching player behavior, how gaming is changing, how our players are changing, as well as how they're staying the same, the things they will always want.
Yep.
But we're really excited about it. We want everybody to play World of Warcraft. We think it's beautiful.
Yeah, and I think with regard to Midnight, every World of Warcraft expansion is expanding our world. It's telling exciting new stories. It's offering a range of new experiences and challenges for players. But I think what makes Midnight pretty special is that this is introducing probably the biggest single feature we've ever added to World of Warcraft. And it's an entirely new way to play and experience the game.
What is
I'm
that
talking
feature?
about our housing feature.
Oh, housing.
In the past,
Yes, okay.
you were wandering this world of Azeroth. You were exploring. You were, slaying dragons and getting epic loot.
You guys think housing will actually be enough to maintain an audience? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I think housing is great. I'm really glad it's in the game. Do you think it's actually enough? I'm not entirely sure.
Making friends along the way, but housing lets players own a piece of the world that they can customize and shape to be their home away from home, and a new avenue for expression and a new avenue for connection. And this is something that we're introducing with an eye towards it not just being a centerpiece of Midnight, but really World of Warcraft going forward. All of our future expansions, everything we do is going to be interwoven through this system. And so it's exciting, a little bit terrifying, rolling it out and seeing, millions of players jump in and begin to experience it. But it's probably, one of the biggest changes I can think of in the game's history.
It's a huge
It's like
thing.
The Sims, really, and Animal Crossing, and a bit
Sometimes
cozy
it could be true.
gameplay. Is that a reflection of how your audience is changing? Or has it always been like that?
I think for us, it's acknowledging the audience that has been there. They've been asking for this for 20 plus years.
Long
And
time.
when I talked about observing player behavior, we know about our players, while we have a full range of ages, we know that people across the industry, gamers that is, they don't have a lot of time anymore necessarily. And we want to make sure.
So that kind of leads to my point earlier about an aging audience rather than trying to attack a new audience. I'm sure they're trying to do both. But again, when you're trying to serve two completely different audiences, you kind of just end up serving them both pretty poorly. And honestly, I mean, someone in chat said earlier, I think aging towards us, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, let's be real, with adult money than trying to bring in the 18-year-olds who are broke. I think that's just probably a smarter business plan as well.
We're respecting the ways they play, and things like housing allow you to come in, achieve something without pressure. And we see this
members?
more and more across the industry and even across our own players when we watch them play. So you're aware of this, Chris. When you first launch an expansion, we have a whole segment of players that come in and play through the campaign, and then they're happy. They got the story and they're happy. And then they get into a more casual space. Well, we want them to be able to come in and play, which is another reason why we created the live team, to be more reactive and have patches every 8 weeks or so, because they just want to be able to come in and experience something short term within an hour, half hour. So we want to be cognizant of that, as well as, frankly, we wanted it to, while it's coming out now, Ian can speak to this in clearer terms, but there's been a number of people working on this for years and years because of their passion around it. So,
yeah, I think it's a feature that's been speculated about by players and asked for by some players, honestly, since WoW's earliest days.
For a long
I've been on the
time.
team for coming up on 18 years at this point, and it's something that was being discussed internally as a.
First of all, it's off topic, but I really respect sticking with one thing for a very long time. Like, mad respect.
Potential idea for as long as I've been on the team, but it always felt a bit too big. It always felt just out of reach, because fitting a feature of this scope into a single expansion, just the development cycles didn't work out. So what we ultimately ended up doing was devoting multiple expansions worth of development time to make it everything it needs to be in order to meet players' expectations and exceed them. And I think, so far it's been really exciting seeing people jump in. Getting back to the question about player motivations and audience, I think it's a mix of kind of broadening our reach and trying to offer, new motivations, a new type of gameplay. But it's also about, I think, serving players and motivations that have been there since day one.
Mm-hmm.
I think from the earliest days of World of Warcraft, we've had vibrant roleplay communities that aren't going out and
Mama Llama Face coming in big with the big raid. I raided you last night. You spent all night DGen gaming and now bringing the raid back in Jesus' name. Mama Llama Face, we appreciate you. Mama Llama Face, I told my wife last night you were back to streaming. She was so pumped. She was so pumped. Guys, if you don't know Mama Llama Face, okay? She's an awesome Christian content creator. She's a streamer. She's a legend. She's cracked at Fortnite. My goodness, woman. She's insane. Teach me the ways. I'm so mid, it's ridiculous. But teach me the ways. Even at no build. I had a few shots here and there. You won't be catching me cranking 90s. The only thing I'm cranking is cracking my back. I'm getting old, 34. You see the hairline? Praise God, my goodness. You guys are insane. Guys, my name is Pastor Susie. I'm a real life pastor of an online church for gamers. If you're looking for a place where you can discover the love and life transforming power of Jesus, all while gaming, welcome to the stream. I play a lot of MMORPGs, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2. I love old school RuneScape. I'm literally playing on my side monitor while reacting to this video right now. Tons of stuff. You're more than welcome to come be a part. If you guys are looking for a church family, we have Bible studies, weekend services where we worship God. We use video game analogies to teach and explain the Bible. And please know, everybody's welcome. No matter where you might fall in your faith journey, maybe you don't even really know if you believe God's real, but you've got questions. You want me to ask prayer to no judgment experience? I'm going to tell you, I was a Christian. At a period of my life, I lived my life very far from God. I gave God every reason to want nothing to do with me. And yet he still loved me. And in the same way, he still loves you. So glad you're here. I'm sure on my face, you're probably going to get some sleep. God bless you. Enjoy the rest of your night. Appreciate you stopping by. Stop by again soon. Would love to see you. And I hope you're going to go to Reach. I know you said you might in stream last night. I hope you'll be there. We are right now reacting to a video from World of Warcraft. These are the game developers. This guy on the left, interviewer. Middle woman is vice president. Guy on the right is game director. And they are saying that they are going to be changing WoW, that they're going to be bringing it beyond just an MMORPG. And right now we're finding out what that means. Let's dive back in. DMH, you're a legend.
Playing our dungeons that we made for them, they're telling their own stories with each other. They're interacting with each other. And that's almost in spite of us not giving them many tools and a framework within which to do that. Players have always, been drawn to socialization, to cosmetic customization, to self-expression. And I think this is pulling all of those motivations together. And I think we're excited to really be able to truly serve this audience that has always existed and been a huge part of World of Warcraft's history, but now can kind of be front and center when it comes to this portion of the game.
Holly, I like what you talked about, the sort of people with less time. And
it's for midnight.
Particularly as you look at the data and industry
and the future.
We're not kids anymore. People have less time. And it must be true.
God bless, friend.
Well. I imagine you're bringing in new people all the time, but I imagine that how old World of Warcraft is now as a franchise, you must be having it where some of your core most avid players just don't have that much time or play in different ways than they used to.
1,000%. And I think it's interesting too that there's so many aspects of this game that do largely address that. For example, when we look at guilds and weekly rating, having a schedule you can kind of build some of your life around enables that kind of gameplay, which I think is fantastic. Okay. We didn't necessarily do that at the casual end of the scale. And that's why we're really excited about housing. Given that housing reaches...
I thought they were about to say, we're changing the way rating works. I was like, whoa.
Through every gaming segment we have in our game, between casual and people who, we lovingly call them mid-core. And it is about time. We've got a lot of players that say to us, I want to play with my kids now. Give me something I can do and play with my kids or play with my partner. We have so many players and now the ability to really dig into how they play. It's given us a lot of really interesting opportunities to be able to, broaden, to Ian's point. We are aiming at a game that's approachable for anyone. Mm-hmm. This idea of a third space that you can come and hang out, and it's not necessarily just standing there staring at each other. You can go do housing. You can go collect.
We got to have church services and Bible studies in the player housing in a while. That'd be sick, dude.
Things for housing. You can go raid, you can dungeon. We're looking at different ways with the time you have available to have options that feel meaningful. Delves are another part of that. Mm-hmm. I'm really proud of how the team has crafted a response to how players are changing and what they're asking for.
I like the idea that at some point in the probably not too distant future, you're going to have a generation of players that grew up with World of Warcraft who are now retiring, and suddenly these situations reversed, and you're going to have a very active audience with lots of time on it.
Dude, that's Gina, Nan Gina in our community. She's literally a grandmother in her 60s, and she jokes around. She's like, I got nothing but free time, and she plays so much WoW. Her grandson now plays with her, and she's just become the WoW evangelist in our community. There she is in chat right there. She's just the WoW evangelist. She's just out here reaching people for Jesus in World of Warcraft and then bringing them into our church. That's her, right? She's on the other side of it, of the whole time thing. It's very true. I'm glad they're acknowledging it.
And they want a very different thing.
Yeah, and I think we also too, like in our meanderings and aspirations, we look at other games that have, a lot of younger players and they're going to grow up. And why can't we be there to meet them, as they advance? So we're thinking pretty broadly, but not so.
I love this language. I love this language. Here's why. Because again, I said this in the video already, but I'll say it again. They're not talking about how do we adapt to a younger audience. They're talking about how do we meet our current audience that's now older? How do we meet them where they are? And then you might say like, well, yeah, but then what about the younger audience? But yeah, if they make the game towards now a more middle-aged audience, eventually those younger people, eventually they're going to become middle-aged, and then they'll be the audience. And this is very unique because I don't know if we have another game in the industry that is really trying to target like a middle-aged audience. Everyone's always trying to reach the new. Let's reach Gen Z. Let's reach Gen Alpha. But I'm liking this language because I don't really think anyone else is doing it, at least intentionally and not like outwardly saying it. So that's very, very interesting.
Broadly, that we're scattered. Once we make a decision, we are very committed to it. I think housing, to Ian's point, is an expression of that. That one of the biggest
Really,
fears
Bison?
we're talking about is that we
Interesting.
can't launch it if it isn't great. Because that's not who we are nor who we want to be. But we do want to be creative about how we deliver for the variety of players that do love WoW, and those we hope will love it in the future.
I think breadth really is the key there. It's less about change in the sense of moving away from something and becoming something different, and more about, being broader and more approachable in our offerings and meeting people where they are. And I think we already do have, retired folks playing World of Warcraft.
Yes.
Generation of young students
We really
who
do
have all the time in the world to dive into World of Warcraft. I think 20 years ago there was the sense that from a lot of people the game might be something that appealed to them, but they thought they're like, I don't have the time for this. World of Warcraft is a game that's going to be all consuming, and if you can't spend dozens of hours a week, there's no point. That is not what we are anymore. It's not what we've been for a long time. But we still have that depth for those who want it. It is a game that can be experienced in bite-sized chunks. If you only have 20 minutes to play, you can accomplish something and move your character forward. But if you have an entire weekend or a vacation or whatever, and you want to go deep, that's there as well. And so I think, that's kind of been our approach to make sure that we are growing up with our players, but also remaining approachable and exciting for new generations. And
absolutely, you have to try to do both to an extent.
How is the objective to sort of deliver faster expansions? I know that's been going on a while now, but how's that been going? Have you learned anything unexpected from that?
I'm not sure I'd say unexpected. We've learned a lot. It's very challenging. It is a trillion-piece puzzle, and I think just organizationally,
keeping up with the demands of today's gamer and their expectations, I can imagine probably feels impossible.
The team changed a lot so we could bring focus. So we have actual teams dedicated to each expansion and dedicated to live, and we have a team dedicated to housing. We are a pretty large scale team. Night? But when you look at the pieces of the teams that create the product, they're sort of average size. But for our ability to be able to speed up expansions a bit, it hasn't been easy, but my goodness, how they've taken the challenge. We always go through this on this team,
Caspi,
and I love them more for it. We scope things so that they're reasonable and doable.
When did that happen?
And they always do more than we expect. Sometimes, most of the time they tell Ian. But a lot of the time they're like, hey, I added this thing. Because that's the level of passion that is required. Not the time, the passion. They find ways to do things without too many compromises to themselves. They're just so creative and innovative and passionate about what they deliver to players to always give them that 20% more somehow. So I think in what we've done, I think as we go through it, Ian, we forget that we're shaving time off for the good of the players.
Yeah.
It isn't easy, but the process has remained relatively similar. It's just around focused, like Metz and Ian, and we have a core crew at the beginning of any expansion. Like 13 is already well underway, Lost Titan's well underway, and we're thinking beyond that.
Dang, that's crazy. 13's already well underway. We're in 11.0 right now. Midnight is 12.0. 13.0 is Last Titan, and it's already well underway. That's really impressive. That's really impressive. By the way, guys, hearts in chat for Caspi Girl. Okay, so Caspi and Caspi Girl have been watching my stream for years now, and yesterday they just got engaged. Caspi, God bless you both. I pray God's blessing over you. I pray just wisdom as you just continue to love one another, continue to love God. Happy for you, friend. That's really incredible. And I'm back for the TBC Classic launch. I'll be playing a little bit of retail casually, but I would like to really try to give TBC a good run. I will be playing TBC personally, no matter what, even if it's just off stream. My wife actually wants me to go back and like finally do the TBC content because she knows how much it means to like teenage Susie, who never got to complete it because I would join guilds, they would fall apart due to toxicity and drama. I kept getting rejected, so I couldn't actually do the content. So I just watched other people do it, but I wanted to do it so badly. So she wants me to go back and do it. But depending on how well it works for the stream will determine how much I stream TBC, but I will be playing it no matter what. Raiding with our community. And so if anyone does want to sign up to raid with us in TBC Raid, click that link. And if you want to raid with us in retail, click that link and sign up. We're figuring out raid teams. Let's go. Oh, yep, we'll be doing all the content, but Nug from a chill, casual standpoint. Like Clipper is looking to go super sweaty. We will not be the guild for her, unfortunately. She'll be very under what's the word? There's a word I'm looking for. Underwhelmed. She'll be very underwhelmed. We're gonna be chill, casual boomers, dude. Just relaxing and playing some games. she's like 99 parsing. She sent me her logs. I was like, we're not the guild for you. She's like, oh, I'm second in line to get Warglaves. I'm like, yeah, we're not the guild for you. We'll be super cash. But it's gonna be a blast. I can't wait. So sign up, get plugged in. We'll let you guys know when raids are starting. It'll be amazing. Boom Boomy, Warriors and Druids. Actually, those are the only tanks at TBC. They're both really good though. They're both really good. Really good.
It requires that kind of focus and planning in order to make this real so that people do have the time and the agency to create what they want to create within. So if I were to say we learned anything, it's really how to be sharp and be clear with a pretty large team about what we're doing, what we hope they can do as we move forward. A lot more communication. Yeah.
The focus hasn't necessarily been on faster expansions per se. It's more been on a steady delivery of content to players without gaps. And I think 10 years ago, it was almost taken as a given by our community that at the end of a given expansion, there was going to be a 6-month drought with nothing new
for a long time.
And like that was objectively unfair to our players and something that we've been working for a long time to try to fix. I think from my perspective, the one biggest change, along with just very rigorous planning and pre-planning, I think has been investing in our leaders. I think at times in the past, we've tried to grow the team, thinking, all right, let's bring more people on to deliver more content with fewer gaps. But there were still, when we tried this years ago, we still ran into the same bottlenecks in terms of approval, of creative direction, of game direction, of decision making. And I think our focus in the last few years has really been on building empowered, strong, creative leaders who understand.
Bigger isn't always better. Quality over quantity. I like that.
The spirit of World of Warcraft and can make decisions and keep things moving forward so that we can work on multiple things in parallel and keep content flowing into our players' hands.
Tobias, for real.
For those who've been following World of Warcraft press for a long time, past leaders have talked about the goal for faster expansions, I think, as long as I can remember. Before I even worked at the company, there were people talking about annual expansions like in the Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King era. But I think what that always ran into was, again, these bottlenecks where because everyone was focused on one thing and making it great, the next one along the line withered and was delayed. And I think what, we are, as we release Midnight in a few weeks, This will be the fastest expansion we've ever made
It's crazy.
in terms.
True. In some ways, we can tell. Not trying to be overly critical. I don't think rushing for the sake of rushing is great. There's some core fundamental issues with Midnight that are creating problems. But I think it's tough because the expectations of the gamer today, I can imagine, just feel so impossible. And to be honest, I'm not even one that really cares for faster expansions. To be honest, for me, I would actually prefer expansion. I would actually prefer just more frequency of content without expansions, but that's coming from someone who does not enjoy leveling. I don't enjoy the level cap just keeps going up and up and up and up. I don't mind getting new gear, but the level cap going up and up and up is not something I really care for too much. So I don't even really need a new expansion, but new raids, new dungeons, new content, that kind of stuff I enjoy. But it's still just the consistent release, the pressure of running a live game. I think it's tough, and I really respect them for it.
So the shortest gap between expansions, we've had regular 8-week content updates all along the way. No corners cut, no compromises in terms of what we're delivering to our players, and no sacrifices to quality. And I think most importantly, perhaps, no sacrifices to team health.
Yeah.
I think I can truly say, which may be a rarity in the game industry, though thankfully that's starting to change more. This is an expansion that was made without crunch. This was an expansion that was made without telling the team, all right, we need to come in weekends and stay late and work harder. We did this smarter instead.
If that's true, I really respect that. I've recently started playing Guild Wars 2, have fallen in love with it. Fantastic game. I have seen from the culture of the company of ArenaNet, how they treat their employees, I think to be probably some of the best in the industry. And I want that for Blizzard. Blizzard has been, again, I don't work for Blizzard, so you only see what you see on the internet, and not everything on the internet's true. But I've seen a lot of internal things that are really not good and healthy. And I would prefer to support financially. I would prefer to give my money to a company that treats their employees well and makes a good game without having to, having to do that. And even to hear them say, at one point, we were asking people to work weekends and stuff, and just space the game out to where it can be just a healthier thing, man. And so I hope that's true. I hope what he's saying is true. And if it is, I really appreciate that.
Of pushing our team in unsustainable ways. Because at the end of the day, we're going to keep making this game for years and years and decades. And this is a marathon, not a sprint. And we need to treat it accordingly, both when it comes to supporting our team and supporting our players.
Well, that's a very thorough answer. I like that. Any follow-up questions I might have had were somebody handled. Well,
good to see Blizzard is finally respecting their employees. That's good stuff.
One thing I'm always fascinated with, because I live in Cambridge, so I live near Jagex, and their thing with RuneScape and RuneScape, old school RuneScape, I find that absolutely fascinating. I know that's completely transformed that company, and obviously I've not spoken to you since the classic version of World of Warcraft, which was just ages ago now. But so I'm interested to know, what have you learned from that? What's that done since bringing that out?
Classic?
Yeah.
That was my starting point on World of Warcraft.
Confirm. Her job changed. Confirm.
I think a few months after it launched. I think for the internal team, it was unexpected. For those of us on the outside, it was like, well, obviously, but the scale and scope of it,
that's really good to hear,
outpaced anything anyone could imagine, not just in numbers, but in audience and passion. They are completely different for the most part than modern players.
Yeah, absolutely.
They behave differently. They want different things. We don't have a whole lot of crossover between both games.
Really?
So that team is listening very keenly to that audience, and they always have, even in terms of pacing of patches. And it's all very engineered for the audience that is specific to Classic.
Oh, wow.
I have said this before, I'll say it again. I think there is an astronomically large amount of WoW players who would actually prefer to play WoW Classic if leveling didn't take so long. That is the number one feedback I get from people. that are really looking for a chill, laid back, WoW experience. But they're like, I don't want to spend 100 hours leveling to max level. And so then they don't play Classic, but then they also kind of don't really want to play retail because retail requires more time. And so then they end up playing neither. I think that's really true. In other notes, I just got 91 Rage and Old School Escape. Come on, let's go. By the way, I'm Star Tragedy. Welcome, my friend. God bless you. My name is Pastor Susie. I'm a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers. And so if you're looking for a place where you can both explore who Jesus is, learn about God's great love for you, all while playing video games like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape, and so many more, we would love to have you. I'll put our information in the Discord. Oh, let's go. Dude, you trying to get back into gaming, mega into Jesus. Let's go. Love it. What games do you play, friend? Would love to get to know you. Pat, by the way, we need to find a bear tank or two for our raids. I'm down to help with the raid comms dungeon groups when we get to that point. Oh, Pat, we're going to be in talks, brother. You and Mag are going to be my go-to, bro. My go-to. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Elle, what's going on, friend? What's going on?
And then, in my early times, especially when I came to Classic from the outside, seeing this amazing transformation, obviously in partnership with Ian the entire time and the rest of the leadership team, is this idea of, can we as World of Warcraft do a bit of experimentation? Because we hear what they want. Can we do this idea of seasons for Classic just to get a picture? What do they really want? And in some cases, they created it themselves, like hardcore. And we thought the ability to pivot on the Classic team and create hardcore and launch it as an official realm, like that, to me, that's what we're aiming for, is reactivity to what the players, not just those who create it themselves, what we're hearing, where the trends are, what the mood is. And I think, some of them are bigger lifts, like housing. And Classic, it's on a long journey of, I hate to say discovery given season of discovery, but it is, we're in a very exploratory space with Classic, and we are listening, but it has, at a foundational level, changed how the WoW team thinks about the content they create and make, in that it can be reactive while they are committed to what Classic is. Like, there's era that is the unchanged version of Classic, and then we have progression, which is reliving how expansions roll out. And we were completely staggered that for the anniversary rollout, that was just as popular as anything else we've done. And in my own history in this MMO industry, there is this group of players that cycle over cycle will keep doing it and want to relive those moments, those day one moments and, year one moments. So
the day one moments are absolutely peak. They are peak.
Again, very different behavior than modern.
Wow.
Different ethos. And so those teams are obviously separate because their focus is entirely different.
They have to be. They have to be.
Yeah.
So I know we're not talking about Classic really, but I just find it fascinating because Jagex barely changed anything in old school RuneScape. They've been they're terrified of upsetting that core players, like someone like 70% or whatever people have to agree to any changes they make. And it sounds like you've got almost multiple different versions of how you approach it, which is even also interesting and fascinating.
That's how we started. Like when we first relaunched Classic in 2019, the mantra at the time was like literally hashtag no changes. It's what our community wanted.
They were great days. They were great days.
This 2004 game as the perfect game. And we went out of our way to even reproduce bugs and to reproduce quirks in the game. After I think once a community was playing the game, now it's a living organism. And like any MMO, it belongs to them as much as it does to us. And I think they came to the realization that, like, no, there are areas where they would like to see change. They would like to see some things tweaked. And I think that gave the team license to begin to experiment. And yeah, it's just been a fun example of the broadening of the opportunities and avenues that we try to offer to the World of Warcraft community. I mean, they are largely separate games at this point, largely separate communities, but all part of, like, all under this World of Warcraft umbrella and part of our community worldwide.
Fascinating.
That's legit.
They've been part of Microsoft now for quite a while. They've obviously got a load of things.
They've got 13 minutes of this video. And but I do want to pause real quick, and I want to pray for Elle. Elle has mentioned in the chat, Elle's a member of our church, and Elle's mentioning that she's been having nightmares. And I do want to mention, for a lot of people, this might be new territory for some, but nightmares, especially when you're having them like over and over and over again. Here's what I believe. I believe the Bible teaches that there is something called spiritual warfare, meaning that nightmares aren't always just a result of just bad RNG or what you ate for bed. That can absolutely happen too. But I believe the Bible teaches that the devil is trying to kill, steal, and destroy every area of our lives. And especially as a follower of Jesus, you have really painted a target on your back to upset the enemy. He wants to steal your joy. He wants to instill fear in you. And I've experienced that. They're like demonic and fearful night terrors, dreams. And it's real and it's hard. And I want to pause and I want to pray for Elle and ask that the Holy Spirit would give you strength, would give you peace. But I also want to encourage you, Elle, when you wake up from those dreams, I want to encourage you to pray. And I want to encourage you, as a follower of Jesus, to equip yourself with a few tools. And the name of Jesus out loud is a weapon. I want to encourage you, Elle, the devil cannot read your mind. Like God can hear your thoughts, the devil can't. So when you want to speak directly to the enemy, you have to do it out loud. And even just the name of Jesus is a weapon. And you can out loud, you can literally say, devil, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You're not welcome in my thoughts. You're not welcome in my home. These are things I say out loud. Devil, Jesus is the king of my house. The leadership role and owner of this house, that seat is occupied. You're not welcome here. And I command you to leave, flee, do not touch me or my family in Jesus' name. And talk directly to him. Him and his army of demons, like speak to them. Take authority over them. I start playing worship music just to make him mad. I start saying his name out loud. The name of Jesus is the name at which every knee will bow. Hell trembles at his name. So when he's trying to make you afraid, I start making him afraid of the one who rules all of the universe. And his name is Jesus. Play some worship music. Talk directly to him. Pray and ask God. You don't have to operate with fear. You can't control the fact that you had that dream, but you can control your response to that dream. And I love that. Reading Psalm 22 and 23 is powerful. And so for anyone who might be listening, don't let the enemy take dominion over you. If you have made a decision to follow Jesus, the Bible says you are a child of God. The same power that rose Jesus from the dead is alive in you. Alive in you. And you can take authority over him. And Elle, I want to encourage you to keep on doing that. I'd love to pray for you. God, first and foremost, we just want to say thank you that you have not left us helpless. You have given us tools and resources and weapons, such as the powerful name of Jesus. And God, we just pray right now for Elle and every person here that the enemy wants to kill, steal, and destroy. God, we just pray protection over them. We just push back and rebuke the devil in the mighty name of Jesus. And we ask you, God, protect your children. Protect your children. And God, we just ask now, even for those who are here and maybe the enemy is attacking them, but they're not a Christian, which means they have not invited the protection of God in their lives, meaning they have left themselves defenseless. I pray that they would know that, God, you desire to come to their aid if they would invite you. And so, God, I just pray today, protect your children. I pray even as we pray now, give peace, give Elle peace right now in the name of Jesus. May she sense the presence of a living God with her. For every person at the sound of my voice, may the Spirit of God be with them. May they sense your joy. May they sense your peace. May they sense your protection. Maybe people are listening right now, not a Christian, they've never experienced the power of God. And right now they're like, I came here for some burning crusade and the video looked interesting, but I'm experiencing something that I can't exactly explain. May they know that it's not some random dude on the internet that they're experiencing. It's actually your presence with them right now. God, people need you that don't need me. They need the power of God, a real encounter with a living God. So meet them right where they are. Bless them and strengthen them, I ask God. In Jesus' name. God, thanks for giving us a chance to pray for your friend. Love you. Love you. And if you need help, you let us know. Al, thanks for being a part of our church. We love you, friend. You guys are the best. Let's jump back into the video.
They do, and it comes to servicing, but you obviously are even more experienced in many other ways than they are. How have you found life under there? Have there been a lot of collaboration, a lot of working together?
I think honestly, one of the best things about it has been, like we get on
Hap, do you
calls
still have your
with
shirt?
the Elder Scrolls team. We talk to them. We get insights from Minecraft and chat with them, and it does unlock all this opportunity that probably would have been there if we made the phone call. But other than that, we don't really feel their presence. Like, we don't feel a Microsoft presence. I think they've been very trusting and supportive of the
That's
work
good.
we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
To say the phrase, keep cooking, like keep doing what you do.
Mm-hmm.
And we're doing that with insights and sharing knowledge with other teams and having visits with them. And I think that's one of the joyous things. And the other side of it too is looking at all the opportunity that, being part of Microsoft can deliver for our players. Like, where are the opportunities there for, as we want to grow? And there's, probably some obvious glaring topics in there. But that to me is where the opportunity
after the
lies.
video? I got you.
I've only seen it so far consequential only in the positive way. They've been inclusive. We get to hear and see really cool things that are coming up that we wouldn't see otherwise.
Oh, great.
But honestly, it's the connections
Chance we do.
learnings, especially from Elder Scrolls and Minecraft and other live.
Chance, we have a guild in both classic and in retail. Join the XP Church Discord. The link is in my bio or in the YouTube description below this video. And you can join our XP Gaming Retail Christian environment where you can grow in your faith, fellowship with believers, but also be a place where people who maybe are on a journey of wondering if they even believe God's real, they'll be able to ask questions, get prayer. But it will definitely be a Christian environment where you can grow in your faith, encourage one another, all while playing World of Warcraft retail, clearing raids, doing dungeons, Mythic Plus, all the good stuff. Come be a part. We'd love to have you.
Service games where, what can we share? What can we learn? Where are we going? What are we seeing? It's fantastic.
Okay. I'm going to go back to something you said earlier, which was around sometimes you just want to try stuff. I'm interested in this because obviously you want to listen to the players. That's the whole strategy. If you've got a successful live service business, you listen to the players, you react to the players. And that's what we've talked about throughout this whole chat. But also you're creators, you're artists, right? You want to come up with new ideas and innovations and stuff. You want to give players things they didn't even realize they wanted, right? And so how do you strike that balance between wanting to create and innovate and just break stuff? And obviously also the most important thing, which is making sure we react to what they're saying.
I think listening to players is less about hearing them say, we want X, and then going and making X. It's more about them telling us what they enjoy, what they're frustrated with, what they wish there was more of, and both, telling us through forums, through social media, through in-game feedback, but also just through data, through their behavior, and making sure we have good analytics so that we're understanding what our silent majority or plurality of players are actually doing with their time, the people who aren't necessarily going to forums or to X or whatever to talk to us. And then, just trying to serve those motivations. I think one of the most exciting features that we've added to WoW in recent years, Holly referenced it earlier. It was a feature called Delves that we added in the War Within expansion.
I think Delves is a good update to the game. I don't personally do it really much myself, but I think it's a great update. How we're watching a video where they are talking about basically the future of World of Warcraft and how it may expand even beyond an MMORPG.
That are basically, very dynamic solo or small group dungeons that rather than needing a pre-made group to do, you can just do on your own in your own time. That's not something players were explicitly asking for, but what we were seeing was that there were tons of players who played solo, who maybe played with a single friend, who, engaged with the game deeply, but then kind of hit a wall at our end game where it felt like you needed to join a large group in order to progress further, in order to do anything. And so, understanding that gap, understanding this audience's need is a big part of what led us to say, okay, we're going to prioritize really adding a true deep end game for them. And that's become and remains a pillar of World of Warcraft today and going forward. And I think it's something that, some players, it was interesting to see a lot of our loudest players, frankly, a lot of our influencers, content creators, were skeptical about the feature when it was initially announced because it wasn't for them.
Right.
They were already enjoying going into raids with 15 other people or whatever, and kind of wondered, like, why is Blizzard wasting their time on this thing? Turns out delves are, one of the most popular features we've ever made. They just weren't aimed necessarily at our hardcore audience, but it's what players needed.
Yeah, that must be difficult when you've got so many different audiences, all different shapes and sizes, all wanting different things.
It's hard. It's really hard not to react and not to overreact. So, grateful that we have all these avenues to collect data so we can try and get the true story, not the story of the moment,
Emrys, I agree. I like them all.
It's one of the hallmarks of World of Warcraft. I think from a developer's perspective, boy, is it challenging. Well, it would be so much simpler if we could just pick one or two play styles and say, okay, we're going to make the game for these players and we're going to hyper serve them. And it would be much easier for everyone and it would be a far worse game. And I think part of the magic of World of Warcraft is that you can have a dozen different people who all identify as serious WoW players.
Literally, like, what does it mean to be a WoW player? It means so much. You can be a raider. You can be a Mythic Plus player. You can be a PvPer. You can be, and even as a PvPer, do you do arena? No. I only do battlegrounds. I don't even touch arena. You can be an achievement hunter. You can be a mount farmer. You can be a crafter. You can be a pet battler. You can, like, there's just so many ways to play WoW. You can be a Moonguard dancer in the good old Goldshire. Like, I mean, there's so many ways to play the game. So trying to tune the game to all those people, it must feel like an impossible job. It really must just feel so tough.
You could sit them around a table and ask them what it is that they like about the game and what they do when they log in, and you could hear a dozen different stories. But all of those people cohabit the same interconnected MMO world, and that world is so much richer for all of those different perspectives than it would be if we just picked one or two play styles and said, okay, we're going to cater to those at the expense of everything else.
And I just wanted to say, when you were asking about, how do we make sure we, as creators, are doing what we think players want? And, we have all this information at our backs, but really, like, even when we talk about the inception of an expansion, if we take Last Titan, for example, it's sitting in a room and it's like, we're gamers. We love WoW. What do we want to see? Like, what do we want this game to do? And we go through, like, what's going to make us sit up and notice, not just our player base, but what are we super passionate about? And you get incredible ideas that are innovations grounded in, a passion for the game, and where we see the world can evolve a little bit for players. So there is absolutely room. I'm really proud of the team and the fact that we go in informed. So these aren't whims. They're based on a foundation of solving a problem, which our team is incredibly good at.
This is really good. It's really fascinating chat, getting insight into how you're working and the team and all of that. But I'm interested to know then, and obviously I'm not asking for a detailed roadmap here, but I often say, what's the 5-year plan? What's the 10-year plan? I guess if you can have a 10-year plan in video games, I don't know if that's remotely possible. But like, what's the long-term vision of where you'd like to end up?
I mean, top line, we want everybody to be able to play WoW. I will say this for myself. I think Warcraft itself is poised for growth. It's a fantastic IP. I think, in my humble opinion, it's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible.
There's already been so much with WoW. Obviously, the game, there's books, there's been a movie. But I would also agree that the Warcraft universe is underutilized. The fact we still don't have a Netflix show is mind blowing to me. The fact we haven't released multiple movies is mind blowing to me. Like just mind blowing to me. Like it just mind blowing to me. They've got such a diverse, beautiful universe, and so the fact that they haven't done more, I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure it's been an intentional decision. I don't know what it is, but dude, a Netflix Wrath of the Lich King storyline would go hard, bro. Oh my. I really hope they'll do it. Give me Henry Cavill in some sort of WoW show, and I will pay more for it, dude.
And that means, evolving what Warcraft means, what
that'd
it
be
is,
lit.
and where it's going. We want it to be approachable. And that's also part of it. Even with Chris Metzen, we talk about, sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. I'm like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer. It's just, it's an understood name, essentially. So this idea of third space in our online worlds, we couldn't even define what that means exactly, but we're working on figuring that out.
Guys, what a statement. What a statement to just be talking to the person who just casually just admits that they picked the name for World of Warcraft. And she just casually says it. She's like, yeah, I was just talking to the guy that picked the name for a while. Just my coworker. That's just crazy.
We want people to come in and hang out and have birthdays, have weddings, have raids, grand adventures, play with their friends, meet new friends, like all the things that traditionally for over 20 years World of Warcraft has been good at. And at the same time, we want to take advantage of 20 years of stories that have been told and not told and start bringing it out to the world in a broader way. Like, that's my goal and vision. And I know Ian supports it. And, when we do hear these impassioned cries from, parents who are like, please, let me play this game with my kids. I just want to hang out with my kids. And I don't want to do it in other games. I want to do it in the game I love. And so that's a minor seed of the vast, potential garden of, people who love incredible challenges. Like, what are we going to do for them in the future? How do we roll in the community? And, one of the lovely things about housing that's a reminder to us
Sounds good, Lauren.
is, we only kick that off in earnest in December to have people filtering into it. And just to see there's now a whole community forming around how to make stuff. That to me is the beauty of MMOs. It becomes a real community, not just in-game, but in-game and out, that supports each other. And that to me is the dream. And as much of that.
Is WoW becoming the next Roblox? Where you can make servers and your own mini games? And interesting. There's a community forming around people who love to make stuff. Dude, I could kind of vibe with, think Roblox, think Fortnite, where there's a whole creative mode and people make they make their own mini games. I could vibe with that, dude. I could vibe with that.
As we can create loving community that likes to inform and be experts and share. That to me is online spaces in a fantasy realm that gives you an escape, gives you a place to hang out, gives you something to focus on when maybe things outside of that realm maybe not so good, or even if they're great and you want to share it with somebody. So I think, and Ian can speak to it too, that to me is, broadly speaking, every decision we make has that kind of thread in it. And where are we going? How do we get to this space where everyone is welcome? Tying into how they play and the activities they want to do and who they want to do it with and even who they don't want to. The whole team is excited about this idea see you lurking.
Welcome.
We want to preserve what World of Warcraft is and what people expect. We're never going to stop doing the things we know people love. But at the same time, I think we have a bigger vision simply than an MMORPG. In my opinion.
Well,
it's a huge statement, dude.
Add to that, or is that
that's a huge statement?
Robustly answered.
WoW becoming more than an MMORPG. That's crazy. Could we see it develop into a Roblox? Will you know, the battle royale mode come back and not be a temporary game mode, but be a permanent game mode. There is so much they could do. Will they finally, maybe, who knows, bring back Heroes of the Storm and make that universe more permanent? I think the sky is the limit with the IP of Warcraft. There's so much they could do.
And I think, yeah, we firmly believe that our best years are ahead of us. It's game design, but it's also social design, and it's trying to understand and think about, you know, how we meet a new generation where they are. And yeah, that's going to mean thinking outside the box in some places, compared to what our game has traditionally been. But we're excited to keep taking big swings.
I love that. And we've seen that throughout Dragonflight and even into War Within. We've seen them take risks, try new things. You have to. Like, the world changes, the world evolves. We evolve. People's behavior evolves. Culture evolves. Like, there's some core fundamental elements you got to stay the same, but like adapt or go extinct. And I know a lot of people hate change, but it's a necessary part of life. It just is. And it's really cool to see them like trying some stuff, but then listening to player feedback and being like, hey, you know what? That was a bad idea. We're going to scratch it. But you just don't know until you try. So I really actually respect that approach.
It's to, you know, to dream big and to do what we can to make that a reality.
Brilliant. I'm conscious of the time, and I know that you're building up to the launch of the expansion. Now you're doing stuff in game and having sort of getting people. So you're right in the midst of it. So I'll let you get back to it. But thank you so much, Ian. Thank you so much, Holly, for joining us. It's a fascinating to see Warcraft. And I do honestly believe that in like 20 years' time, we're going to get a load of retired people just flooding back in. I'm looking forward to my generation getting. I mean, a bunch of them still play, but some of them don't have as much time anymore. So.
Oh, we can hang out. You can join our guild.
The Boomers Guild, dude. Love it.
Yeah. Looking for WoW parties in the old in the retirement homes. It'll happen. I believe it. I believe it will happen. Thank you so much.
Cosplay could be a thing, by the way.
Bro.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's somebody linked me to an esports
Nana
team.
Gina, lead the way.
Lead the way. Teams. I think it's great. That's going to happen. It's happening.
I'm in.
We're still in the early days of video games. Thank you, Ollie. Thank you, Ian. I really enjoyed that.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Absolutely peak. I also agree. I think the future of World of Warcraft is super bright. I'm so excited to see what they continue to do with Classic, really, really holding out for a Classic Plus. But I think retail is good at what retail does. I don't think retail for me anymore feels like a full-blown MMORPG for me, and the things that I like about it feel more of a just really good combat experience. I call it just basically a high-end combat simulator. It's lost, I think, some of its like true immersive open world adventure because so much of the world is purposeless these days, and I really hope the future will find a way to fix that. Horizontal progression, I think they can learn things from old school RuneScape, they can learn a lot from Guild Wars 2, or even just give us the ability to go back and experience all the other raids where we scale down to it and play it in a similar way to where it felt like it was back then. Time walking is not the same, okay? It's not. Not only is it way too easy, but it only comes around once in a while, and every time they bring it around, it's the exact same raid. I'll get off the high horse. But I think the future of WoW is bright. I think they have a lot of opportunity to do something great. I've been playing WoW for 20 years. Although I'm playing a lot of Guild Wars 2 these days, I think the future of WoW is bright. And I think it's great. And now that we have our own church guilds to be a part, both the Classic and retail, sky's the limit, baby. Let's go. I'm pumped, man. Pumped. It's a good time to be a WoW player. It is a good time to be a WoW player. Guys, what do y'all think? Should WoW stay exactly the same? What should they change? What things about WoW do you want them to change? And what things about WoW do you really want to make sure that they don't change? Let me know your thoughts. What should stay the same? What absolutely just it's gotta go, bro. It's gotta go. And if they don't, you're just gonna throw up. Throw up and throw hands. Facts. Come on now. Bison, you're on a 10 stream streak. Dude, you're beautiful and I appreciate you. You're beautiful and I appreciate your face, bro. And that's just the facts, my dude. Just the facts, my dude. Let me know, guys. All right. And then we've got a costume and a walk on treadmill redeem. Get it. All right, we're getting back into TBC Classic. By the way, if y'all didn't see about Overwatch, they are releasing 10 new characters this year, and 5 of them are coming out in the next season. Crazy. Crazy. All right, treadmill's coming up, and then D1 Potato. What costume you want, homie? Awesome. I had to wait till that video was over. Tobias, I agree. I think there's a lot of Guild Wars 2 things that they need to learn. There's a lot of things that they need to learn from Guild Wars 2, at least in my opinion. Hoagies is on a 60 stream streak. Hoagies, you're just better. Just better. Stinking better. All right, treadmill is up. And we're rocking and rolling. Let's go. Data tower flexing and staying solid for the future is something that ESO is dealing with right now. They had a rough last year. Yeah, I mean, adapting to an ever-changing world is just, it's hard. Just is. It's hard in gaming. It's hard. It just is. Wait. No, Asuna, no. Unseen, you do not need to pay. You were trying to help. What in the world? We were trying to help. I was willing to try anything to see if we could fix that. 02, so World of Warcraft is becoming a world of fabulous housing decor. Not sure I'm thrilled about this train. The thing that I do love about what they do with WoW is that with World of Warcraft, I mean, almost everything is optional, right? Like you don't have to do certain things if it's just not something that you enjoy. And so I really love the fact that I can, you know, if I want to do player housing, then I can do player housing. But if I don't want to do player housing, then I don't have to. Where did this NPC just go? What the heck? Did you see that? The NPC I was just talking to vendor items literally got raptured right before my eyes. What are we even talking about? Dude, this is crazy. This is just crazy, bro. Yo, Damien's, I got you, bro. I got you right now, bro. Got you, fam. Guild. Let's go, Meg. Bro, boom, you never know the time of day. Check on AJ. If he's gone, we're cooked. Did I tell you? If the rapture happens, if there was one who would get left behind between me and AJ, like, there's no hope for me, dude. Now, we're both going, but if God could only pick one, he's picking AJ, dude. There's no doubt about it. Thankfully, he's not just picking one. Praise God, dude. Thankfully, for all those who follow Jesus, he's come back for us. AJ's built different, dude. Like, I need the Lord's help every day of my life, bro. I'm a work in progress. So is AJ, but he's just better than me. Hands down. Hands down. Good thing he doesn't pick one. Facts. Dude, dude, I love you, man. Oh my goodness. Yo, Lubavsky. I started playing an OG Wrath. I did Sod, and now I want to do TBC. Guys, I'm gonna keep it real, man. I am actually really, really, really sad we didn't have a church guild for Season of Discovery. Deeply sad. Guys, how many of you here played Season of Discovery? Season of Discovery was some of the most fun I've actually ever had playing WoW. And it was very, very short-lived. If you don't know what Season of Discovery is, I want you to think classic level 60 vanilla WoW, but with all new abilities. Your class works very different. Like, rogues could be tanks, mages could be healers. I think it was a blast. I actually logged in to my Season of Discovery character the other day just to like check it out, and I miss it. I miss it so much. It was so good. It was so good. I really hope Classic Plus will be, you know, just a better version of Sod. Just a better version. because it was so good. Yeah, Chance was rogue tanking, shaman tanking, warlock tanking, mage healing. Paladin tanking was actually viable in Season of Discovery because it's not viable in Classic WoW. Like, there was just so much to it, man. I thought it was a fantastic gaming experience. Oh, I agree, Lebowski. I 100% believe that Season of Discovery was an experiment for Classic Plus. Like, no doubt about it. Absolutely no doubt about it. Hands down. And it was, dude, it was so good. So good. Panic, you love playing them up. Do you still play? I logged in my mob character the other day. I was just kind of, going through my characters to see which ones I have and which ones I don't. And I enjoyed Mop too. I was actually really sad that Mop didn't perform better. Yeah, I was kind of bummed that it didn't perform better. I enjoyed it. I really did. I played for a little bit. Sod was peak, bro. Sod was absolutely peak, bro. It's fantastic. It just was, man. Oh man, the combat felt so good. It was the perfect middle ground between retail and classic. Classic's combat is a little too slow for my liking. I like the open world, casual, immersive experience. However, the combat itself is, it's a little too slow for my liking. Season of Discovery was the perfect middle ground. Guys, there is a real chance that if they do Classic Plus right, it may be the one and only MMO I play moving forward. Again, because I'm a content creator, I'd still, every now and then when there's like hype new content, go check it out. But like, as of right now, Guild Wars 2, I think, is the best well-rounded MMORPG in the market today. It's absolutely a phenomenal game. But if Classic Plus, Dubola, does it right, like you said, it will be probably the last MMO that I will ever need. It probably will be. Now, again, we'll have to wait and see. It could be trash. It could be absolutely terrible bad. It could be. Give me Classic Plus or give me death. But there is a real chance if Classic Plus comes out and again does it right, that it's gonna be GG, bro. GG. It would take me away pretty much from every other game. But we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. I'm expecting a 2027 launch. I can almost guarantee an announcement at BlizzCon, and then I'm expecting a 2027 launch. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. All right, let me get this add-on working because I don't have the arrow. So let me click on this rested TBC guide. Yeah, let me do 60 to 70. 60 to 70. No, let me do 59, 61 Hellfire Peninsula. It's now figuring out where I'm at. Dude, now I turn my brain off and I follow this arrow. Praise God. Emrys, what is Classic Plus? So Classic Plus, as of right now, is really just a rumor, right? It's just a rumor. But Blizzard has made enough statements that it's everything but officially confirmed. Where it's the old world, so it feels like Classic Plus, slower pace, a little more grindy, level 60 world of Azeroth, but plus new content. So think new raids that have never existed in WoW Classic. Think new dungeons that have never existed. Think new classes that have never existed in all of World of Warcraft. New zones, new anything. Like break all the rules. Like anything's possible. That's Classic Plus, but it won't feel like retail. It'll feel like Classic. And they said it in that video, right? That there's two different audiences. They called it the Classic audience, and they used the word modern audience. And I 100% agree. They're different people. They want different things, and there's no one size fits all. There's no one size fits all. The more that I do this, and the more that I just learn about leading a community myself, the more I learn, I know you can't please everyone. You definitely can't do that. But I really learned the value of just like hyperfixating on there's a certain type of people that we want to serve, and let's just give them the best experience humanly possible. And that goes for everything. That goes for gamers and the type of game that they play. That goes for, I mean, being a church and type of people that you serve, and it literally just goes for everything. Literally for everything. You have to have a very specific mission and goal, and then serve those people to the best of your ability. Like, honestly, for years, I was hesitant of calling things a Christian guild. Not because I was ashamed, not because I, was like, oh, well, we're not. But it was more of a, like, I'm trying to reach as many people as possible. And I don't want to communicate that, if you're not a Christian, you can't join. And I'll be honest, I think by calling something a Christian guild, I think it kind of does communicate that. But what I've learned is that depending on the language you use and depending on the type of environment you're creating, when you try to make a one size fits all, because that's what we want, right? Jesus is the only one size fits all. But pretty much everything else besides that, like, it's just not really a one size fits all. And so what I've learned is that, like, if you try to do a one size fits all community, then it ends up being that, like, the community, if you're trying to really, really, really strongly appeal to a non-Christian audience, then what happens is, like, then the Christians, they don't necessarily get what they need for a few reasons. One, you've got a community where it's so focused on reaching the non-believer. And again, we're talking about extremes here, right? Extremes. Oh, dude, it's the fell reaver. Oh, brother. Get away from you, dude. But when you're so focused on creating a culture that's just all about the non-believer, unintentionally, what I've learned is it leaves the Christian going, okay, like, yeah, we definitely love the non-believer, but what about me? Like, I have needs too, and I need an environment where I can be a Christian and openly just be a Christian without having to fear about offending someone. Like, I need a safe place too. I need a place where I can, in the middle of a dungeon, not like, I can ask a question or I can share my testimony without having to think, like, is this going to make someone uncomfortable? And again, like, we want to be mindful of how people feel, of course, but like, Christians we just need a place to just be unashamedly Christian, and it's not going to be weird. It's actually going to be celebrated. It's going to be like, wow, man, that's so powerful. Thank you for sharing that. And then be like, dude, we're just trying to game, bro. Like, again, like, read the room, depends on the environment, but that's why, like, there is no one size fits all. There is no one, like, we just need a place where, man, like, I can just break out in a random conversation, about the gospel. Now, if you're a bunch of Christian gamers and you're sweating it out, calling out call outs, then it's probably not the right time to do that either. But you don't have to think about, like, yeah, I just want to, like, have a normal Christian conversation, but, like, how's this going to go? A Christian shouldn't have to feel that way inside of a church. Shouldn't. Christians should not have to feel like they're walking on eggshells when inside of a church. Outside of a church is a very different story. Read the room, know the environment. But inside of a church, you should be able to just be the church without any anxiety, any worry. How are people going to take this? No, I'm just a Christian. I'm in a church, bro. I'm in my home territory. This is like home court advantage. Like, there's going to be that. But it's a one size fits all. Like, there is just no one size fits all. And for years, man, the Holy Spirit has been revealing to me, out of an attempt to want to reach more people, like, you try to create a one size fits all, and it doesn't work. Like, I think the church just needs to be the church, a training ground for soldiers for Christ, and outreach like outreach has a lot of times become like, let's invite people to the church. I think outreach really is supposed to be like, the church is the training ground for soldiers for God, and then we go out into the world together and reach people. But like, church is the church, and if I'm in a church Discord, I should be able to just feel comfortable being like, dude, we can break out into a gospel conversation at any point, and people are going to grow and learn and be developed and disciple. And I could go back and do all of it over again, I would just call everything a Christian guild. And here's why. Because I want it to be clear, what's the purpose of this guild? The purpose of this guild, like, we want believers to get together and grow in fellowship. We need that fellowship, man. And honestly, I'm learning even just from me in my own life, out of my own desire to want to reach people far from God, which I still have a desire to reach people far from God. But how we go about that, I think, is important. How we go about that is important. And it's something that we need. And I've realized, like, I've actually starved even myself of my need for fellowship because I want to reach more people. I can say confidently, I have never, ever been ashamed of my faith. I've never operated in a way that made it, ashamed of my faith. And I do believe that in all my years of trying to teach the Bible to my church, I've never strayed away from hard topics. I've never strayed away from trying to teach, like the deep things of God. I believe I can say confidently that I've done that well. But outside of that, I think my approach has been too focused on the non-believer, not focused enough on the actual believer. And again, we want to serve both, but how we go about that, I think really, really matters, man. And so for years, I was like, no, we can't call it a Christian guild because the non-Christians, won't want to join. But I think what's taught me the most is just a phrase that Jesus uses in the New Testament where he says, "He who has ears, let him hear." And I think for years, with good intentions, I've just been trying to convince people who don't want to be convinced. And then I studied the life of Jesus. And Jesus loves lost people more than I do. Jesus loves lost people way more than I do. And you see Jesus having both a kind yet respectful approach of, do you want to listen? No, I love you, but okay. I'm going to go. He told his disciples, if people will not receive you, brush the dust off your feet and go to the next town. If they don't want to listen, find people who will. Stop wasting all this time and energy trying to convince people who don't want to be convinced. They don't want to be convinced. And by spending all of your time trying to convince people who don't want to be convinced, you lose out on the opportunity to spend time teaching people who actually want to be taught, who actually want to grow, who actually want to develop. And I mean, they even said it in the WoW video. Like, we want to find people who, oh yeah, it might seem harsh. Absolutely. And I've really tried to avoid coming off that way. Again, not because I'm ashamed, but I'm like, God, I just want to serve as many people as possible. But then Jesus loves people way more than I do, and he was just clear. He who has ears to hear, let him listen. Jesus, man, he would preach his sermons, and people would walk away from him. They would just walk away from him. And I'm sure with a broken heart, I'm 100% sure anytime someone walked away from Jesus, his heart was utterly shattered. But then you know what he did? He turned to the people who wanted to listen, and he loved them, and he taught them. Because he knew. Can't convince those who don't want to be convinced. Now, that doesn't mean we stop praying for them. It doesn't mean we stop loving them or serving them. But I want to create an environment that is so unashamedly focused on developing the believer. Developing the believer. Because if we focus on discipleship, growth, training soldiers for the kingdom, naturally, if we teach people the Bible, they will be confronted with the fact that the Bible commands us to go out and reach people far from God. You cannot read the Bible and not be informed that you are called to be a missionary to your job. Missionary to your job. You cannot read the Bible and not be confronted with that truth, that you and I have a responsibility to reach people in your workplace, to reach your family. But the approach is different. The approach isn't invite your friends to church and we'll reach them in this environment. That can't happen. What I'm learning is the approach should be, this place is for the believer so that we can train you to go out of the church and reach people. I think I've just learned, man, after, I don't even know, 14 years now, pastoral ministry. Exactly, Emrys. The church is meant to equip the saints, dude. Like, the church is actually not, it's actually not the place where we should be reaching lost people. And I grew up in a culture where it was invite your friends to church and your pastor will share the gospel. But really, it's like, no, this place is for the believer. Church is for the believer and for those who are curious. But the church is not, it's not for people who hate God and don't want to hear about him. They're welcome, but they're not even going to want to be there. What's up, Coach? Good to see you, man. They're not even going to want to be there. So we need to so unashamedly create the church environment to be the church environment. And then train up people to go out of the church environment into the world where things will operate different, where things will look different, where things will be different. You are going to have to read the room. You are going to have to be mindful of the things you say. And serve a completely different community in a completely different way. I'm just learning, you cannot serve the church the way you serve the non-believer, and vice versa. You cannot. Cannot. And even Blizzard gets that. Like, we know our audience, we're going to hyper focus, and they said we're going to hyper serve them. I'm like, dude, like, it's honestly, it's all the same concept. What are you trying to do? Who are you actually trying to reach? Understand it's not a one size fits all. Like, and serve them. But man, my early years of ministry, like, I wanted to use the church environment to reach lost people. And I just realized that that's just actually not what the church is for. Church environment is for the body of Christ. To train up soldiers for Christ who will then go out of the church environment and reach people far from God. But when you try to cater the church environment for the non-believer, actually all it does is just reduce the quality of the experience the believer gets. It has to change. It has to change. And it, getting older and learning and growing, it's a wild journey, dude. It is a wild journey, man. It's a wild journey, bro. Lorraine, same, I did too, but since we've gotten this new pastor, he stresses that we need to get out of our seats and serve those out to the church. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. How does old get older? How does old get older? How does smart get smarter? Genius, I've taken that to heart. My grandson is questioning, and I've been just sharing my faith. Unfortunately, he takes us that is just Nana. Ooh, nice, got him. That is why I'm excited that he is willing to join XP Church Guild. To me, that his heart is opening. And what's great about like your grandson and what you're trying to do, Gina, is like you're being clear that like, hey, I want to invite you into a Christian environment that like where Jesus is going to be talked about and where people are going to have an opportunity to grow. I've just been trying to be super clear. And you've probably even noticed a shift in my language. Hey, if you want to come be a part, we're pursuing Jesus. Do you want to come along with us? We'd love to have you. But if not, that's your decision. But we are going to honor Christ. We're going to learn about his word. We're going to grow. Do you want to come along? We would love to have you. Do you want to come along to that environment? Do you want to explore who Jesus is? Do you want that? I want that for you, but do you want it? Do you have ears to hear? Now, that doesn't mean that that's the only way we can reach people. Sometimes, again, but I'm talking about like, if you want to come into the church environment, expect church things. If you want to come into a church environment, expect church things. We are unashamedly going to talk about Jesus. We're going to preach his word. When you join a Discord call, people are going to be kind and respectful, but we are going to be Christian. We are Christian. We are God's people, and we would love for you to become one too. And the invitation is free. It's for you. But it is a Christian environment. For years, it's like, well, if we can maybe meet people in the middle. I've just learned the middle just doesn't work. It doesn't work pretty much with anything. The middle just doesn't work for anything. Last time we had guilds in our church, it was like 8 years ago. It was, to be honest, it was the sloppiest middle ground mess. It was too Christian for the non-Christians, and it wasn't Christian enough for the Christians. Oh, Dubol, it did not. It was a sloppy mess disaster. For that reason, we really tried to be like the middle. Like, we want to be, we want to, be relatable to as many people as possible. Dude, the gospel is so unrelatable to the non-believer. Like, it is so. It's an invitation to die to yourself and follow Jesus. And only those who really have an open heart to do so, they're even ready to hear that. And it really was. It was too Christian for the non-Christians. And it wasn't Christian enough for the Christians. The Christians were like, man, I really want a place where I can like grow and learn. And like, I want to be able to break out into a spiritual conversation in the middle of my dungeon. Oh, but while the non-Christians are trying to play, that might be a little, maybe we'll save that for the Bible studies. It's like, I don't know, bro. I don't want my faith in Jesus to always have to be so scheduled. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I'm like, I just don't want my relationship with God to just be like at like events or scheduled Bible studies or services. I do just want to be like, dude, I'm in the middle of a dungeon, and you know what? Dude, I just remembered this thing, and I'd love to share it or ask prayer for it. You know what I mean? Gina's, I want to see what other Christians are, because he has severe social anxiety, which means a physical church is not happening right now. So I'm just letting God lead, and I'm doing the answering. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's okay for it to be a slow process for some people. Like, it's okay. Lorraine, we love you too, friend. So glad you've been a part of the community. Love it. Coach, I have a theological question for you. Jesus came to fulfill the law. Therefore, we are no longer held to the law, but to the grace of God. Matthew also says that Jesus stated those who uphold the law will be greater in heaven than those who don't, paraphrased. So then, for example, things like eating pork and shellfish would then lower your place in heaven, right? Or I understand that wrong. So I think you are referencing a passage that Paul talks about, where he talks about like, don't eat meat that's sacrificed to idols, kind of stuff like that. So it's not like you have like ranks and stuff because you either avoided meat. So you're actually bringing up kind of two almost unrelated topics. But there is some conversation that, to be honest, is even still a learning moment for me of like, are there almost higher rewards or different things in heaven? And that's an ongoing conversation, something I'd honestly like to increase my own learning about. You know, we talk about, you know, the idea of like Jesus going to heaven to prepare a place for us. We talk about the idea of like, you know, our good deeds will store up rewards for us in heaven. And so that in a sense, the more that you honor God and the more that you obey his word, it's not that you will either get in or not get into heaven, but there is at times this principle of like, but there will be rewards. And maybe some people will have more rewards because they lived their life more obedient to his word. But that is a separate topic from the whole meat thing that you're talking about. It is different, but it's honestly, it's a complicated topic. Oh, AJ's back. Oh, snap. Let's get him in, dude. Is he streaming? Is he live ski? Is he live ski, bro? You're talking about Leviticus? Oh, so now you're trying to compare Old Testament law to New Testament grace. I'm talking about Leviticus, where it says cloven-hoofed animals are unclean and shellfish. Yeah, so this is what's really hard to understand about the Bible. Okay, hard to understand. There are 613 Old Testament laws. By the way, let's go see if I can finally see AJ. Especially, and you'll read a lot about in the first 5 books of the Bible, which is called the Pentateuch, and written by Moses. And you'll see a lot of those 613 laws. And those laws, coach, this is, I think, the best way that I can describe it. Those laws were basically, if you wanted to maintain right standing with God, you had to do your best to obey those laws. But today, since Jesus came to be the culmination, the fulfillment. He is the law. So meaning what that means is we no longer maintain right standing with God by obeying the law. We maintain right standing with God by accepting Jesus as our Savior. Meaning, it's not about what you do. It's about what Jesus has done for you. And for a lot of people, they're like, well, I mean, if it was ultimately going to be Jesus dying to save us, like what was the point of the law in the first place? Here's what I believe. I believe that God gave us the law, not so that we could prove to him that we could follow it. I believe God gave us the law so he could prove to us that we couldn't. He could prove to us our need for a savior. God's like, I will give you crystal clear instructions on exactly what to do to get to heaven. Crystal clear. And then you'll get to see, even with this level of clarity, you still couldn't do it. Like you clearly need help. And then I'm going to send Jesus to help you. Yo, what's up, Barry? Good to see you, man. I'm going to send Jesus to help you. I'm going to send him to help you. I'm going to send him to help you. So the law isn't about what we do. It's about what Jesus did. Let's go. Ebola, I'm so appreciative that you're moving to that, though. Like, it's the only place I could take refuge from the real world, if you will, and that if churches are so lost, geared nowadays, which should some be a part of it, we're losing our own people for the sake of reaching the lost. Sheesh, bro. And you know what, dude, Ebola, that is so insightful, dude. Because again, like, my perspective is different, right? Like, I have, in some ways, I kind of live life in my own bubble, right? God has blessed me, and I've kind of handcrafted my whole life, right? Like, and I live in this bubble of being a streamer or pastor of a church, and I'm only in the world in which I want to be. My whole life has been handcrafted. God has given me that opportunity. I'm so thankful. But that is not most people's story. It's not most people's story. Meaning, I forget sometimes that a lot of people are in tough situations all day long at work, and when they go to church, they want to be able to be around that faith-based edification that they have been starving for all day long but didn't get. but didn't get. Sheesh. Sheesh, bro. That's actually really good perspective. AJ streaming yet? I'm sure he is. Yeah, we might have to just do some dungeons, man. But I'm finally getting good XP with the rest of XP, dude. I'm finally getting good XP. Feels bad. I wonder if AJ is willing to give it another try. I'm willing to give it 5 minutes. And then I'm giving up on the layering thing.
Yeah, Pastor, I'm ready to run on a call.
All right, let me call him.
He's telling me you missed my messages. I'm like, bro, I'm so sorry. Like, I have dyslexia and I just missed it, you know.
Call this legend. AJ Valdez.
Am I connected?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. How you doing, man?
Oh, sweet. I'm blessed. Too blessed to be stressed.
Come on, somebody. AJ, do you want to give the layering thing one more try?
Let's try it again.
If not, well, let's give it 5 minutes. And if not, then we'll just.
Question two: how much did it cost the dual spec? You have dual spec, right?
It was 50 gold, yeah.
50 gold. They think we're millionaires in this game. Oh my goodness.
How much gold do you have?
I have 89. I'll do it. I guess I'll do it because if I'm gonna be questing by myself.
Yeah, you're gonna need to go rat.
Not the way to go.
No, not at all, bro. Which is why I'm so mad about this layering thing.
To kill one thing.
I'm so mad about this layering thing because otherwise, yeah, then leveling is horrible for you. No, coach, there's no WoW token in this version.
I don't see it. Sorry.
All right, then you come jump on the table, brother.
Okay. One more time.
We're gonna try it. We're giving this 5 minutes.
$10 here on this table right now.
We're giving this 5 minutes.
Let's go.
Doesn't work. We're giving up.
We're
giving up, bro.
I'm doing the penguin dance.
I'm on now. All right. I'm logging out. No, this table means nothing. It's just so I can see where he is. I'm going to take my time. I do not see you dancing on the table.
You don't see me?
But I'm gonna try a few times. Because we got it to work earlier. I just made the mistake and didn't see you and logged out again.
She doesn't even tell me what layer I'm on now.
Part of that was my fault, dude. Yeah, let me see if it tells me my layer. No, it does not tell me my layer. Yeah, sir. It's actually
for a second. I got happy, but
it's critical.
There's so many people that look like us.
Dude, yeah, when I see the Grand Marshal, I'm like, there he is. Oh, crap, that's not him. This is insane, bro. I can't even believe it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Pap.
It's a throw, big time.
Dude, AJ, do you know the WoW Classic streamer Ampy?
No, I never.
Well, he's a big WoW Classic guy. He's level 69.
What? Oh my goodness.
Dude, we suck at this game, bro.
Sweaty. Yeah,
AJ, invite me to group, bro.
He must have no life did right there. He must have stayed up all night long, not stop played.
And World First 70 was this morning, bro.
Yeah, those guys
that's ridiculous. Yo, APK, welcome on Kick. How you doing, friend?
That's crazy.
Yo, send me an invite, AJ. Maybe if you're a party leader, it'd be better. Since I'm trying to join your layer.
Let's do it.
Okay, sick. Logging out again.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently layering's been a problem for a lot of people, bro. Apparently it's not working for a lot of people. I'm waiting. I think I actually changed layers. Now, I'm not in your layer. But I think I actually changed.
Yeah. Every time I was logging out, I was changing layers. I think there's so many layers, even though we only see 5. I think there's more because there's not coming up labeled. Actually, there is more layers now. They're saying there's 10 layers.
10? Sheesh, bro.
Yeah, when I hover over it, there's 10 layers.
Yeah, Snoop says crazy. At least 10. Let me give it a moment. Not gonna log out
That's
so
crazy.
quick.
This morning there was only 5. Everybody's getting on now. It's crazy.
Dude, the pre-questing is crazy, dude. But nothing there. Emirates, people are relogging until they get the same going to the exit portal. Yeah, we did that a bunch of times too. APK, I am a Christian. I'm actually a pastor of an online church for gamers. So if you are looking for a place where you can both game and level up in faith at the same time, discover who Jesus is, we just want to invite you into that journey. We're just passionately pursuing more of who God is, growing in our relationship, having our lives transformed, experiencing more peace than we've ever experienced ever before. And we would love for you to experience. Jesus wants you to experience him. And we would love to invite you into that. If you're interested, type Extra Point Discord in the chat. Come get plugged in. We have a church service every single Saturday at 1:30 and 7:30 p.m. Eastern. And we would love to have you. I mean it. Ooh, there's a boomkin here. This boomkin wasn't here a second ago. Is this the same layer? I think it's a different one, but it's not the one AJ's on. Yeah, coach, we've done that a million times. It didn't work, unfortunately. We've done both those things. Just the game is not working properly. I'm gonna give it a second. See if it works. Crazy. The path is an issue with Nova rule buffs. Blizzard actually made close to 20 layers, but none of the add-ons understand. Oh. That is actually insane. AJ, are you able to see what layer you're on?
Let me check it again. It was saying no, it can't tell me. My target NPC though, it says it might tell me.
Dang. Let's see if it tells me which one
It's
I'm
not
on.
coming up.
Nope.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, mine's not showing either. That's crazy. Well, maybe we can both just try to get an invite to layer 10. Let's just try that.
Okay. So layer 10.
Let's just see.
Oh yeah, I switched it.
Yeah,
I
Seraph.
hit that. I think I changed.
Massive
layers,
multiplayer game,
It might
but
be on
no
layer
friends
10 now.
allowed.
I'm on layer 6. I just layered up to layer
Okay.
6.
And I'm going to try to go to layer 6 too.
Okay. That was weird. Like it literally changed layer while I was just here.
But the weird part is like, you should be able to invite me to layer 6.
Will I try it?
You could. Yeah, try to invite me.
Okay, let's see. Did that work?
No, it did not. Try to give me lead.
And now I'm not. Now I'm not on any layer. Yeah, I give you lead.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy, bro. Crazy.
Hey there.
Log out again. It's wild, man. You think AJ is probably one of those layers above? And now when I log out, I'm exiting game. It's when I log out, it's giving me the timer, which it's not supposed to because I'm in an in. You instantly log out in an in. Crazy. APK, feel free to ask away. Can't promise I have every answer, but I'd love to answer a question if I can. It's insane, bro. Yeah, dude, we're in the same party. You should always be able to sync with your party member. Wild, dude. Gonna wait. Maybe AJ will appear. Nope. Yeah, we might just have to dungeon grind. And then maybe eventually we'll layer. Oh, morning, sweetheart. You sleep well? All right, friends. My wife is awake. She's been sleeping because she's recovering from surgery. And while she's sleeping, I try to be a little quiet. But I'm going to now start being a little bit louder. So maybe lower your volume a hair. Because now my normal speaking tone is going to come out. Yes, queen. Come on now. Dude, nothing like having issues on a literal 20-year-old game. Crazy. AJ, how do you feel about just getting some geared DPS and just pumping dungeons, bro?
Yeah, I'm down.
Or do you want to, would you rather solo quest?
I'm down for whatever is easy, whatever you want to do.
Boom, Boomy, you're a legend, dude. I'm down for some dungeons.
Okay.
Boom, boomy, you
the
giga
dungeon
Chad,
quests
brother.
we do, right? And then there's like, then we need like rep too, don't we?
We need to get honored rep as well. Yeah. So I'm down.
Somebody
Yo,
sent me
boom,
2
boomy,
gold.
the legend. Brother, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for adding 5 more subs, monthly sub goal.
Seems to be 2 gold.
Keeping the stream full time so we can keep on sharing God's level gamers around the world. I appreciate you.
Is there a
APK,
trainer
nope.
actually here at Honor Hold?
Wait, what did it say about honor hold?
Or do they go, is there a trainer here to learn dual spec, or do I have to go all the way back to Stormwind?
You learn it at your class trainer, and I don't think there is a paladin class trainer here. I don't think so.
No, okay.
Come on. Legend, bro. Oh, it's also time to sit down. When I'm standing up, it takes me longer to get my penguin suit. My chair's in the way. We did 45 minutes on the treadmill. We take those. We take those. We're getting those dailies in. Guys, Extra Point dailies in the chat. Wait! Dubola? Hey! Look at this legend, bro. Dubola? Absolute Chadmeister, dude. Dude, thank you so much, Dubola, for the 10. Boom, boomy. With the 5. And Dubola the 50. Bro, I'm adding the $50 on the monthly goal, dude. You're absolutely just in the Giga Chad legend. Thank you so much, man. That is 14 subs on the board, dude. An extra 14 subs on the board, man. In the bottom heart, thank you so much, dude. 57 plus 14 is what? 71, dude. 71, bro. Thank you so much, bro. That is insanely generous. Sheesh, bro. Yeah, Snoop, when I'm standing, it is hard because the chair is in my way. But when I'm sitting on it, because I've got a host system practiced for 11 years about getting up from my chair to the penguin suit. I got a whole system down. Whole system down, bro. All right, let me queue us up because there's an LFG in this game, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, Dubola. Is that 10 more? Watch 3, 2, 1, go. Hey! And we're back, baby. Neo, we gotta do some dungeons. We gotta do some dungeons, bro. Bro, are you dude? He's #1 gifted subber of the month now. Rocking that #1 badge, dude. Rocking the #1 badge. Anyone for Ramparts dungeon? Well, I appreciate you, dude. Absolute Chadmeister 9000. Absolute Chadmeister 9000. How many guildies are on that are level 60? We have more than enough people. More than enough people to do this, bro. Sheesh. That's crazy. Snoop wants in. Let's do a little guild run, shall we? You thought Blood Furnace? No, Blood Furnace is second. Blood Furnace will truck the tank, bro. Hard. Okay, Max, sounds good, bro. Getting in some dungeons later. Let me know in guild chat who wants in. First 3 DPS to type anything in the chat are gonna get in. Let's go. Oh, snap. And when we get in the dungeon, me and AJ will actually be able to see people. Simcha, I gotta know how you put on the penguin outfit so fast and not lose the glasses. Sometimes I do. Sometimes they like kind of go like this, but I just have gotten good at just Putting the mag on. Just been doing it too long. That's really it. Just been doing it too long. Too many times and too long. So I got that. Let me put on my new, and I got a new shield. Actually, the one with the block value, I think, is still probably my best shield. Yeah, it's probably still my best one. And then my one-handed weapon with the additional defense, which is that one right there. Sick. All right, why do I not see you guys typing anything in guild chat? Influence, it's so good, bro. Oh, and me and AJ are not, AJ, I'm going to send you a stream request, bro.
What's that?
I'm going to send you a stream request so we can buy interviews.
Oh, okay, sweet. Let me do that real
I
quick.
just knocked.
Knock, knock, knock. Wait,
Who's
wait,
there?
get you know, the easy thing to do is go to your stream and just hit join.
That's what I do with the church
Have it
channel.
open.
Because half the time it doesn't work, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Let's go.
It's loaded.
Bro, Stiffy, how
I'm
long are you
in.
going to be on today? We got to do a dungeon together, man. We have to do a dungeon together, bro. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Mag, dude, I'm telling you, bro. It would be very helpful. It's very helpful for me. Run. Oh, crap. Running Man, how are you, bro? It's good to see you, dude. Dude, the grind. The grind itself is fine. It's these issues we keep running into, not being able to layer. That's fine. And now I can't see guild chat. Can anyone see this? Why don't I see... Dude, this game is so broken, dude. APK, welcome. Your question, does Christianity have a caste system? Absolutely not. The Bible says that all people, no matter who you are welcome to be followers of Jesus. We are equally loved by God, equally cherished by God. We can be forgiven. There is no one's better or one's higher than the other. We are just all children of God who become followers of Jesus. And for those who aren't followers of Jesus, God wants to invite all people to become children of God. And he made that possible when Jesus died on the cross. Jesus is, I believe, the one true God, APK. And he proved it by coming down to the earth. Other religions invite us to be good enough. Riptor, come back soon. We'll get you in, bro. I just can't see guild chat. I can't see who wants in. Guild chat's not working for me. Like, this is what I see. Here's my guild tab. I see the guild message. And I see nothing. It's crazy. But other religions, APK, invite us to try and be good enough to get to God. But in Christianity, God came down to where we were. Loved us, served us, and saved us. When he died on the cross and then rose from the grave. Jesus actually rose from the grave to showcase that he is God and that there is none like him. There is none like him. My guild chat still won't work. Dude, what is up with this video game, bro? What is this game? It's so broken, dude. So guys, if you want in, send... You guys are whispering me too. I'm not getting Snoop. I saw Snoop's whisper. Stiffy whispered me. Stiffer, I didn't get your whisper. This game is broken, dude. What the heck is happening? Okay, so in guild chat, Hoagies is saying Neon, Gluten, and Snoop are first. Okay. I'm going to invite y'all then. So Snoop, Neon, and then you said Gluten? Oh, Gluten's bringing the good old totems. Let's go. Rhino, it's so broken. Abandon AJ and go back to Guild Wars. I mean, I'm feeling the temptation. I'm feeling the temptation. For real. My goodness. And then Snoop, we got you, bro. I love Burning Crusade endgame experience, but I need these. I need the game to work, bro. I need the game to straight up work, bro. Crazy. 20-year-old game. They still can't fix it. Insanity. Yo, y'all been drinking your water, getting your fluids in? Y'all been doing your dailies? I'll be honest, I did not hit my water goal yesterday. These are dailies we've introduced as a church. That if you would practice these simple things, but simple doesn't mean easy. If you would simply focus on doing these things every day and every week for the next year, your life would drastically change. If you are someone that already does all these things, then you'll continue to make incremental progress. But if you do not spend a little bit of time every day worshiping, praying, reading the Bible, getting enough water and fluids, if you don't at least be a little intentional with the way you eat, if you don't regularly try to move your body, and I don't mean like get a 45-minute workout in. That's great if you can, but I'm just like do something intentional. Stretch a little bit. Do a couple-minute walk around your living room. Do something to move your body. Practice good hygiene and make sure you just sleep enough hours. Everyone's different, but just get enough hours of sleep. Don't just have a morning routine of when you wake up. Have a routine of when you go to bed. Be disciplined. If you practice these things, if you just do your dailies, you will reap the rewards of a life that'll change according to your habits. That's what I'm really trying to focus on. My dailies bot is not working. Oh yeah, because it's XP dailies in my channel. It's dailies in the church channel. Let's go. All right, so Neo's in here. Snoop is in here. Waiting on AJ Valdez. And what is it? I think Gluten we're waiting on. Dun, da, da, da. I can't even see AJ on the map. Interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Tomorrow's church day. Guys, tomorrow we're getting a video update on the LAN Center. We're breaking the 21 days of prayer and fasting together at the end of service with communion. Oh, it's gonna be amazing, dude. Anyone here is looking for a church family? We've got a church online for gamers, a full-blown church experience. Small groups, discipleship, prayer, community events, place to ask questions. And if anyone does have any questions, friends, I know you guys can ask while I'm streaming, but I know that some people are like, man, I don't want to ask a question in front of 100+ people. Totally get it. You can actually just click that link in the chat right there. We have a team in our Discord dedicated to just answering people's Bible theological questions. And we'd love to help. We would love to help. All right, I think we're just waiting on AJ. AJ, we're just waiting on you, brother.
Yeah, I'll run in.
That's good, man. And AJ, I'll do Kings if you want to do White, Might and Wisdom.
Okay. I'll try to invite Quick Stiffy to the guild, but it doesn't seem to be working.
Ooh, what's his name, dude?
Quick Stiffy?
Oh crap! Sorry, guys. Sorry. Well, actually, you know what? We'll just pull. That's my bad, but we'll just pull. Stiffy, you're sure you're on Dreamsight Alliance?
The game's loud. I'm gonna just mute the game real quick.
Really, APK? Christianity is growing in India? That's incredible. Guys, there are, I'm telling you, insane moves of God that are happening in other countries. That works, Stiffy? I invited Sangriato. Nice, got it. I still can't see my guild chat, though. No idea. No idea. All right, friends. If you can, be sure to focus whoever I mark with Skull. Skull is first. X is second. Let's go, homies. We got this in the bag, baby. Come on now. Let's go, let's go. Rhino, Joyce says she knows how to check for tickets whenever you shout out the Bible Talk team. Yeah, utilize it, guys. We got a team that wants to help. We got some great mature believers, some of our pastors who just want to be able to serve people who are interested in learning God's word. Like, we love creating a place where people who have questions can actually get an answer. And we, like, as a church, I think that's what we need to do. Like, people have questions, people looking to grow. We got people who are,
We don't got none of that mage water.
I know,
Times
bro,
are
it's so
hard.
sad, man. We
Because
got people who
actually have
are
bad water.
unsure, but looking for an opportunity. Yo, AJ, big pull. Lock in, dude. Lock in. Lock in. I believe. I'm stunned. I need to kite. Big heals, big heals. Nice. Nice. All right, new skull. Yeah, dude, having a mage is so giga OP. All right, 80 is I'm going to start kiting. Actually, we should be good. Oh, oh wait, I'm cutting. I have my heals are reduced. Okay, we're good. I stand my ground. AJ, you're a beast. Absolute gamer. Yo, AJ Moontears says no showing pictures today, AJ. Wait, really? Dude, Dino, my YouTube chat's not popping up, but what? I clicked this earlier.
Yeah, I'm muted. Sorry. I know. I won't be looking at no pictures today. I was looking at crochet.
Should be
plushies.
working
That's
now.
what I was looking at.
Dino, want to test for me?
That's funny.
Let's go. Dude, don't you resist my abilities? Throwing, dude. Absolutely. Come on. APK. I love that. APK is watching right now from India. It says, is there anyone who can tell me about Christianity? Absolutely. I want to tell you my story. And I want to tell you about who Jesus is, my friend. What's up, Tilly? Welcome on TikTok. God bless you. Man, the beauty of Christianity. Oh, we're on Dreamside, Tilly. Beauty about Christianity is we serve what I believe to be the one true God who came down to the earth, my friend, and who loved humanity enough that he was willing to die for us. All of us, my friend, we've done wrong. Me too. I'm no better than you. I've made mistakes. I've got regrets. But I also don't have to live my life with shame and regret because I have been forgiven. And all people, no matter who you are, no matter what you've done, or no matter what you've been through, you can receive the forgiveness of God. You can receive the forgiveness of God for your sins. There will never be anyone who will love you more than Jesus. And there will never be anyone who will do more to prove that to you than Jesus. He is God, and he is alive today. We're not reading a history book. We are reading a true document of things that actually happened in history, but the Bible is so much more than that. It is God's living word to us. Of a God who is alive today. He's not dead. He is not just a God of the past. He is a God of the present and the future. And today, APK, he's just inviting you and to have a relationship with him. He's not inviting you just to follow some rules. He's inviting you to have real relationship with him because he loves you and cares for you. And it's not an earn-based system. It's not a caste system where you're born into something. It's actually the Christian system is not what you're born into. It's about actually being born again. Well, what does that mean? There's a man named Nicodemus who had a conversation with Jesus. And he said, Jesus, like, what must I do to become a Christian? His words were, what must I do to be saved? And Jesus responds that you must be born again. Meaning that when we begin a relationship with Jesus, we actually, friends, we begin a new way of life. We begin a new way of life. We step into a relationship with Jesus, and our sins are forgiven. Our life is changed and transformed. And it is Again, not something that you and I earned or worked towards on our own. It is something that we, because of what Jesus did in our behalf. Oh, we pulled even more. Because of what Jesus did on our behalf, we have then been forgiven. We can have new life. We can have a relationship with Jesus. Our sins can be forgiven. It is a faith that's based on what he did for us. Not us doing anything, but we have been forgiven.
I couldn't stop that damage.
No, you're good. Yeah, one of our teammates got feared into another trash pool. It's all good, bro. I'll make sure to pull the mobs back.
Okay.
So that if we do get feared, then we'll be far enough away that it won't matter. How did you instantly get full health and mana? That was crazy. Dun, dun. Oh, Azazel, BC would be better if they did layering. Oh, there's a bajillion layers.
When I went out the dungeon, I got full health and mana.
Dude, I saw that. I was like, how the heck did you do that?
I don't even know. I just walked out and
Michael, welcome, friend. How you doing, homie?
Straight up. I was like on a little bit of health. That was crazy.
They did do layering. The problem is a lot of the layering doesn't actually work, which is crazy. Yo, Michael, we are loving the TBC Classic. We actually launched a Burning Crusade Classic server. We launched a Burning Crusade Classic server. Not server, but guild, apologies. It is a Christian guild where those who want to explore who Jesus is are going to be welcome to both level up in-game and in faith. Anyone is welcome if you don't believe in God, but it is going to be a Christian environment, which means people are going to be able to ask questions, get prayer, grow in their faith, and unashamedly just be followers of Jesus who want to learn and grow. And if you want to come be a part, you are more than welcome. Dude, is CT streaming right now, brother? What the heck? Yeah, I got to give this man a lurk, dude. I'm going to give this man a lurk, bro. Yo, Snorlax, you boosted, right? I think his name is, what is it, Pastor _ CT? Dude, he's live right now. Playing some good old RuneScape. Dude, 8 viewers. He's crushing it, dude. D-Hibbs is in there. I love that, dude. I love that, bro. That's just the best. All right, I'm doing Shadow Resistance for this one. I need Sank and Righteous Fury. And we're good, bro. All right, I'm going to pull these back so we can't get feared. Ah, crap. He's a caster, though. And we don't... Nice interrupt, Gluten. Absolute gamer, dude. He's been streaming all morning. Really? Dude, CT is just good people, man. Guys, we got some solid human beings in our community, man. I'm so thankful. I'm just so thankful, man. Like, just... so thankful. Man. Now, Snorlax, what character did you boost? I got my Paladin for days, baby. Paladin for day. Oh. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, it's this Mortal Strike. It hurts. It hurts, bro. Reduces heals by 50%. Snorlax by Dwarf Hunter. Classic, dude. The Dwarf Hunter is just so classic, bro. It just really is, man. Oh, don't you be knocking me out, bro. AJ's All right, let's back up. That pack is coming. How close do they get? Hitman, hit me up, bro. Hit me up with a Bible question. I'm going to do my best. Guys, all day long in the stream, feel free to ask questions. I would love to help. If there's ever a moment where I can't answer questions, I will let people know. But honestly, that's really only like If we're in the middle of a raid and I'm raid leading, which like is hardly ever, that wouldn't be a great time. If we're reacting to a YouTube video, that's not a great time. But those moments are like, they're very infrequent. Most of the time, just like where I'm gaming. When I'm gaming, like that's the whole reason I'm streaming. I want to be able to just sit here, game, and answer questions. Oh, Mr. G, I will absolutely be playing Midnight when it's out. And here's the cool part. Remember right here, this is a big pull. I'm putting fire resist on and then precast on me, right?
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's wait for the pat to come back. And then that pull is going to be sweaty.
Okay. Wait, all that? I'm pulling all that?
No, not all of it. Just the pat when they get here.
Okay.
Absolutely. And we have a new retail guild, Mr. G. Christian guild where people can come explore who Jesus is all while playing WoW. We're actually already forming our first raid team. And if you want to come over to my Twitch channel, I can give you the links. Guys, click on these if you want to raid in TBC. And the second link is in retail. Come raid with us, homie. And we would love to have you. Definitely going to be a casual approach. If you're looking for a super sweaty Mythic raid team, as of right now, we won't be having one of those. Going to go for just a normal raid at first, and then eventually we'll see who's interested in going into AOTC. Classic is going to be just straight casual. Straight casual. At least at first. We'll see where that goes, but we just plan on being casual community. Mr. G, yep, and Unity Gaming is absolutely still around. Great people, great leaders. And if you still want to be a part of that community, I would absolutely encourage you. I've still got a few tunes in there. I had to make the tough decision of just not being able to effectively lead two separate communities, especially ones that are very, very different. And so I had to make that tough call. But I will tell you, bro, they're still there. They've got great leaders, great community. But moving forward, the communities that I lead will be directly tied to XP Church. And there'll be a place where those who want to come explore Jesus, who want to be able to grow in their faith, they will absolutely be able to do so. I got Mortal Strike on me, and it's off. Nice. Okay, get out of rain of fire. Okay, we should be good. We got past the hard part. We're crushing it, dude. No, APK, Christianity doesn't really have rituals. It's just about having a personal relationship with God. You talk to him, you learn about him through his word, you connect with God, you have friendship with other friendship with other Christians. And it's think more about a relationship than rules. Think more about relationship than rituals. It's about connection with God. Mr. G, I would like to learn more in that sense. That's actually why I joined Unity back at Dragonfly. Yeah, Unity was a non-Christian community, mostly just focused on like positivity and World of Warcraft, which is a great thing. XP Church is a church for gamers, so it will just unashamedly be. It's about discovering Jesus, drawing closer to him, connecting with God, and if that's what you're interested in, XP Church is absolutely going to be a place for you to come and discover that. You can be in both if you'd like. But my attention will be moving forward. Will be focused on the church, 100%. DJ, how's Amanda? Dude, she's beginning to do better. Her infection is still not fully gone, so we're not out of the woods just yet. But she is doing much better. Thank God, much better. But keep praying for her. She's not out of the woods. She's not out of the woods. Hitman, all right. Personally, I've seen communion is just a profession of our faith to Christ. I see it as a time of remembrance when he died on the cross and how he suffered for our sins we've committed. Catholics believe the communion is transformed during the ceremony into the actual body in Christ. Yeah, they call it transubstantiation, I believe. I think it's what it's called. I could be mistaken. But I've been to a TOA Catholic church, and before it's still matzah and juice. A lot of Catholics then believe the Eucharist is actually transforming the bread into flesh and wine into blood. I don't understand their thought. So a lot of my understanding, and again, oh, he's watching ads. Oh, feels bad. Okay, I will. I'll answer after ads. It's called Real Presence. Let me see. Transubstantiation. I'm pretty sure it's called transubstantiation. Transubstantiation is the Catholic doctrine that during Eucharist, the bread and wine are miraculously transformed. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, it's transubstantiation. I've never heard of the real presence. I've never heard of that. Maybe it's both. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm just gonna wait till I guess he's out of ad prison. I guess we'll just keep pulling. We'll just keep on pulling. Let's go. And if someone can interrupt that ad in the back, that would actually be amazing. Nice. Nice. No, I'm good. Mortal Strike is over. I'm gonna pop my trinket real quick. Hey, Rain of Fire. I would move out of that. We're crushing it. Pap. I haven't heard transubstantiation in a long time. I feel like I'm back in college again. Dude, don't make me throw a little supralaprenarianism your way, dude. Oh, that word is crazy, dude. That word is crazy. Is that actually right? Did I remember that correctly? While I drink. Supralaprenarianism. Yes, I was right. Yeah. That is it. Basically, it's that God intended for man to sin. Like he made them do it. I reject that theology wholeheartedly. Maybe more than I have rejected any other thing in my entire life. Crazy. All right, Hitman. So yes, so what you're referring to, bro, is something called transubstantiation, which is like them believing that it actually turns physically into the body of Christ. Now, why do they believe that? I'm getting a phone call from someone called Weedman. Interesting. And I know a little bit about why they believe that. And a part of at least my understanding is that when Jesus is giving the communion to his disciples, he says to them, "This is my body. This is my body." And he says, "This is my blood." So a lot of people take that literally. That like during that moment, it physically becomes the body of Jesus. I don't fall into that school of thought. I do think it's a symbolic representation. I think communion is important. I think it's powerful. We're gonna do it this Saturday at church. We do it once a month. I think it's absolutely powerful. But personally, I do not fall under the school of thought that it physically becomes like the actual, blood and body of Jesus. I think it's a representation. All right, focus ads on boss first. Skull and then X. Let's go. Mr. G, which denomination would you be more leaning towards? Our church is non-denominational, but I definitely come from a Pentecostal background. But we have a lot of different denominations in our church. We have a lot of different people who follow Jesus and might have some different views on what I would call secondary issues. And that matters a lot, man. Like I think as a church, giving people opportunity to focus on the things that matter most, which is the primary beliefs of Jesus Christ is Lord, the Bible is true, we need forgiveness of sin. But then I think there's room for some disagreement as long as we can keep unity and respect one another on things like, speaking in tongues, the timing of the rapture. There's a whole bunch of them. And so we try to minor in the minors and really major in the majors. Man, we want to help as many people come to know Jesus as possible. We want to help people become like fully devoted followers of Jesus. And that's the thing we really, really, really focus on. We have hard stances on primary beliefs, and then we have conversations about secondary beliefs in unity and in love, understanding we may not even always fall on the same page. And some things are okay to disagree on. Some things are actually not okay to disagree on. In the Christian faith, I believe this. When it comes to the primary doctrines, which are like Jesus Christ is Lord, secondary doctrine would be like, can you lose your salvation, right? For me, I believe there are things that even if we're not on the same page, we can still be in the same team. So even if we're not on the same page about speaking in tongues, we can still be on the same team, same Jesus. But if we do not agree that Jesus Christ is Lord, I will respect you. I'll treat you with kindness. But we are not on Team Jesus because you don't believe Jesus is God. You reject what I would say is the most fundamental part of the Christian faith. Absolutely most fundamental part. So like, you're still a human being and you were created in the image of God and you're valued and loved and cherished, but you're not on Team Jesus, right? You're on another team. And it's a team that I don't agree with. I'll treat you with kindness, but it's also a team I don't plan on being on ever. And so that is a very, very important distinction. So that is someone like, I wouldn't do ministry. I wouldn't be a ministry partner with someone that didn't agree with that. I wouldn't invite people to be leaders in our church who didn't believe in that. We take real serious stances on the fact that Jesus Christ is Lord. Actually, I got a drink. No, AJ's got a drink. Man, I believe God is possible of miracles and still does miracles today. If he wanted to go back and then actually turn the bread into wine and flesh and blood, he could have done it, but I think it would have been written of the apostles. So it's like actually the flesh and blood and not just eat as normal. God is good and possible to turn. Absolutely. And here's the deal. When it comes to transubstantiation, that it absolutely could physically be. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. For me, does that really change a whole bunch? No, because I think communion, whether it's symbolic or literal, should be taken with real reverence and respect. Real reverence and respect. Whether it's physically his body or representing his body, I want to take it real serious and treat it with big respect. Oh my goodness, he resisted my taunt, dude. He resisted my taunt. Don't run alive. Nice, bro. Gamers, dude. Gamers, bro. Let's go. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Let's go. I'm on now. Riptro, well, the difference is one has power within it, like healing power to actually heal you, and one is just a memory. No, I would think even the symbols, I still think it's powerful. I think it's powerful. I think you could literally take communion and be like healed of certain diseases. I would absolutely believe that. Let's see. Can you sap X? Sap X and we'll pull everything else. Yeah, even when doing it in remembrance, I would still say that it's powerful. It's powerful. Because I think the fact that Jesus created it and ordained it. Nice sap. And then this, I don't think is going to hit all the way. Nice. It does not hit all the way over to sick. That actually worked out just the way I wanted it. And soon he'll be coming to me. Sick. Stun you, big boy. All right, now that he's down and that is off, then we will pull this bad boy. I like the slower paced, methodical dungeons. Now I also like retail spam Mythic Plus speedruns too. I like them both. And again, this goes back to our earlier, there is no one size fits all type thing. Totally different. They want different things. And give them each separately the experience they're looking for. Let's go. APK, yeah, I would love to answer your questions. Absolutely would love to answer your questions. APK, do you sincerely mean that comment? You want to become a Christian? Do you mean that? You want to become a follower of Jesus? We will pause this dungeon and pray for you right now, my friend. We will absolutely pause and pray for you right now. I'd like to talk you through what that means. and then we can absolutely pause and pray for you. Would love to do that, friend. Guys, that right there is the exact reason in which I stream. Is throughout the day, there are people who would maybe never walk foot into a church, but do enjoy watching people play video games. And that right there is a powerful way, not just to outreach people who don't know God, but to disciple believers. Like, I love the fact that, like, while a lot of people are at work right now, they just get to listen to faith-based content all day. Like, it impacts you. It's crazy. Pre-pointed, God bless you. Good to see you. Guys, my wife is calling me. She's recovering from surgery. When she calls, I come running. I'll be right back. So what happens? Kissing. This is for you. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Hey, hey. Happy birthday to you. Little improv dance. Come on. Happy birthday, dear Kissy. Happy birthday to you. Woo! I think I sang in maybe about 15 keys there.
She gonna remember this birthday for a while.
Guys, I think I broke my bench. Guys, I almost just died. I think that's fantastic. Now, some people might think, man, there shouldn't even be a penalty.
I'm going to be real with you.
Oh.
If you were worried that a guy using a 20% debuffed auto rotation will beat you on the meters, it's because you suck.
Oh my goodness, Mag. My goodness gracious. Mag, don't feed the fire during an actual, like, heated during an actual heated thing.
In a sudden, completely unprovoked offensive, they emerged. Nothing is safe. Not even the heart of democracy itself.
Mag loves this game.
Liberty's darkest hour approaches. Super Earth needs you. All Helldivers to Hellpods. The battle for humanity has begun.
Is Helldivers not on Xbox? I did not know that. Let's go, dude. Bro, if you like Helldivers.
And so, we shall go to war.
Like, bro, look at that, dude. Guys, after 19 years, I think it's time that the pastor learned how to play priest. I think it's only fitting. I mean, people have like made jokes over the years of like, oh, you're a pastor, oh, you don't play priest, dude. Well, now I do. Now I do, bro. I made one too. Whisper it to me, homie. I want to see it. Let's see this. Huh. Magnificor just sent me his rendition of Nate Shot's new CryptoPunk. This was his best attempt. Huh.
Hold on one sec. Let's bring that image back again. Funny that kind of looks like.
Reminding me a new season of Andor is out. New season of Andor. What is the show Andor? Should I know what this is? Why do I not already know what this is? Oh, it's a Star Wars thing. Dude, I actually legit have not heard of this. Wow.
For those of you who don't know, Andor is a Star Wars show centered around Cassian Andor and Mon Mothma, showing the difficulties both characters face to get the rebellion started. This woman is literally fighting a civil war while having a rave.
Did we just achieve a hype terrain?
Huh?
Oh my goodness, dude. Mag, I love the clips, bro. All right, I'm back. Sorry, Jay. Give myself sanctuary again. We're back, friends. Had to go do a little wound care for my wife. We're back. Make sure everyone's ready. Come on. Mag will be the next reason you go viral or get canceled. Oh my goodness. Maybe a mix of both, dude. Maybe a mix of both, dude. Yo, Muse, thank you so much for the 3 months. You are absolutely a Giga Chad legend. A Giga Chad legend, I say. Thank you so much, my friend. Oh my. Chad. Tom McGrim, thank you so much for gifting us up. That's incredibly kind of you, man. Incredibly kind of you, bro. You guys are different. Absolutely different. Let me just do one quick thing. I'm actually sending a video to my Trenador is super kind, too kind. Willing to help edit a video. And thank you so much, man. You guys know Trenador is my my video editor. I used to actually hire Trenador 2 hours a week to edit videos for me. And this is just how kind he is. Since all my wife's medical bills have started, I've had to stop doing that. And when he gets some free time, he actually still has been helping me, little by little, just when he has free time. But like, how unheard of that is, like, someone that you've hired to do work for you, and then when you can't pay them anymore, they're like, well, I'd still like to help a little bit. Not as much as they used to before, but that just shows the kind of person he is, man. And I am just wildly thankful, bro. Love you, man. I am deeply humbled and grateful and unworthy, man. Legends, dude. You gotta support the ministry. Thank you so much. I mean it. Guys, y'all make it possible every day for people to continue to hear the gospel, for believers to be developed. You guys make all of it possible. It just would not be possible without you. So sincerely, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna pull this pack first. Let's go, people. Nice stun. And guys, remember, for all the DPS players, remember, attacking people from the back rather than the front will cause you to do more damage. In Classic WoW, mobs cannot block from behind, so melee will naturally do more damage to them. So when I pull, I will try and turn them around, but naturally you are just smacking them in the back. And dude, we're gonna one-shot this boss. I believe it. Guys, what level do you think we'll get to today? You think we hit 62 today? You think so? We're gonna LOS pull. And I need that caster to get over here. Let's go. I've got Mortal Strike on me, so I'm getting hit. Oh, Mag, you think 70? This man's got enough faith to move a mustard seed, dude. Pock, I'm still level 60. I'm still the same level as I was when this came out. He stunned 1 piece of damage off me. Nice. Leveling has never been my strength, and we've run into so many problems. It's been redonkulous, Pock. Absolutely redonkulous. Oh, my bad for not even noticing this, dude. Guys, is APK still here? I had to walk away. Help my wife. But APK, I'm not sure if they're still here. APK, we will pause this dungeon again and pray for you. Absolutely, we will. Yeah, sure. What happened to Guild Wars 2? We were playing the other day. We're just covering the new Burning Crusade content because it just released yesterday. And so we're covering the hype. But I have still been in Guild Wars 2. Still plan on playing Guild Wars 2. It is an incredible game. Love it. And we've still got our community with multiple weekly events. Great community. And you'll still see me in there, my friend. But I do also love Burning Crusade Classic. It's just so good. So good. But also, when I first started playing, Max, stop it, dude. Stop it. But I do also hope that people will see that, like, when I first started playing Guild Wars 2, a lot has changed since then. Where I wasn't solely focusing the ministry.
Just hit 70.
Who just did?
Ampy.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That is literally insane.
Do you have any water? I'm on my last water now.
I have 15 water. Let me give you like 5.
5. Everest 5. That time that I was streaming, I rated. It was like 5.
The water. Here we go.
You want some gold?
Nah, I'm pretty good.
You what?
You still owe me gold for my repairs from yesterday anyway.
Oh, that's right. How much gold?
No, I'm kidding, dude.
Oh, it said it canceled.
Oh, you know what, dude? That's my fault. I think I hit X. I don't know what I was thinking. There we go.
Thank you so much.
Mind of Benny, there is absolutely a guild. AJ, we got someone on my Twitch stream, the Mind of Benny. They said, is there a guild on retail that I can join? AJ, what would you say to that, brother?
Yes, there is. Join us today. We would love to have you. If you join our Discord, you can put in the !Point Discord in the chat, and you can join us today. And from there, you can select the WoW category, and then you can put into where it says join the guild. Put in your username and your realm that you're on, the server you're on, and we'll get you in. Love to have you. Be great to have you in.
Absolutely. I mean, we're actually right now, put a link in my chat. Maybe this would be a good shout out for your stream too, AJ. Put in a link to get people to sign up for the raid team. We're launching a raid team. And AJ, starting off, what's the raid team gonna be like, bro?
Oh, it's gonna be for the stars to be normal. Our goal for the end of the season though will be AOTC, but we'll see who wants to progress. But we're gonna start out normal. Oh wait, you already pulled 1 second. Gotta run to you. Yeah, we'll start off normal, and then we'll see who wants to progress into heroic. No mythic as of now, but never know. In the future, we might have a mythic team.
Hey.
We might have in the future. We kind of have multiple raid teams as well. But we're gonna start out with one for now and build from there. But we would love to have you if you want to be a part of it. Jump in. It'll be a good time for fellowship, encouragement. to grow in our faith together as we play a game that we love.
Come on.
So love to see you there.
Level up in life and in faith. And you're hearing the voice of our guild leader. That's Pastor AJ Valdez. He's our associate pastor. He's an incredible man of God. He's a legend.
You're a legend.
God's good, brother. Let's focus this dude, shall we? Oh, snap hola, dude. Big pulls here. Big pulls here. We got skull marked. I'm disarmed. Now, when I'm disarmed, do I get de-shielded? I actually don't know, bro. Rain of fire, he goes down anyway, so we're good. We're actually good. Yeah, mine and Benny. So we are actually, yeah, we're a church for gamers. Full-blown church experience. Bible studies, prayer nights, worship, biblical teaching, but just geared towards gamers. We have a weekly service every Saturday at 1:30 or 7:30 p.m. Eastern, where people can come hear a message that uses video game analogies to explain the Bible. Right now, we're actually doing a deep dive through the book of Matthew, calling it the life and lore of Jesus, where we're literally breaking down every single verse in the entire book. It's honestly, it's gonna take us a couple years. Like we're taking our time. We started, I think, back in fall of 2025, and we're on chapter 5 now. So we, in what, 5 months, we've gone 5 chapters. We're not in a hurry. Like, what's the point of doing a deep dive of a book and then rushing through it? Like, that's the point. We're really, really, really doing our best. We want people to walk away and be like, man, I've got a deep understanding of the book. Not perfect, but there's always more to learn. We could literally do the same book over and over and over and over and over again for the rest of our lives, and die and still be like, there was so much more to learn. That's how in-depth the Bible is. In-depth. Crazy, man. But come be a part. We'd love to have you. We've got an in-game community in WoW Retail, WoW Classic, Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape, and we have a Hightail server. The Hightail server, the way that's going to work, guys, is it launched a couple weeks back, and Pastor Influence, it was clear with the launch of the server that it'll stay up for 2 months no matter what, and then we'll reassess. If the server is still active and people are playing, then the server will continue. But because there is a monthly fee to keep the server up, if people stop playing, then the server, obviously will naturally shut down. But it's cool because we launched strong in a couple MMOs, but we're not an MMO church, right? We're a church for gamers, so we've got all kinds of gamers, and we want to be able to, over time, be able to give them an experience as well. Would love an Overwatch community, Valorant community, Halo community. Like there's so many gamers out there, and I think we can serve them well by having in-game communities in those. All right, AJ's good on mana, dude. We're pumping, bro. Actually, I'm gonna go Shadow. This boss. Come on. By the way, guys, melee spread. Actually, pretty much everyone spreads. Cross-eyed, dude. Look at this legend, man. Bro, I appreciate you a ton, bro. Stay spread. If not, you'll get pumped. Cross-eyed, dude, 77-month resub. That is literally insanity, bro. Stinking sanity. You're a beast, man. How you doing today, bro? Thank you for adding one more sub of the monthly sub goal. Helping keep the stream and ministry full time, so we keep on sharing God's love with gamers. I appreciate you, man. What a beast, dude. Oh snap! I'm just bouncing everywhere, bro. Coming back. Oh snap! Ooh, and AJ is so can I get a heal off?
Everybody was taking crazy damage.
Got it.
Curse, do we?
Oh wait, I lost aggro. Okay, I'm gonna be good.
Oh, I'm gonna heal myself. This hurts.
And we have Diva Ore on. We gotta kill that ad too. Oh crap! I lost threat. I'm gonna kite. I might go down here. I'm laying on hands. Laying on hands. Oh, it's on cooldown.
Okay.
Dang.
We might win 13%. It's a lot.
I believe. Pump. Shadow Bolt's gonna hurt someone real bad right now. Snoop, keep pumping. 5%. Neo, pop cooldowns. Bloodlust. Use combat potions. Evasion tank. Oh, it's all good.
I can't decurse that thing ticks.
It hurts, bro. It hurts, dude. It hurts, man. CRUSADE, are you switching back to WoW? I haven't been around, but seen you on WoW the last several times, checked in. So a couple things have changed since I started playing Guild Wars 2 in November. I think, yeah, it was like first week in November. So I do not plan on quitting Guild Wars 2. I love Guild Wars 2. But now that my stream and all of my focus is just on the ministry of XP Church, I would like to experiment with being able to be present in a couple of the games that our church has. So for example, that is WoW Classic, WoW Retail, Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape, and we have a Hightail server. Now, I can't be present in every single game for two reasons. There's not enough hours in the day to play that many games. But also, two, that's not good for a stream. Well, always exceptions, but being a straight up variety streamer, I will say this, I've never figured out how to make it work. Some people do. I have never figured it out. I'm choosing to stay more in the MMO genre, in the MMO scene, because then I think if you play a different MMO, but you have an MMO audience, they're more likely to watch you play another MMO than to watch you play a game that is completely like going from, Guild Wars 2 to then playing like StarCraft 2. You're probably not, you're probably going to struggle to maintain your audience. So I would like to try being able to play Guild Wars 2 as well as a little bit of TBC Classic. Now, that will be determined by how that goes the next couple weeks. Right now, we're catching the big hype, dude. Like when there is a new huge update in some of the MMOs that I've known and loved over the next few years, I would love to come visit that new hype content and then go back to, whatever MMO we're kind of progressing through at the time. So some of it's honestly right now an experiment. I love Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 just had some new content the other day, so we were streaming that and playing that. But in a perfect world, I would love for my stream to be less attached to the game that I'm playing and more attached to the fact that there's ministry happening in the stream, and the people who watch are watching because they're looking to either support the ministry or directly be ministered to. Like they want to come and be discipled. They want to come and grow in their faith. They want to come and receive spiritual encouragement. They want to be around a faith-based environment where they're in chat and we're navigating and having, Christ-centered conversation. And if I can manage to pull that off, then I can be a little bit more flexible with the game that I'm playing. And I think it gives me opportunity to catch new hype content, follow some of those trends, and, support the in-game communities that we have, but within reason, right? If we have 74 different communities one day, I won't be able to support all those. That's when we'll have to divide and conquer. Some other streamers in our church, in our community, not even as our pastors, but other people on like a future stream team. Like, hey, we got people in our church and they play this game. So someone comes in, they're like, hey, do you play Destiny? Like, no, not really, but we've got another faith-based streamer who does. Go check out his stream. So now that all of my focus energy is just on like the ministry of XP Church, that's the direction I would like to try. Will it actually work? We're gonna have to find out. But I will say it's been working so far. But I do know, unfortunately, that like if a streamer plays another game for like 5 seconds, everyone's like, yo, he quit. And there's just really not much I can, not a whole bunch I can do. I can tell people to I'm blue in the face, I haven't hit Guild Wars 2. I can jump into a voice channel. But when I jump in a voice channel at night every now and then and just like chill a little bit with Guild Wars 2 players, only like 4 people see it. So again, perception is reality for a lot of people. So I'm doing my best. But people are unfortunately gonna see what they see and think what they think. And there's only so much I can do. Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. We're good. Are you good, AJ?
Oh, I'm good. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Put me in the game, coach.
We're pumping. Oh, wait. And I'm going to do Shadow Resistance Aura. Since we're going to get Shadow Bolted till Kingdom Come. CRUSADE. Yeah, he quit Guild Wars 2. That's what I heard. But for real, though, the beauty of Guild Wars 2 is because the game doesn't punish you for taking a break. As a community builder and a content creator, I can, you know, come back and play some WoW for a little bit and then go back to Guild Wars 2 and no harm, no foul. You know what I mean? And I love that, dude. I wish WoW was more that way, to be honest. I wish WoW was more that way. I wish, dude. AJ's pumping. Dude, we're doing work right now. We got this one in the bag, bro. Ooh, dude, that takes way too much mana. 500 mana? Oh! Dang. Y'all should be able to finish.
This is hard to do without
Oof. I thought we were going to be good.
a decurse. Wait, am I killing the team? Why do I gotta run out? Do I gotta run out there?
Yeah, you want to say spread.
Okay. So that was my fault then. Okay, sorry.
AJ's killing us all. Yeah, Zara, that's exactly what it's like.
I was trying to get mana.
Yo,
back.
I'm Shalon. Absolutely taking Twitch chat. Yeah, yep. Absolutely. How are you, friend?
Kill them all.
Dude,
Okay.
nice job, Snoop.
Wait, Snoop got it down?
Dude, what a beast. What an absolute gamer, bro.
Did he?
Dude, he got it. Yeah, boss is dead, dude.
That's Snoop. You just cracked.
This dude is a gamer, bro. CT, how was the
We need to make a
stream, dude?
song
I was
now about
lurking.
that, Emrys.
I was lurking in your channel, dude. I saw you with 8 viewers, crushing it. How was it, man? Let's go, let's
Wait,
go,
he
let's
died
go,
and he got
bro.
it?
What did he say?
He died and he got it?
He got, yeah, the boss is dead. But there was a pet after, and the pet killed him.
Oh, okay. That's sick.
TT, how was the stream, bro? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, bro. Sidebear, I could use some prayer today. Today makes 6 years that I've been clean and sober from prescription pills due to things I don't think I should go in a chat. Absolutely. But I need prayer to give me the strength to keep going because days are hard. I'll tell you, brother, I've never struggled with any sort of drug addiction or pill addiction myself. But I've had other really bad habits I've tried to break, dude. And I'll tell you, man, they're really hard to break and so easy to fall back into. So easy to fall back into. And let me tell you, man, I commend your honesty and I respect your willingness to ask for help, bro. I'll tell you, oftentimes we fall because we're trying to just figure out the battles by ourselves, man. I'll tell you, brother, I think about most temptations and battles that I've lost. And oftentimes I can ring it back to, like, I didn't have the proper accountability in my life. And it wasn't that I was willing. I just didn't have it. I was trying to fix battles on my own. And then you find yourself in a moment of weakness. And because you haven't worked hard to create those, you make a mistake, bro. And I'll tell you, man, you are much more likely to win a battle that you prepared for than one that came unexpectedly. And you're on the right track, bro. But I want to pray God's strength, peace, wisdom over you. I want to pray that over you. And so, God, I just pray in the mighty name of Jesus for Cider Bear. I just pray that, God, today you would help them, give them strength. I pray right now, God, that you would help bring someone in their life to walk alongside them, to strengthen them, help them. God, help them to fight temptation, help them to flee from temptation. Help them, God, to do whatever they need to do, God, to be able to separate themselves from any temptation, whatever that might look like. But bless them, God, help them. Remind them you will never leave them, never forsake them. And I pray in Jesus' name, victory over their life. Victory. Help them, God, we pray. In Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Guys, hearts in chat for Cider Bear. And APK, back in the chat. APK, earlier you had mentioned that you were interested in becoming a follower of Jesus. Is that something you're still interested in? I'd love to walk you through, pray for you. We would absolutely love love to get you in, my friend. I mean that. I mean that. I gotta go loot the boss. Dude, 6 years is absolutely, that's something, man. Absolutely it is. And I commend you for that, bro. Absolutely commend you for that. Loot. Oh, and I had a quest in here. Dude, let's go. That's sick. What's up, Primal? How you doing, bro? Primal, your schedule's looking kind of crazy, huh, dude? You're a beast, bro. Come on now. All right, APK. I would love to walk you through, friend. So APK, I shared with you a little bit earlier about who Jesus is, what the gospel means. The gospel literally means good news. I told you about how Jesus came to the earth, died on the cross, and rose again from the grave, so that now whoever would put their trust in Jesus and choose to follow him, that you can be saved, that you can have a relationship with God and have eternity in heaven. And so here's what I'd love to do now. What we're going to do next is not some magic formula, but we're going to say a prayer together. And really the purpose of this is really just to help people get started who don't know where to go. I do believe it's important for everyone to have a starting point, a point where you intentionally made a decision of I am going to follow Jesus. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pray with you, and I'm going to say a few words, and I'm going to leave an open space. And that open space is for you to just repeat after me. But you're not saying these words to me. I can't save you. I'm not God. But it's going to help lead you, and again, just help you get started in saying to God that basically, today, God, I'm choosing to follow you. But I want to be clear, when you pray this prayer, you are not just praying a prayer and then going on the rest of your life. Today, you're beginning a journey. This is just the first step, but there's going to be many next steps, and I'll give you some info on that as well. But you're making a decision today. Jesus, I want to follow your way instead of my own. I want to put my trust. Really what you're doing is you're saying, God, I'm willing to actually give you like control of my life. Giving my life over to you. And I'll tell you, when I made that decision, it changed my life. Changed my life. AJ, I just need 1 minute, bro. I'm going to lead someone to the Lord real quick.
Oh, sweet.
Let's go,
Praise
dude.
the Lord.
Let's go, man. And here's what I want you to do. APK and anyone who else might be listening. Jesus is offering new life to you. Offering transformation to you. Offering hope beyond what I believe your wildest dreams. There is no one like Jesus. He and he alone is God, the one true God. The world offers you and I believe, a cheap counterfeit that will not satisfy you, that will not last. The world teaches us, go your own way. But Jesus invites you to follow his way. And his way, it's greater than our way. It's greater than our way. There is a way that we all want to go, but the Bible says it leads to destruction. I've gone down that road trying to go my own way. It leads me nowhere, to shame, guilt, regret, bad decisions. But then Jesus says he offers a way. And it leads to life. And not just eternity in heaven, but life in this world where you can have peace, purpose, relationship with God, knowing that no matter what I face, God is with me. So APK and anyone else, here's what I want you to do. Again, this isn't some magic formula. Just some people sometimes just don't know where to get started. So just want to help. And I'm going to say a few words, and then I'm going to leave an open space, and you're just going to repeat those words back to God, not to me, but to God, as you make a conscious decision to say, today, Jesus, I want to follow. I want to follow you. Pray this with me. God, I thank you that you sent Jesus to die on the cross for me. And I ask you now, God, to forgive me of all my sin. And I invite you to be my Lord and to be my Savior. Out of my free will, I give my life into your hands, God. And I've got questions. And I've got doubts. And I will make mistakes. But I thank you that today I can be forgiven. Help me, Jesus, to follow you, love you, and to serve you all the days of my life. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, I need y'all to spam the Jesus hype in the chat. Right now, we are seeing gamers from different parts of the world. APK is watching from India right now, making a decision to follow Jesus. Now, APK, here's the deal. I want to invite you right now to begin to take some next steps. All right. What does that mean? I'm putting a link in chat. And what this is going to do, friends, is this is going to give you a link where you can start learning a little bit more about what does it mean to follow Jesus. Again, I made it clear, like, it's not just praying a prayer. You're beginning a whole new quest, a lifelong journey of following Jesus. And on this link right here, you're going to see a quick video from me, 90 seconds, and then just an explanation of some first steps. What does it mean to read the Bible? How can I even get a free Bible? Ladies and gentlemen, Neo Nightwing, you absolute Giga Chad legend. And I appreciate you so much, my friend. You are S tier. Thanks for supporting the ministry. I appreciate it so much, man. It's going to teach you about, like, what does it mean to pray? Right now, APK, you're going to have a lot of questions. And you can literally click this link. I'll actually put it in the chat as well. And you're actually able to send in questions. We have a team dedicated to just answering people's Bible and theological questions. I understand people might want to ask questions, but they don't want to ask it in front of 100 plus people. I totally get it. You can be able to get some one-on-one attention in the Discord by clicking that link, sending in your question. It's not a bot. It's not AI. It is a real follower of Jesus. Some of them are pastors, mature believers, and leaders in our community that would love to connect with you. Information about how to connect with our church. What does water baptism mean as a next step of following Jesus? How to get plugged in the community. So much more. Check this out. We want to walk through with you step by step. And here's one thing I would really encourage you to do. APK, if you or anyone else is really looking to take a next step and connect with our church, I want to encourage you to click that link I just put in chat, xpchurch.com/connect. Fill that out with as much information as you're comfortable. What that's going to do is that's going to give our pastors an opportunity to just reach out to you personally and to say, hey, so glad you just made a decision to follow Jesus, and we want to help you along that journey. Becoming a follow Jesus can kind of feel like you kind of get thrown in the deep end. You're like, there's so much to this. I just don't really know where to start. And we want to walk you through. We want to help. We want to be there for you, serve you, be a blessing to you, pray for you. Don't feel like you're on this journey alone, because you're not. Faith is not meant to be a single player game. It is a multiplayer. It's okay to play single player games. It's not okay to live a single player life. So please come be a part, come get connected. You just made the most important decision you will ever make in your life, but don't let it stop there. Grow, develop, and we want to help you do that as well. Love you. God bless you. Guys, hearts in the chat one more time. It is an incredible honor to be able to lead people to follow Jesus. And here's my prayer. I pray that you'll stick with it. Man, thanks so much for being a part, my friend. I mean that. Nonchalant, I'm a faith-based streamer. I plan to reach out to more people, though, through my high energy and chaotic streams. I'm a variety streamer, although things have gone a little downhill. I've had to take a break from streaming because of my health and school. I'm about to get back soon, but I recently stumbled across your channel. It's really hard to find Christian streamers in general, but ever since I stumbled on yours, I just appreciate what I see you doing in the gaming community. Dude, you are more than welcome to stick around, man. More than welcome. Have you heard of what's called Reach Conference? Reach Conference is a community dedicated to just helping Christian streamers grow. It is not one that I lead, but I am a part of it. Great group of people. There's an in-person conference in Florida, and there's a whole Discord that, like, literally every single week there's just things going on to help just people learn the practical tools and sides of being a content creator. All right, we're good. Fire resistance aura. Make sure buffs are good. Snoop needs kings. Your kings is running out. We need kings. Agent needs kings. And we're good. Let's go. All right, we're pumping. We're pumping. Let's go, baby. Keep it up, man. Dude, I'm telling you, man, we need more Christian streamers. We need more and more people, man. Playing different games. Like, man, if we could just get a bunch of Christian streamers to just like pick one game and reach that community. Just reach that community. So, for example, if we had a bunch of Christians who were like, hey, dude, I'm going to do World of Warcraft. Hey, I'm going to do Final Fantasy 14. Hey, I'm going to do Roblox. Hey, I'm going to do Fortnite. Hey, like, because the way that I look at it, guys, in the world of Twitch streaming and having like a niche as a game is like, I almost want you to think of the Twitch directory with all of its viewers. I want you to think of it like a neighborhood. Oh my goodness, bro. Even after y'all got to give me a second on threat. Gotta give me a second on threat. Dodge that bad boy. Let's go. Come on. But like, I want you to think of every... Oh, crap. Okay, I got it back, Dodge out of that fire. Okay, lay on hands myself. We're good. Think of every Twitch category. Dude, let's go. Let's go, dude. Think of every Twitch category as like a town. Like, watch, check this out, right? Let's go to browse. Okay. So if we treat every gaming community, not just in Twitch, but the actual game, right? Let's consider every one of these games a neighborhood, right? And we'll do it from high to low. So what do we do in real life? We plant a church in every town. We try, right? But the town of Counter-Strike, look at this, has 329,000 people in it right now that need Jesus. The town of League of Legends has 143,000 viewers. And that's just on Twitch. There's millions of people that play these games. The town of World of Warcraft has 114,000. Valorant, the town of Valorant has a population of 106,000 gamers. And so my point is, imagine sending in a quote-unquote church planner, whether it be an actual church or a Christian streamer, to go into these towns and reach these people. But that is that's the important beauty of it. Is like we need, I think a super effective way is like we need people to just like own those categories. Like I am going in, like one of you, like, hey, I'm going in, I'm gonna be a missionary to Valorant. I'm gonna be a missionary to Roblox, like whatever it might be. And like be committed. Be committed to stay with that community, because I'll tell you, these in-game communities, dude, they go a long way, bro. AJ, I finally see you.
Wait, you see me?
I see you, bro.
Oh yeah, I see you too.
Oh my, AJ, whatever you do not log out, bro.
I won't log out.
Do not log out.
I'm gonna go get some water. I gotta buy some water.
I'm coming with you. We can finally level, because I've got the add-on now, so we can actually play.
Okay, sweet.
Oh my goodness, praise God!
I didn't have that quest.
Yeah, I don't think you're far enough yet. What quest are you on?
I just picked up a loaded quest. I don't have the add-on. So let me see real quick.
The only 2 quests that I did was to kill some mobs and then pick up the items on the ground.
Okay.
Do those, pass those in.
Is that the bone chewer orcs? Is that the one?
I believe so.
Yeah,
They're
the foul orc scavengers. That one. I have that one.
Yeah, well, I'll help you do that one. Let's get you caught up with where I'm at, and then we'll continue.
Yeah. Cool. Sweet. Sounds good.
Let's go. But yeah, like that would be incredible, man. And I agree, dude. I agree, Hitman. You don't need to be like a huge streamer. I'm not a huge streamer. In the Christian streaming world, I'm one of the larger ones, but in the grand scheme of Twitch streaming, I'm freaking, you know what I mean? I'm like this little big dude. But I mean, dude, to God be the glory. God has used my stream of my life to impact a lot of people for his kingdom. And dude, I'm still a small to medium-sized streamer who's still just struggling to make it. And even that I've had massive impact on a lot of people's lives. So you don't need to be Tim the Tap Man to make a difference. You don't even need to be my size to make a difference. God can use you wherever you are. Wherever you are. And yeah, dude, there's even power in in just being, a couple viewers. Like, you can do that, If you want to grow, there's definitely, important stuff that you got to practice. Like, there's rules of the game, right? There's good practices and bad practices. And I'm not perfect at them by any means, but there is a lot that goes into trying to grow a Twitch stream if you're trying to like do it for a living. But if you're just trying to do it as a hobby and you just want to like impact a few people, it can be really, really, really impactful. Let me buy some more water. I'm going to sell some of this stuff. Boom, 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 boom. So that bad boy. Do I want these legs? I actually might. No, there's no intellect. I'll keep them for now. 30 stamina is nice, though, dude. Sheesh. That goes hard, bro. Oh, dude, and I have some freaking mana pots, dude. Well, I did not know that. Where did those come from, dude? Sheesh. Be careful. That's legit. Pat, the gospel music vibes are reminding me about drumming for Chapel College and having to learn how to chop. Dude, I love chopping, dude. I love chopping, bro. I love chopping. Yeah, guys, I think the way that we will reach the most amount of people in the gaming community is by building up two things, okay? For basically every game community. So think WoW, think Guild Wars 2, think League of Legends, like every game. If we can train up a community leader who wants to like really lead that
was that
community.
quest to kill 20 of those orcs? Was that
Yes,
the one?
that's the one. That's the one.
Okay, yeah. So
Like,
that's the one I'm going to go to now.
If I had unlimited funds, right? Or like, let's say if someone was like, hey, I'm secretly lurking in the background in Pastor Susie, I'm a multimillionaire and I'm really looking for a huge tax write-off. If I were to give you a ministry $1 million, what would you do with it? First and foremost, I would make sure that, of course, our pastors can continue, right? Like I would continue to make sure that our organization can continue. Our pastors deserve to be paid fairly and well so they can take care of their family. Right now, we're not able to do that. That would be my first step. We have to honor our pastors. We have to stop living a culture where we only take care of sheep and we don't take care of our shepherds. That would be my first step. Second step, I would hire a pastor and a Christian content creator in every single game that I could. One at a time. But imagine imagine a full-time pastor for, let's just pick Final Fantasy 14. You're going to be the shepherd. And we are going to partner you with a Christian content creator who we're going to train to be skilled. We're going to teach them the skill set of how to grow a real audience, and because that is the source of marketing and outreach and promotion. But in my opinion, the streamer normally should not be the community leader because your attention is split. It's most people. I believe God has called me to do both, and I argue with him all the time about it. Okay, because it is a lot of work. It is a lot of work. But if someone can just pour all of their attention into just leading the community, and another person,
where's the Bone Crusher? It says right here though, doesn't it? Oh no, it's up on the red.
They're up top. Yeah, they're up top. Yeah, they're up top. And someone else can bring
also,
people in, and someone else takes care of them.
How do I say his name?
That would be huge, man. There's so many other things that I want to do with our ministry. But in my opinion,
quick, Stiffy said if he could join the group to help the quest too.
That is, yeah. But if we have too many people, we start losing XP, unfortunately.
Oh, we do. Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Two is like the sweet spot. 2 is the sweet spot. But I'll tell you, man, if we had, like for me, after 11 years, that's the formula. Get a community leader, and get a content creator. Content creator, your sole job. You don't need to run events. You don't need to worry about moderating. Just make the best content you can that will reach tens of thousands of people. And then we have a pastor and a leader in that community. It's their job to shepherd those people. They will build up a team that will run the events, that will give a great gaming and community experience, disciple those people, care for those people. Tell you, that's the formula. Like, for all these years, that's the formula, bro. Like, people are looking for growth, they're looking for discipleship. But if you don't have the marketing and promotional side of it, it's hard to grow the community and get more people in. It's hard to get the people in. But then once you get the people in, they need to be cared for and taken care of and engaged with, and retention, right? There's no point of getting 50,000 people in our Discord if you can't actually create an experience that keeps them around and actually cares for them. So you need both. You need both. Dude, if we had a Valorant streamer and a Valorant pastor, like old school RuneScape streamer and an old school RuneScape pastor, like, boom. And then they train up teams of volunteers. I'm telling you, bro, it's the strat, dude. It's the strat. And then we do so much, man. And then we're going to TwitchCon and setting up a booth at TwitchCon where tens of thousands of people are walking by this booth, seeing XP Church for Gamers. And they come apart and they're like, hey, you know, I didn't know there was a church for gamers, and I've kind of always wondered about God, but I play Valorant. Do you guys have a Valorant community? Why, yes, we do. We also have a Valorant pastor. Wait, you're telling me that we could log into Valorant, click some faces while I ask questions about Jesus? Yes, you can. Telling you, bro. It's a game changer, dude. Game changer, bro. But it's a lot to manage. It's a lot to navigate. But I'm telling you, bro. How much to clone AJ and put him in every game? I'm telling you, bro. AJ Valdez is a gem in the kingdom of God, bro. He is an absolute gem. Gem, dude. Jeez, bro. Crazy. Coach, hey, you said it, brother. Oh, man. I'm Shallant. What about if there's just one who does every game? You know, I'm not going to tell you that you can't be a variety streamer, because there are definitely people who make it work. I'm going to tell you that they are the exception and not the rule. I want you to do a deep dive research on all of the biggest streamers that you know today. And what I don't want you to do is look at where they are now. I want you to look at where they started, okay? I want to give you a few examples of big streamers who do variety now, but they didn't start that way. Actually, you know what, guys? Do me a favor. Name some of your favorite big streamers in chat. I'm talking like thousands of views. Thousands of views. I don't know every single one of them, but I know a lot of them, and I actually may know their come-up story. Pastor Susan, get out of here, dude. Maybe one day for the glory of God, dude. Maybe one day for the glory of God, dude. AJ Valdez, baby. Man. Pap, if I could have Co-Carnage as his stream job, he had variety from the start, kept it going. He really is exception. He is the exception, but he also is 100% completionist too. So that in itself is almost its own niche, in a sense. Unseen, Tim started on Overwatch. You know, it's incorrect, actually. He started way back in the day, Call of Duty. Then he went to Counter-Strike. Tim the Tatman is one of the people I very, very, very much know his story. Started at Call of Duty, went to Counter-Strike, then went to Overwatch. Overwatch is definitely a part of his come up, for sure. He already had a good viewership, Counter-Strike. But then Overwatch was his come up. And then Fortnite was his huge thing. But I'll give a few examples, right? You keep leading the way, AJ. I'm just here to kill things with you.
Okay.
And I'll talk a few people. I just told the Tim the Tatman story. Let's talk Ninja, okay? Most people know Ninja because of Fortnite. What you actually don't know is that Ninja used to be a Halo professional. And that is where he got the beginning of his following. Then he went to, he played a few games, but H1Z1, yes, Dubola, exactly. Until he went to H1Z1. And he actually had set the world record for most kills. And then he kept breaking his own world record for kills. And then, some of y'all don't know this. He won the first ever H1Z1 championship. Then he went on to win the first, let me see if I remember this correctly. He went on to win the first PUBG tournament, which was another battle royale. Then he went on to win the first, he got carried a little bit, but he still won. Oh my God, Apex Legends tournament. So he really like established himself in like the battle royale genre. Then he dominated the Fortnite scene. And now today he's rich and huge and does whatever the heck he wants. But that's not how he got to where he was. He got to where he was by picking one thing and getting really good at it. Let's talk Pokimane. A lot of people look at Pokimane and today, you know, she does like fashion and beauty and all variety, whatever she wants. No, she got her come up playing, like she started playing League of Legends. League of Legends. People look at Ludwig and they're like, oh, Ludwig, you know, YouTuber, all this kind of stuff. You don't know, Ludwig started and built a community all around Super Smash Brothers. Did tournaments in Super Smash Brothers. That was how he got started, and then he grew, and then from there you can, you know, expand. And Ludwig, I would also say, is a little bit of, you know, an exception as well. Some people just do really unique things and pop off from there. Some other people, people look at XQC. Oh, he's a great variety streamer. No, he was an Overwatch professional. He was an Overwatch professional. That's where he made his brand. And then, you know, he is just a crazy, you know, just dude, and people love it. But my whole point is, almost every single big streamer that you will see today, almost, there's always exceptions. But again, don't look at the exception, look at the rules. What do most people do to achieve success in the streaming world? They pick a game in a community and they ride that wave for as long as they can until they reach a certain point of growth, and then you reach your own league. And then you can just do pretty much whatever the heck you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Muckluck, Guild Wars 2. Absolutely. Muckluck, absolutely Guild Wars 2. I'm trying to think of some other Summit 1G. Counter-Strike. Now Summit 1G does whatever the heck he wants to do, right? Trying to think of some other big streamers. But again, there's exceptions. Like for example, what's his name? Oh, Deej, yeah, World of Warcraft, absolutely, dude. Deej is a WoW classic, Andy, and then it went variety. Asmongold, actually, Asmongold, yep, his come up, World of Warcraft, absolutely. Nick Merckx, I don't know too much about Nick Merckx' story of where he came up. I've watched a bit of Nick Merckx, but I don't know his origin story. Yeah, no, I don't know his origin. Maybe someone in chat does. And again, there is exceptions, but this is what I've seen most people do. Touchpad Warrior, yeah. I mean, but I wouldn't put Touchpad Warrior in the league. I'm talking about people that get like thousands and thousands of live streamers, live viewers, no matter what they do. No matter what they do. Yeah, but dude, Touchpad Warrior, but he is on the track of doing exactly what I'm saying. Touchpad Warrior is a WoW retail player and has reached his level of success playing WoW retail. Zaryu, same thing, dude. World of Warcraft Arena, then branched off into just WoW in general, and now does mostly classic WoW. He does a few other things, because again, he's at his own league now. Zaryu can pretty much do whatever he wants, and he will grow. But even to this day, he's a WoW guy. He dabbles in some other things from time to time, but Zaryu, till this day, still a WoW guy. Peekaboo, still a WoW guy. Like, pick a lane, stick with it. Queso is an exception. Ish. But I think his come up was like playing like horror games and having ridiculous reactions, I think. I don't know too much about him. But if that's true, then even though it definitely is a very, very broad niche, but it's still like a, you know, a specific thing, you know? Queso lives less than an hour from you? Dude, that's actually crazy, bro. GG's, man. Let's go. Yo, hey, hey, dear. Did you know that Christian streamer Pastor Susie got bit by a radioactive penguin that gave him the power to stream and the transfer into a penguin suit at will? His come up story is wild. Oh, that's peak. That is peak. Guys, I got bit by a penguin. Facts. Really, Snoop. So Queso started with 2K and then popped off with a Harry Potter game. So he's an exception, and there definitely are. There definitely are. But as a rule of thumb in life, assuming that you are the exception, in my opinion, is a bit arrogant. You could be. You never know if you're the exception until you realize you are, you know? But truth is, most people are not the exception. Like, we're just not, you know? I'm not the exception. Most people are not the exception. And I tried to make variety work. And again, it's not that variety can't work. I'll just say I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure it out. I do think a big part of it was, again, the split between me being a pastor of a church and then trying to have a stream that was more of an outreach towards the non-Christian. And so then, like, it was hard for me to even get my own church to watch me because my church wanted to be able to, like, you know, just sit and talk with their pastor and ask questions. But then my approach was, if it's too Christian centered, then the non-Christian probably want to watch. And the truth is, that is actually true. But these days, I'm just focused on being a pastor, caring for my people, and discipling those who want to grow in their faith. And I've just embraced most non-Christians probably actually won't want to watch me. I would love for them to. But again, there's no one size fits all. There just is no one size fits all. What one person considers treasure, another person considers trash. A Christian comes to my stream, they can ask deep biblical theological questions. They're like, man, this is treasure to me. But to another person, like, oh my goodness, just shut up already, dude. You just cannot please them both. And for many years, I wanted to. You just can't. They want two very completely different things. You have to pick which one are you serving and which one are you not. And I still want to reach and serve lost people, but it's got to be a different way. Got to be a different way. Oh, I apologize, guys. I turned off my my alerts. Coach, love you, brother. Thank you for the gift of sub. I appreciate you, dude. And so outreach needs to be its own specific thing that is intended for the non-believer. And discipleship and fellowship needs to be its own thing, completely designated for the believer. And they have to work independently and differently from one another. They do. Completely different groups of people want completely different experiences. And if you try to give them both one experience, you'll just end up giving both of them a poor experience, rather than giving only one of them a really great experience. Let's go. A-Team Engineer, I just lured the Void Walker and stomped the Horde. Oh, there is something special about Classic WoW with its, like, world PvP and stuff. I love it, man. I love it, love it, love it. Dang. Coach, I appreciate you a lot, man. That comment's super kind of you, dude. You're a beast, bro. A beast. Possum, I enjoy Queso, but the fact that he brings his energy and it's mostly clean. I can't remember ever hearing him cuss. While his humor can be gross, I don't think it's ever been... Dude, lascivious. What a word, dude. What a word, bro. I have no idea. I don't know if I've ever even watched one of his live streams. CT with the gifted sub, bro. Dang. Coach said if every single person here gifted him one sub, we'd be a quarter to the goal. And then CT gifted one sub. Bro, thank you so much, man. I know that not everyone can. But for those who want to support financially, keep the ministry full time so we can keep on ministering to gamers, it would mean the world. Appreciate y'all a ton, man. And for those who don't want to gift the sub, because Twitch does take 40% of that revenue, you can always hit that donate link and you'll be able to donate, where I'll get about like 98% of it. Anything online, someone always takes a fee, but when gifting a sub, it's very large 40% fee. And when donating, it's like a 2-ish%. This, you know, it's not that straightforward, but there, you know, there's processing fees and a bunch of different stuff. But thank you so much for the support, guys. It means the world. It means the world. Dude, Snoop with the gifted, bro. Coach, I think they're taking your advice, bro. Snoop, love you, man. Snoop, have you signed up for the TBC raids, bro? Guys, make sure y'all sign up for our TBC raids and sign up for the retail raids. Wait, did we just get a golden kappa? Dude, hold on. Did we just get a golden kappa, bro? I see it. There was a golden kappa train. I don't even know how to activate that, dude. I actually don't even know how to do that. Sheesh. That's crazy. That is actually crazy, bro. Turn those in. Come on now. Oh my. Guys, Danny Mo's with the gifted and then Boomy with 5. My arm is stuck! Guys, my arm got stuck! I'll give you one of these! My arm got stuck! Ah! Bro! Wait, there's more? Are you being so for reals right now? Ah! Come on, boo!
Done.
Woo! Don't look at me that way! Bro, my wife is judging me so hard right now. She's standing at my doorway, judging me hard. You know what? Do you like eating food? You like eating food, woman? I'm doing this for you, boo. You think I like embarrassing myself on the internet every day of my life? I do it for you, boo.
I'm ready. Am I in the same quest as you now?
Because I've liked you for years. I like to feed you. Praise God. Praise God. Nice. Y'all are different. DeBola with another 5. Nikki with the gifted. Nikki, it's good to see you back, friend. God bless your face. My goodness, in Jesus' name. My goodness, my wife's over there judging, bro. Oh, I love it. All right, AJ, you turn those in?
Yes, I did. They're done. They're done.
So then I believe you should have, if you open up your map,
Yeah.
do you have a quest near what's called the Legion Front?
Legion Front.
The quest is not called it, but the area to go to it's to the east of us.
I have Omens. Is that the one?
No, so
you have it too.
let me see. I actually might be able to go backwards in my steps. Oh yeah, I have the quest Turn in Ill Omens, but there's definitely a quest you have to do that I've already finished. I remember it.
Okay. I see you have laying waste to the
Phoenix, thank you for the gift sub, man. God bless you.
I don't see
So
any
kind,
other
dude.
quests that way.
Oh my goodness, Primal.
Maybe I didn't pick it up. Or I turned that quest in and I got the other quest that he dropped.
Yeah, I got the Cursed Talisman. Do you have a quest, AJ, called... It's tough for me to back up and see where you are. Turn in Waste Not? Or accept laying waste to the unwanted?
Yeah, I have that one. Yeah, laying waste to the unwanted.
Okay. Then let me go to step 20. Okay, so actually you just turned in what quest?
Let me see real quick. Waste not, want not, completed, and foul orc scavengers completed. So after foul orc scavengers, I got.
I have no idea what AJ is saying to me.
3 omens quest.
Yes, Pastor. Bro, Prime with the 10. Tap with the 5. You guys are incredible. I appreciate the faces so much. Dude, we're in a serious hype train right now. We're in a serious hype train. And the last quest you just turned in, AJ, was the bone.
This was waste not. Yeah, I did the foul. So the first one was foul orc scavengers completed, and then waste not, want not completed.
Okay, so then you did that. So then I think the next step is to follow me.
Okay.
Yeah, follow me, and I should be able to bring you where you're at. Then there'll be one quest, and then I think you're caught up to where I'm at. I think at that point.
Okay, sweet.
Gina with the gifted. Gina, love your face. Gina, love your stinking face. My goodness. Also, Prime, we're going to add yours manually to the gifted sub, dude. Because 10 divided by 3.6. 3.6 is how much money I get when you gift the sub. 2.7. 2 subs, bro. Insane. Hold on. El Rusty. Brother, I could have went longer, I can. Somebody test me, I'll prove it. Hey now. Hey now. You guys are different and I appreciate it so much. Guys, literally different. Literally different. Prime just added yours manually to the goal. Thank you so much, Home Slice. You're absolutely a Giga Chad legend. You guys are different. Oh, my echo was on. That's my bad. Wait, when did I even put that on? I don't even know when I put that on. El Rusty with 10. El Rusty, dude, I'm telling you. El Rusty, I know it's gonna sound pretty sketchy, but I found a picture of you on the internet yesterday, dude. Found you, dude. Don't even lie to me. That's you. El Rusty, that is literally you. Don't be humble, okay? Bad biblical advice. But for the sake of this bit, embrace the chin, bro. Embrace the chin in Jesus' name. El Rusty, I appreciate you. Imagine El Rusty be like, I'm a woman, so... Oh, that would be peak, dude. That would actually be peak, bro. Oh, my... Oh, praise God, dude. All right, AJ, do you see a quest run here? Called... 1 second, brother. I'm a little dizzy. I'm a little man. I'm a little man once said. I appreciate you. Coach with 10 gifted. Dude, why is your chest so masculine? Coach, you're just such a masculine man, dude. And I appreciate you. Dude, wild stream or workout stream? Why not a little bit of both, huh? I know. Dude, we're never gonna get leveling done. You know what, dude? My landlord doesn't care, bro, about my WoW level, dude. Oh, you guys are peak. You guys are absolutely peak, guys. Thank you so much. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you. Were you able to turn in some quests here, AJ?
No. I picked up a quest, and I have the quest this guy has. That's the Omens one.
Okay, let's go do the Omens quest then. You take me to wherever it is.
It's like right here. Let me see. Where's it at? It's right this way.
I'll follow you.
It's
come on, dude. I've done a chair handstand.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Hitman? Oh, Hitman, that's you. I thought your name looked different for some reason.
Yeah, these guys, they dropped something.
Let's go, bro.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, you're doing the cursed medallion quest, right? I think that's what you're looking for. Pretty sure. Let me see. Phoenix, I don't think I see anything. Nope, I see 10 from Coach, 12 from Rusty, 1 from Gina, 5 from Pat, $10 from Primal. I see, oh, do you mean the 1 gifted sub? That one I do see. I see 1 gifted sub from you, 1 from Nikki, 5 from Debola, 5 from Boom, 1 from Danny, 1 from Snoop, 1 from CT, 1 from Coach, and then 5 from Neo. Okay, it came through. You're a beast, dude. Coach, thank you for starting a insane hype train. Guys, we're still level 8. Can we get to double digits? 2 minutes and 22 seconds of the clock. Bits and gifted subs do help the dono train. If you guys want to help it out. No pressure, but thank you so much. I do appreciate it a lot. You guys are incredible. Together, we're reaching a lot of people for Jesus, man. Had a guy in chat last night. His name's Roy Taro. And he said, hey, man, I just moved and I started going to a local church because I watched your stream. Praise God, man. Praise God. Dude, look at Pap! Papsty coming in so big. So big. With this insane gifted sub in the bottom of heart. Thank you. Guys, right now, I need y'all to spam some hearts in the chat. You know what's even more exciting than subs? People. Anna Shibi just joined the channel. Follow for the first time ever. Anna Shibi, I want you to know something. I believe God loves you more than you could ever imagine. I don't know what life has been like for you. I know what life has thrown your way. We've all got hurts. We've all got a past. We've all made mistakes. We've all dealing with something. But no matter what any of that is, I believe you are more cherished and cared for by God than you could ever imagine. And I want you to know, I am a real life pastor of an online church for gamers. And I just want you to know, this is a place where you can ask questions about who Jesus is. A place where you can explore in a safe, judgment-free zone. It's a place where you can get prayer. It's a place where you can be in a positive community. And if you are at all interested in discovering more of who Jesus is, I'll put some information about our church in the chat. And we would just love to invite you just the way you are. Bring yourself, and all of us. We've all got pasts and baggage and trauma and brokenness and hurt. And we make mistakes. And we are not a perfect church of people by any means. We're just ordinary people who just want to discover the life-changing power of Jesus, and we'd love to have you. Look at that. Come on. Hand of sheep. I'm a Christian myself. Love God. Have most of my life. Amen, my friend. A stinking man. Now, here's the deal. Do you play World of Warcraft? If so, we got to get you plugged in. We've got in-game communities. Focus on Christian fellowship and outreach. We've got a WoW Classic Guild, a WoW Retail Guild. We have got a Guild Wars 2 Guild, an old school RuneScape clan, and a Hightail server. And again, it's a place where people can level up both in faith and in game at the same time. Come grow in your relationship with Jesus. Come be around other believers who are also, they're wanting to grow. They're tired of the drama and the toxicity of the internet, looking for a positive place to be. And we want you to come connect if you're open. Love to have you. Yo, Gigaron, God bless you. Wanted to say I love your stream. I've played the game for 20 years since I was a little kid, and it's so rare to find another Christian in this game. Gigaron, come be a part, my friend. We have got a Christian guild in WoW Retail and one in the Burning Crusade. It is a place where you can come and you can be a follower of Jesus without having to be afraid of being judged or hated on or canceled. Everyone is welcome. Non-Christians are absolutely welcome. We love non-Christians. We love all people. But it is a Christian environment where people can explore. And it's a place where gamers can also be able to level up and grow in their faith. And if you want to come be a part, we would love to have you. We just launched those games. We've been a church for 10 years, but we just started getting into actually launching official in-game communities. And it's been one of the best things we've ever done. And I'll tell you, man, I just think the need for Christian fellowship and discipleship is just massive. We need to reach people far from God too. We need to have outreach. That's also important. But we also need to be investing in developing the believer. We need to be developing the believer. We need to be developing and growing the believer. All of us need it. We need to be growing, learning. There is so much more for us to experience and learn about who Jesus is, and we do you have to burn the towers? Do you have that one? Burned the towers.
It's called Zeth Gore must burn.
No, don't do that one. It's not part of
Okay,
the Rested XP one.
Okay, I got the I got the Talesman thing.
Okay, sick.
Let's turn it in.
Let's go turn that bad boy in. Let's go, man.
Let's run.
So Gigaron, I'm curious though, what's XP Church about? Do y'all do services and whatnot, like in person? So we are actually an online church. We do have services. We do almost everything that you would expect to experience in a local church, like a physical church, but we do it online. So we have online services every Saturday at 1:30 and 7:30 p.m. Eastern, where we have a worship experience. We do a weekly giveaway, and we do deep biblical teaching. Right now, we're doing a exegetical deep dive, going through every single verse in the book of Matthew. However, we use video game analogies to explain the truth of the Bible in the same way that Jesus used parables. He tried to speak in a way that people would understand. So when he spoke to the farmer, he would use stories of like planting seeds, harvesting crops, reaping and sowing, because they understood that.
Second part of that quest, you got to go back there and kill.
Perfect. That's where I'm at right now.
Okay, sweet. Let's do it.
But there's a quest you haven't done yet. Did you do a quest where you had to kill these little demons and imps?
No.
Yeah. Where do you pick that up? Is
I
that
what it's called?
Do you have fell orc scavengers as a quest?
I did that one already, and I got the next quest.
Then maybe that's not it. Do you have a quest?
20 of them. What's that?
Do you have a quest that's like pretty much north of where we are right now? Do you have that?
Yeah, there's one called Laying Waste the Unwanted. That's a tower. That's a Eastern.
Okay, Laying Waste to the Unwanted is the quest we actually want to do.
Okay.
Is that the tower one?
Yeah, is it Central Eastern Thrower Burned? That's the Laying Waste on. I want it. Other than that, I don't see. I mean, there's loads of quests I can pick up that I can see, like Dark Tidings, Unwielding Souls, A Job for an Intelligent Man. I can see those ones. Weaken the Ramparts. I wonder if that's one.
Yeah, you could pick a bunch of them up, but we'll only do the ones that are on this quest. But yeah, there's definitely one quest that it will tell you to do. Oh, I wonder if I can just share. Yeah, let me see if I can share quests with you. No, but the thing is, I'm trying to get you to do a quest I've already completed. That's the problem. But I don't remember like the name of it or whatever. Igarong, we are a non-denominational church. I come personally from a Pentecostal background.
I can't dance like you, but I'll do the finger goods.
Wait, are you getting a dono or something?
Yeah, I got a dono. Yeah.
Nice, dude.
CRUSADE. Let's go.
Okay, apparently the quest you need is right outside Honor Hold. Let's go back and pick you up some of those quests until you find the right one. We're trying to get him on track with where I'm at, because I'm following this very easy to follow guide for super fast XP, but only I have the guide. He doesn't, because you have to pay for it. Let's go back and try to get it to him. Yes, Gigaron, as a church, the way I put it is we try to major in the majors and we minor in the minors. So, for example, there are major beliefs I think every biblical sound doctrine church needs to have. Things like Jesus Christ is Lord, right? Things that the Bible is true and inerrant. Things about salvation that are really important. We love and respect all people, no matter who they are, but we do also hold to traditional values of things like gender and marriage. We would welcome people who are homosexual or transgender in our church. We welcome people just the way that they are. But the way I put it is all people are invited to pursue relationship with Jesus and align their life with his word. Like all of us. That's me, man. That's me. But when it comes to secondary beliefs, things like the timing of the rapture, speaking in tongues, things like that, those are secondary beliefs. And so what we do is we have strong stances on primary beliefs, and then we have conversations about secondary ones. And we have some people who believe certain things about certain things and then disagree. But can we still maintain unity? I believe there are things that we can be on the same team, even if we're not on the same page about some things, but not all things. So, Ox, you said back by that wagon. AJ, do you have a quest down here by this wagon thing to pick up?
I see one down there. Yeah, Path of Anguish.
That might be it. Go pick that one up. And then on the map, where it says the Legion Front, if it gives you a quest around that area, then that's the right quest.
Oh, okay. There's a quest down here. Let me check. I got that one. Yeah, right
Let's
here.
go.
Sweet. Let me grab
Yeah,
that.
Gigaron, exactly, man.
Accept.
Exactly.
Yep, that does it. The Path of Anguish. And
Perfect.
now Inferno, Warbringer, Dreadcaller, Flame, Imp. Yeah, that's the Imp one.
Nice. Let's go do it, and then you'll be where I'm at.
Sweet.
Nice.
Praise the Lord.
Ox, thank you in chat. Thank you for helping on that. This should be like smooth sailing. This should start going so much faster now. Between all the layer problems and then getting him caught up to where I'm at, this should be smooth sailing now. It only took us 5 hours, but but now we'll be smooth sailing. Meanwhile, there are already people in the world who are literally level 70. Crazy, man. Crazy, 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 dude. But we're not leaving Pastor AJ behind, man. We're not leaving behind, bro. Let's go. So Gigaron, what games do you play, friend? Would love to connect, man. And then there is something. I'm pretty sure you have to loot this guy right here as well. Yep, nice. He got the thing.
I completed a quest there. And then I just got to kill more of those.
Yeah,
imps.
now you just got to kill the imps.
Okay, sweet.
Bunch of just imps.
Oh, do I gotta loot them or no?
I think it's a kill count. I guess we'll find out
It's
in
a kill count, yeah.
a few seconds.
Those ones
I'm not
didn't
sure. Did
count.
Ampy get world first, or was it someone else? Anna, so minor is the stuff you and a brother are in heaven asking Jesus which one of us was right, while a major is massively overboard thing like Jesus and Lucifer being brothers. Yes. Those are major. Like, especially things that have to do with salvation. Those are major beliefs. However, I would still consider Calvinists to be Christian. I do not align with Calvinistic theology. However, the manner in which we attain salvation, I would not call someone a Christian if they say it is some other way than Jesus. The Calvinists would disagree with the Arminian school of thought in saying that it's still through Jesus, but they would agree with, things like limited atonement, right? If we go through TULIP, total depravity, unconditional election, limited atonement, irresistible grace, perseverance of the saints, a lot of just, what the heck are you even talking about, Susie? I don't even talk about Calvinism very much because I don't agree with it, and it's, unless you've done a real deep dive, it's wildly confusing. But I would not consider a Calvinist to not be a Christian. I would just strongly disagree about some pretty important things. But I wouldn't even put those things as, it depends. Some of them I might actually be willing to put into a major thing. It depends. Like, for example, there is a really, you got to be like a 12-point Calvinist to believe in supralaprenarianism, which is basically the theology that Jesus caused the fall of man. Jesus caused the fall of man. Like, it was his design. He forced Adam to sin. I wholeheartedly reject that from the depths of the core of my being. That one, I may actually even be willing to put that in the major beliefs camp. But other than that, yeah, Danny, I would consider Calvinism to be a minor issue. So Gigaron, you play mostly WoW on and off, in between single player games, some D&D. Hey, come on, we have a Dungeons and Dragons Bible study group. Normally, all of our small groups in our church are, I kind of call them like dual interest based. One of them shared the same interest, a desire to draw closer in their relationship with Jesus. So all of our small groups have some sort of spiritual element, whether it's reading a spiritual book, deep dive into scripture, getting together to pray, accountability. There always is a spiritual element. Otherwise, it's just a community group. Well, nothing wrong with, but we're a church. We're here to make sure that people are growing spiritually. But then the second interest in our world is is normally a video game. So, for example, we have a Dungeons and Dragons group, a Guild Wars 2 group, a World of Warcraft group. And practically what they look like is normally for the first, every group's a little bit different, but maybe for the first 45 minutes to an hour or so, they'll do the spiritual portion. Pray, read God's word, hold each other accountable, form friendship. And then when they finish the spiritual portion, they will do whatever their shared interest is. Log into Guild Wars 2, do some strikes together. We actually have a Dungeons and Dragons group, so they'll do a D&D campaign. They'll study God's word and do a D&D campaign. Every group, like I said, is a little bit different, but that's normally how we do all of our small groups. Not all of them have a game element, but as a church for gamers, a lot of them do. A lot of them do. Dude, don't you be casting abilities at my teammate. Wait, end of the cast, and then boom, hodge it up, dude. Hodge it up, bro. Let's go. Get wrecked, nerd. Nice. AJ's done. So when you say Gigaron, when you say on and off, are you currently on or are you currently off? As if so, we'd love to get you plugged in, man. We've got a retail guild, classic guild, Guild Wars 2 guild. Oh, you playing some TBC? We got to get you plugged in then, friend. Just launched our Burning Crusade guild. My hope with this guild is to continue to grow a thriving classic community leading all the way up to Classic Plus. So would love to get that community like growing and thriving now. By the way, AJ, feel free to lead us to you passing it in because I don't know where it is.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you good, bro. You good. Yeah, because I really, really, really want to have a Classic Plus community. Right now, I think the best well-rounded MMORPG in the market is Guild Wars 2. However, if Classic Plus adds some horizontal progression and makes it so that 6 months later, raids don't become completely irrelevant, there's a very, very strong chance WoW Classic Plus will become my new favorite MMO of all time. World of Warcraft, for me, from an MMORPG standpoint, has a lot of fundamental flaws that I think make it like really just not ideal. I love WoW. I've been playing for 20 plus years, but there's just some things that Guild Wars 2 does that I'm like, I can't believe every MMO doesn't do this. But if Classic Plus can fix some of those problems, oh my goodness gracious. Ebola, is there a classic add-on that condenses your add-on tab so it's easier to manage? Absolutely. I have it. It's called Hiding Bar. One word. Hiding, B-A-R, bar. And look at the top part of my screen. I hover over this, and then just all of my add-ons are in that list right there. I stinking love it. It's peak, dude. It's absolutely peak. All right, I think we're here. Oh, dude, somebody actually destroyed the Fell Reaver. What the heck? Then AJ, come to me and just pick up all the quests in this area. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 is fun, man. I actually started playing it recently.
We'll do. I got dismounted by these boars. I'm just trying to kill them.
Are you good? I'll come help you.
Yeah, I might be in a little bit of a pickle here with my damage.
I'm coming to get you, bro.
That's why, should I go rep for this question?
Oh, you got another one coming your way? I'm gonna heal you first.
Oh yeah, I could heal.
Oh, because I can see your low mana too.
Getting low, yeah.
Launch that one.
I'm just chipping away. My DPS is doo-doo.
I mean, if you want to go spend the gold to respec and everything, you can.
Yeah.
But I mean,
you have dual spec, right? You can switch back and forth, right?
Yeah, it's just 50 gold.
50 gold. Will I go to Stormwind real quick then? Oh, I'll pick these quests up first, and then when we're passing Honor Hold, then I'll go back.
Okay, sounds good.
I gotta fly all the way, yeah. Or if Mag was around, I get a portal off the legend.
Ooh, Mag, yeah, can you come do that, bro? Could you port him? He'd still have to come back. Porting him would cut that trip in half, basically. So, Snoop, define horizontal progression. So, Guild Wars 2, they have what's called a mastery system. So, even when you are max level, you still have a bar. Oh, Trinidor, good call.
Okay, now I got
Actually,
disrupt their reinforcements. Oh, yeah.
AJ, I'm afraid that if you leave, we're going to get the layer problem again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's not do that then. I'll just stay here. It's cool. I'll stay in this spec.
Okay. Yeah, as long as we're doing it together.
As long as you're cutting stuff down, yeah.
Yeah. We'll be quick. Cool. All right, now we're just going to follow my arrow. I'll lead us.
Okay, lead us. That's right. Let's go.
So, horizontal progression, Snoop. Guild Wars 2 has such a good system where even when you get max level, you still have an experience bar. And you basically are progressing that experience bar by doing pretty much everything in the game. Quests, killing mobs, doing raids. I mean, pretty much everything. And there are benefits and rewards to leveling up your masteries. Now, they don't make you any stronger, but they do give you a lot of conveniences. Some of them have to do with mounts, unlocking gliders, unlocking the ability to earn certain things in the game a little bit faster. There's a bunch of different things, but you're very incentivized to keep on doing it. So I'm incentivized and I'm rewarded for pretty much doing everything in the game. So even, for example, if you clear a WoW raid and you're like, hey, you know what? I already have all the gear from this raid. I don't need to do it anymore. But in Guild Wars 2, you can just keep doing the raid over and over again. You might not need the gear anymore, but you keep leveling up your masteries, which progress your account and character. So you're incentivized to keep doing a lot of things, and it's permanent progression. Another thing about Guild Wars 2 that I really like is the game has had the same max level since the very beginning. So you level to max level one time and then you're done. And what that does in the way that they do their gear is that you can still, till this day, go back and do all of the raids in the game and still get current rewards for all of them. Imagine in retail right now, bro, going back into Classic with your buddies and it's still having the difficulty level of it did back in the day, and you're actually getting relevant rewards for your max level character. Imagine that world, bro. Imagine being like, hey, I just started playing WoW today. I keep hearing about this really awesome Lich King fight. You guys want to go do that and get current rewards for max level? Imagine being able to say yes to that question. That's Guild Wars 2, bro. And I'm telling you, if WoW Classic adds those two things, it, in my opinion, will be my favorite MMORPG of all time, and it won't even be close. I love WoW. I have a lot of emotional attachment, but fundamentally, Guild Wars 2's systems and design, in my opinion, is just a better video game. It's just a better video game. But if WoW Classic can add those things, bro. So it says I'm missing a demonic runestone. But I have a demonic runestone. Like literally right here. Me no comprendes. Oh, you need 4 of them. Oh, sick. Mag, you're a beast. What would I do without you, bro? Literally, what would I even do without you, bro? Let's go. Hanashibi, you don't talk a lot about retail WoW. What's your opinion on its current state? So I love retail WoW for what it is. But for me, I don't really view retail WoW as an MMORPG much anymore. Now, for me, when I play an MMORPG, I do want dungeons. I do want raids. But I also want a world that feels relevant, that feels a part of the experience. And to me, retail has become a seasonal end game combat simulator. Now, granted, a really good one, a really good seasonal end game combat simulator. I think it's a lot of fun. I really love WoW Retail. But when I play it, do I feel like I'm getting the full MMORPG experience? Not really anymore. I do when I'm playing Classic. Now, I think that begins to feel actually less and less with TBC and Wrath. Because in level 60 vanilla WoW, we use the whole world. Like, you are interacting with the whole world pretty often. There's some things in Burning Crusade that require you to go back to Azeroth, but not much. That open world immersion begins to fade even in Burning Crusade. But Burning Crusade at least has you interacting. Like, I personally, for me, I like attunements. They're time consuming and they're tough. Pros and cons. But they make it feel like an adventure. WoW retail these days to me just doesn't feel like an adventure. Again, it just feels like a really good seasonal endgame combat simulator. But it doesn't feel like an MMO for me. It doesn't feel like an MMO to me. My favorite version of World of Warcraft is vanilla. For those exact reasons. It doesn't mean that vanilla is perfect. But man, the open world immersive adventure is just absolutely peak. Cap, Classic feels like Lord of the Rings. Retail feels like Disney World. I would agree. Czar, Guild Wars 2 took all the annoying parts of traditional MMOs like WoW and said, nah, this is dumb, and made it better. For example, I don't have to go get a quest to go do a quest, then go during the quest in Guild Wars 2. I agree 100%. After playing Guild Wars 2 for just like 3 months, I have said to myself 100 times, why doesn't WoW do this? And then coming back and playing WoW again, almost every day when I play, I'm like, this is dumb. Why don't they do what Guild Wars 2 does? I run into that problem all the time, bro. And about like so many things, even down to making a guild. Why do I need 10 people to sign a charter? I don't understand. Like, there's just so many little things. But I am a full believer. There is no MMORPG on the market today that does everything the best. There isn't one. World of Warcraft for me has by far the best Mythic Plus dungeon system. By far the best tab target combat. Oh my goodness, that thing is buttery smooth, dude. Buttery smooth. For me, Final Fantasy XIV has the best raid system. Some of this is just subjective opinion. Guild Wars 2 has the best mount system. The best action style combat, in my opinion. New World had a really good one too. Was a little too sluggish for my preference. But unfortunately, New World's getting shut down anyway, which is sad. Guild Wars 2, I think, has my favorite graphics. By far the best horizontal progression, and it's not even close. But there is no one MMO that does it all best. They all have really good things. And you just got to pick, which one you like and which one you enjoy. So many great things. Well, hey, dear, WoW wins lore for me. I think WoW has my favorite actual story, but WoW, in my opinion, doesn't do a good job of telling you that story inside of the actual video game without you reading quest text. Now, in modern WoW, I think they've come a long way, and I think the storyline gets told to you, cool cinematics, cool stories, cutscenes, but basically from vanilla all the way till I want to say Warlords of Draenor, if you didn't read quest text, you had no idea what was going on. Then at Warlords, they started adding, and I thought it was kind of cool when you would fight like a quest boss who would then be like a raid boss. They had this cool like action shot where like the boss would come on scene, like, and then his like name tag would pop up, and you'd be like, "Ooh, who's that guy?" I thought that was kind of cool. It was a step in the right direction. And retail WoW today, I think they actually tell the story pretty well, but it took them like 18 years to start doing that. Took them a real long time, Because I do like the story of WoW. I think it's actually very interesting. I love the Horde and Alliance. I think it's all really good. I'm not a huge lore person, so I'm not going to say I know it super duper well. But what I do know, I enjoy. I do enjoy. But there's too many years of the game not telling it to me. Too many years of the game just like leaving me blind and just confused, you know? I have no idea what's going on. But if they can fix that, I think it'll be legit. Yeah, I think War Within actually did a really good job of telling you the story. I actually would agree. I actually would really agree. I've still only got one of these bad boys, dude. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Insane. Czar, I also question why Blizzard still has figured out how to have 100% server uptime like ArenaNet has with Guild Wars 2. The literal last time Guild Wars 2 had servers taken down was when they moved the server infrastructure to AWS and implemented the mega server system. The server uptime in Guild Wars 2 is like 99.99%. How can't Blizzard figure that out? I agree with you, but I think it's less of a figure it out. I think it's more of a, we built the entire game in a way that couldn't be done, and it can't be changed now. I could be wrong about that. That's what I'm assuming. But I'm not a game developer, so that is way beyond my technical knowledge of what it takes to run a live service game. But all I'll say is Guild Wars 2 figured it out. But Guild Wars 2 also started after WoW. And when you come second, you obviously have the advantage of looking at your competitor and being like, this is dumb. We got to figure out a way to make sure we don't do it that way. Kind of thing. WoW is the best solo MMO in my opinion. You can get really far completely alone. I would argue, I think Guild Wars 2 is. Oh, nice. I got my second one. I think Guild Wars 2, you can get even further alone. Up until retail WoW today, for years, if you played solo in a game that was all about dungeons, raids, or PvP, if you were solo, you couldn't experience pretty much anything. Because here's the thing, right? For years, WoW was only about endgame content. It was only about endgame content. And it was only about group content. So if the only thing to experience in WoW was endgame, meaning the leveling process, once you're done with it, it is completely useless. The whole world doesn't matter anymore. And it's all about group play. So if you are solo and the whole world doesn't matter except endgame, and the only thing endgame really is about is group content, and you're solo, then it was an absolutely atrocious, horrible experience. Guild Wars 2 has never been that way. Guild Wars 2, the whole world is still useful, even post-max level, and the amount of solo content in the game is astronomical. So I would actually argue, I think Guild Wars 2 is the best solo experience in the MMO genre. It's just so good. It's so good. But I am more of a group player. I'm less of a solo gamer, more of a group player. I love dungeons, love raids, love PvP, love all that. Love it. Opinions on Warframe? You know, I've never played enough. I played Warframe one time for maybe 15 minutes. It was fun. I liked the gameplay. Like it felt enjoyable. But not enough to formulate an opinion. Czar, ArenaNet and Guild Wars as a franchise was created by a bunch of former WoW devs. I heard that. Which makes a lot of sense. I mean, sometimes it's the way to do it. Like your competitor learns from your frustrations and then solves the problem better. But I have been very, very pleased with WoW over the past couple years. Since Dragonflight, I think WoW has come a long way. I think it's really, really, really come a long way. And I think the devs, I think they're beginning to listen. For a long time, I just really didn't think the devs listened at all. But now today, when they say we're listening, to be honest, I believe them. I think since the launch of Dragonflight, we have seen them try things, take feedback, and implement them in a relatively, timely manner. But you have to also remember, like, people feel like you know, Blizzard doesn't listen to feedback, and even if they do, it took too long. You gotta understand though, like when you're trying to run a live service game, you're already working on stuff 2 years ahead, you know? So by the time you release something and then get feedback on it, you're already 2 years into the next project. So then when you get that feedback, by the time that feedback actually gets implemented in the next project, that project is like 2 years later, because that's what they're working on now, which is what's nice now, that they've hired an entirely new live service team, so that there is a group of people who are not working on 2 years ahead. Their whole job is just fix today, so that when we get feedback, it doesn't actually get implemented in a 2 year later version of the game. It gets implemented 2 months from now. And then we just have to be realistic to be like, you know, if we're asking for a big change, it's not going to happen overnight, right? It takes a whole team of people, a lot of work, a lot of moving parts. That just takes time. And I do think gamers oftentimes can be incredibly unrealistic and unfair. And first of all, just not understand how video games work or how development works. Like for me, I'm not a game dev. So I try to be careful with my critiques, because I have no idea what it takes to actually make what I'm thinking in my brain possible. So I'm like, why don't they just do this? There's probably 97 reasons why they don't do it. And like, it is a little frustrating to me when I see people go in with a mindset of like, I know what I'm talking about. And the truth is, most of us actually don't. We have no idea what it takes to make a video game. I remember, guys, I was at TwitchCon, and I was talking with the CEO of Twitch, and a bunch of us were walking up to him and asking questions. And then eventually it was just kind of like a crowd of Twitch partners just like listening to other people's questions, because it was really good to just hear and learn. And this one guy walks up. I forget, the question was about like gifted subs or something. And this guy, well, let me try to remember the question. It was about, it was about why gifted subs don't count towards getting Partner Plus. So let me give context. If you guys don't know, you can actually, what does this guy drop? Oh no, he's good. Hey, did you finish this quest to put the stone on this?
Yeah, I when you did it, I got it, but there's something else to do here, though. I guess this thing's still lighting up. No, wait, we're done, I think. Well, no,
I think we're done, yeah. I think we're done.
You,
yeah, we'll just follow the arrow.
Turn it in? Actually, there's something else. For me, it's,
we have to do it twice. That's why.
Oh,
we have to do all of that twice. Cool, okay. So if you don't know what Partner Plus is, Twitch streamers... Yeah, we're going to get 4 more stones. Unless you have it.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah. Let's see if you get this right now.
I got it. Let's go, dude.
Let's go.
That's legit. That's twice as fast. Let's go, man. Sick. So yeah.
Pally powers.
For a, for a Twitch streamer, if you hit a certain amount of subscribers, you get to increase your Twitch revenue. So for example, when you first get a sub button, when somebody subs, you get 50%, Twitch takes the other 50%. And then if you average a certain amount of subs for a certain amount of months, then it increases your split to 60%. And then if you get a certain amount of subs for a certain amount of time, it actually increases to 70%. And that's actually what I'm working on right now. I was trying to get to the 70%. And if you can do that, you've just unlocked the ability to make more money, which is great. And a lot of streamers are frustrated that gifted subs are not included in that. Like, for example, my community averages 850 subs every month, because that's what I need to continue to do this full time. And so it's like really, really, really awesome. I'm humbled that I can do that. And I would love if that actually would, work towards my gifted sub. I mean, my sub goal in terms of increasing my percentage. That would be incredible. And so I've always been a little annoyed that, oh, AJ, click on the flight path and fly where he tells you to go.
I'm bombing the mission forward. Yeah, that one. Yep.
I've always been annoyed, but I'm like, I'm sure there's a reason why. And so this one guy walks up, Twitch partner, walks up to the CEO, so sure of himself. Again, going back to the mindset of like, we just don't understand how everything works. We don't know what it's like to be these companies. And he so sure of himself. And the CEO he's like, why can't we? There's absolutely no reason why like gifted subs shouldn't count. And this is so dumb. So sure of himself. And the CEO is like, what you don't understand is that you can just get a VPN and then buy subs for Twitch streams in this third world country that are like 20 cents for the, because of the dollar conversion. And he's like, if we let people gift subs, everybody would just buy their own partnership. And now Twitch is out millions of dollars and it costs you like $10. And this guy just let tail between his legs, bro. And I was looking at it, I was like, what did you think was going to happen, bro? What did you think was going to happen, dude? So just be careful to think you know everything. Because we do not. We just do not know everything. Oh, here's the bomb thing. I didn't see it, dude. Throwing. I was waiting for my bars to change. But they didn't change. And yeah, the dude, he just got wrecked. The dude just got wrecked. And everyone else was around like, glad I'm not that guy. Because the CEO just utterly just destroyed him. And I was like, yeah, dude, we don't know what it's like to work for these companies. We don't know the ins and outs. We just don't know, bro. Just so much we don't know, Just so much that we just don't know, don't understand. And so go, ask questions. Ask questions, seek wisdom. Am I going back again? I got a bomb. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's this thing I gotta blow up, right? What a long about way. All right, we got it. Will the conversion not be in USD for comparison? Quite sure how a third world country sub mechanics would work. Yeah, so subs are different prices depending what country you live in. And, some countries like, the US dollar is worth like 25x, right? And so you could just buy that. You could just buy those. And if you could buy them for your own stream, like using a VPN, it would completely negate the whole sub thing. Crazy. What would stop someone from botting it instead? Because there wouldn't be any value. So if I botted a bunch of subs to my channel from a third world country using that cheap price, Twitch detects that, and then they're not going to pay me out. Like, they're not going to let me pay 20 cents for a sub, and then they're going to give me $3.60 for it. They have like bot detection to like, figure all that out. Ooh, nice legs, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. 80's flying back, and then we're going here. Individual accounts would still at the sub count metric like gifting? No. It would, which is why they don't let it work. Which is why no one does it, because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. But so I'm assuming you're right, which is why they don't allow it. Because then the system would be so easily rigged. So easily rigged. Dun, dun. Let's go. If you buy a sub for a place when it's $1 in conversion, they will still only give 50% of that dollar. Yeah, so then you actually end up losing money. So they have created a system that you can't basically cheat, which is why you don't really see it happening. It would be pointless. The only reason to do that is if you just like losing money. Which is exactly, this guy walked up and he's like, oh, I've got the answers. And the CEO just demolished him in front of everybody. He was very kind. But as soon as he asked the question, I was like, oh, bro, you're about to get wrecked, dude. You're about to get wrecked. And I can't look away. Sorry. I was like, I can't look away. I have to watch this, dude. The tea is too piping hot and you asked for it. So let's just watch this play out in real time, dude. Jacoby, right, but it's sub income that ups the percentage or sub quantity. The way it works is you have to have, so for example, I'm trying to get to the 70%. I'm currently at 60%. I need to have 300 individual people sub to my channel for, I think it's 3 months straight. And if I do that, then I'll get 70%. Then I'll finally get 70%. Let's go. Yeah, it is smart on their part, dude. AJ, you struggling, brother?
No, I'm flying over there to send this. What do you call it? To post this letter, is it, or Shattered Point? Did you do that one?
Oh,
already?
nice. Okay, good. Thank you, because I actually didn't know what to do next. You're a beast.
Okay, sweet.
PassUT, Jagex used to sell membership codes. You could VPN and buy in other countries for way cheaper. Botters abuse us. Absolutely, I'm sure they did. Absolutely, I'm sure they did. Moxie, is a tier 3 sub worth more? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend people tier 3 sub. Tier 3 sub is $25 a month, and I do get 70% of it. I do actually get 70%. But if you're going to spend $25, you're still giving a ton of money to Twitch. If people want to sub at more than $6, I would recommend you sub on Patreon, where you can sub to my channel for any amount, and I get 95%. The only benefit of subbing on Twitch over subbing on Patreon is then you don't have to watch ads. I mean, you get the sub badge, you get the emotes, but, you know, and you get the monthly, you know, call it like resub, and that's fun. That's really fun too. But really the benefit is no Twitch ads. But for people who are like, they wanted to support me, either donation or subbing on Patreon is, as of right now, the best way to do it. The best way to do it. Dun, 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 dun. No, Jacoby, no, I'm not aggressive. No, and I know you a little bit, Jacoby, so you're just asking questions. But you're doing the right thing, right? You're asking questions to understand. That guy came in swinging like he knew it all, and I was like, oh, I'm about to watch you get destroyed, bro. And God bless you. God bless you, bro. God bless you. My goodness. Hey, Hitman and Kid, if you guys could, just because the questions are like the conversation you guys are happening, love it, think it's awesome. But because it's pretty lengthy, it is just taking up a lot of space in the chat. If you guys wouldn't mind, maybe exchanging either Twitch whispers or exchanging Discord information. And if you guys want to connect there, both of you are in the church Discord. So if you guys want to maybe move that conversation there, that'd be awesome. Love it. You guys are peak humans. Peak humans. No, you guys are good. You guys are good. Appreciate it. All right. So next, once AJ lands, he'll follow me. Oh, I agree with Primal. The question is, why can't gifted subs count towards our cost? I mean, count towards our percentage. And then he would have explained it. We'd be like, oh, that's good to know. But that dude came in swinging, bro. That dude came in swinging, dude. It was crazy. Oh, so crazy, dude. But hey, dude, I'm dumb too. And I've done a lot of stupid things in my life. You know what's easy for us to do? It's easy for us to judge one another when we sin differently than each other. You look at someone else, man, you're so dumb. I can't believe you'd ever do that. The truth is, I've also done unspeakably dumb things. And people look at me And I'm like, they're like, dude, you're such an idiot. I can't believe you did that. And guess what? They would be right. They would be right. I am an idiot. And I did do that. That's why I need Jesus. That's why I need Jesus. Hands down. Hands down. All right, did you follow me, bro?
Sweet, I was wondering what we had to do.
Dum, 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 dum. Jacoby, it's unfortunate. I feel an empty sub goal entices new subs, so to punish a creator for having support, man, is a shame. Yeah, I mean, Twitch needs to make their money somehow. And the only reason I do a sub goal is after 11 years of doing this, I'm encouraging people to donate rather than sub. Because when you, rather than gift subs. So I think people should sub themselves because you don't have to watch ads, and ads are the worst thing ever. But after 11 years, I've encouraged people to donate. You realize that understanding consumer behavior is important, and people want the convenience of being able to click one button rather than go to an external website, make an account, type in my card information or my PayPal. And after years of asking people to donate rather than gift subs, it reaches a point where if 90% of your community just doesn't do that and they keep gifting subs anyway, you have to realize at some point, if I keep, like when someone gives me money, the only response I should have is thank you. Hey, thank you. Give your money however you want to give it. And after enough times of saying there's a better way for you to do it, and they keep doing it the other way anyway, I just have to embrace this is what people want to do. I just got to let them do it. It is clear people would rather give, most people would rather give subs. So I'm just going to let them do it and just say thank you. And that's it. Gifting subs brings in new viewers, though. I wouldn't say brings in new viewers. I would say it has potential to bring in new viewers. The reason being is when you gift subs, the way it works is when you gift a random sub, it will first go to people who are watching the stream right now. But then once everyone who is watching the stream right now has a sub, it will start giving it, I think, first to my follower base who has watched the stream within at least the past X amount of months. And then beyond that, it just literally starts going to like random people on Twitch. Just random people. And so there is... Come on. Come on. Hey! Legend! S tier, bro. You're S tier. Wise with the $40, dude. My goodness, bro. And then I go and I manually add that to the sub goal from the bottom of heart, dude. That is super kind. Thank you so much. But that is the equivalent of 11 subs. Adding that to the goal right now because you're a Chad Meister 9000. Dude, how chiseled is your chin? That'd be insane. Up to 146, you guys are different, bro. You guys are hands down different. Waz, I appreciate you. Come on now. I had to shut off random gifted subs because I keep getting gifted from people I've never followed. Yeah, and for some people, it's annoying, actually. I literally had someone recent, maybe in the past month or two, and someone apparently had gotten a random gifted sub to my stream a couple times, and they were like, please, for the love of God, stop gifting me a sub to this channel. I don't want to be here. I was like, I have no control. It's not my fault. I was like, I can't do anything about it. Oh man. Yo, Tilly, I went Alliance stream site because I wanted to be Alliance, and Zaryu, one of my favorite streamers, is on here, and we had a couple people in our church that were already on it too, which was pretty cool. Yo, Chris Bourne, welcome, friend. What features are you looking forward to for Classic Plus in terms of content and features? The two #1 features I want Classic Plus is some form of horizontal progression past endgame. Okay, I want to be able to continue to keep progressing my character by doing a variety of things in the game, but that don't necessarily have to make me stronger or more powerful. So, for example, Guild Wars 2 does this, where you, even at max level, you have a progression bar, and that progression bar goes up pretty much from anything you do in the game. In that progression bar, there are benefits to your account by leveling it up. Not necessarily makes you stronger like gear, but conveniences. Like, you are incentivized to do them, and you were rewarded for just playing the video game. Not like, hey, I have to just grind dungeons because gear is the only reward in this game, and so I just have to do more and more and more and more and more dungeons. No, you can play the game actually however you want to play it. You want to farm mounts, you'll be rewarded for that. You want to do dungeons, you'll be rewarded for that. You want to PvP, you'll be rewarded for that. You want to do quests beyond being max level, you'll be rewarded for that. Dude, unless you're an achievement hunter, nobody farms gear post max level. Like, almost no one. But with a horizontal progression system like that, you would be incentivized to do so, which is sick. So I want that, and I want the raids to be relevant always. No, I do not want Transmog and Classic Plus. Absolutely never. Never. I will throw hands. I will throw hands if Blizzard gives Classic Plus Transmog. I will throw hands and throw up. Facts. Don't want it. So yeah, if I had those two things, I would love Classic Plus. Dubola, bro, Ashes of Creation is closing down. Dubola, dude. Where you been, bro? It's crazy, dude. It's like actually insanity. It's actually insanity. Dude, they fired everyone, and they're not even paying their employees, bro. They're not even paying their employees. Crazy. People are not getting their final paychecks or their benefits, health benefits. I'm waiting for more information from the CEO. The CEO said, wait for more information. I said, I'll give you a chance. Okay. I don't always understand anything from the, from the outside in, inside out or whatever. No, outside in. But it's an absolute crap show, dude. It's an absolute crap show, dude. All right, I need to collect 12 talismans. And
have you picked up any of those things?
Dude, I haven't picked up a single one, bro.
I don't know, what is up?
Are we doing something wrong?
We gotta like hit them with something first?
It just says kill them and then loot them for their talismans. That's all it says.
I haven't got any. This is the quest that never ends. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's part of the Rested XP.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long quest.
We have to get 12 of them, bro.
Yeah,
oh, I
at.
just got my first one.
See?
Praise the living God.
Praise the Lord.
And now I need 11 more, dude.
Let me see if I get one right now.
That's actually crazy, bro. Like, actually crazy. Sheesh. Dude, this is painful. Oh my goodness, Ashes of Cremation. Dude, that is peak. I'm sad, bro. I really was looking forward to Ashes of Creation. I was really looking forward to it, bro. And I'm actually sad. Bro, Primal, dude, the Fel Reaver sound is such a nostalgic experience, dude. It is such a nostalgic experience. Yeah, Hitman. Yeah, I'll be honest. Unless the ex-CEO can come out, I just got another one. That's crazy. Unless the ex-CEO can come out with a really good explanation.
Favor ain't fair. It's not fair.
It may be tough
Not
to
fair
believe
at
that
all.
it was not the biggest
I gotta
scam
do
in
20
video
push-ups
game
real quick, I'll be
history.
back.
You know what I mean? But ultimately, there's just still so much I don't know and understand. And I understand that in all these public things, especially, you know, with multi-million-dollar corporations and lawsuits and lawyers, sometimes they just can't say everything. Like, we want them to, but sometimes they just can't. And so we may never get an actual answer. And, you know, dude, does it look real bad? Absolutely does. Is there a chance it's a massive scam? Absolutely it does. But I want to give people the benefit of the doubt because I want to reap what I sow. And I want to treat people the way that I've been treated. And so I'm going to say, unless I have an actual proof that this was a scam, I'm just going to go with this absolutely sucks. Somebody obviously failed somewhere, but failure is different than scam, right? I have failed many times in my life. I've made massive mistakes, but I've not done things that were like intentionally wrong to hurt and deceive people. Those are two different things. Very two different things. So unless I get clear evidence that it actually was a scam, I'm going to say, hey, this looks real bad, but you know what? Maybe it's just a ginormous failure, and I've had my own too. And so if it was a scam, it was a scam, but I'm not going to go around saying that it was unless I know that it was. But it obviously is a failure. There's no doubt about that. Obviously, Ashes of Creation was a failure. But you heard that? Ashes of Cremation? Isn't it funny? She walked in the room and went, Ashes of Cremation. So yeah, it's obviously a massive failure for sure, but that is a part of life. I've had my own massive failures. Not everything you try to do works out, but there is a reason. Learn from that reason, do it better next time. But was it a massive intentional, these people are horrible scammers? Unless I have proof to know that, I would like to not believe that about someone, and I hope people would give me that same courtesy. How you doing, boo? Do it. Do it. No. No, we're talking about subscription. Oh, no. Yeah, we're just talking about the difference of gifted subs versus donoing and... I was talking about a guy from TwitchCon. That he thought he knew it all and the CEO wrecked his face. That's what I'm talking about. My wife came in, she's like, what's the drama? Give me the piping hot tea. My wife does not gossip, but she knows if I'm talking about something, then it's appropriate to talk about. I need dude, this drop rate is abysmal. Abysmal. There's gossip and then there's facts. And there's a fine line between the two. There's a real fine line between the two. Czar, if we never get the additional information, then you have to assume it was a scam. Not sure what a reasonable time frame would be for that, but I'd say if we don't hear from the CEO this year, you'd have to assume it's a scam. So that's what I mean. Like, if we have to land in a default, if a lack of information leads us to come up with a conclusion, then for me, I want my conclusion to be the benefit of the doubt. That's just how I choose to live, because I want people to treat me that way. We might not get all the information, and there might be a reason why we can't. Why we can't. And one thing I think that I hope people understand about like being a public person, like, you know, game developers, whatever it might be, it's not even always just like a legal thing, but it's sometimes just about fighting a battle in the public eye. Even if you are in the right, depending on the variables, nobody wins. And actually sometimes sharing more information actually just is going to make you lose even worse. So sometimes it's just better to let people be mad at you for not sharing information than it is for you to actually make a bigger mess by sharing information. And it's just a sucky spot to be in, dude. Sometimes you just have to embrace this thing sucks and we're just going to move on. Because sometimes, bro, just saying more sometimes just makes it worse. Sometimes it just literally makes it worse. This is crazy, bro. The drop rate's insane, bro. So, hey, there's also some tower stuff we got to kill here.
Roger
So
that.
if you follow me, I'll lead you to him.
I'm following you.
Let's go. Oh, okay, so I see it's like underneath these things. But I'm already out of water again, dude. Sheesh, man. Yeah, this drop rate's really killing the gains, dude. This is bad, man. Chance, thank you for the gift on TikTok. I appreciate you. God bless you, my friend. Legend. Zara, I had my suspicions about AOC when I heard they were charging full price for access to the alpha, plus a sub fee on top of that. No, there was no sub fee. That is false information. When I heard that it felt like a major red flag, that something about the project was fishy to me. It could be. Could be. Yeah, definitely a lot of not good things and a lot of failure for sure. But were they full-blown scammers? We'll just have to wait. Let's go. And some people may think that's naive. I just don't want to fill my mind with a ton of negativity. Because here's the deal.
Were you able to throw that flame at it?
Oh, what flame? Oh, I see the barrel. Good call. Good call.
Burns the horde. Yeah. But it didn't work when I tried to do it.
You got to go right underneath it.
Okay. Yeah, I did that when I was in the middle there. But yeah, it worked. It's cool. Sweet.
But like for me, right? I was in for $120. Now, if I put in 10 grand, which I would never do, I don't even have that much money. But like, those people obviously have a right to be a lot more mad than I do. But I was $120 into the game. And so I could spend so much emotional energy being mad. Is this a scam? Yada, 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 yada. Or I could just move on with my life. I'm just going to move on with my life. Because the truth is, whether Ashes of Creation was a scam or not, my life is not really affected. So I'm just not going to waste a ton of emotional energy on it. Just not going to. The biggest thing for me is I actually wanted to play the game. So I'm just a little sad, but I'll get over it. I'll keep playing WoW and Guild Wars too. So when we jump to these negative conclusions, we got to be mindful. It also it's just filling your mind with just negativity. And I really try to take inventory of the things I think about. And if Ashes was a scam, sucks. But I'm not going to lose sleep over it. Or just fill my mind with negativity all day. Dude, MMO market is tough, bro. Tough. Most MMOs today that are trying to release in the West, meaning like America, even Europe, fail miserably. But especially in America for a few reasons. One, player behavior is changing. People want the fast-paced dopamine hits. That's why do the research. Mobile gaming dominates the gaming scene. And it's funny because people meme, oh, mobile gamers aren't real gamers, bro. The amount of players and the amount of money made via mobile, I don't have an exact number. It's so far above every other gaming combined, it's not even close. It's literally not even close. Which is why a lot of game developers are pivoting and just going mobile. By the way, Jay, I'm actually just going to I'm gonna buy some water pretty soon.
I have water. I got loads of water here.
Oh, do you? Let me buy some off you, bro.
I bought a grip. You don't have to buy nothing on me. You always give me water here. I got loads.
Dude, what a beast. Just give me one. I just want that.
Oh no, I have
How many did you buy?
I have 100 and something. I have 2, 4. Did that not work?
Yeah, I need a clear space.
Okay. Let me know. I have.
Dude, St. Bear, man.
12. I have 120. 133.
Good to see you, bro.
I can give you 60.
No, just give me 40. Give me 40. I don't have enough space for 60.
Okay. Trade.
Dude, I saw those changes coming to Overwatch, man. I'm actually really excited, bro. I'm actually really excited, dude. 5 new characters coming soon, and then 10 during the year of the 10-year anniversary. Come on. Love it. Work out sometimes. Telling you, dude. There is so much nostalgia, even if it's released for the 14th time, bro. I agree. 5 Overwatch characters coming next Tuesday, bro. 5. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy, dude. Insane. But yeah, so back to the MMO conversation, why MMOs are struggling to work well, is player behavior has changed. People want things quick. You know, they want to be able to log in for 20 minutes, get a dopamine hit, and then go take care of their kids, or just log offline, or whatever, right? And that just really isn't the MMO genre. But another thing is, and I don't know why this started, probably because the West Coast is like it can be a very techie type place. But a lot of the major game development companies in America are on the West Coast. And a majority of the West Coast is very expensive to live in. So, in order to develop a large AAA MMO title, not only does that game just cost a lot of money in itself, but it also costs a lot of money because you need to pay all these developers a high salary because your studio is in a very expensive state. And in order to pay your staff a livable wage to live in your state, you have to pay them a lot of money, therefore drastically shooting up the overall investment cost of launching a game. And with most of American game development companies being on the West Coast, it's just an absurd amount of money, dude. Just an absurd amount of money. So a lot of investors, and there's so much risk, so a lot of investors are just not interested. Or they'll get halfway through and realize there's no hope here, we're cutting out. But in the East, in Asia, MMOs are launching successfully all the time because, first of all, player behavior is different. So in America, we hate pay to win. In the East, they eat pay to win up, bro. They eat it up. Crazy. They just eat it up. You try to release a pay to win game in America, you're done, bro. You're done before you even get started. But culture is different. Player behavior is different. Cost of living is it's just everything's different. So the East is releasing MMOs left and right and succeeding. But the West, I mean, last time we saw a actual MMO launch was New World. And even that one is getting shut down. Yeah, Amazon just cutting their losses, bro. Ashes of Creation was the next big one. That was an absolute crap show. And dude, honestly, these days, my trust is in older MMOs, bro. Old school RuneScape, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft. The ones that have proven the test of time. Other than that, anytime a new MMO's on the rise, I'm like, I would love for this game to be good. We'll just see. We'll just see if it works. Let's see if it comes out. Even right now, even Riot's MMO, which is being developed by a development company that has one of the highest track records in gaming. Theirs already got started over. Theirs already got started over. I don't know if you guys know, but the Riot MMO that's in development, the head developer of that game got interviewed, and the interviewer asked him, in a world where games are being released unfinished and unpolished and bugs and early access and all this kind of stuff, and consumers are frustrated that they're paying for these games that are not completed, you know, is there a chance that Riot's MMO will release unfinished and unpolished. His response was, Riot has such a commitment to quality that before they ever released anything any less than excellent game, they would fire me and start the whole game over again. 6 months later, they fired him and started the whole game over again. So they really are committed to excellence. And so that game itself already quit and started over. So at least they were clear with his expectations. For real, Lady Tara. For real. So the Riot MMO, if it makes it to launch, I think would be a phenomenal game, because Riot only releases, at least in my opinion, only releases phenomenal MMOs. But we'll see if it comes out. We'll see if it comes out. We'll see. Hitman, also because of streaming, games become a moment-by-moment experience. So your game might be a day or two experience or blow up a month at a time when the next big thing comes along. I think streaming, in a lot of ways, is very harmful for gaming in general. I think it's absolutely a beautiful way to build community and influence people. But for gaming, like, streamers have so much influence that you just get a big streamer to just say this game is bad, and the amount of people who are just like, I was having so much fun yesterday, but you're right. I can't believe it. It is bad. And just whatever the streamer says, so many people will just be like, oh, he's right. Their opinion is fact. And so it's rough. It's rough. You're right. This game does suck. I know I was just laughing yesterday and having so much fun, but I must have been wrong. So, but that's not really a streamer problem. It's really just how easily people are influenced problem, unfortunately. There is a quest to do here, isn't there? It says it on my map. Yeah, kill Warlord Mork and loot him for shattered armor. I don't get it. That is Warlord Mork. That's the guy right there. Do I not have the quest? I think we're in the wrong place. My bad, AJ.
Oh, all good.
Saint Bear, this game looks, quote unquote, this game looks right up my alley, but I heard it sucks on Twitch, so I won't check it out. For real, dude. For real, man. That's what it's like. Yo, Lambert, welcome, my friend. Lambert, I hope you know that you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor Susie. I am a real-life pastor of an online church by gamers for gamers. And if you're looking for a place where you can explore who Jesus is and both level up in faith and in gaming at the same time, we would love to have you. We have a weekend service every Saturday where we use video game analogies to teach people the Bible to know that Jesus loves them. We have in-game communities in World of Warcraft Classic, Retail, Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape, and a Hightail server. And if you want to come be a part, we would absolutely love to have you. Lambert, let us know what part of the world you're from, what games you play. Would love to connect. Discord link is in the TikTok link in my bio. Come check it out. Come be a part, friend. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, look at CT spamming. Yo, CT, I want to know about your, about the second account. What's it all about, bro? Lambert, there's been rumors for years that ArenaNet's working on another MMO, either Guild Wars 3, or there's been rumors of another IP MMO. Most common one thrown around is based off Sony Horizon game franchise. They've had so many canceled projects, though, it's insanely difficult to break into the MMO market, even for an established MMO market developer. Yeah, no, it's tough, man. To be honest, I've heard so many rumors about Guild Wars 3 and other things. I don't even know what to believe anymore. At this point, I just whatever MMO comes out, I'll believe it when it's fully out. Because I just don't even know what to believe anymore, dude. But I'm enjoying Guild Wars 2. And I'm actually okay with it taking some time to come out because I just got into it. So I'm okay if it takes 5 more years. Because I want to experience Guild Wars 2 and really play. Ebola, I heard it's War Clans of Guilds 3. What is that? The next one you think they're working on? St. Pierre, also the average age of gamer goes up. The average gamer wants to make the most of their time. Convincing a young parent to invest a bunch of time in a new MMO is harder than convincing a high schooler to do it. That's a good point, dude. Like, there really is some reality to, like, why do you play WoW? Because I always have. Now, granted, I actually love WoW. There's a lot of things I really love about it. But I would be lying if I said there's not at least a little element that is not 1, nostalgia, 2, comfort, 3, familiarity. Meaning, I just know how to play this game. And it took me thousands of hours to get to the comfort and skill at this game in which I am. And I don't know if I really want to go back to sucking at another video game. Like, when I play WoW Retail, bro, I want to be honest, dude. I just can play that game with my eyes closed, bro. After 7,000 hours, I hope so. And that is enjoyable. Being good at something feels rewarding. And sucking at something feels frustrating. Now, it can also be exciting and exhilarating and new things to learn and a whole world to explore. There's benefits too. But I would be lying if I said there's a part of me that keeps me playing retail WoW is it's just I just enjoy being like, man, I'm just buttery smooth hitting my keybinds, muscle memory is just kicking in, and just a little bit of autopilot feels good, and I'm just like it feels good. And Guild Wars 2 I love, but I'm new and I'm not really good at the game, and it's a little frustrating. And there's a part of me that's like, dude, sometimes I do just want to go back to WoW Retail and just absolutely just pump, bro. Yet I'm over here being an absolute noob sauce 9,000, and that's not always fun. I like a new thing to learn. I like a new rotation to practice. So, I mean, there's pros and cons. But I totally get what you're saying about, like, they're like an older adult. They're like, I don't have thousands of hours. You know how long it would take me to put thousands of hours into another game? It'd take me 40 years. You know what I mean? When I was young, I could put 1,000 hours into a game in like 6 months. Or a very short period of time. I don't even know if that math adds up. But now, dude, especially like, and I'm an exception, right? I mostly support my family by being a live streamer. So I play video games, significantly more than the average person. But for an average adult who's got a family and a full-time job and can get maybe a couple hours a weekend, you know how long it would take you to put 1,000 hours in a video game? Like forever, dude. Like literally forever. And some people just don't want to wait for that. Don't want to wait, you know what I mean? They don't want to do it. Czar, I truthfully don't see any justification for them to do Guild Wars 3. It's a bigger risk to make another MMO than to just keep Guild Wars 2 as the focal point of their company. So many people I know are looking for every little thing ArenaNet is doing, for job postings to lack of information, as an indication that they have a new game cooking. I keep telling people, until it comes directly from ArenaNet, you can't read too much into it. I think that's fair. Yeah, look into it with a grain of salt. There's definitely some things I think right now that can seem pretty convincing, but grain of salt, you know what I mean? Grain of salt. We'll wait till it actually happens. Influence. That's why I think James and the clan is awesome. Man has 3 kids and is a pastor. The man is awesome. But for example, right? James, if you guys don't know, he's a pastor in our community. He is a pastor of his own church, but he's in our community. He's one of the RuneScape leaders. And he is, I think, a top 400 Iron Man in the whole world. Not even just NA. The whole world. I can imagine there's a part of him that loves RuneScape, but is also like, I'll never get to this level in any other game ever again. So I'm not even going to try. Like, to just start over? Come on, bro. Come on. A lot of people don't want to do that. So it's for them, it's actually just easier to just keep playing the same one they've always played. And I definitely think a lot of people feel that way. Not all, but a lot. Yo, Dr. Herbivore, appreciate the like on TikTok. God bless you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. Coach, I'm going to be honest. I think the next best MMO that's going to take over the market is Classic plus WoW. They have the greatest chance of success in dominating a new market of MMOs. There is an incredibly high chance of Classic Plus becoming the biggest MMO in the world. Here's why. First of all, World of Warcraft is already the biggest MMO in the world. But here's what Classic Plus will do. Classic Plus will feel both familiar and fresh. There's a lot of retail WoW players who don't want to play Classic because they've already done it. Man, there are just some people I have no interest in playing the same game again. Fair. But Classic Plus won't be the same game again. It'll feel like Classic, and there's some people who just, Classic is slow, I don't want to play it. Totally cool. Totally cool. But for those that are like, I didn't actually play Classic, like, because I already did it 20 years ago, they won't be able to say that about Classic Plus. It'll be new. Again, both familiar and fresh. And you're already pulling from a 2-decade-old community. Man, it's not very often that I run into a gamer and they've not at least heard of World of Warcraft. The amount of people I run into that at least say, man, yeah, I played that game one time, or I played back in the day. WoW just dominated not just the MMO market. WoW dominated the gaming community. That thing made waves, dude. Like Final Fantasy 14 can't say that. Final Fantasy 14 is huge in the MMO scene. But World of Warcraft is the only MMO, in my opinion, to really, really, really become like a mainstream part of culture. I mean, think Mr. T, think Henry Cavill, think South Park episode, think, you know, there's just so much. There is that show. I gotta watch that movie on Netflix, dude, about the guy that passed away. I still haven't seen it. I can't believe I still haven't seen it. That thing dominated. I mean, WoW just dominated the market. So the amount of people that have not played WoW in 15 years and don't want to come back and do the same thing again, but would enjoy doing something similar to their teenage years, but don't want to do the exact same thing. But if it was different, so many of them are going to come back, dude. So many of them are going to come back, bro. And I'm going to tell you, our church is going to be ready. One of the reasons why I'm like, we have to have a TBC guild now is we need to already start preparing for Classic Plus. We do. Like right now, I'll be honest, TBC for us is going to be the beta for Classic Plus. What do I mean by the beta? The beta of figuring out how to really give Classic players the best value gaming experience possible. What do they want? How do we make sure our Discord is so fine-tuned to not be a barrier for when Classic players join? How do we get a mentor system set up? How do we get some trained up rocking and rolling raid leaders? How do we just get everything fine-tuned so when Classic Plus launches, we can confidently say, it's going to be tough for you to find a better experience. Come join ours. Like, it's going to be like, if we can spend the next year doing that, the amount of people that we'll be able to reach simply because we just offer the best Classic experience you're probably going to be able to find on the internet. And I don't mean like play with your favorite streamer. I mean, we've spent a year with the support of a full-blown organization and community getting this thing rock and rolling. And that's what we want to do for all of our games. But the uniqueness of Classic Plus is Classic Plus is going to be the biggest MMO launch we've seen. I mean, basically since Vanilla WoW. Have we seen New World come out since then? Classic Plus is going to be 5x the size of New World, bro. Maybe 10. Maybe 10, bro. I just... Guys, what MMO in the past decade is going to have the same level of impact as Classic Plus? I can't think of one. Yeah, if you think Last Night was bad, wait till Classic Plus, dude. Classic Plus, millions of people will be present for the day one launch Classic Plus. Pap, maybe the right... Yeah, I agree, maybe. But that one is not coming out anytime before Classic Plus. Classic Plus will launch first, for sure. But I mean, anything that's already released, there is nothing comparable. WoW just... It's too powerful, dude. It's too powerful. It just is. It just is. Hoagies, they'll put more resources in a Classic Plus than the third launch TBC. To be honest, I think this is the end. My prediction is we won't even go back into Wrath. My prediction is the timing of TBC will lead us up to the launch of Classic Plus. Now, I could be wrong. And there might be some people who just want to do Wrath again. But right now, I think they're just in stall mode for Classic Plus. I think so. Neo Nightwing. Wrath is too popular for them to ignore. But I think they'll be able to do Wrath in Classic Plus. Like, when I picture Classic Plus, I don't picture it not including any of the stuff that WoW has had over the years. I just picture it being included in a different way. Excuse me. Like, I think we'll kill the Lich King in Classic Plus. It'll just be different. Like, I would be blown away if Icecrown Citadel was not in Classic Plus. Personally, what I think they'll do is I think they'll do a mix of adding brand new raids the world's never seen before, that WoW retail's never had, and man, what are the best experiences that WoW's ever had? Let's keep those. And the stuff that was like less popular, let's ignore that, right? So they're probably not going to add anything from Shadowlands, but they probably will add, you know, some things like almost guaranteed Classic Plus is going to have Karazhan. Almost guaranteed it's probably going to have Wrath of the Lich King. But will it have, you know, Torghast? You know, probably not. But we'll see, man. Classic Plus will not be compared to other MMOs, but other AAA, most likely 10 million plus players, put it in the top 100 games of all time. Sheesh, bro. Gonna be crazy, dude. Pap, I can sense the sarcasm in your voice, dude. I can sense it. Are you basing that off the opinion of Titanforge servers? I think some of it, but I think, you know, Blizzard's been clear. We want to keep giving people what they love, but we also want to give them something new. And so I think Classic Plus players would love to see Icecrown Citadel, but with a twist. Season of Discovery. You know, I think the sky's the limit. I really think the sky is just the limit with Classic Plus. I really think it is. I really think it is. Coach, you think it'll be at the end of the World Soul Saga? I see you saying they're waiting for the perfect time. I think the end of Soul Saga, dude, I think it's too far away, man. So Midnight comes out in March, and they're doing a 1.5 year expansions now. So that would mean end of World Soul Saga would be 3 years. So that means you're talking about a 2029 launch. They can't wait that long, bro. If they wait that long, they'll lose the Classic community. They have to keep the Classic community going. They need to work on their retention in order to keep them playing. Otherwise, they'll lose them altogether. Like, they can't... Yeah, they can't keep going. But you have to understand, right? Creating a brand new MMO from scratch is a multi-year journey. But let's talk about what Classic Plus is and what it isn't. It's not a brand new MMO. It's a unique experience where they're going to take a lot of systems already been developed, already been created. The vanilla classic, it's already there. They don't need to do anything to that. And then make some tweaks, make some changes, add 1 or 2 big brand new features, which that takes time to develop, but that's what they're doing right now. And then make promises of what's coming in the future. That's Classic Plus. Right now, we're giving you Vanilla WoW the way you loved it, with some changes, which they already did in Season of Discovery. So even the changes have already been done, already been developed. They'll probably tweak some stuff, take the bad from SOD, keep that out, and take the feedback, add new. So some development, but limited. And then maybe a couple big brand new features never before done. That'll take some development, but that's what they're working on. And then just a couple promises of the future. Right? So here's what the launch of the game looks like, and here's what we're already working on next, and boom, now you get millions of players excited. But that, from a development standpoint, is definitely work, but nowhere near making an MMO from scratch. Like, nowhere near. And think about how quick they pumped out Season of Discovery. That thing came out of nowhere. We literally were just watching BlizzCon one day, and they were like, Season of Discovery comes out in 3 days. They just farted that thing out, dude. It was crazy, bro. Like, they had a little too much Taco Bell the next day. Before you knew it, we had SOD. The thing just came flying out, dude. And so they've already proven that clearly developing Classic WoW is not very time consuming for them. So I would be blown away if we didn't get an early 2027 launch. I'm also ready for BlizzCon, which we will be there in person. Praise God. Come on now. I am ready. Because they did it with Season of Discovery, they literally dropped it out of nowhere. I'm ready for them to be like at BlizzCon, Classic Plus, which is going to be, BlizzCon is when? October? When is BlizzCon 2026? September, right? So I'm ready, actually, for them to be like, it comes out next month. Like, I am more leaning towards an early 2027, but I wouldn't put it past it for I wouldn't put it past a Q4 2026. Because again, SOD, dude, that thing came out of nowhere, bro. Absolutely out of nowhere. Wild. Crazy, man. SOD, I'm very happy that you called one of my favorite versions of WoW Fart in the Wind. Dude, it came out of nowhere, bro. It literally they just dropped that thing like it was hot, bro. Just drop that thing like it's hot, bro. Yo, what up, Tito? God bless you. Good to see you, friend. How are you? Crazy, man. That new cinematic that released for TBC that really looked like a sneak into Classic Plus to me. I don't know how much graphical change they're going to do. I'm not sure. I do agree. If they were going to give Classic Plus a major graphical overhaul, then that would take some more time. Is that part of the plan? Not sure, man. Because that's hit or miss. I wouldn't mind it. I would actually love it. As long as it feels WoW, right? As long as it feels like World of Warcraft, I'm okay with a graphical update. One thing that does worry me, I'll be honest, at the newest update we just got, whatever that was called, they showed a WoW video that did not feel WoW. That housing video thing they showed, it had almost a whole new art style, which again, if Blizzard wants to reach a new audience, then they're going to have to try new things. But there is a fine line between turning off your current audience at the expense of trying to reach a new one. And that one was, it didn't feel WoW. Put a 5 in chat if you don't know what video I'm talking about. We'll watch it right now. But it didn't feel wow. Czar, to be all in a Classic Plus, I need to see them change things like the questing system. I really can't stand having to do, turn in quests in 2026, 27. If Classic Plus doesn't do that, I won't commit to it long term. I would agree. I think Guild Wars 2 system is way better, but I think because I'm so used to it, I won't mind it. But it definitely is this is bad, but it's all I've ever known, so I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? Which is not an excuse. But it wouldn't turn me off. It wouldn't turn me off from the game or anything. But if I was coming from Guild Wars 2, then I'd be like, this is obnoxious. I don't want to do it. Neon Nightwing, I could see them overhauling the graphics for Classic Plus. I think they could. I think it's a risk. But as long as it's not too drastically different, because again, if it's too drastically different, we might lose the nostalgia aspect. And that might not go super well. But again, if it's done well, I think it could actually be a pretty big hit. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. But that is coming from the guy that plays old RuneScape with the improved graphics. And a lot of people don't. But I think no matter what they do, I think if they add a toggleable graphics setting, where it's like, if you want the new graphics, do that. And if you don't want the new graphics, turn them off. And we've seen Blizzard do that with Warcraft Reforged. Warcraft 1, 2, remastered. You have that toggleable option. Now, granted, WoW is a much bigger game than those. But we'll see. Was it the Aussie tribute? Yeah, I don't think it actually, I don't know if it actually was an Aussie tribute. Maybe it was. I'm not sure. But let me see if I can find the video. World of Warcraft. Let me go to their official page. And let me see if they actually have. Yes, here it is. Okay. Here it is. I thought the video was cool, but it didn't feel wow, if that makes sense. And some of you watching right now, you'll understand what I mean. Check this out. So right off the bat, you could tell that's a blood elf. So you can tell it's kinda-ish. A little. But it's also different enough that you're like, is this World of Warcraft? Looks cool, don't get me wrong. Looks sick, dude. But does it look wow? And here's the deal. I don't think it has to. I'm okay with things changing. The world changes. Games change. Things have to adapt. But I do think that this was probably an intentional experiment to see the feedback. And I'm not super against it, but I don't think Blizzard does things accidentally. I think this is we're going to put this out there and see how people react to it. This right here it's similar but different. Similar but different. In CT, this is a video cinematic, but we're comparing it to all of its other video cinematics, right? This is clearly a blood elf for sure, but it's different. And I don't think that's a bad thing. But I'll be honest, on Twitter, people are hating on this video, dude. Facts, bro.
Yes!
But no matter what, people find something to hate on.
Yes.
Nice little vanish. So definitely this, you can tell these are Horde buildings. I mean, there's a Horde logo. Actually, it's underneath my camera. You can't see it. But these are Horde rooftops for sure. But it also feels very different and new. And I think that's a very intentional decision. Fuck, honestly, it is cute. I actually agree. It does look like a mix of WoW and Fortnite. Like, obviously WoW characters, right? Obviously an earthen dwarf. These are orcs. So it's definitely WoW. But it's sick, dude. This tier 3 Dreadnought warrior gear, but in those higher res graphics. Sick. What's up, boo? Come on, say hi. This is a, actually, what game do you think this is? What does it look like to you? It does look like WoW? It is WoW. But we're talking about how it looks a little different. Actually, you know what? I didn't look at that picture last time. Where can I tell where they are? No. Yeah, it looks a little Fortnite-y. And does this have Horde and Alliance or just Alliance? The Blood Elf is a Horde person. This might be an intentional... Oh, it is the Dark Portal. I didn't see this guy, and then there's the green. That's so great. I think this is very much like an intentional... We're bringing everyone together for housing type thing. Anixia's head. I gotta do housing. You gotta try WoW housing, boo. Chilling and vibing. Dude, that's the cozy vibes right there. Midnight. Yeah, guys, the future of WoW is get ready for it to look different. And that's okay. That is okay. And I think, here's one thing I really think. I think Classic Plus, I think almost gives them liberty to change retail WoW. Because if they take a risk and change WoW retail pretty drastically, and WoW retail people are like, this doesn't feel like WoW anymore, they'll have Classic Plus to fall back on. And be like, well, if you feel like the new WoW doesn't feel like WoW, you have an old yet new version of WoW that does feel like WoW. Because WoW Classic has to feel like WoW. It has to. Otherwise, it's done. It's dead before it arrives. They have to make it feel like WoW. That's the whole point. But, yeah, I think the future's going to be different, man. It's going to be different. But I do think, yeah, absolutely. I think a pretty big change to retail, I think, would draw in a lot of new people. Like, I know a lot of people. Like, I think about Romans 10v9. He refuses to get into WoW, but he is serious when he says, like, I would try a WoW 2. Now, they've already confirmed WoW 2 is not coming anytime soon. Ian Hazakosis has confirmed WoW 2 is not coming anytime soon. It's also not coming at the end of the Last Soul Saga, which I was convinced it was. I was like, at the end of Last Soul Saga, we're getting WoW 2. He confirmed at the end of Last Soul Saga, or Last World, whatever it's called. What is it called? Lost World? No. World Soul Saga? I don't know. Let me know in chat. He confirmed it's not coming. It's eventually going to have to come. But it's not coming. And, but if they change the game drastically enough to where it almost feels like a WoW 2 kind of thing, then we might get some players. He would play Classic, he's too cheap. He doesn't want to buy expansions. I think Classic Plus is probably going to have new expansions, though. Like, they've seen that their audience is willing to pay, you know, a box price for a new expansion every couple of years. So I foresee them doing that. I am glad they didn't try to charge people for old expansions. Really, Pap, that might be a line in the sand for you. Interesting. Interesting. Guys, let me know in chat. If Classic Plus comes out, but they charge for, you know, every 2 years a new expansion, would that turn you off and make you not want to play it? Again, but there's also a monthly subscription. There's also a subscription. Interesting. I think I would be okay with it. But again, it's because it's I've always known it. You know what I mean? Only way you would do that, Mag, if there was no subscription. Okay. Dude, I would, in my mind, 100% there's a subscription. 100%. Which I think you think too, Mag. So that means that no box price. No box price. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Lady of Tower, the subscription is why I had to quit. I never minded buying the expansions. Having both sucks. Having both really sucks. Skicks on TikTok says, I will gladly play Classic Plus regardless of price, and I'm a brokey 9-to-5 worker. Some of us are just so desperate for the game. I'm one of them. I'll pay whatever they charge me. It doesn't mean I'll be happy about it, but I'll do it. Pap, genuinely, the paid expansions literally keep me away from retail. And I think it's fair. Because again, do I think paying $50 every 2 years is unreasonable? No. But on top of paying $180 a year, it's a lot. Blizzard got so lucky by being first on the scene, so they were able to create a pay model and set the gold standard. But if Blizzard came second, their pay model, I don't think would ever work in a million years. Like, let me put it this way. If Guild Wars 2 came out and released a really good MMO with no subscription and every couple years released a $25 expansion, and then Blizzard came out and tried to do a $50 expansion and $15 a month, oh, never would have worked in a million years, bro. Never would have worked. But because they did it first, and then people were like, oh, well, I guess this is what MMOs cost. Okay, cool. But if they weren't first, that pay model, that monetization model would have never worked. But now we've all just been trained to be like, well, this is just what it costs to play WoW. And I want to play. So, okay. Crazy, man. Crazy. Technically, WoW came second to their model. RuneScape did it first. Absolutely, but RuneScape did it on a very small scale. And compared to what WoW did, I played RuneScape before I played WoW. But I am very aware, like, it was a pretty small community. But then WoW came on the scene, and for a lot of people, WoW, in their mind, did it first because RuneScape didn't make enough waves. But WoW made enough waves that people are like, I don't even know what RuneScape is, but I've heard of World of Warcraft. So WoW set the standard. Sometimes it's not about who did it first, it's about who did it best. And WoW did it best and close enough to actually being first that people are just think it was first. Hoagies, I pay $10 a month to play an MMO in 1999. Yeah, dude, I mean, for me, it's a value thing, right? I know a lot of people hate subscriptions, and they can definitely be a bummer. But for me, I look at it from a value perspective of, in today's world, if I want to go see a 2-hour movie, if I want to get 2 hours of movie entertainment, it's going to cost me $15. This is somewhere around that range is what I'm going to pay to go see a movie and be digitally entertained for 2 hours. And the truth is, I don't get to determine how that movie gets played. That movie gets played however the director wanted. So if I get if I get 2 hours of entertainment completely determined by what someone else has decided for me, and for me, do I mind paying $15 to get in a month? I mean, for some people, it could be 100 hours. That's a lot. That's the extreme side of gaming. But for some people, that same $15, you can get 100 hours of entertainment, but where you're completely in control of how it gets played. I think the value is there. For me personally, I think the value is there. Now, would I rather not pay a sub? Absolutely. But I think the value is there. Especially in today's world, you really can't do a lot for $15. You just can't. And the fact that I can get, even let's talk about, you know, an average adult with a job and a family who gets, you know, maybe 10 hours of playtime a month. I think the value is there. I think the value is there. What I think people can't do is pay $15 to go see a movie for 2 hours and then want to play video games for 15 hours a month and then complain the price doesn't line up. I think those two things are incongruent, right? Either also complain about the movie or be like, you know, I get more value from this game than the movie. I'd rather pay $15 for the game than the movie. So for me, I think the value's there. I think it's there. Mag, but on value, it does not cost $15 per play to run Classic, not even close. Well, I don't think any business operates that way. Really, businesses don't charge what they need to run their operation. They charge what they feel the value is worth, and they charge what they think they can get away with, right? Every business, their price it's a made up number, right? Partially. So you start with, what do we need to charge per unit in order to keep the business running, right? So you think about what your cost to acquire a customer, you think about all of that, right? So what's our bare minimum? And then above that, it's really just, what do we think we can get away with? How much profit margin do we think we can get away with? What is not too much that if we did this, no one's going to buy? And how much profit do we feel like making? It's a made up number. And so for Blizzard, they know they can charge it. It's like that $15 a month is a made up number. Like, why does it charge that much? Because whoever decided that number thought it was a good idea. It's just a made up number. Like, business prices are just literally beyond the bare minimum of what they have to charge. Anything beyond that is a made up number. They just felt like it. Cost me $7 per unit. I have this much overhead. And on top of that, I think I can get away with $3 per unit in margin. So that's what it's going to be. I think I can get away with it. And some people fail because they try to get away with too much. And some people fail because they didn't try to get away with enough. And now they can barely cover the overhead of their business. So yeah, I don't think it's any of that, Mag. I think they would rather have less people paying $15 a month than more people paying less. Or none at all. Started, good to see you, bro. But it's been $15 for 21 years. So while payroll and everything else has increased, they kept it at 15, which you have to respect. You got to respect. Like, they have not accounted for inflation in their sub price. They haven't. Let me ask AJ. How many more do you need? We're doing a quest to collect these talismans, and the drop rate is just abysmal. Just utterly and absolutely abysmal. Awesome. That's why I like SWTOR. Oh, I didn't know SWTOR had a $15 a month sub. I didn't know that. I thought it was free. But once you pay at least 1 month, you get access to all current expansions permanently. If you stop subscriptions, then you won't get future expansions until you resubscribe. But you do keep the elevated status in between subs and not subbed. Interesting. That is very, very different. I did not know that. Interesting. Well, sorry, the $15 a month doesn't bother me, but outside of allowing me to play WoW, that $15 doesn't really give me any other value. It should allow me to all upcoming expansions to be included as well as the old ones. $15 a month, paying $50 a month, and then $40 to $50 for an expansion every one of year and a half isn't really good value in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, value's in the eye of the beholder, right? So it's tough. For some people, the value is the ability to log into a world that I love. And then you're paying $50 every year and a half, 2 years for that world to get bigger. So I think you could argue value both ways, but I do think that charging for both is a lot. And I would love for them to not charge that. Obviously, they got to charge something. They not only have to operate, but they have to produce a profit. They have to produce a profit. Like, people don't get into business to not produce a profit. People also don't get into business to just stay afloat. Like, if Blizzard did not produce a profit, it would shut down. Even though it doesn't have to, I would be blown away if the higher ups at Blizzard were like, hey, do we just want to like keep on breaking even? We can keep the doors open and everyone will get paid, but no profit. No, they would shut it down. I can almost guarantee they would just shut it down. Well, everyone will get paid. I'm on a salary. We can keep the lights on, everything, but nobody's getting filthy rich. I guarantee you the game is shutting down. 100%. That is why most people get into business. Because if done right, it can be lucrative. So you take the lucrative part out from a secular business. Most people don't want to work their butt off just for passion. If they could work, because running your own business is incredibly difficult. Most people, if you take out the lucrative part of it, most people would rather just, make the same amount of money, but have a much easier job. Most people. Zara, I just look at it, $15 a month multiplied by 18-ish months is $270 you pay leading into the next expansion. Which by that calculation, you've paid for almost 7 expansions worth of money on just your sub fees leading expansion. Again, but that's not their pay model. Their pay model is the ability to log into the game. You're paying for a key to keep unlocking the door. That is the business model they've gone to. So I think the justification that you're trying to go, that's not what they've created. They have not created a world where you already paid enough the new expansion. Their exchange of value is you give me $15, I'll let you log into the game. That is the exchange of value. We're trying to, I think, change the terms in which they've created. It has nothing to do with I already paid enough, so I should get an expansion. We can want that, but that's not the model they've created. So it just in one sense, it just unfortunately doesn't matter. They charge us to log in and to expand the world. And then we get to choose, do we want to pay that or not? I do wish it was different, but that's the value exchange they've created, and the consumer decides, do I want to pay this price or not? And they've been getting away with it for 21 years. So I don't see them stopping anytime soon. I don't see him stopping anytime soon, unfortunately. SWTOR sub is completely optional. It unlocks various quality of life. Oh, okay. So you don't have to pay to log in. Interesting. Now, is it the type of quality of life updates that are so good? So good that everyone does it? Because that's RuneScape. RuneScape, you can play RuneScape for free, but the membership is just 100 times a better gaming experience that, you really just don't have a choice. You can play for free, but the gaming experience is so subpar that you're really incentivized to just pay it. Prime, I'm sticking it out, bro. And at this point, I'm almost done. I'm almost done at this point. Yo, AJ Valdez, brother.
Yes, sir.
How many more do you need?
You have 10. I have 9.
Okay, so we're okay, right around there.
Really
Also,
close,
are you picking up your kids today?
Yeah.
What time?
2:30.
Okay.
I'm leaving.
Are you coming back after?
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I'll jump straight back on. I got to do a couple of things.
Okay, cool.
Today.
Sounds good, man. I'll be here grinding if you want to come back.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I probably will. Like, what time are you gonna stream, Tao?
Like 10 o'clock at night, bro.
Oh well, yeah, I'll definitely be back then for some more gaming.
Sounds good, bro. Hopefully this quest is done pretty soon, man. This has been the longest quest maybe I've ever done in my life.
No, me too.
My goodness,
I've never
bro.
ever be like this. It's crazy.
Nuts, man. Insane, bro. Yeah, so I'm with you, man. I'm with you, bro. I wish it wasn't both. I'm totally with you, dude. Coach, I'm pretty sure if you guys set your loot to free loot, you'll get your items faster. From my view, it looks like you're only looting half your kills. Well, I'm looting one and AJ is looting one. But we both need the item. So that is also why it's taking so long. But we're killing things twice as fast. Well, but I guess it is true. Like if me and AJ are not near each other, let me try that, bro. If we're not near each other, then some of ours might go unlooted altogether. So Possum, SWTOR is very worth it, but the game is still played without it. And the first 3 expansions are also free without a sub. I think WoW should be free up until the current expansion. Like, so the current expansion is level 80. I think WoW should be free up to level 70. Dude, the level 20 free trial is such a meme, bro. You don't really get to experience anything the game has to offer. Like, the point of a free trial is to, like, you know, get a chance to, like, really try the game. But especially with World of Warcraft being such a end game type of game, then in order for people to try your game, they have to try end game, or at least some sort of end game like experience, you know? But in today's world, getting the 20 in WoW is like nothing, bro. Yo, I got AJ, bro. I got AJ. Big heals, big heals. AJ decided to pull the entire universe. And we're going hard in the paint. He's just pulling everything, bro. Oh, I can't even heal him. You know what? But I can lay on hands him. I can lay on hands him. Let's go. Did he go AFK? No, he's fighting. And I will agree that back in the day, a level 20 free trial was better, but in today's world, it's just really bad. Really bad. Those medallions were such a drag. Dude, what's that guy's name from Naruto? Yo, Pap, we finished. I mean, Amanda had already seen all of Naruto before, but she took me all the way through OG Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, bro. Naruto Shippuden is one of the greatest shows of all time. If you've never seen Naruto, y'all have to watch it. It is absolutely, utterly peak. Shippuden was so good. I'm actually sad it's over, dude. So, Neo, we started Boruto, and I think we're going to stop. I don't think it's a bad show. It's just not at all what I wanted it to be. It's not at all what I wanted it to be. I wanted Boruto to be Naruto raising his son and imparting all he's learned into his son. That's what I wanted. And maybe that's actually what it will become. But we're maybe 10 episodes deep. And it's not a bad show for what it is. It's just nothing that I wanted it to be. And so I don't want it to, me and Amanda don't want it to ruin, we don't want it to ruin Naruto for us. I want my memory of Naruto and how freaking amazingly epic it is. I want that memory to stay intact. So I think we're done. I think we're done. Dude, Pap, we have finished My Hero Academia the first 2 seasons. Now we gotta finish the other ones. We gotta do it. Okay, so I finished mine, but I think AJ...
I finished. I'm done now.
Oh, let's go, dude. Let's go, bro. All right, follow me, bro. Guys, we finally did it. That took only 100,000 years. That took literally 100,000 years, bro. That was actually crazy. On the name. Let's go. Dum 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 dum. Let's go. Coach, Hero Academia made you cry so many times. I've only seen the first 2 seasons, but I loved it, bro. We don't really have a reason that we haven't come back and finished. We just were on Naruto, and Naruto was a grind, bro. That was a grind, dude. That took us a while to get through. But man, even if you're not a huge Naruto fan, I really recommend you give it a try. Sorry, if you're not an anime fan, I really recommend you give it a try. I'm not really like a huge anime person. My wife is a huge anime person. I'm just kind of like, I like some of them. And once she wants me to watch them, I'll watch. But Naruto, bruh. You get all the emotions in that show. I'm not even really a story person. Man, that story is freaking good, bro. Sheesh, dude. You just gotta watch it. It's peak. It's just peak. Yep. And Neo, now we're gonna go back and watch the movies. We watched one of them because it was one movie that's recommended that like you watch it in between a couple episodes of the show, and so we went and did that. Tell you, bro, they're so good. I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter. I think my wife has. Only anime I've seen are Naruto, Attack on Titan. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, people. Watch it and then watch it again. So good. And then I've seen the first 2 seasons of Hero Academia. That's it, though. I've heard a lot of things about the new, what is it called, solo leveling or something. I've heard good things. Neo, say it isn't so, dude. Did you just say Attack on Titan is mid? You know what, dude? I tanked for you last night in the dungeon. I want my XP back. I want my XP back, dude. I want you to refund your XP, dude. Refund it. Dude, I loved that show, bro. Loved it. So good, man. Just like this song is singing about Jesus right now. He's better, way better, not even close, but man, Attack on Titan, also so good. Jeez. Pap, you guys would like Free Aaron. Haven't heard of that? You're watching with Bobby? I'll have to check it out, dude. Always looking for another good show to watch, dude. Always. Yo, user, I remember getting that Yogg Saron mount and nearly sold my soul. Yogg Saron mount? Yogg Saron mount? I know Yogg Saron is the final boss of Uldar. It's my favorite raid in the entire game. Molten Core will be second. Mimiron's head, but does Mimiron... Does that drop off Yogg Saron? I thought it dropped off of Mimiron. Am I wrong? I'm actually not entirely sure. Oh, Mimiron's head is no light Yogg. Okay, yeah, I have that in retail too, but I got it like, I don't know, like a year and a half ago from Time Walking. I didn't get it the OG way. That mount is sick. And Uldar is so iconic, dude. So iconic. Uldar and Molten Core are my 2 favorite raids in the game. Oh, Mama Llama Face, we out here. Yeah, today's just a casual, like, 16-hour stream. No big deal. You know what I mean? Cash. It's another Friday. So basically, Mama Llama, it's hard to explain, okay? But World of Warcraft has been out for 21 years. But there is an old version of the game that was really popular. And basically, they just brought that version back. So instead of playing the current version of the game, you can go back and relive this old version. And oh my goodness, it is sheer nostalgia overload. Like, I just can't even with the amount of nostalgia. Me and Pastor AJ are playing it together. It's the best. Yo, Kuwip, how are you, bro? Kuwip, are you dabbling in any TBC Classic at all, bro? You dabbling? Pap, something I wish I had was a character from OG WoW release and have it leveled through every expansion. That would be so cool just to play with. So I kinda have that. I have my Paladin that I leveled on, that I started, I think on day one of, what the crap? Oh, you're an elite. AJ! And AJ makes it out alive, untouched. He's gonna res me. I'm pretty sure I was there for day one of TBC, but I made a level 1 Blood Elf Paladin. Because I started playing in vanilla, but I started playing at the very end. When TBC came out, I was a level 27 Horde warrior named Setharoth. It's a randomly generated name. And on I'm pretty sure day one of Burger Crusade, I think it was day one, I made a Blood Elf Paladin. That is still my Paladin I have till this day. So I have a vanilla account, but I technically don't have a vanilla character. And I'm sad that my old vanilla characters, I deleted them. Sag. Yeah, that Paladin, I have taken him through every expansion in the entire game. Yo, AJ, I threw, bro. We were supposed to fly there from the flight path.
Oh, okay. No problemo. We'll go back.
I think we can go to the Dark Portal and fly there, I think.
Oh, we can? Okay, cool.
Let's go. Oh, Kuwip, so you're going to try it. Let's go, man. Dude, if you want to join our guild, bro, you're more than welcome. We started a guild for our church, for Christian fellowship and outreach, man. A place where people want to be able to come ask questions about Jesus. Oh, I forgot. Big dude. Don't follow me, AJ. I forgot. This is a bad idea. It's a terrible idea. Don't follow me through this. I'm actually throwing. My bubble's getting in 0.5 seconds.
I can res you if anything happens.
Oh, you're a beast.
I'll res you.
Dude, my old golden repairs is my fault. Yeah, Kuwip, if you want to be able to come play some casual TBC,
I got you.
You guys can sign up for our raids. There is a form to sign up for our retail raid, and then a form to sign up for our classic raid. We're just kind of gathering what days and nights people are available, and then we'll let you guys know when we're going to pick the official raid time.
Did it res you?
That's weird. Yeah, can you do it again? I hit yes, and then it didn't work.
That was weird. I saw it go off.
No, it went off. I had to wait a few seconds, and then I hit yes, and then... Okay, now it worked.
That was weird, yeah.
That was weird. Pap, get home and work pretty soon, bro. Kuwip, absolutely. Kuwip, if you want to play with us, we are on Dream Scythe Alliance. Czar, that's something that Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 does so well, is give you incentive to keep old characters for the birthday gifts. Absolutely. There's like... All of Guild Wars 2 is rewarding and beneficial and playable, and I really want WoW to add something similar. I don't think WoW can get away with the permanent gear. I think that would really, for a lot of people, ruin what makes WoW WoW. And even for me, I actually enjoy the grind for more gear. I do actually enjoy it, but my schedule sometimes doesn't. But what I like about Classic WoW is even though there is vertical progression where you have to get new gear over and over again, all you have to do is just have good RNG and do the raid enough times. In retail, you need good RNG, and then even after you get the RNG for your best in slot sword or waist or whatever, then you still have to do all the work to upgrade it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So in a game that releases seasons pretty frequently and has an upgrade system, it's just a little too frequent for I think most gamers to be able to keep up with. Now, classic WoW, however, you do have to get more gear, and then eventually your gear is invalidated.
Is it a bomb I need? What do I need?
Here, yeah. Do you have a bomb active item?
No.
It's called Area 52 Special. That's the name of it.
Where do you get that from? I don't have that one.
Were you able to pick up a quest right here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have the quest. Yeah.
But do you have the bomb in your bag called the Area 52 Special?
Let me. I don't think so. Let me see. How do I can't even search the bag.
Oh, you don't have Bagnon?
No.
Bro, do you
I
like
should
pain?
install it. I like pain. Yeah, that's why I'm doing this much.
Ben likes pain, dude.
I don't see that. Did you just pick a quest up right now and he gave you that item? I
Yeah.
picked this quest up a long time ago. Okay, so I must have it somewhere. I just can't see it.
So the name of this quest is called Mission the Abyssal Shelf. Do you have it?
Yes, I got it. Yes, perfect. Okay, cool.
And you have
I
the
must
bomb,
thing
right?
in my bag. I must have it. Maybe I should drop the quest and re-get it. I don't see it in my bag.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, wait. I just want to be sure. Hold on, let me install Bagon.
Oh yeah, bro, it's a must, bro. Bagnon
Oh, I
is
know,
absolutely a must. But yeah, so Classic Plus, Classic WoW, you still have
Let me drop the quest.
get gear, but you only need the RNG side of it.
Pick back up.
Once you're past the RNG side, you're done. Like once you have your
Now I
best
have
in
it my
slot
bag.
weapon,
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have it.
You're done.
I didn't have it. I knew I wasn't missing it.
but at retail, you have to get your best in slot weapon, and then you have to
What's
upgrade
now?
it a bunch of times. So it's
Oh,
a
here's
lot.
the weapon? Okay, sweet.
It's just a whole lot. A lot.
There we go.
Let's do
I
it.
can grab that bomb.
That's a whole lot.
Where's the bomb at? Yeah, sweet. Okay.
So Czar, maybe that WoW can do is still have the gear treadmill, but once a new set of gear comes out, you can exchange your old gear in for that set. That's good enough. Do that new raid, but it's not the best slot gear. That could be an option. Another option could be like when a new raid comes out, there is a new set of gear that is stronger than your current one. However, basically your power has a cap. And so here's what I mean. Let's say that I'll talk WoW terms. Molten Core comes out. That's the first big raid in WoW Vanilla. The second one is BWL, okay, Blackwing Lair. So you do Molten Core, you get the gear, and now you're a certain level of strength and power. BWL comes out, and BWL is stronger, basically invalidating most of the stuff from Molten Core. In today's world of WoW retail, the new raid 100% invalidates every single thing from the last raid. Period. Like all of it. There's a few items that might stick around for the first couple weeks, but then eventually 100% gets replaced. But imagine if there was a world where Molten Core came out, okay, and it had a gear that, let's say your max power becomes 10. In BWL, your gear, your max power then becomes 15. However, that max 15 power is only relevant when you are inside of BWL. When you walk back outside of BWL, the entire world is set to a 10 power difficulty, which you got from Molten Core. Which means that you could then, even if you get your BWL plus 15 power gear, you could still go back to Molten Core and do it, and you would scale down to that difficulty. You would still walk around in the open world and scale down to that difficulty. But if you wanted to enjoy the new raid and still get the newest shiny pieces of gear, still, have fun parsing the meters against your friends, you could also still have that option. So I don't think that's a perfect system, but I think for WoW to still be WoW, but yet not have such a steep vertical grind. Maybe something like that. However, I don't think that the classic vertical grind is super duper duper steep. So I would actually be okay if they kept the classic WoW grind, the gear grind, the way that it is, as long as old raids do not become useless. That I just think is fundamental poor game design. For retail WoW, have 21 years of content, and the only thing that matters is the current season's raid, I just think is just bad, bro. Like, even as a game developer, I feel like that's a crappy feeling. Like, man, this raid that I worked on 6 months ago.
I'm going to use the restroom real
That's
quick,
amazing.
I'll be right back.
Sounds good, bro. I made this raid 6 months ago, and it was amazing. And now it is a worthless piece of crap. Like, even just from a game development, like, sense of pride, I would be so sad, man. I would be just so sad, dude, you know? So, Iceman got through the hydrate. I feel like they have to fix that problem. They have to fix that. And if they don't, I will be so sad. So sad. I'm not going to say it would like ruin Classic Plus, but I think it would be a huge missed opportunity. A huge. Contra Rob, isn't it true to say most of the recent raids is the only thing that matters to character power? But certainly there's a lot of cosmetic stuff to get in the world, even with housing. Yeah, absolutely. The cosmetic stuff can still matter. But, and this might be a matter of opinion, but especially if you want to get like the most epic appearances in the game, I would love to still see that be locked behind some sort of prestige. Now, for the solo player, that must, you know, that's not fun. And so that's why a one size fits all is like super hard, super hard to pull off. But I miss the days of like, oh, I see you with that weapon or that item. That means you completed X achievement. And that means like, dude, you put in some work, bro. But today I can go farm, you know, anything I want pretty much. And there's no prestige to it. You just went in and one-shot a boss a couple times until he finally dropped whatever you needed, you know? So I miss that world. I miss that world. And for example, I like Guild Wars 2 legendary system where, dude, you have legendary. I know exactly what you did to get that, and I respect it. I don't have it because I didn't do what you did to get it. But you did. Respect, bro. Respect. Problem, I would like if they added a scale-up option for raids to maybe just drop champion gear. Is that, if that is the gear system they are choosing to remain with? A gear up? Depending on what you mean, I would prefer a scaled down system. Where me and my friends could go back and do Molten Core. And in some way, shape, or form, be rewarded. I don't even need to be rewarded with power. But I want to be rewarded with something to where it's not an utter waste of time. And I don't go in and just like one-shot the boss with an auto attack. You know, like I want some sort of reward and some sort of challenge to have gotten it. That I would like. Iceman, yeah, like Guild Wars 2. Absolutely. Like Guild Wars 2, and I would be all about it. Contra Rob, like what they've done with time walking raids, but all the time. So ish. Time walking, I think, is a step in the right direction. My issue with time walking is one, I think it's way too easy. It's not a fair like raiding experience. I'd be cool if they had all time walking with all difficulties. That would be kind of cool. But the thing about time walking is I think it's really poor, even if they don't change the difficulty, which I would want them to. But even if they didn't change the difficulty, my problem with time walking is that one, it's only, every couple months that a raid comes back, because they do it once a month, but it's a different expansion. And oh my goodness, bro, what drives me absolutely up a wall is every time they bring that expansion back, it's the same raid. Only one raid from that expansion. So every couple months when Burning Crusade comes back, it's always Black Temple. And only Black Temple. Every couple months when Wrath Lich King comes back, it is always Uldar. It's not even Icecrown Citadel. You want to celebrate the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, yet you don't even let us fight the Wrath of the Lich King. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. So bring back all the versions of the raid, even if they kept time walking, where it's not an always all the time kind of thing, but it's a only when the expansion comes around. But we'll give you every raid from that expansion. We'll make it all month long, and we'll make the difficulty a little bit harder. I'm not looking for it to be a super hard challenge, but I just don't want it to where 25 people run in, hit a bunch of random buttons, and the boss dies in 48 seconds. That's too much in the extreme. I don't need Mythic. I don't need Heroic. Just, at least a little bit of a, hey, people, turn on your monitors. And at least pay like a little attention. Time walking is too free. At least in my opinion. But some people might love it. And so even if they didn't change the difficulty, at least let us experience all of the raids a little more frequently. That personally is what I would enjoy. However, what I really enjoy that isn't as good as Guild Wars 2, but is much better than WoW, is Final Fantasy XIV. So in Final Fantasy XIV, you can at any time get a full group of 8 friends, because that's the raid size in that game, and you can queue up for any of the old raids in the game, and you will get to play it on a pretty close difficulty to what it felt like when the game came out. Not exact, but pretty close. And then, but the downfall is there's no benefit to it. It's just if you and your friends want to have some fun, which again, I mean, it is a video game, so that's kind of the purpose. But I mean, MMO players, we want at least some. Give me at least something. Give me at least some sort of reward. By the way, friends, for those who are not subbed, we do have an ad coming up in 1 minute. Just to give you guys a heads up. Ad coming in 1 minute. So I think that's at least better. So, I mean, at least put that in WoW. Or at least we can go back into the raids. It'd be bummer if there's really no purpose in-game progression-wise, but that's at least better than nothing. I wonder if game balance is a reason why that's hard. Imagine having to balance all classes around availability and mechanics of all raids. Sounds hard, but I would love it. I mean, if they were trying to really make it like a perfect experience, then I guess so, but we're more powerful today. So again, I'm not a game developer. So I could have no idea what I'm talking about here. No idea. I could be totally wrong. Not like so far off course, it's not funny. But if it's a scaling issue, I wonder, like, is it as simple as just give the boss more health? Again, you could be right now, you're a game developer like, Susie, you are an absolute idiot. Please stop talking. You could be right. You could be right. But like, because right now the problem is bosses just die too quick. But if they just had, 1,000 times more health, wouldn't they just die slower? I don't know. Again, maybe it's not that simple. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. But it's just a bummer that all those raids are just pointless. Like, it's a bummer. But you know what's great about Final Fantasy XIV is you have the flexibility. If you want to go into an old raid by yourself and just one-shot the boss with an auto attack because you're mount farming, you can do that. Or you can queue up with 8 of your friends to actually do the raid, where you scale down to it. There's mechanics. And I think the flexibility is great. So in WoW, don't take the mount farming away from people, but just give us another option. Man, if I could go back to the Lich King and like show it to my wife and to watch her step in Defile and spread that thing like the plague and everybody dies because of her and be like, I remember when I did that. Oh my goodness, bro. That would be unbelievable. But it's not a thing. Not a thing. Trent, what if we did, what if when you did a time walking raid, the graphics, abilities, and powers goes back to how it was in that expansion? That way everyone gets a taste of what it was actually like. I think if there was a toggleable option for that, that would be awesome. Some people would hate that. Some people would love it. So I think, again, it's the whole one size fits all. It really doesn't exist. But if we had that option, oh, that would be a blast, bro. That would be a blast. And Final Fantasy XIV is kinda-ish that way. And some people love it and some people hate it. So, for example, you know, like in WoW, every expansion, we get higher level, unlock new abilities. T-Sply, good to see you, man. God bless. We get new abilities. And so when you actually scale down to those older raids, you don't have the new abilities. You actually have the abilities that you had when that expansion was current. So they like kind of do that. The graphics are the same as they are now, but your abilities are different. And so it's kind of like what you're saying. And for some people, they like it. I got mixed feelings about it because you spend all this time learning your rotation and everything. And then you have to go and relearn the rotation from that expansion. And again, some people, they love that because it's like playing a whole new different version of the game. But some people are like, dude, now I got to learn a whole new rotation again. That's only relevant for this one raid. Nah, like, no thanks, fam. I'm good. I'm good. So it depends on the player. Oh, I got to heal. Oh, and AJ is getting smacked too. Wait, what the heck? Where's AJ Valdez? He's getting lit up, dude. He's getting lit up. I'm gonna make it to him. Okay, he's actually good. Oh no, actually he's still getting lit up. He's still getting lit up. Want to stun the big guy? No passers left behind. That's right, bro. Right there doing work. Come on now. Get deleted. T-Splat, how's life been, man? It's always good to see you, brother. Sorlax, I have a theory that when Azeroth awakens, she resets the timeline and next expansion will be the original redone, re-itemized. I don't know if Blizzard will do that. They could. And personally, well, would I even want that? Nah, I think if they're gonna reset and like basically do a WoW 2. Do I want a whole new world or do I want to relive the same one again? I think I'd want a whole new world, man. A whole new world. Yeah, I think I'd want a whole new world. Oh, Mag, you down, bro? Another ramps? AJ, want to do ramparts with Mag? I wouldn't mind another one, bro. Been a while. We got a good break from it. The bummer is while AJ is gone, I'm gonna fly past him, dude. In the quests. Let's get Mag in here, dude. Lady of Tower, I can't even use the phrase "a whole new world" without thinking that. I can't. It just comes to mind for me. I wonder if AJ has time for ramparts. Yo, AJ.
Yes, sir.
You got time for a ramparts with Mag, bro?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, let's fill it up then. You got anyone in your chat that wants in?
Anybody want in chat? Anybody want to do a ramparts?
If you grab one, then I'll grab one.
Okay.
We'll be full.
Should we? Wait, where you at? Where you at?
You know what, Sarem, you're welcome, bro. Juniper girl, you keep singing. Harmonize with me. A whole new world.
We gotta kill here.
Brand new place I never knew.
These guys over here.
I don't know the rest of the words. Then when I see you there, it's crystal clear. Now I'm in a whole new world with you. Juniper will never be the same.
Let me get Big Swish in.
Never be the same. Yo, Big Swish is double dipping, dude. He's trying to increase his chances. He said yes in my chat and yours. This guy's genius. Genius. Big Swish, I respect it, dude.
Respect it.
Respect. Cool. What's the name, brother?
Did you get him?
What's the name, brother? I'll invite him right now, bro.
Okay.
When you put that much effort in, I gotta respect it. Dude, he passed us. He's 61. We suck at this game.
I know. So I calculated, I think I've been at it 11 hours now. 11 and a half. 11 and 40, I think it was.
Dude, we had so many problems, though.
Yeah, we did have problems. Yeah, so I was trying to tell the chat. Ember said I got to count those the hour and a half this morning that we put in. That we were troubleshooting.
Just
don't
crazy.
count, I said.
That's crazy,
We
bro.
got to minus that time.
Let's go. And then we also got a guild Kuwip on retail. And if you got some spare tunes that are not in Unity and you want to come do some casual just raid with us, our church guild will be very much like a Christian environment. People who don't believe in God are more than welcome, but it is going to be a Christian environment where believers are going to fellowship, ask questions, get prayer. The name of Jesus is going to be honored and glorified. And so if you're also looking for like a place for some of your tunes for that, you're more than welcome, dude. But Unity is still incredible. It's got some great, amazing people. And for the people that are still in that guild, love that. I've still got a few tunes in there as well, but I also don't want to, make people think I'll have a ton of time to juggle Guild Wars 2, WoW Classic, our own retail WoW guild, and then also Unity. So I'll try and come say hello when I can, but it'll be tough for me to juggle for sure. Oh, Mag, you want in, brother? You want in, brother? You got it, bro. Send me a whispering game. Oh, let's go, dude. Let me copy that name. I thought I typed it correctly. Apparently not. Boom. And then Kuwip, if you're interested in raiding, there is the raid form for TBC, and then the raid form for retail WoW. Let's see how we're looking right now, actually. How are we looking in terms of signups for TBC? How are we looking here, dude? Dude, we got already, what is that, 13 people? 13 people interested in raiding. Let's see what we got here. We got, 2 tanks. Couple healers, bunch of DPS. Let's see what people's availability is looking like, huh? Let's see. Yo, Iroars, God bless you. Thanks for being here, friend. How are you? Hey, got some evening? Oh, Primal did a little bi-weekly? Let's go, dude. Absolutely. We're going to be treating these raids on like a sign-up basis. So when signing up for these raids, you won't be signing up for like a, hey, I've got 3 nights a week, every single week. It'll be like, hey, I'm interested in raiding. These are the times. And we'll do signups. People could sign up. And we'll try to make the signups, fit for the majority of people. But you will be able to come to a raid 1 week and be like, hey guys, like I'm going on vacation for the next 2 weeks. I won't be here. But when I get back, can I sign up for the next raid? Absolutely. It'll be a very casual, low commitment approach. Now we're hoping people are going to at least, put in a little bit of time to practice their class. But we won't expect you to grind out the, the insane, exalted, shoulder enchants and get your reputation all max. But just log in when you can and play the game somewhat properly. And we'll be good to go, dude. We don't need a ton of skill to clear classic content. It's not designed to be super hard. It's just going to be a fun, nostalgic experience. And the raid comes out, I believe it's February 19th? Yeah, February 19th. So over the next week, we'll lock in some raid times, and we'll put out the first raid sign up. All right. Any DPS want in for ramparts? And dude, I actually might be able to get the next level. Yo, Bender, are you on Dream Scythe Alliance? We'll take you in right now. We got your back, my friend. Oh, Bender, your horde feels bad. Dang. That is one thing that I do hate about Classic. As a pastor and community leader that wants to be able to bring everyone in together, all the limitations of servers and, you know, factions, it's tough, man. It's tough, dude. Sorlax, you can come as a 58. Yeah. You can. You know, Nia Nightwing, I need at least 24 hours to let go of the Attack on Titans comment, and then we can play together again. Kids GW2, we love your face. You're a legend. Keep being an awesome human being. Thank you so much, my friend. And we'll see you in Guild Wars 2 soon. Let's go. We'll have some dinner. I will probably be back when you're done for dinner. I mean, not back. I'll probably still be here. Still be here. Let's go. Mag, you know what's easiest then? Let me just make a voice channel. And then you join that. Yo, AJ.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a voice channel in the church Discord so that Mag can join that, all right?
Sweet. I'll be
Sounds
there.
good. Come on. Must destroy. All right, so leave that and then create a voice channel. Forever. Edit channel. And the big switch. Feel free to join too, man. I will lock it just because we're streaming. But for those we're doing the dungeon with, we'll bring you guys in. Where is... Yeah. All right. Yeah, AJ, Swish, and Matt can join. And then whoever the fifth person is going to be. Swish, the legend! Why can't I see guild chat? I don't understand. Yo, guild chat's not working for me. Was there anyone else that was saying they wanted in?
I might need help.
Ooh. Where you at? I'm coming to you. I got you, AJ. Keep running. That's too many. Snorlax wants it, so we'll get them in. Oh, I'm gonna keep running, bro. I'm gonna keep running. And then Snorlax, if you want to,
Yeah, we need these servants though. There's 3 of these servants right here.
Oh, you finally found them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going in, AJ. I'm going in. I'm just so I believe in you, AJ. I believe in you. I DI'd you. I was too and you were and no health too.
The warlock, I had the warlock pulled all of them because you're trying to pull them off of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that's what happened. Let me see. Okay. Let me just drink and I'll res you. We go back and we just need 2 more of those. We have this quest done.
Let's do it, bro.
One more. We see one more.
What's up, boo?
Let me res you.
Guys, the cat that keeps coming to our back door, my wife keeps feeding, has returned. Yeah? My wife has a soft spot for stray cats. Oh, that's true. He's not stray. Someone else owns him. If he was stray, we probably would have took him in by now. Because you're a sucker. Bro, I got you. Snorlax, I'm all over it. All over it. Love you, boo. And then Snorlax, if you want to join us in Discord, you let us know, bro. Oh, the cat's there right now. Right now. Ooh, first of all, gotta loot you, bro. Free silver? Come on. Right meow, bro. Ooh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Yes, got it. Oh, AJ got one too. Yeah, I keep telling Amanda to stop feeding it. It's clearly an owned cat. Like, absolutely it's an owned cat. For sure. I'm like, they might not even want other random people feeding their cat. I wouldn't want someone feeding my cat. Who knows what they're feeding them? Moxie, what would community look like in smaller games where people don't have the ability to play together in groups larger than 2 or 3? I think you can still have a community that adds value.
Yo,
in
Just Savvy, what's up?
any game.
Is it up to retail? Retail.
Even solo player games.
Let's go.
If it's a place where people can spend time together
I'm gonna run back
while they're playing. If it's a community where people can fellowship while they play, whether it's smaller groups or solo, people just want other people to talk about their favorite game with. And then within that, then they're able to fellowship, grow, be discipled, connect. It's just playing the same game is such a powerful icebreaker. It just is, man. In all 11 years that I've been doing this, the number one question that people ask when they join our church is, who here plays the same game that I do? It's just such a icebreaker. And especially the bigger the community gets, I think the more important that becomes. Because when you join the 61. Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen. Finally, I have gotten level 61. Insane. Oh, let's go to Ramparts. But yeah, especially the bigger a community gets, I think the more important that it is. Because, for example, when you just join even if you're all gamers, you join a Discord of 2,000 people, you're like, where do I even start? Where do I even, like, who do I connect with? And even though we can do everything we can, connect card, really clear places to get one of our pastors to reach out to you, introduce yourself channels, general chats, they're just not as clear and easy of a next step as this group of people plays your favorite game. And then all of a sudden, let's say there's 100 people who play World of Warcraft. Then all of a sudden, the community, really in your mind, goes from 2,000 to 100. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, this seems a lot more digestible than, a 2,000 person community. And it just makes it a lot clearer, like, who do I talk to first? Oh, probably going to be the people that play the same game as, because that's just such a natural icebreaker. And so even if it's Minecraft, even if it's Genshin Impact, having other people that play your game is just such an easy community building toy. So being able to do discipleship within those games is, I think, very, 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 very valuable. All right, I'm gonna figure out where to put my next talent point. So where is classes? Prot Paladin. Let's go. We go to talents. But where do I put this point in? That's the $1 million question. Because now I got to figure out which one I'm missing. Okay, so it looks like it actually goes down the ret tree. I'm in protection, right? Okay, so it actually looks like it just goes further down the ret tree. I want to do that. Sick. And then let me just do ret while I'm here. Abs, God bless you, friend. Coach, much love, bro. We'll see you soon, man. Since I'm already here, before I forget, I might as well just do ret. We walk in. Classes. Oh, I almost walked off the cliff. Class guides. Classes ret paladin. Go to talent builds. And the where is it putting this point? 5 there. Okay, so it's going down here. Oh, I see. They're trying to get to kings. I see. Mag, thank you for the stuff, bro. You're a beast. What a beast, dude. Oh, I need inventory space. My bad. Crapola. Crapola, dude. You put this on AJ. Dude, I should have hit up the thingamajiggy. Actually, Big Swish, you'll get it. Oh, my bad. This is not what I'm trying to do at all. Oh, sure. Enjoy, Meg. You're a beast. Okay. I got my right spec on, but let me put my shield. There's my shield with the block, and then my defense weapon.
Filling up my inventory of crap.
Right there. Bro, my bags are so full. I have to go to the inn soon. I'm giving everybody kings.
Oh, yeah. I'll give you wisdom.
Yes, sir. I gotta go learn my abilities now because I couldn't afford all my level 60 abilities.
You got Righteous Fury?
Good comms, dude. Good comms.
Good comms.
And remember, friends, Skull is party target and X is second. And I'm just drinking a little more mana. They'll be good to go. Cash John, wasn't it hilarious, dude? AJ going off on Titanic. There was room on the door for 2. Rose is the real villain. So funny, bro. AJ cracks me up, bro. He cracks me up, bro. Guys, if you don't follow Pastor AJ's stream, he is a WoW player. He's our associate pastor. And I'll tell you, his positivity will encourage you in your faith and in your life so much. My life is better because I am friends with Pastor AJ Valdez. Hands down.
Oh, did I share quests with you, Susie?
I'm not sure. Try again.
I don't think you're in the dungeon.
Oh. Is that from this dungeon?
Yeah.
Oh, sick, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it? Yeah.
What a gamer.
Either, thank you.
Sorry?
Expect you to say something?
Oh yeah, saying I didn't have that quest either. Appreciate it.
Let's go, dude. Free XP, baby. Big Switch, how did you get 61 so fast, dude?
I don't have a life.
Oh, you got it fast. Like, what?
He's like, by not sucking, dude. That's how.
Just being retired. Too much time on my hand.
Oh, man. Did you stay up late last night?
Not too late. I just got up really early.
Dang, what a gamer, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. WoW sucks me back in every time.
Yeah, dude, they know how to get you, bro.
Every time.
They know exactly how to get you, dude. Tender Luke, God bless you, my friend. How are you, homie?
I know how many 60s do we have in the guild? Everybody got sucked back in.
Dude,
Like
we gave
over
Blizzard so much money, dude.
much money. I know.
Crazy.
Take my money.
So AJ, if I pay to boost into a Christian guild, can I consider that a tithe? The answer is no.
No, seems fair to me.
Seems fair to me, dude. Oh man. All right, this may be a big pull.
I muted my mic. That's funny.
No, we're good. We're good. What the heck? All right, Max. Sheep X again. Sheep X.
I'm gonna stun that one. Sheep the other one.
Oh, dude, we're a bunch of gamers, bro. We're a bunch of gamers, dude. Absolute gamers.
Fire and a fire.
Move out of the rain of fire. Oh, dude, we're just cruising, bro. We're just legit cruising, dude. Just kiting this guy while Mag slows. As I'm telling you.
One level makes a lot of difference in this.
Are you 61 as well?
Mag's blasting.
Oh, grats, dude.
Yeah, Mag's blasting.
I just want to note that I'm still beating him with the meters.
I'm currently wanding.
I
Gaming?
have the meters up.
Gaming,
I
dude?
don't have my meters. I don't even have it downloaded. I'm throwing.
Let's go.
I got to download add-ons.
Come on. Tenderloot, are you going to be playing TBC Classic? Please tell me it's so. And if you want to join our Christian TBC guild, you are more than welcome, friend.
We gaming.
You need a place where people can explore who Jesus is and play Burning Crusade at the same time.
Something that you want to show on stream today?
it was a plushie. It was a plushie.
Oh, that makes it all right.
It was a World of Warcraft plushie.
Wait, what is this plushie you're talking about?
So this lady makes the characters. They're expensive. They're like $300. But
The picture that he put on stream last night, which got us all killed.
Yeah, that's what happened. I'll show you a plushie, a crocheted plushie.
What?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The more I talk about it, the worse it sounds.
For $300?
$300. Yeah, the $300. They have the Brutosaurus one. It has like a little saddle on it and everything. It's nice.
That's crazy, bro.
Like $300 for them. It's crazy, yeah. They take a lot of time though. A lot of time goes into them.
Handmade quality stuff, I guess. Yeah, Mooksy.
Also said it totally does make it all right. See, I got the approval over the stream. That's all I need.
Saying you live your life by the approval of others?
Oh, wow.
We can't win with Mag, AJ. We can't win.
I know he thinks too fast. That young fella. The young fella.
Yes, AJ. Age is the reason why I can think faster than you. It's okay. It's okay.
Let me drink.
And I'm gonna pull these back so that the fear doesn't screw us later.
Remember, this guy pulls dogs as well. So don't go mental.
Ooh.
I've got
big hills.
Okay, nice. I had reduced whatever it's called.
Okay,
I got you now. Oh, we got no pack. Okay, sweet. Here
they come the dogs. Here come the dogs. Here come the dogs.
Those are my dogs. Let's go. Yeah, dude, one level does make a difference, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And, dude, we're actually getting pretty close to Honored. I'm more than halfway. I'm like 60%.
Yeah, those quests give up a ton as well. I think it's like 1,000 in total.
Yeah, I got honored earlier today.
Oh,
just from questing.
Yeah, I'm 12 points off from honored. Life is good. Life is good.
Mag, how you enjoying TBC again?
I am having the time of my life.
Let's go, dude. And this time, nothing's gonna get away of us like actually doing it.
Yep.
Oh, what the heck, bro? Those blue BOE boots?
Ooh.
Wait. Oh, the loot's on free for all. Mag, you yeeted those, didn't you?
No. Snorlax did.
Snorlax, the ninja. I forgot loot was on free for all. Guys, let's do a roll. Do a slash roll. Who gets the boots? I rolled a 100. Just give me the boots. Just give me the boots. Just give me the boots, dude. Just give me the boots.
If you need them, just take them.
Oh, no, I don't know if they're an upgrade.
He's right away.
He said I'm out. See you, dude. Ninja looter, dude. Bro, honestly, what you should have done, Snorlax, you should have actually just G quit and started running away,
He was
dude.
running.
That would have been hilarious, bro. I would have died, dude. I would have died. Thank you, bro. Oh, I would have laughed so hard, bro. After I banned you in my chat. No, I'm kidding, dude. I'm kidding. Oh, man. Yeah, those are a BOE because they might sell for quite a bit of money, dude. Yeah, they might. Well,
BOE.
they're BOE. I'm tempted to give them the big swish, too.
That'd be the righteous thing to do.
You know what? It's the right thing to do. Big swish. Here you go, brother.
I'll just play it.
But they're a big upgrade for you. You got it, bro.
Yeah.
It probably won't sell for that much anyway. It's a leveling piece of gear. Oh, I remember this one trucks me. I am going Shadow Resist. I think it's Shadow.
I'll do.
Yeah, interrupt X and I'll stun Skull. Let's go. Get over here, casters. And actually, it is a fire resistance mob. I am disarmed. Oh, I'm in rain of fire. Crawling. Yeah, Neo, imagine if he left party and started hearthing. Oh, dude. That would have been crazy. Dude, but we actually, not in WoW, and not like really in our community, but we got ninja looted hard one time. I did a community old school RuneScape event. This is maybe 8 years ago. And open to anyone on stream. And the way RuneScape
Getting
works.
close now. 99%.
Oh, let's go,
Nearly
bro.
there.
The way old school RuneScape works is
How close are you, Pastor?
Oh, what the heck am I doing? I meant to drink water. What the heck? You fight these bosses and the boss drops an item, but that item is tradable. So it's kind of an honor system where you then sell it and split the gold amongst everyone. So we were farming this boss that drops a really, really, really expensive item. And part of it was probably me, just being naive. Probably not even probably. Definitely. And we didn't really have a RuneScape community, but I was streaming RuneScape at that time. And so I just invited random viewers at the time to come do it. Another RuneScape streamer wanted to collab. He was like, hey, what if we, a couple times a month, we stream together and we invited people to do this boss. Well, one random dude shows up. We get this super duper rare drop, but it drops for one person again, and then it's like an honor system. He yeets that thing, bro, so fast. So fast, bro. And we never saw him again, dude. Never saw him again, bro.
I'm gonna get some.
Ooh, I got a kite, I got a kite because I'm good. Yep. I had the 50% produce thing.
I got Nova for days.
He made his name known, bro. And I'm pretty sure everyone in the group reported him. And dude, he ran off with a lot of in-game gold, bro. A lot of money, bro. Like, yeah, and dude, you like, you make your name known in the server, but like for negative reasons. Like people are like, yo, avoid this person like the plague. CT Old Screw Inscape has the worst people in scammers, to be honest. It's got some of the worst, man. The luring, the scamming, and pretty crazy, bro. It's pretty crazy. All right, boss time.
Do you know who Sangriado is?
That's Quick Stippy.
Oh, they just sent me some blue BOE legs. They're really good.
Bro, Stiffy is a legend, bro. And he has cracked it, wow, bro.
He was like, yeah, do you need these? I was like, yes, please.
Bro, and my wife and I used to lead worship together. We used to play this song all the time. You laid down your life. Oh, why did that pull?
Okay.
Okay, no, we gotta run way back though. We gotta run way back because the boss is gonna come as well.
Yeah.
I need big heals and blind hands myself. Now there is a real chance that the boss is gonna pull because of that sheep. So Mag, I'm gonna go pull him closer and then you re-sheep.
Yep.
Okay, he'll be just out of range of the consecrate here. Nice.
Oh, mama.
Taunt. That guy in the back. Try to finish that guy in the back. Everyone else. Ooh, perfectly executed. Yeah, right now, if that boss was walking by that sheep, it would have pulled. Well done, homies.
I still forget how they pulled from that, but
I have no idea. They were so far awaited. Good stuff. Congrats, AJ.
Let's go.
Let's go, dude.
Join the club. We got jackets.
I just leveled from 60 to 61 in 1 day, 17 hours.
That's right.
Nice job, AJ.
Let's go.
He's too much.
Oh my god.
GG's, AJ. GG's.
Average with rest XP is 4 hours, bro. So well done.
I've heard those. I've heard that. Yeah. I don't know.
4 hours. We suck, dude.
We did watch the first couple hours this morning of them hanging out in the WoW tavern. So
that's right.
Dang. And AJ, we're reliving the TBC Land Center all over again, dude.
All over again.
Because we were leveling so slow, bro.
I just think that it's important to know your strengths and weaknesses, and you guys suck at leveling.
We really do. I'm bad at leveling.
Me too. I'll admit I'm not ashamed.
Yeah. It's okay though, because once you're max and it gets end game, that's where you guys shine.
Yeah.
That's what we shine at, right? You're right.
Absolutely, bro.
The streamer loots as soon as he gets them all.
I'll take him. In this game, dude, I'll take all the loots.
Take him.
Absolutely, I will.
I'll be taking them too in the name of Jesus. Please. Lord, bless me.
I just cannot wait for that first day when we walk through Karazhan, bro.
Oh, it's going to be sweet.
I cannot wait. Yeah, guys, what we'll do before we actually start raiding, like we'll figure out our raid nights, but raid nights don't open until the 19th. So what we'll do is we'll probably take those nights that work for people, and before raids are open, we'll probably just help people get their Karazhan attunements.
Sweet.
It's a good idea.
Form a couple groups. Do some dungeons. Oh, because, dude, getting in heroics is going to be so much fun, man.
I'll just play the quest. Let's go.
I never did heroics. back in last time we did TPC.
Really, bro?
No, I literally just got 70 and then Blizzard blew up.
Oh, I remember that, dude.
Yeah.
I remember that. This should be okay. Okay, now that I need a stun. I'm about to get trucked right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Yeah, do that. 50% healing reduction. That thing hurts, bro.
Ow!
Yeah, he just smacked you, dude. And my taunt is like an hour and a half cooldown.
I'm just a little gnome.
Yo, Switchfoot is a vibe, dude. Jack, I should throw some Switchfoot on my playlist. Guys, I think we need to listen to some Switchfoot right now, dude. I really think we do. I think we got to do it. Crank that, dude. Guys, fives in chat if this is literally nostalgia. Burning Crusade and Switchfoot. Confidence in is crashing by. Meant for more than failed attempts to fly. Fly. I saw them live. Anyone else seen Switchfoot live? I saw them live at a Christian concert. So good, dude. So good, man. Jack, you've seen them live? Yeah, they're peak, dude. Snorlax, you had lunch with Skillet? Dude, that's legit. Maybe we're bent and broken. Peak gaming, ladies and gentlemen. All right, this will be an LOS pool. Dun, 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 dun. Nice.
There is a patrol. I'm not sure if you want to back up a little bit.
Who's got to offer?
I can drop that.
We were more than this world's got to other. Peak, dude.
We're flying through this now. No joke.
We're professionals now, AJ.
That's right. That's right.
Professionals.
Are you using a threat meter?
I am indeed.
Which one are you?
Oh, I just threw so hard. It was so hard. What is that?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I threw hard. I didn't see that. Back to the left.
You're muted, by the way.
Oh, that's my bad. I threw. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah.
Wait, the song's just replaying?
I said, what threat are you using? Because I'm kind of using the force over here to guess how my threats do.
Oh, so do you have details?
I do, yeah.
Details has a threat meter built in. So if you hit the little cog wheel on it, and then go to plugins, and you'll see what's called Tiny Threat.
Oh. How do I make a new window? Oh, it's just above.
Cogwheel and then window control, and then create a new window. Bro, Dare You to Move, also a vibe. Dude, that's awesome, Snorlax. They performed at your college in 0405, and your friend was their host. That's legit. That's super legit, man. Dare you to move. Oh, this is slapping so hard right now, dude. What's next? Reliant K? Oh, the best, dude. The absolute best, bro. Welcome to the Fallout. I can't believe I remember that, dude. Oh, Mag is such a beast. Now it should be, yeah.
Not that off.
Phoenix, everybody needs this.
A few drops this go.
Oh, I'm too close,
Just
probably.
back here.
Yep, it's unlocked as well.
Unlocked. Yep.
Awesome. Gotta have some Family Force 5, some old school Toad Mac and audio. You're a beast, dude.
Well, luck never lasts forever.
Let's see what I get. 14 throwing, dude.
And again.
I'm gonna do a double pull here.
AJ, you roll.
All right, boys, I pulled.
Never mind.
Yeah, my rolls have been terrible.
Save the rolls for Karazhan, AJ.
That's right. Light's justice. I need it.
Dude, if I get Bulwark of Azzinoth, the tank shield from Illidan,
Let's go.
I will just... Dude, I'd be ready for the Lord to take me at that point, dude. Like, Lord, man. We've peaked. We've peaked. Like, I'm ready. Call me home.
The Talestai. It is finished.
Oh, man. Like, I'll be ready. Oh,
I saw
man.
a screenshot of the twin blades dropping.
Dude,
Like this, imagine.
if somebody in our guild gets those Warglaives, that would be insane, bro.
Can you use them as paladins?
No, it's only rogues and warriors in TBC.
Oh man.
Sheesh. Hoagies, are you gonna be that druid, bro? Carry us. I'll call you Daddy Druid, dude. Facts. Hands down. No doubt about it. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to be carried, bro. Yeah, Black Temple Druids are really strong. Really strong, dude. Get that rain of fire out of my face. Let's go. Okay, it just keeps playing the same songs over and over
We
again.
did Black Temple once in Classic, didn't we?
Yeah. We did it sometime. I forget when. And then Pastor Susie, I think he left, and then we kept on going.
Yeah.
We got it down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
was that?
It was time walking in retail, but it was actually
Oh, was it time
hard.
walking?
Was it
It was
time
hard,
walking?
yeah.
It
I
was,
thought
yeah.
it was like actual classic we did.
No. We had quit way before that.
Not when it was out. I think it was like Wrath pre-patch or something.
No, it was time walking, I remember. And because it was still hard is another reason I remember. Because they actually they tuned time walking the way I would actually like them to tune time walking.
Yeah, it was hard. We kept on wiping, remember?
Yep. Over and over for hours. And then I left
Right,
at 3 o'clock in the morning and you guys finally got it.
Yeah, remember? I was gonna stop too. I was like, oh, I'm tired, but then I said, I'll give one more shot. Then we got it. It was hard though. Thank you, Mag. Oh, no, we didn't have you earlier on. It was hurting.
I got you, baby. Don't you worry, sweet child.
That's right. Don't you worry, child. Heaven's got a
Mag's
plan for you.
Because Mag's gonna decurse you.
That's right.
AJ, that's big for you, bro.
Oh, what is that? Oh, snap.
That's real big for you, dude.
Oh, yeah, that is big. Yeah. My goodness. I need on it? Yeah. I need it.
Take it, bro. Enjoy it.
What's that? Is it MP5 on that? Let me see. Where I lost it. Where did it go?
Ooh.
Something like that, yeah.
5 seconds. Yeah, 4 mana per 5 seconds. Sweet. Let's go. Praise the Lord. We getting the loots.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Now it's getting good. It was already, I'm addicted. I won't be able to stop playing this game. Why? Oh,
Yeah, you got retail, bro. I'm staying classic. You enjoy, brother. All right, let me rebuff everyone. I actually should have done that way sooner.
Cool.
I just realized this is a different version. It's Switchfoot and 21 Pilots. I just realized. All right, let's get it. Oh, I'm big stunned. Big stunned right now. Oh, and I do thankfully have mana pot. Oh yeah, we could drink after this. Good call, dude.
Yep.
All right, get ready to drink.
Drink some water. Drink.
Soon your people will kneel to my lord.
Just the fuego.
I answer a higher call.
Daughters de Fuego. Alright, I've got that fire resist.
Yep.
Oh, let me get aggro. And then
Okay, you should be good.
Oh, Snorlax, sorry, that was a threat thing. Oh my goodness, bro. There we go. Oh, honestly, Snorlax, if you could misdirect this guy to me when we do this. Bro, I can't even.
He dies anyway.
Yeah, you guys got him. That was my bad, dude.
I'm like a frostbolt machine gun. Ra-da-da-da-da.
Dude, we're getting so much faster this.
Yeah, it's much easier now. The one level up is crazy.
JPZ, it does. I'm not gonna lie to you. It takes a long time to level in TBC. Once you get through it, the game is unbelievable, but man, the leveling is long. Ooh, baby. It
That's funny.
A nice ring.
and oh. Yes, I will need that ring too, because that's actually damage and healing. Oh, we'll both need that. Let's see.
If you get both the ring and the boots, I may never talk to you again.
I'll pass on the boost.
Let's see what we get. I need the boots. And I need the ring.
I'm gonna download a load of add-ons when I get back here later.
AJ won the DPS ring. I'm gonna throw hands, dude.
Wait, is it a DPS ring? I heard you could have it. I
So-
thought
so
the
in-
healing,
in-
it said healing increase.
So in
Oh,
classic,
I guess it is a DPS. Yeah.
if it says damage
Right, spell
and
damage,
healing,
yeah.
it's
Yeah,
DPS. If
yeah.
it says healing and damage, then it's a healer ring.
Here, I'll give it to Mag. Where's Mag at?
I think you should give it to me. Yes.
I don't think you
should give it to
can.
Mag too.
Yeah.
Did they change that in classic?
Is it a buy now pickup? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can
I
trade.
think you therefore should give me all of your cloth.
I have loads of cloth. Do you need cloth?
Oh, you want cloth, bro?
Absolutely. Yeah.
yeah. Here, take it all.
Yeah, take mine too, bro.
Trade.
I have so much. Clear my bags
I
for
was
me,
holding
dude.
it for whoever needed it.
All right. Thanks. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna sell it, but yeah, thank you.
Oh, forget you then.
Sell it.
Forget
Yeah,
you then, dude.
Oh, yeah, you can sell it. Aren't you a bag maker, Taylor?
No. I'm going enchanting.
Oh, sweet.
And maybe actually I'm not quite torn. I'm torn yet. I don't know if I'm gonna go tailoring or alchemy for my second one. So I'm kind of like stocking up on rune cloth and stuff. And then I'm either gonna use it all or just sell it all and pump it into alchemy or enchanting. I'm definitely doing enchanting first.
Sweet.
AJ, do you have time for another? Probably not, huh?
No, I gotta go now, like 2 minutes.
All good, brother.
Sweet.
AJ, I'll be on all
back
day,
later.
so when you get home, you let me know.
Cool. Yeah, I'll be back on.
Talk to you
I
soon,
love
bro.
it. Talk to you guys in a bit. Boy.
Peace. Mag, are you leveling up at all?
I'm here for whatever. I'm here for the next 3 hours. 2 hours?
Where are you in the rested XP quest line?
I am at step 127.
You're way ahead of me, bro. I'm 57.
Sucks to suck.
Sheesh. Okay,
Well,
so
that's
then
chill if you're doing you. Unless you want to get another healer.
oh, is there another heal in the guild? Moon Tears, you ready yet? 31? What are you waiting for?
You got this.
Moon, we need to activate the insane XP boosts. I gotta get Blizzard to give you like plus 100 XP, plus 100,000 XP bonus.
I just forgot. Those legs that I got sent. They got sent in the mail, and I went to go look at them. I was like, "No, this is classic. It takes an hour for them to show up."
It takes forever, dude. It takes
They got an actual
stinking long.
mailman that has to go and bring it here.
It's crazy. So do you really want the rune cloth, or are you just gonna vendor it?
I'm not gonna vendor it. I'm gonna put it on the auction house. But
I will do that then.
either way, I'm gonna use it to get my profession up. Like I said, I'm definitely gonna do enchanting first, because I feel like it's gonna be good.
All right. Thanks for the quick one. I got to get going now too.
Big swish,
Thank
much love, bro.
you.
Appreciate it. I'll be back probably in a little bit though.
All right, see you then, man.
All right. Bye.
Okay, my bags are looking a little better.
What I should really do is probably make a bank ult and send it to him to Stormwind.
Dude, I forgot about bank ults, dude.
Yeah. So did I, actually, because when we did that random event in MOP,
AJ Valdez with the 35 viewer raid? Look at this legend. Guys, I love your faces. You guys are absolute peak. Guys, thank you so much for supporting Pastor AJ. He is not only one of the greatest human beings alive on the planet today, but he is also, we're trying to get him partnered. Trying to get him partnered. And if we can get Pastor AJ to average 75 viewers, friends, then when I go into when we go to TwitchCon and I'm able to go into those like partner rooms with the largest streamers in the world, Pastor AJ will be able to go with me. And I'm telling you, the ministry opportunities that happen in those rooms, astronomical. I had the chance to share the gospel and have like real life and faith conversations, like real deep conversations with some of the most famous live streamers on Twitch. And obviously I won't share with you the details because they're private conversations. But my point is, the only reason I can have those conversations is because I can get into those rooms. And if we could get more of our pastors into those rooms by them being partnered on Twitch like I am, it would just increase our ministry effectiveness. And those conversations weren't just at TwitchCon. Now I'm Discord friends with these people, and I have ongoing conversation with a couple of them. And like, I'm talking to them, and they're coming to me for prayer. And if we could divide and conquer and have more of our pastors also be able to do that, we would just increase that effectiveness. But unfortunately, it is super, security guarded. Like, you can't get into the rooms unless you're a partner. And so if we can get AJ partner, Pastor Influence partner, and eventually even more and more and more Christian streamers partner, I'm telling you, impact would be massive. So if you guys want to lurk in Pastor AJ's stream, if he can average 75 viewers, which I will be honest is a hard thing to do. It took me 4 years. It took me 4 years to get it. But if we could, would be huge. Oh dang, bro! I just got massive upgrade, dude. What the heck?
I just got some blue shoulders.
Dude, these are.
I also got honored with honor hold.
I'm almost there.
Yeah, you should get that from turning in that quest.
No, I'm still like 5 bars away.
Really?
Dude, what? Yeah, because you're on like step 107. I'm not.
Oh, do you get it from the quest as well? I didn't even notice.
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's just, it's too much stamina and gear, dude. Can't pass it up. That's good XP, bro. 20,000 experience? That's pretty legit. Hey, thanks for sharing that, dude.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go. Man, guys, I'm so sad. Because, like, because AJ is going to be gone for a couple hours. And I'm still here, dude. So AJ is I'm going to, in terms of, like, keeping up with the quest that I'm on, I'm going to skyrocket past him. Because the other option is wait for him, and I can't just keep doing that. But that's a huge bummer. Because then we'll be not lined up for basically the rest of the level 70 journey. I mean, I could just farm ramparts over and over and over and over and over again. I mean, I guess that is true. Till he gets back. Do we have any other healers? Any other healers in our guild that are 60? Stiffy. Now, guys, I can't see guild chat. I don't know what's wrong with my game. But I can't see guild chat. Ah, crap. I just screwed this up, didn't I? Oh, Pap, you're getting on, dude? Oh, snap, dude. Crazy. Open options and type guild. Options. Guild. What do I do? Uncheck classic. Yeah, no, it Primal, it's enabled. Yeah, guild chat. Right there. I'm selected on guild, which is the name of this, and guild chat. Yeah, I did put it in its own separate window. It just, for some reason, is not working. Disable chat. And then enable it. It's weird. So Pap is on. Pap can come be our healer. Stiffy, do you want to come DPS? What is it?
Fell Reaver on my butt.
Run for your life, brother. So now that I disabled the guild chat and then toggle guild panel, it should be J, but it's not open. Uninvite. Uninvite. Stiffy, let's get you in, bro. But now I can't get back to my guild window. J is not working for me. It won't even open. Yeah, I'm having a serious guild problem.
Uh-oh. Can you get it from there?
This is being very, very strange. Yeah, I've tried reloads a bunch of times. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, now J is working. Oh, okay, so maybe now I can do the whole thing. Let me see this. Nope. I'm done. Multi-dollar company, by the way. Does my guild chat work? Nope. Literally, nope.
Kind of multi-dollar company, I would...
Multi-dollar company, brother.
Maybe an add-on is interfering with it?
What add-on would it be? Let me see. DBM. No. Loot. Quests. Maybe turn off the layering ones I got earlier.
It could be Nova World Buff, because that does post in guild chat.
Let me try it again. Nope.
Blizz move, I suppose.
Huh. Wait, what is this person saying? Oh, is this Pap? What's Pap saying? He said, should we arrange a marriage? I think our mouths are kissing. Get out of here, dude. Get the heck out of here, dude. All right, I can't see guild chat, but do we have one more guildie that wants in for Ramparts? We got one more that wants in. Pap, you're looking fly, dude. Neo Nightwing. Neo, I think you're still on 24-hour cooldown, bro. I'm still mad about the Attack on Titan thing, you know what I mean? But you know what, dude? I'm feeling the conviction of the Holy Spirit. So, you know what, dude? I can let this go this one time, dude. I can let this go this one time, all right? Do it. All right. Guys, I'm actually going to do a quick bio. BRB. And when I get back, we will start the dungeon, my friend. Let me play some clips, and I'll BRB. Right back. Let's do it. BRB.
It is unfortunate that many people in the world don't see a Lion Church as a real church. They clearly have never been to one of their events.
Get ready. Go for it. Go for it.
Oh my god.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Play dead. Play dead. Touch! And Jesus! Oh my. Okay, we're done. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey! Hey!
Yes!
Hey!
Oh, yes! Yeah! Yeah! Yes! The Holy Ghost! Y'all been touched by the Holy Ghost!
No worries.
You may not understand this. I don't either.
How many nuts squeezed onto a
05?
Can I open our show?
Oh! I feel it! Ah!
Wait, land on us, land on us. Oh, wait, I didn't have my... Bro, it's a flame-throwing fox thing, dude! I know the moves! Magnificor says no anyway. I think it's pretty solid. You thought, bro! You thought you were gonna charge my team! Man, I will make you take a nap, dude! Let's go! No!
She doesn't want that at all.
I thought that was really, really good. Did we just blow her up? Hit him up. I'm insane! I am insane at this game, bro! Yeah, look at that, Dad! Legend.
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me. Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me.
What's up? Oh, I'm working it. Oh, I'm working it, dude. Trying to get them bills paid. $40 Red Dragon keyboard. Here's the unbox. I paid $40 for a wireless 60% mechanical keyboard. That price is unheard of. Outside, oh my goodness, bro. Outside of Red Dragon. Look at this thing, dude. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Dude, first of all, right off the bat, I can already tell just from the weight and the quality. Dude, this is quality, bro. How is this so good? I don't understand. I'm gonna plug this in. Dude, I can't believe it, dude. I actually cannot believe how unbelievable this keyboard is. My mouse is stuck on the other computer. And now I can't. When this happens with the software, the only thing I can do is normally... Well, that's not true. I think I can fix this actually. Gonna try one thing. Just gonna try one thing. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you really are an idiot. You plugged it into the wrong PC, didn't you? Like, you really are an idiot. I'm over here trying to relax in my evening, and I've got both of your screens on both of my monitors.
It's cause so normally I plug the wireless USB dongle right into the, because my other keyboard had a USB input into it, and so I would just plug it into the keyboard, but this one doesn't have that, so I actually had to plug it into my PC, but I plugged it into my streaming PC instead of my gaming PC, which is why it wouldn't work. Because both my PCs like look the same, so I get confused sometimes. And yeah, that's a thrill.
It happens.
Tell you what, why don't I buy you for Christmas some crayon?
Stop it, dude.
Streaming PC, gaming PC.
Man, he's too much.
Oh no. Oh, the throw of the century. The throw of the century. So we were not having a software malfunction. We were having a Susie malfunction. Make my room so. Okay, it wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad. Ah!
Wait.
There's more? Oh! Oh! Oh!
I didn't think it was gonna be. That was really loud.
That was not. This is a disaster. Oh no. Oh.
Happy birthday to you. Oh no, take mine.
Oh, keep singing. Keep singing.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Here,
dear
baby.
Susie.
Did you forget my name?
I almost said Matt. Happy birthday to you.
Hey!
Yay, Luna's here.
We.
I also would like to take a moment to say happy birthday, in the best way I know how, by getting a half-naked homeless man in a river to sing.
Your birthday, happy birthday. It is your birthday, happy birthday.
Oh. Wait, I'm muted. What is this? In remembrance of the minister's hairline? Not even the light could fix it? Oh, I'm gonna accidentally lose threat, Pap. I'm gonna accidentally lose threat, brother. You know what I mean, my dude? Pap, I love you, bro. I have returned, baby vigor. Poppy Lane, how are you? Poppy Lane, are you playing TBC? If so, we got a guild with your name on it. Sooth, if you're willing to betray your beloved horde, we would love to have you. I mean it. Oh, gotta play music.
Hey, get a summon on arrival, please.
You got it, bro. Yeah, let's summon mad guys when we can. Let's go. Poppy Lane, we are a guild called XP Gaming. So I lead a church of gamers called XP Church. What is it?
Let's get ready for a game, shall we? Let's do it. Ooh, wah, ah, ah, ah. That's what you sounded like.
What the heck was that? That was so weird. That was so weird. A random clip started playing, but no one touched anything. That was very weird.
Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I know it wasn't. That was weird. Anyway, so I lead a church of gamers called XP Church. It's an actual online church for gamers. And we have in-game communities called XP Gaming. They are Christian guilds that are focused on Christian outreach and Christian fellowship and outreach. It's a place where people can both come, they can explore who Jesus is. Like, people want to ask questions, grow in their faith, be developed and grow, all while being able to enjoy these in-game communities. And so if that's something you're interested in being a part of, man, we would love to have you. You don't have to believe in God to be a part, but just be aware that it is going to be a Christian environment, that people are going to have conversations about Jesus and maybe ask for prayer or things like that, but all while we enjoy some good old gaming. And we're going to be building some raid teams, so if you want in, let us know. We'd love to have you.
Are you in need of some more Vada, or are you good?
Bro, if you can give me some Vata, that would be amazing, bro.
I will happily give you some more Vata.
Poppy Lane, then I think you're going to love our guild. We've got one for retail. We've got a one for classic, Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape, and we do have a Hightail server as well. And more coming in the future. But I'm not in a hurry to have 1 million communities. I'd rather have a few that are done really well than to have 27 that are done poorly. So when I transitioned from only focusing on XP Church, we obviously have seen a couple come up pretty quickly. But we've got one more community that's going to launch, and then we're going to slow down for a while. But I just searched the guild, Poppy Lane. If you give me your name, I can invite you during this run. Absolutely. And I think, actually, we'll just wait for Mag to drink, because he's been giving everyone Zawata. But the guild is called XP Gaming, but if you just tell me your name, I'll invite you. Easy peasy. And guys, if y'all want to join the Discord, you let me know. You would just have to go into our church channel, hit the Create a Voice channel, make your own room, and I'll take that as a sign to drag you in ours. Poppy Lane, yep, we are Alliance. Unfortunately, in Classic WoW, Horde Alliance cannot play together. And if we're not on the exact same server, we also cannot play together. It's a bummer. So many limitations. But retail doesn't have any of that. I wish Classic didn't either, but... Oh, snap, bro. What the heck? Stiffy, you pumping, dude?
Oh, the damage coming from that boy.
Dang, Stiffy is blowing stuff up, dude. What the heck? Stiffy, I hope you're good at kiting, bro. Oh, I don't have Sanctuary Aura on. My bad. I don't have Righteous Fury on. I meant actually trash, dude. Actual trash can. That is my bad.
No, my bad. I'm so sorry you nearly died.
Dude, I just realized I gotta use Seal of Justice more often. What am I doing, guys? I'm throwing. I got you. Yo, what's up, boys?
What's up, Bubba?
How y'all doing?
Well, that's pretty self-explanatory.
Pap, it is so good to hear your voice, bro.
It's good to hear yours too, buddy.
TVC, baby!
Oh, yeah.
Guys, we're living the nostalgia, dude. But Pap, is it hard for you to embrace the casual life?
No. I'm about to have a baby, dude. I'm not looking to go crazy.
Because, dude, I remember last time we did this, you showed up with a binder, dude. Dude showed up with a 3-ring binder, bro.
Yeah, it was actually bad.
All right, that was a big pull. And I don't take responsibility. The Pap's just going to pump, dude. He's going to pump.
You're fine.
I'm going to let you know when I need a Frost Nova.
I'm down ranking my flash heals, so there's no problem.
He's just a sweat, dude. He doesn't know how to turn it off. He just knows. He knows the things.
They're not even half my mana bar yet.
Dude, don't let AJ find out.
Yeah. I feel so bad for AJ because that rank 14 gear is like, it has big heals, but no mana.
Oh, really?
There's like no intellect on that gear.
He goes
quick. He goes
Yeah.
super dude.
You might need to downrank some of his spells.
He does. He's got a few that are downranked, but I think it's still just not enough. Unfortunately. Populating, we're on the server Dream Scythe Alliance. We can get you in right now if you got a character. Now, Pat, last time we played TBC, and obviously that didn't work out, but did you end up joining another guild and like actually clearing content?
I just pugged everything.
But did you actually like clear everything?
No.
What'd you get up to?
I did phase 1 a lot, and then I messed around in phase 2. But it just got down to the point where like the grind wasn't fun because I had nobody to share with.
Yeah, for sure. So you did what, a little bit of SSC then?
Yeah.
I never completed SSC back in the day, dude. Teenage Susie is so incomplete because of it.
I probably did the whole thing maybe once because with pugs you have no clue how that run's gonna go.
Yeah, bro, it's so much RNG, dude.
Sometimes they just be like, all right, we're done. I'm like, oh, I guess I'm locked out.
Oh my goodness, and the lockouts. I forgot about lockouts, dude.
Yeah.
That's it. You're done for the week.
I'm like, oh, okay.
I completely forgot about lockouts. Oh my goodness, bro. Retail spoiled me. Jeez.
Yeah, because in retail, you just pick up at the boss. You're like, okay, but I can kill this boss, so I'm not getting anything for it.
Oh, yeah. You just kill it over and again. No rewards. Until you get back to the one you haven't killed yet. Dude, one day we're going to be fully tier 6 geared gamers, bro. Because like I've always wanted to kill Illidan. I've always wanted to step into Hyjul. It's gonna be crazy, bro. Now, the baby's coming when, bro?
June 29th.
June 29th. You think we'll be in phase 2 by then? I would assume so, right?
Oh, probably.
Yes, you might be able to get SSC a couple times. And then
yeah, and I'm honestly like I'm getting that handheld gaming set up, so hopefully I can like maybe raid once every other week for a bit, and then grind out on the little portable.
Dude, you could probably raid on a handheld in Classic, dude.
I think so, especially as a healer.
Yeah. I actually think you really can. I would love to try that, dude.
I'm in the hospital raiding. My wife's giving birth.
Oh my, dude,
I post about it. My wife was. It's like, is she overreacting?
My wife's pushing, and so am I.
Oh my goodness! I just got Warglaves while my wife's giving birth. Well, I don't know which one I'm more excited about.
Both. You got both Warglaves? Okay, well, all right. Makes a bit more sense. You got the set?
Man.
Oh, wow. Okay, maybe she is overreacting a little bit.
I can't even, dude. I saw a TikTok video recently of a guy literally playing Call of Duty while he was next to his wife, and she starts pushing to actually like give birth, and the doctor had to like grab his attention because he had a headphone on. I was like, bro, please tell me this is a skit, dude. Please tell me this is all a fake skit. Oh, that's a big pull.
Oh, double.
Focus this guy first. Let's go.
If you take an ad, bring it back to Susie. Don't run away.
Good comms, dude.
Okay, he resisted my freeze.
Yeah, yep.
Now I'm sad.
And taunt actually works. Nice, dude. The fact that taunt can be resisted is those actually come automatically, unfortunately. Yeah, bring him to me.
Oh, sorry, Mag.
No, that's me. It's a threat thing. I'm gonna lay on hands. Whoa! What didn't? Oh, it's on cooldown. Dang it. Kite, I believe in you. I believe in you. Big kites, big kites. Help Stiffy. Oh,
I
Stiffy is
got
hard lock stunned right now. Stiffy, I believe in you. Don't give him your back.
wait.
Yo, stun locks, stun locks. Yo, Nia. Vanish, just vanish, just vanish.
Oh, ooh.
Oh,
He's
snap.
like, no, we finishing this.
No, he vanished. Oh, they're trying to finish? Dude, what a bunch of gamers, dude. Populane, yeah, you have to be in the same server. If you're not on the same server classic, we can't play the game
Shaman should be
together.
able to res.
I don't know if they could res in DVC.
Gamers, bro. Gamers, dude. Yeah, we gotta play this as like it's hardcore classic. Like giving up's not an answer.
So what, we just delete our characters now?
And then pay to boost another one?
Yeah.
Dude, when OnlyFans 3 comes out, Blizzard's gonna make so much money off streamers, dude.
Yep.
All these boosts
Yeah.
over and over and over and over again.
The fact that they set it at 60, that's just
It's crazy,
that's
dude.
evil.
And we're gonna have to buy them, dude. Otherwise,
We?
no, the streamers.
I ain't doing none of that.
Streamers are gonna have to buy them,
That's the you problem, baby.
or stand no chance of getting in. I'm gonna be sweating so hard because dying's not an option. I'm too
Buy
broke to
your
afford
towel.
that. There's no way, dude. There
What's
is
your
no way.
motivation to not die? I'm broke.
It's so true though, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Come on, come on. I'll help with some meals. Up, move again. Feels bad. Is that a wild Luna Lumos? Good to see you, friend. Good to see you, guys. Hearts in the chat for Luna Lumos. How are you, homie? Let me check it out. I have been live all day long. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go.
Mag, when do you get the good water, dude?
That's a good question. Let me have a look.
Okay, yeah, I've got you.
65.
65. Shoo-wee.
A bit to go.
Let's go.
It wouldn't be as bad if I had gone to what's that dungeon where you get the max level water in classic? Diamol?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. The water wouldn't be that bad if I'd done that, but obviously, this guy's boosted, so I did not.
Susie, if I put Power Word Shield on you, is that going to mess up any of your threat generation, or are you developing that threat from your Consecrate mostly?
Yeah. You're thinking about warriors. Warriors it screws up.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking.
All right, I'm pulling. Let's get it. Oh no.
That's good.
Oh, so it's causing threat on you though from it. Okay, gotcha. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
over
where'd
here.
your mana go?
Get over here, mobs. Step out as a ring of fire.
I sheet
my
the ring of fire,
gosh.
dude.
That
I'm gonna
flash
knock-
shield just
Grab
crit
that dude
2K.
real quick.
Dude, that's why I love classic.
Not
Like getting
bad
pumped
at all.
about like a 2K
Yeah.
heal. It's the best, dude. The
That's
absolute
the top
best.
range of my greater heal, dude.
I
That felt-
had to sheep that dude that was running
Oh.
away because I didn't have anything to kill him.
Good call, dude. Will he just keep running or will? Okay, he'll stay. I was like, please don't run and aggro everything. Sick. Let's go.
Sometimes I just read the general chat. I don't know if we're allowed to have technology.
You know, I know you work
That's
for
why I
the,
usually don't pay attention to general chat.
I know you work for the governor's office now, Pap, but I'm gonna be honest. Reading general chat in WoW makes me question our decision to let everybody vote.
Oh man. Oh, I can't. You're gonna get me going, Mag. You don't want to get me going.
Hey, Mag, when you get a chance, check your DM, bro. The good old Blizzard pumps, dude. Dang it. Now that you're getting higher level, now you're beating me in the meters, dude. We can't have this. Can't have this, bro.
Wait until I get the next rank of Blizzard.
You're going to be pumping, dude. Fab, is this your first Ramparts?
Yeah, it is.
Nice, bro. Are you going to grind to Honored while leveling or wait till you're max?
You know, that's a great question. I have no idea yet. I'm just kind of taking it a day at a time.
I'm half a bar away from Honored.
Ooh, let's go, bro. What a gamer. I am a little over 4 bars. Rain of Fire.
Ooh, it doesn't want to run.
That guy's just going to keep on running.
Yeah, believe that guy.
He could pull the boss.
Good comms, bro.
It's okay. We grabbed him now, though. Good catch.
Dum, dum.
You see that?
I did. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
All right, one more pull, then the good old boss, baby. Probably should have drank before I did that.
That's alright.
Just had an idea at Sumi. I'll take that, please.
So, Pap, are there any specific raids that you think you're like most excited to do since you did it the first time around?
Not particularly. I mean, like I like all of them, to be honest, in this kind of like raid set. So there's nothing. I do love that chess boss. I will say in Karazhan.
Oh yeah, in
That's always a
Karazhan.
favorite of mine.
Yeah, dude.
I always forget his name, but the chessboard is so cool.
Every raid in this entire expansion is so good. Like,
Yeah.
there's not even one raid that I'm like, it's mid. They're all like sick, bro. I love them. Dude, Savage World, I'm so good to hear that, man. It's so good. Dude, how was it for you? Was it like, man, it was hard for you to have to sit through too, man. All right, I'll wait for the boss to pat next. And we'll do that. Ooh, little mail. Let's go.
It's also a chest right over here.
Ooh, slash roll. And I rolled.
What? What?
Bro, I'm OP, dude.
What do you mean you're OP? What was that?
I'm OP, dude. Just come out swinging with a 100, dude.
Dude, you can't say let's roll and then roll 100.
I just did, baby. Pull the boss.
That's like when the astronaut at the dinner party goes, I'm an astronaut. What does everyone else do for work? Oh, not beating freaking astronaut. Thanks, dude. Thanks for...
Yeah, I'm a rocket scientist. What do you do, brother? I work at Target. No love.
guys,
I mean,
did you want a
no shade to those
chance?
who work at Target. God
Well-
bless you.
Not happening.
Dude, y'all are kind of pumping, dude. My goodness. Definitely name me not fixing my UI mid boss fight. Definitely not. Couldn't be me. Bro, that's my second 100 today, bro.
It was true.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Fair.
Dude, Unworthy Service says, I wake up from a 3-hour nap and hear the voice of Pap Pap. What a joyous day. The laugh, dude, it's the best. Oh, man, dude. Oh, my god. Dude, you know what me and my wife still say to this day?
What's that?
You moves a week. Do you still say that, bro?
I do.
Let's go, dude. Guys, I have a Pap Pap emote on my chat. We all should spam it right now. Pap Pap Rage, dude. Oh my goodness. Pap was at our house when we did if you guys don't know, we did an in-person Burning Crusade LAN Center the first time I came around. Well, came back around in, I don't know, 2021, whatever that was. It was AJ, Pap Pap, Snoop TT, and Daylight, and then obviously me. 5 guys in my stream room, and for, I don't know, 5 or 6 days or something like that, we just non-stop played Burning Crusade. And it was so funny. Pap would just, like jokingly, lightheartedly rage in the back of the room, and oh, dude, we would die, bro. It was.
There's a lot of things that are frustrating me during that launch. I remember.
So we had to make an email for
I
it.
was mad at instances. I was getting so mad at the fact that we couldn't solo level, we couldn't level, we couldn't. Oh, it was.
It was.
And then we were
rough, dude.
slow, and then I was getting mad at myself.
It was. Well, we didn't have a good comp.
No, dude, I set us up for failure with that thing. I was like, I want to be a bear. I'm gonna be the bear. I have to be the bear. I set us up for failure right from the start.
I mean, it wasn't your fault because everyone just played the class they wanted to play.
Yeah,
But
there was no comp.
no, it was just
5 dudes. Hey, you want to do this?
it was just good RNG that there was also a tank and heal in the group. But besides that was it.
Yeah. I remember, I think you were tanking and I was in a dungeon with you, Pap. I think it was Mana Tombs or something. That was rough.
Yeah, dude, I don't. I play priest. That's it.
A bed tank was rough.
Yeah, because here the thing is, you don't get any gear to play bear tank with when we did those boosts. So I'm like having to scrounge for the bits and bobs at the bottom of the popcorn bucket.
No, I'll be going to bed like a normal person for sure. Yeah, dude, those boost sets were terrible.
Yeah, I've already replaced almost all of it. Not quite. If I had more gold, I would have, but.
I think you should give me all your gold.
No. And don't give Magnifigor your Netherweave cloth. Give it to me, because I'm actually tailoring.
Oh snap, bro. Those are fighting
He
words.
just wants to
Or
make a
I
buck
just
off
keep it
you.
for myself.
Or you
Seraph
keep it
ain't
for
over
yourself.
till it's 5 a.m., baby.
Listen,
Good old 5, dude.
you should give it to me.
And use it for first aid.
Listen, Pap. Every 60 seconds, a minute passes.
I'm
You can
familiar.
help fix this by
It's an
giving
LOS
me
pull,
all
by the
that
way.
cloth.
No. I can't fix anything by giving you cloth. I think I just make myself upset.
I'd be upset if you did
It's
that.
for the betterment. Makes the world a better place.
Dude, Seraph is here, Pap is here. All the OGs are coming out of the woodworks, dude. You're getting smacked right now. You're insane.
I just realized, do I not have Holy Nova? Oh, I don't. Oh, I guess I know I'm getting at 61.
Oh, I didn't realize that was in TBC.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, dude.
If only this water was just a little bit better.
What? How did all that pull? All right, focus Skull. He's the heaviest hitter.
You want some better water? You come here. I give you some better water.
You're just gonna spit on me, aren't you? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Trying to taunt. My taunt is such a long cooldown, bro.
I'll protect him, don't you worry. I'm just a little gnome.
Seraph.
I've never hurt anybody.
So what's different about TBC this time around? You know, I'm not going to sit here and try to tell you that all of us are paying
We're
tons of
older.
money to play the exact same game for the third time. I mean, we think we're foolish enough for us to play the same thing that
Hey.
Blizzard would give us nothing different.
Seraph can't call you out on that because he still plays Warframe. He still plays Warframe.
Seraph, do you actually even still play Warframe?
Oh,
Seraph, I'm going to keep it real. It's the same game.
That's his
Again.
That's his brand.
It's the same. It's his brand, dude.
When I think of Warframe, Seraph's face pops into my head.
Dude, he's got a couple
like,
YouTube videos with like 100,000 views plus.
I bet.
He's a machine. We went to, I think it was TwitchCon, and he went to a meetup to meet the devs, and it was like Christmas, bro.
I bet that's his thing.
He loves it, and I respect it. Insane. So sorry if you do still play. I respect that, bro. I'll probably play WoW until either I die or the Rapture, dude. One or the other.
Yeah, I'd be playing, New World, but
Dude, RIP New World is so real, bro.
Dude, it'd be crazy if the Rust guys bought it.
I hope it goes through, bro.
'Cause I feel like those guys, they're fun,
Oh yeah, Rust devs, they're really good.
Rust
I
is,
feel like they
dude.
could put some fun stuff in that game.
Man, we gotta do another Rust server again.
I'm down.
Can you moderate it?
Sure, I'll ban everyone.
Seren, well, we all know the Rapture will come before Ashes of Creation. Dude, I'll tell you, we're gonna go, but Ashes of Creation's getting left behind, dude.
Well, there was.
You mean
there was no way
ashes
to
of
say that.
cremation?
Facts, dude.
Cremation.
Pat, did you hear about that?
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
So crazy, bro.
I was waiting for that thing to just blow up.
Sheesh, man. I didn't know
so
if it would
bad.
make it towards launch, but I didn't expect
Where you going?
it to go down that way. I'm gonna do a double pull.
Where you
Just faster this way.
Where you go? Where you go?
No, don't fight him yet. I'm just pulling him.
Don't you kill those two and then it summons the boss?
No.
No, those are the other two.
Oh, okay.
Just doing a pull of only 2 feels bad.
Come here, boys. Come here, little guys.
Bring him into my consecrate.
Yeah.
Dude, Ashes of Cremation is like the greatest name of all time, bro. It just
No,
really
no, no.
is.
Low guard. That one's better.
Wait, low guard? What do you mean? What's that?
The new game that came out, High Guard, and
No.
everybody hates it. They're calling it Low Guard.
Oh,
That-
I don't know much about that game. I saw Roman's thumbnail for the podcast talking about how that game died.
The
We played
tutorial.
it. We played it. It was. I mean, it was all right. It was nothing like crazy. I think.
I've never bounced off a game faster.
If they didn't like hype it up as like this next gen shooter, I think it would have done fine. Like it wouldn't been anything crazy, but it would be fine. But the fact that they like gassed it up so much, and
Feels
it's just
bad,
like
dude.
a knockoff version of TF2 is just so funny.
I haven't even seen anything about it. Now I feel like I need to.
Yeah, you know the host of the Game Awards,
Yeah.
Jeff Keighley.
Yep.
He was a big like hype man for the game.
Really?
Like you ain't seen nothing like High Guard. Well,
much did they pay him?
Yeah,
Nothing, that's the weird thing.
That was one of the biggest questions. Like, how much did they pay
Yeah.
Jeff?
He like went out of his way to promote that game because he was like, "This is the future of gaming,"
Yeah.
and it very much was not.
He actually put on Twitter because people were skeptical even before it came out, and he put on his Twitter, "I'll be accepting your apologies for High Guard tomorrow."
Really?
Yeah, it didn't work out.
And
dude.
then it flopped.
Dang, bro. By the way, make sure we're all spread. Is that disease we get? Oh, Magic and decurse.
I can decurse it. Yeah.
What a beast. Absolute gamer, bro. I dodged the ad. Melt it. Oh. How did I lose threat? I suck at the game? I still suck at the game? Stiffy, I'm sorry!
I got you. I am
Another ad. Did I will say the Draenei totems look so good, bro. Oh, ¿qué pasó? Oh, it's a two-handed weapon. Dang it.
Yeah.
All yours, Stiffy. Nice kill.
Give me Omar's hoof. Give me that man's hoof.
Bro.
Melt it down. Turn into glue.
Seraph, my feelings are hurt. Says been playing for 20 years. It still sucks. Feels bad, dude. Feels so bad.
Dang, to do something for 20 years and not be good at it, buddy?
You should just give up at that point, dude. There's no hope. There's no hope, dude. No stinking hope. The longer you do something, hopefully you get good, but I guess there's no hope for me, dude. No hope for me, friends. Alright, this boss is a mega sweat fest. Okay, just spam heals on me. Sorry if I love you too, man. I'm glad you're recovering, bro. Seraph, are you being enticed by all of these Overwatch changes, bro? Mag, did you see them?
Yeah, they're bringing a brand new character called Phoenix.
They're bringing 10 new characters.
Yep. Instead of Jeff the Shark, you've got some cat.
Yep.
Got Phoenix.
Cat Phoenix.
Well, but did you see the biggest change yet?
No.
Guys, they're officially changing the name of Overwatch 2.
Yeah. Overwatch 3, right?
And it's just going to
Dude,
be called...
You need to get the Pap Rage emote together so we keep talking about this. Because let me tell you, I don't think I've ever been more disappointed by a game.
Guys, it's revolutionary. They are no longer calling Overwatch 2 Overwatch 2. It will now be called a revolutionary name. Overwatch. Overwatch, dude. Never gonna be the same again, bro. Alright, give me a second on threat. Alright, y'all should be good to pump now. Pump it up.
You got your firewall after that?
I did indeed.
You good boy.
Such a good boy. Oh. I lay on hands. I'm good. We're chilling. And just watch out. I don't want to plant this bad boy at you.
Holy cow, he's ripping you apart.
He hurts, bro.
Big boy.
That fire will get you. It'll get you.
Yeah, give me that boy's head.
But what's in the box? What's in the box?
Let's go. Started. Did they announce the refunds for people who spent $40 for Overwatch 2 PvE that never came? Dude, that's kind of true, huh?
Look what just dropped.
The staff.
Hey,
Dude.
dude.
Pap, do you remember when we farmed the staff for 1,000,000 years?
Yeah, I remember. I needed it so bad.
This is the first try and he gets it. And he's not even on a druid.
That's crazy, bro. You should have rolled Druid, dude, for this very moment. Ooh, Bubba Tech just said they've been farming this dungeon 15 runs in. They still never got it. Bubba Tech, you need some of that PAP RNG, dude. You need some of that PAP RNG, dude.
We farmed this thing for so long.
We really did, bro. We did it. Dude, we did it at least like 25 times. It was like actually, it was becoming a meme that it didn't actually even exist in the game.
Oh wait, I forgot you can go down that way. I was like, dude, you're dead.
You guys ready to run it back?
Yeah.
Let's go. Once everyone's out, I will reset.
I need a quick pee break.
Do it, bro. And all right, it is reset. It's reset. Oh, but how are you enjoying it, man? TBC. Yeah, Starter. I don't actually know. Did they refund the PvE $40 for people? Because they cut the PvE mode from the game, and I don't think I bought that.
Yeah, I did.
Did they refund you?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think
I
so.
didn't get a refund either.
You know what they did? They took away the 2 from my game. That's all they did.
That was the only thing that was worth your money, bro, and they took that away too.
That was pretty much the only thing that changed about that dang game was, oh man, I'm gonna say a swear word, dude. I am livid about Overwatch.
Oh, dude, that really
Overwatch gets
was
me so heated.
an absolute throw, dude. Overwatch 2 was literally the same game as Overwatch, except people had to pay $40, and then the only new thing that was in it, they didn't even do it. So then it was just literally the same game but with a 2 in front of it, and now they've taken away the 2. And so
Not only did they listen, they took away my game that I paid $40 for. They said no more Overwatch 1. I said, well, how can you take away a game I spent money on? Okay, fine. Overwatch 2. I'm excited. They're hyping me up. They're getting me real excited. All these skill trees. Lucio turns into a god. Everything. Hey guys, we're just not going to do it anymore. What does that mean? What does that mean? I gave you money.
they took the money from the people who bought Overwatch 1, made them shut that game down, made them pay for Overwatch 2, and then took away the only thing that they had actually paid for.
Here, and I gave them $75 this month for this stupid game. Is 25 years old. Same company. Here I am, giving them more money.
Oh man,
What's
bro,
the definition of insanity again? Because I'm living it.
Doing the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
Dude, before they get to level
Yeah.
70, they're gonna roll back TBC, bro,
Yeah, I bet.
and not refund our boosts. They're gonna do classic anniversary again.
Hey guys, we're shutting down the servers and no Classic Plus, but we
There's
did put
classic
Grand
anniversary.
So you
we
know,
put Grand
we
Theft
are
Auto
listening-
out of retail.
We are listening to our community.
Oh my goodness.
And we've decided to do classic anniversary.
Oh my goodness, bro, it's too good. I'm just gonna pull this next pack. Why not? We'll
Yeah,
send
go
it.
ahead. You're good.
Why not, dude? Actually, it's huge. You know, it's okay. I'm gonna LOS pull.
You're good.
Get that caster in.
Just pump.
Oh, I am big stunned right now. Good fear. But wow, Frost Nova, that was some serious gameplay, bro.
Running low on mana.
My mana is low.
I'm a kite since he's zoom. Oh, and I'm full off. I'm good. What a bunch of gamers, dude. Absolute
I'm wanting to
gamers.
uptick. So
Yeah, so that's the reason why Marvel Rivals is better than in every single way, than Overwatch 2.
No, it's just Overwatch now.
Mr. Futz,
Oh, my bad.
you're an absolute legend. God bless you. My name is Pastor Susie, and it's an honor and a privilege to meet you. I'm a real life pastor of an online church for gamers, and I want you to know that I believe God loves you. And if you ever got questions about who Jesus is, look for a place where you can get prayer, have encouragement when you're going through a hard time. Please know we literally are a full-blown church for gamers, and you are more than welcome to come play some games with us, come explore. We have a church service every Saturday where we use video game analogies to teach the Bible, help gamers know that God loves them. We got in-game communities in Classic WoW, Retail WoW, Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape, Hightail server, and if you want to come be a part, I mean it, we would love to have you, but I hope you know you love the value. Thanks for stopping by, friend. What games do you play, homie? Nice to be here. It's good to have you. Guys, hearts in chat for the newest follow. Throw down some love, homies. Anytime someone follows the channel, we have to throw down some huge love. Huge love.
Man, this is a good groove. This is easy.
We're pumping, dude. I just wish I wasn't going every 5 seconds as a tank. That would make these runs so much faster. Yo,
Yeah,
Sweet
that's
Shot,
why
how are you, friend?
PvP gear, they really, because all you have to do is explode in classic PvP. So it wasn't until TBC they started putting that intellect there.
Classic Plus guys will get me to play every single time they release it. Although I do think this is the last time. Sweet Shot, how am I? I am reliving my teenage years, and it is peak. You also boosted in TBC? Guys, we got more people in the community boosting TBC. I'm telling you, we are single-handedly funding Blizzard, dude.
I'm gonna need to reload real quick.
Do a reload, bro.
Blizzard has decided to put a tip on my screen, and it's currently half of my monitor. So
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay.
Sweet Shot, have you and Stone tried sign up for the rates? We're getting info from people to see like what their availability is and stuff. We're gonna be super casual. We're not looking to speed run our way through. We're gonna take our time. As a streamer, I'll probably be rating on week 1, obviously because I have a little bit more time to play the most. But like even if people aren't ready to raid on week 1, we gotta pug a few at first. But eventually, everyone will get 70. We're just gonna raid super casually. We're not gonna have expectations to like you know, get the super exalted enchants and everyone max reputation. There's definitely like a min-maxy way to play TBC for sure. We just won't be playing that way. We're gonna be casual approach, have fun, enjoy life, be a blast. Whoa, okay. Sweet Shot. I'm gonna engrave that comment in my brain. I'm gonna hold you to it. No, I'm kidding. But that is super awesome because we will need some help. I told everyone about the TBC guild that starting off, we're gonna start off casual and we're gonna see how it goes. And the reason I say that is no matter what, I personally am gonna be playing Burning Crusade, like no matter what. But where the guild goes is gonna be determined, I think, by the success. Ooh, this might be a big pull. All right, we got this. Got this in the bag. Matt, can you, if you can, I'm going to keep pulling away. If you can, sheep that skull, dude. And then I'm going to pull the rest of them away.
Being targeted by one of them, I have to...
You're good, I got you.
Bubble Neo.
That guy?
Oh.
Ooh.
I couldn't get you.
Feared for days.
I threw. I was actually focused on supporting. I didn't look at my own health.
Yeah,
That's my bad.
Both of those dudes were in your consecrate. I tried sheeping both of them.
No, you're good, man. I forgot that pull. I have to pull them back so that no one gets feared into the rest of it. Gotta do it. But yeah, so the TBC guild. It'll start off chill. We've got, I think, how many people in the guild right now?
Oh, no.
I've got 77 guild members. That's actually crazy.
Just wiped.
Oh, dang. It's all good. I'll run back. So, there's a few things that'll be determined over the next couple weeks. A lot of hype, a lot of excitement at the beginning, but in a couple weeks, we'll kind of get a feel for like how many people are actually going to stick with it, how many people actually made it all the way to level 70. For some people, the nostalgia will wear off, they'll quit. For some people, they just want to come back, play for a little bit, get out of their system, and then they'll be good. A couple of weeks, we'll kind of stabilize and see who's really going to play. But then also an undetermined factor is I'm gonna experiment with streaming some TBC quite a bit for the next couple of weeks. And if that works well for my stream and I can, maintain my viewer base and the communities join it, then I'll consider streaming a lot more throughout the expansion. And if that works, then just naturally we will continue to grow the community so that even if we lose a couple people, we'll reach a ton more just through the stream and TikTok clips and stuff. However, if it doesn't work super well for the stream and I don't stream it, we can still play TBC together, but we'll obviously struggle to grow it any larger because there won't be any like real promotion. And unless someone wants to commit a ton of time to, recruiting in the forums, which probably not, we won't be able to get a ton of people in. But no matter what, even if we just stay a small group of just some people who just want to chill, play the game casually, I'm playing TBC. Let me put it this way. Even if all of you quit, I'll play by myself. Okay? I'll join some random guild and raid with them. But ideally what I'd like is for it to work well for all that. And we can really grow a solid Classic community in the church because Classic Plus at this point is basically inevitable. Like it's coming. And so if we can start building a Classic Plus community now and get everything ready, then when Classic Plus comes out, which will probably be the biggest thing to happen to the MMORPG genre in like 10 plus years, we can't miss that opportunity. We cannot miss it. So we could start preparing for that by having a thriving TBC Classic community, which would be really, really great. Sweet shot. We're down to one kiddo at home, and his sports life is starting to chill out, so we should have more time. Stone wants to raid with both TBC and retail. I think with you guys, I feel more comfortable to do it with them. Sweet shot. We're just gonna be a awesome community based on fellowship, and we maybe later launch some more hardcore raid teams. Maybe an earlier ATC team in retail or a mythic or whatever. Maybe like if we go Classic Plus, there'll be some teams that want to go super sweaty and like, day one, be trying the new raids and everything. But with those, when it comes to raid teams for me and the guilds that I've run and the raid league I've done, I think clear expectations are unbelievably important to define who is this raid team for. Is it a casual experience? Is this raid team going to be like super sweaty? And you need to clearly define like who the team's for. And if you're going to be in the team, we'll hear their expectations. And so even if we do go down that road eventually, they'll just be separate teams with that expectation. And then if that's not something you would want to be in, totally fine. We got to have the different raid teams. For a raid team, there really is no one size fits all for a raid team. You really gotta have a casual team, and then you gotta have a hardcore team. I have been on raid teams where you try and put everyone in the same room, and I may tell you, it does not work. I'll tell you that right now. It does not work. You just can't. You can't. It's gonna be unfair to somebody. Somebody's gonna be frustrated. You can't. They're completely different, and you have to treat them that way. I'm trying to pull this caster. Man, not having an interrupt.
Cow, 3K heal.
What a beast, dude. Not having an interrupt kind of hurts my soul. I really hope they make Classic Plus like Season of Discovery, bro. That combat felt so good. Did you play much SOD, Pat?
No. Play any.
Dude, it was at least at level 60. It was really good, bro.
Did they have Joyous Journeys or something? Or did you have to level all the way to 60?
Yeah, we had to level all the way to 60, yeah.
Sheesh.
And I'll tell you, bro. Well, it was faster, first of all. Definitely faster.
Oh, okay, so it's faster.
Not by much, but, like a little. But, dude, the abilities you had, it felt like a perfect middle ground between retail and classic. I think they did a really good job. Once you got to level 60, my problem with SOD was because, you know, they did it in phases like to 25 and then 40 and then 50 and 60. Until you were level 60, your class felt really incomplete. But then at 60, bro, it was so good.
Because what they did like glyphs or something like that, and you had to like find the glyphs. Is that correct?
So early on, yeah, you had to actually discover and find them. But then way later, once you were level 60, you could just really just walk up to an NPC and just buy them all for 1 copper each.
Oh, okay.
And that was when I really started playing. So I did play like the launch. Oh,
back up,
you're we're yeah, I'll back up. I did play the launch, but then first of all,
Hold on.
my big mistake was
You're good.
trying Shaman Tank rather than just playing my tried and true Paladin.
Right.
So that I think would have made me enjoy it more. But also, like I said, like at 25, you just felt incomplete because you have such limited abilities at that level.
Yeah.
If you're like trying to raid and do dungeons, it kind of felt awkward. But at 60, it was sick. Yo, Yamasai, we are on Dream Scythe Alliance, my friend. Come be a part, bro. We'd love to have you. Chill environment. Come get some prayer. Come hang out. Give me a blast, man. I can't wait, dude. All right, this poll's gonna truck me a little
To
bit.
be honest, I thought Season of Discovery was kind of mid.
Even at 60?
Yeah.
Sag. Respect, though. What was mid about it for you?
Well, the glyphs were nice, but I feel like they should have just made changes to the classes themselves. I feel like it was an unnecessary extra step. And the new raid they added was dreadful.
Oh, the Scarlet Crusade?
Yeah, it was.
Now, what was dreadful about it for you?
I feel like it wasn't a classic raid. They were pushing too hard for it to be like a retail raid, but in classic.
I would agree.
And that's not what. Didn't feel like. Yeah, nah. Didn't want
I would agree with that. As a retail player, I enjoyed it, but I agree it didn't feel like it fit. Like it did and it didn't, but a majority of people were like, this is way too hard and complex.
Yeah,
I enjoyed
it was too much. It was too much for classic. It was too much.
Sweet shot. Let me see. My first raid last weekend, I was so nervous. I watched him raid for years and it was so stressful. Seeing the guys are so chill, I didn't feel dumb and dying. It's just a fun learning environment. It'll definitely, you know, at the beginning, like we're gonna take our time. Like again, when we want to have a raid team that is like, you know, we're trying to actually push some stuff, we'll be clear. Like, hey guys, this team is not for a new player. This team is for experienced players. Here are the expectations, and if you can't meet them, don't sign up for the team. Like, we'll be clear. I believe that clarity is kindness. What's not kind is to be unclear about expectations and then right, like telling people, I can't believe you didn't live up to a certain standard that they were never told about in the first place.
Another one pulled.
That's unkind. And so you'll know if we ever go down that right, you'll be very aware and you'll be like, okay, well maybe this one, you know, maybe it's not for me. Or by that point, you'll have had so much practice, you'll be like, you know what, I think I'm ready to give this a try. But even if you were to try out for one of those type of raid teams and did meet the expectations, you know, we'd have to have a conversation, but we would do so in a kind and respectful way, right? There is a right and wrong way to speak to another human being. There just is. And so even when someone maybe isn't holding up their end of the bargain or not hitting the DPS numbers, like, doesn't mean you get to treat them like garbage. They're still a human. They still matter. And we still have to be mindful how we speak to each other. But you can hold people accountable or hold them to expectations just without being a total jerk. It can be done. Like, proper communication absolutely can be done. But who knows, sweet shot, you might turn into a sweat before you know it. Start pumping. What class do you play again in retail? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, and I agree. Like, obviously, everyone's different in terms of like their view of the boost and if they feel like it's worth it or not. But if people can swing it, for an average player, it'll probably take like 100 hours to get level 60. And so for a lot of people, they just have to view, you know, their thoughts on what's 100 hours worth doing. And if you have it, obviously, because if you don't have it, then you don't have it. But if you can swing it, the boost is definitely, it's helpful for sure. But do I think they shouldn't charge $60? 100,000%. I don't think they should charge $60. It's crazy. But we're out here paying it, so what are you gonna do? We are the problem.
$60 for a line of code.
Dude, he's not wrong. That's literally exactly what it is. It is a line of code. They can.
I remember thinking about it. I was like, man, it's gonna be $40. When I saw 60, my head about popped.
Bro, they could literally charge $5 and still be making a profit.
And here we are.
Here we are paying it. I mean, I guess $1 a level, I guess, is a good way to look at it. But it's still
$1
just...
level. You know what I did when I saw that?
What?
I went to go check what like a boosted account would cost, like on one of those sites.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. It's $120. So you could get an actual person to sit down for all that time, do all of that, and be far better off. I don't know, dude.
It's crazy. Yeah, probably with gear and stuff, right?
Yeah, and probably professions.
Crazy.
And I bet if you said I want a mage, they would say I might do it for free.
Yeah, Stiffy said.
Just do that.
Stiffy said I started leveling, and then I just went up buying the upgrade. Yes, it's long, bro.
You hit like level 8 and you go, I don't know if this is worth it.
Yeah. 20 hours later, I'm level 17. You know what? I think I'm just gonna pull the trigger.
But I think if you've never done it, you should do it.
Absolutely. 100%. I don't think any person that has never leveled at least once should boost.
Another chest back here.
Sometimes you're in a point, well, here, go ahead, Susie, roll your 100.
I got a 44, bro. That boss might pull.
Yeah,
actually.
9. Oof. 9 feels good.
Oh, we pulled. Get the ads first. Wait, Stiffy, what do you mean you have 8 level 60s in vanilla? Like right now? Dude, I didn't even know you were playing classic, bro. What the heck? That's insane. Dude, I so wish that I'd actually
stack
hit.
up so he doesn't.
But what does that do?
With that. No, not you, Susie, not you.
Okay.
All the casters.
Oh, so he doesn't charge. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so when he charges, the damage is mitigated across. I haven't even seen a single cloth item drop.
What's this chest that I want?
Dude, you already got your druid staff. What more do you want, bro?
Over here.
Dude.
Oh, there it is. It was under the thing.
Yeah, the druid staff.
Let's go. Bubba, once Classic Plus comes out, I'll never touch retail again. Bro, honestly, that might be me, dude. Or like I would just like, well, even today, like I'm now transitioning to being a super casual seasonal retail player. I'll come back for the beginning of the expansion, play a little bit, and then I'll be done. Maybe log in every now and then and play with the church, right? But like honestly, if it wasn't for TBC, I don't know if, well, no, I was gonna say if it wasn't for TBC, I probably wouldn't even be playing WoW at all. But that's not true, because now that our church is launching a guild, I don't have it in me to deny Pastor AJ Valdez of years of wanting our church to have a guild. And now we finally do. And then me not at least play with them a little bit. So I wouldn't say I wouldn't be playing at all, but I'd be barely playing. But yeah, for me, retail is just a seasonal, come back, do a couple Mythic Plus, try the raid, and then I'll be good. But TBC, bro, TBC is unbelievable. Unbelievable. What's up, Larry? Good to see you, friend. And we'll drink up and then pull this. We should be able to just fight this whole thing, no problem.
My honor to get honored. The bar words. The rep bar is at 5999.
Oh, really?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You should get it right now.
It's been like that since we ended the last dungeon.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Is it bugged?
I don't know.
Oh, because sorry about that, Susie. I was distracted looking at my honor. I apologize.
No, you're good. I had a Mortal Strike on me anyway.
Okay. You can't, because you can't get past honored, I think, with it, remember? So it won't let you get to...
Oh, I did not
honored
actually
with
know that.
Dungeon XP?
Well, like I said, I'm like right at the cusp to get to honored. I'm still at friend lead.
Oh.
But you're at 5999.
Yeah.
So that means you're stuck there, because you should be getting honor every time you kill
Gotcha.
one of these guys.
Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if maybe
Unless
they capped
you're locked to something.
Yeah, unless they capped it for the dungeon, and now if you go into the open world and do a quest, you can get past it.
Maybe you got a couple I gotta turn in anyway.
Otherwise, it might be bugged.
Oh,
Gotta
hopefully
give
not.
them
You're
some
gonna
credit
need
though.
that.
There's a couple interns in a basement somewhere making this game. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, yeah. Actually, I donated their GoFundMe.
The Kickstarter, dude. I'm sorry, too
Yeah.
soon. Too soon? Oh, too soon, dude.
Kickstarter, dude.
Ashes of cremation, dude.
I mean,
Dude, I'm so glad.
your choice.
I'll be
it was
honest.
too soon. You're
That
in
thing,
that boat as well.
that thing looked like a bad time. And if I would have put money into there, I would be throwing a swear word.
You'd be Pap Rage, dude.
Dude, I've already had too many games just take my money. Just take it. It's not like they didn't even give me anything; they just took it away.
Oh man.
See, this is the strange thing, though. Like, I said that Ashes was a scam 2 years ago, and no one listened to me.
He did.
And I'm always right.
Yeah, I didn't buy into it. I was like,
did,
I'm not
bro.
going to pay that much money to play an alpha. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude. The fact, Susie, I get why you did. It's kind of your job.
Yeah, that's the only reason I did it.
Yeah. Holy cow. The copium.
I
It
feel
was
like-
for real copium, bro.
And I was
Dude.
like, why?
And then people are like, dude, I have 600 hours. I have 2,000 hours. In what? What does it mean? I mean, I shouldn't be arguing about pixels. Considering what I'm doing, spending my time, but
For me though, like if I wasn't a streamer, I can't play betas and alphas, dude. Like putting progress into an MMO, knowing I'm gonna lose all of it, I can't do it.
yeah. And there's that whole thing. Like, how could you? There is no awareness of that cost, of that time lost for those people.
I mean, if they're enjoying it, then I guess it's one thing. But I don't enjoy playing betas and alphas and stuff.
I played a beta and an alpha. It was called New World.
Yes, you did, buddy.
We did do that.
Yes, you did.
3,000 hours. That's gone.
Dude, there's still hope, bro. The Rust guy.
Yeah.
He could
Mac,
be our
every
answer.
time we mention the Rust guy, you go, yeah. What's that? What does that mean?
Nothing. It's just, I don't want to get my hopes up.
Oh, I respect
so
it.
you're trying
Like,
to
I
push
feel
away.
I have already accepted the fact that it's dead.
What about it intrigues you?
By New World?
Yeah.
The combat, straight up.
He loved that game, bro. Pap, do you know that
Even
Mag
though, like-
was a Giga Chag in that game?
I did know that. Yeah. It was almost a perfect game. I'm not gonna say perfect game.
Well, you said
It
almost.
was
no,
almost a
it-
game I could play for the rest of my life.
It had a ton of problems, and there were times where I was ready to give up on it. And then finally, they start going in a good direction with a new game,
chest.
a new lead game dev, new season 10 expansion, and then they shut it down. And I'm like, what?
Dude, the newest
It's
update
still
they did,
behind
like
the
Dimension Mag,
chest.
it was so good,
Dang.
bro. Yeah, roll for the chest. Keep my 35.
I
You
don't know.
won't.
Open it. It's the one that's locked.
Doesn't have the
Oh,
skills,
forget it.
dude.
I don't have
Yeah,
the
I'm-
skills.
I don't want to say it, but that
It's okay.
chest just looked you in the face and said your moves are weak.
Your
Who
moves
did that last night?
are
Did that
weak.
last night.
Dude,
Yeah, I'm not
You know
gonna
what?
lie. Be on
we're gonna
some
come back for that
coaching
chest and show him what's what, okay? Come back for him.
I
What'd
don't
you
want to
say?
be on some copium stream and say that like the newest expansion of New World didn't have problems, because it did, but nowhere near what it had at launch.
No, it was way better, dude.
It could have been fixed in probably a couple months.
Dude, I remember we were playing that game. That is the silliest headband I've ever seen. And everyone had gotten to like max level in like 6 hours because they found this glitch.
Yep.
And then it created this huge level disparity, and everyone was just trying to catch up to these people that were absolute
It had
kings
so
of the
many
battlefield.
problems like that.
It was. And then
Did you,
they
do you
would
remember
camp outside. They'd
the
set up these
gold
little
duping
camps.
that they did?
Yeah, they set up these
Oh
little
my
camps for the new
God.
players, and like would have to run them through a maze, and eventually would kill them.
I missed that
I
game, dude.
think what the funniest glitch about New World was is when you used to be able to like link items and in the chat, and it would show the picture. So the entire global chat was just sausage. Like,
Oh
Oh
yeah,
my god. Man.
it's true.
He's
no,
he's
like
not
the
wrong
food,
though. I
like
do remember
the
it.
food item.
I do remember it. I do remember it. Oh, wait, let me grab the other pack too.
Many streamers just putting a black bar over their text in their streams.
I remember
They're just
people
like,
doing that. That was so funny.
They're like, man, it's not even funny anymore.
Get over here. Sweet shot. So if it wasn't for Stone, you wouldn't be playing WoW at all. If I picked anything, it'd be Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 is a phenomenal MMORPG. Now, I personally am not a huge fan of the leveling because I'm just not a big story person. The story is good, but I'm just not, like, stories are not why I play video games. I like combat. I'm just a very combat-driven person. But the raiding in that game, in my opinion, best in the genre. Final Fantasy 14 raids are unbelievable. They're so good. Guild Wars 2 may take the cake for me once I experience more of it. So far, I love Guild Wars 2 raiding, but I haven't done enough of it to know if I like it more than Final Fantasy 14. 'Cause that game is insane. And Sweet Shot, if you still play, there's actually a member of our church. His name is Vic Sigma, and he leads a 1,000 person, like he created it, like 1,000 person plus Final Fantasy 14 community, and they help players. They'd raid every night across they have a bunch of raid teams across every difficulty. And the crazy part is he built that thing to 1,000 plus people, and he's not a streamer or content creator. He did it just straight up, meet people in game and invite them to a community. Which is super impressive, and has maintained it. So super impressive. He's also a beast. Not just in the game, but just in life. But he is a sweaty gamer. But he is the nicest, most patient person. He is such an insane Giga Chad level gamer, but you could be the brand new player, have no idea how to play the game, and he will so patiently sit down with you and talk with you. He's soft spoken. He's so kind. He's wild. He's just a beast. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize this whole time I could have been using my demon paladin abilities on this boss. As I'm throwing. Actually throwing. Yeah.
Fear Ward too easy. I don't know if this guy fears. I can't remember.
Wait, do all dwarves have fear ward?
No. All priests have it.
Oh, okay.
The guys that add.
Oh, good call.
He's frozen.
I had my spellbook open and I didn't see it.
My bowl.
Mighty Manchuro, TBC is peak, my friend. Absolutely peak. I'm loving it, man.
Range. There we go.
It's so good. And knowing that, like, we've got a whole guild, it's just even better. Because even the first time we did this, yo, Pap, grats on that, dude. Let's go, man.
Dang, that's twice in a row that thing's dropped.
That's legit. Hey, you mind if I get a little more water, bro?
Sure.
Oh yeah, also water, please.
By the way, Stiffy, if you want, you're more than welcome to join us at Discord, bro.
You don't
If you're
get
just
any
chilling,
water,
that's cool too.
You complain about my water, so you get no water.
Dang it! I guess I'll have to use this better water.
The better water.
Unfortunately, I have to pay for it.
Better water.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Thank
Legend, man. Mighty Manchuro, the name of the guild is XP Gaming. It is a guild launch for our church focused on Christian fellowship and outreach. A place where, man, people are going to be able to just pursue, just drawing closer to Jesus, all while being able to also do raids and dungeons, bro. We've got a guild in classic and a guild in retail. And if anyone wants in, you let us know. We're signing up. We got sign-ups for raid teams and everything, bro.
Thanks, Bubba.
It's gonna be a blast.
That
Yeah.
water is called Aqua de Toilette.
You know what? I'm not mad about it.
Which translates to
Toilet water.
That means you can only go up from here in terms of quality.
Yeah, my next level is going to be a urinal.
Sounds fancy.
Good thing you get to do it twice.
Stiffy, make another room by clicking create a voice channel, and then I'll just drag you into the one we're in.
Maybe we can get to like bath water.
That's expensive, that stuff.
That's expensive.
Yeah, bath water.
Yeah, I guess if you're that type of connoisseur.
Oh my goodness, dude.
To me,
Connoisseur,
bath water,
Oh,
it's useless. There's nothing about bath water that I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna spend money on that.
Mighty Man, get on in here, bro. Level 32. Get on in, homies. Oh, snap. What's up, Stiffy?
No, not a lot.
Good to see you, man.
Guys.
Just Andy.
How you enjoying TBC, bro?
It's okay so far. I kind of boosted the wrong character, but it'd be alright.
Oh, what do you wish you did?
Something that didn't need mana.
Dude, relatable, dude. Relatable, bro. That's peak, man. Yeah, it's kind of brutal, dude. It is kind of brutal. No lie. Mighty Man, you started playing Wild Classic back in 2023. So this is your first expansion in Burning Crusade. What things are new exactly? So it is, just a re-release of a re-release of a re-release of a game. But there are some things that are different. But they're small. I'm not going to try and juke you out and say they're like, revolutionary. It's super small. Drink water, by the way. We have dual talent this time around. Dual spec, which we did not have last time this came. I heard something improved to PvP honor system, something like that. Beyond that, truthfully, I actually don't know what's different. There might be a few things, but I'm just genuinely unaware. All right, and then give me a second on thread, everyone, for the Boss Mundo.
You patting the heels over there?
Maybe.
Give me a second, because I have like none of my abilities are on cooldown.
Oh, he just killed me.
Oh, big boy.
Dude, the
I'll
threat.
keep you up for a little bit.
I believe. All right, we need y'all to pump. And I do not have my lay on hands. I have a health potion though. Health potion did like literally nothing. My goodness, bro. What the heck? I popped it.
I was in the middle of a cast.
That was crazy.
That dragon assaulted me. That guy ripped me apart.
That was nuts. Yeah, my bad.
Run back.
I'll start running back, but
I'll run with you. Oh, we get a guild bank in TBC? I didn't know there wasn't a guild bank in TBC. Well, I'm glad they threw that in there, dude. Yeah, Mighty Man, type your in-game name in chat. I'll invite you right now, bro. You know what? Actually, I wiped just so I can invite you.
People didn't like.
What is it?
So many things got stolen in Classic because people would just have to hold on to it.
True. Now we can actually put them in the bank. Guys, I'm gonna make Magnifigor our guild bank treasurer, and nothing is safe.
Don't do that. All the cloth will be gone.
Everything will be gone. Are you kidding me?
Yo, Stiffy, do you have any cloth? Because let me tell you something about what happens every 60 seconds.
Minute?
Every 60 seconds, a minute passes. You can help stop this by giving me all of your cloth.
No, give me your cloth. I'll put it to good use.
Ignore him. He's going to just make some
Mighty Man Churro, you let us know, brother. We'll get you in for sure.
Yeah, I
man.
am.
I just talked to a guy on the phone not that long ago with the same accent who asked me for my social security number, and I thought he was full of crap as well.
Did he tell you your what is it? Your car insurance was what's the whole thing?
Did they ask you
Hello?
about your car's extended warranty?
Extended. That's what it is. That's what it is. Mac, don't get me canceled.
My name is Jeff. I work for Microsoft. You have an issue with your MacBook. I am trying very hard not to do an Asian accent.
Stop it, dude. Oh, this is why I don't bring people on Discord. This reason right here. My whole career is in jeopardy. Oh, man. Magnifico, you crack me up, dude. I will say, in your defense, it is hard to try and like emulate those kind of jokes without an accent. I could tell how hard you were trying, and I appreciate the effort.
I actually
You tried really hard.
and do my accent. Like, okay, Mike. Okay, Mike. How do British people speak? I can't. I need to focus.
Dude, I wish I could do a British accent. I wish I could do some sort of accent that wasn't offensive. But I can't.
Yeah, all of your accents whenever you do it. You do sound Indian.
I don't even try, so this is why I don't do accents. And that's why I've lasted 11 years on the internet. No accents.
Honestly, that sounds so tough.
It's rough, dude. It's rough. I'm canceled. Yeah, today's the last day. Guys, you know what? If we're going to go out, let's go out with a bang. Playing TBC Classic. I appreciate y'all. It's been a pleasure knowing you. Have a great day. Twitch Prime. Send me on with the big one. All right, I'm almost back.
See the videos now.
Oh,
Giant
Nightwing, you have to give me
loads
your
of question marks.
buffs.
Rebuffing y'all. We got this in the bag, dude.
Yeah, just face that ding dong away from me.
Yeah, no, it was. You had pulled threat from your power word shield, so he went for you and breathed fire on you.
Okay, I won't put that shield on.
And
It
I'm gonna
sounds
change.
like a tank issue, really.
No, it was. I didn't have any of my opening abilities because they were all on cooldown. I didn't even have taunt, so I'm gonna save some for that moment. All right, let's get it.
Man, my big cooldown is still on.
You mean the classic hour-and-a-half long cooldowns, dude?
Well, it's 2 minutes, but yeah.
I will still never get over playing classic WoW. And there are, not even joke, guys, there are abilities for a warrior that are a 1 hour cooldown.
Yep.
It is the most ridiculous thing of all time.
Many challenges. Pity they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel to my lord.
All right, I'm gonna save abilities here. Move out of the fire. Saving mana. All right, give me a second on threat. Ooh, that thing hurts, bro.
Alright. Beginning Operation Pompage.
Yeah, I should be good on threat now. I saved my abilities and that worked out way better. If I can open up with the Vendor Shield, I'm normally good, but it's such a long cooldown.
Oh.
That thing hurt. Oh,
Oh.
bro.
Holy cow.
Y'all pump.
Is he almost
Keep pumping.
dead?
Oh, the bait.
Dude, I had everything.
Invasion tag.
Oh. No.
Oh.
No.
Papa, we believe in you. We believe in you.
Believe in what?
I would just jump down and run out. Nice job, dude. That was crazy. Yeah.
That wasn't David and Goliath right there, dude. That was just
I'm
Goliath
not sure
and a
that's
mouse.
quite how the story went, you know.
Yeah, I had everything. Shield block on, fire resist aura. Only thing I could have done there, because lay on hands is on cooldown, I could have popped bubble and then instantly clicked it off and then taunted back. Well,
It's so tough because you lose so much health so fast. It's like you're sitting at like 90% health the majority of the fight, and you drop down to 30. So
How's your gear up, Susan?
It's fine right now. I don't need to repair it yet. Maybe after this run I'll repair it. Yo, AJ, you coming back, bro?
Yes, Pastor.
Yeah, Messiah, type your in-game name in chat, bro. I don't see a friend request from you. I got it open right here. I don't see nothing. But Sweet Shot, I feel you, friend. Like all the different monthly subscriptions.
Don't walk into the dungeon.
It's tough.
Because I'll save you the walk.
Running Man, you absolute legend. Welcome, friends. My name is Pastor Susie. It is an honor and a privilege to get a chance to meet you. I'm a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers, by gamers. And if you're looking for a place where surrounded by other gamers, you can explore the life-transforming power of Jesus. It's something about God's great love for you. And we'd love to give you a place to belong. We have a church service not only every Saturday on Twitch where we have musical worship, giveaways, and where we use video game analogies to explain the Bible. But honestly, I believe the church isn't even just an event or a service to go to. It's the people. And throughout the week, we got live streams where you can ask questions, get prayer. You can get all of that privately in the Discord as well. We've got Bible studies, prayer groups, events, and honestly, just people chilling in Discord and just enjoying life and just honestly going about their faith together. And if you're looking to grow, looking to explore about God's love, you are more than welcome. We've got in-game communities in World of Warcraft Classic, WoW Retail. We've got a Hightail server. We also have an old school RuneScape community. And as of right now, we also have a Guild Wars 2 community. And there's going to be more. Guild Wars community, all these communities are staying. Well, the only one that might be a temporary thing is the Hightail server. That one's a 2-month thing. And then depending if people are still playing it, we'll consider keeping it up. But all those other communities, those are here to stay. And you're more than welcome to come be a part. We'd love to have you. Running Man, I appreciate the raid, my friend. How was the stream? What were you gaming? And you guys are legends, and I appreciate y'all. We are reliving the Burning Crusade Classic, and I saw you saying that you love the shirt. You're gonna love it even more, bro. Check it out. AJ Valdez made these shirts for us a couple years ago when we did a in-person Burning Crusade event. And I still got mine. Unfortunately, he lost his. Oh, I wonder if Pap has his. Yo, Pap, did you find your shirt, bro?
Oh, you know what? I didn't even check. I just got right on the game when I got home.
Dude, you should be wearing it right now, bro.
Dude, I'll have it ready for tomorrow.
Let's
Are
go,
we gaming
dude.
tomorrow?
Oh, I'm gaming all day tomorrow, bro. Before church, after I'm done preaching. Well, after I'm done preaching, then I lead our monthly XP bath. After that, getting back on all night, and then we're doing a community leveling event at 9 p.m. Eastern. Every Saturday night, for those who don't know, we, after our second service on Saturdays, we do a weekly game night where we have multiple games that get played. Tomorrow night, we'll be doing a TBC leveling event. I believe Fall Guys, Pastor Influence knows because he leads that. But I think Fall Guys and Halo Infinite with Hardcore Mike. And but then there's also just people who just, because anyone in the Discord can make a room. You guys don't know that, like, you can click the channel that says Create a Voice Channel, and anyone can make a room at any time and just play whatever game it is you want, and then people can come join you. But we also have a couple games that are like scheduled. There's a leader for them, and we invite people to play. So yeah, TBC leveling tomorrow night in the Discord at the church around 9 p.m. Eastern. I don't care if you're level 7. We're just going to be in a voice call, chilling, leveling. If people want to break off in their own group and do a dungeon, that's fine too. But I'll be there. Gaming and leveling. By the way, these follows, guys, thank you so much. Scripture Squirrel, Jamie Greens, and Eddie M's. God bless y'all. Y'all are peak human beings, and I appreciate y'all so much. Let's go. Oh, Shalon. Oh, I'm live. I've been live for how long now? 10 hours? Oh, wait.
Like 3.
AJ, your daughter took your shirt and doesn't know what she did with it. Bro. Just take her mattress, dude. You know what I mean? Just sounds fair, bro. All right, this is the pull right here. This is the pull right here. Come on. AJ, I've been grinding dungeons so that I could wait for you to get back so I didn't get ahead of you with the quest. So we're still at the same spot. And bro, you tell her I said so, dude. Now, AJ, you don't have to say their name if you're not comfortable. Was it the older or the younger? Okay. Drink water, drink water.
Little pally bros. So cute.
The pally broskies, broski. Ooh, taunt. The taunt working? Oh my goodness. I suck at the game, dude. Dodge that fire from the sky. Nice. Mag, I believe in you. I believe in you, Meg. Dude, I'm so Giga Umer now. It's actually crazy. Oh! I tried to turn him at the last second. Sheesh. Yeah, dodge all that fuego. Okay. Oh my, I suck at the game. Dude, my threat generation is garbage. Oh!
Think you good?
Yes! Stop running dude. I take so much. Oh! I'm trying to taunt. I taunted. In Jesus' name. Fire's gonna be coming soon. It's gonna truck me. We got it in the bag, homies. You guys got it.
Oh my god, he turned over me last second. Oh god.
Oh man.
Just wet myself.
Oh man.
What's in the box? What's
Older
in the
one?
box?
Okay. I think it was your younger one that said, I like, just glad you're friends with me and I come by anytime. I was like, she might change her mind, bro. Yo, Stiffy, grats on the legs, bro.
Yeah, that's a huge upgrade.
And then, do I have this ring? I don't, but I'm rolling, dude. That's a nice little stam tank upgrade. Got it. Bless the Lord, oh my soul. Love me some good gear, dude. Love me some good gear. Let's get it.
I want some favors for that later, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, bro. Yo, Kyle Jermaine, I appreciate that fantastic follow. God bless you. You're S tier. God loves you. You're a legend. Do you play World of Warcraft? And if not, you're still welcome here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
All right.
Come on now.
You going back to questing? With,
I think so. Me and Age are in this weird spot that if we don't like play together all the time, we will fall off sync, and then the rest will be doomed, bro.
You're a legit couple now. It's cute.
Dude, we're the the Pally Pastor duo, bro. not going to use the word partner after you just made that comment. So, but it would have been a better alliteration. And so you ruined it for me. I'll never forgive you. Ruined it for me. Dang, bro.
I don't take any responsibility for that.
Nor do I take responsibility for a lot of things.
You better take responsibility for if me and AJ are not on the same layer. Because I will throw up, dude. Actually vomit.
Is that still broken?
It'll take another hour and a half for you guys to get layered up again.
I'll rage so hard I'll go to retail, bro.
I think it's
and I don't even want to play retail. At least not right now.
Let's not rush things. Okay.
Let's not be so drastic, brother.
Yeah, no, it's calm down. Calm down, bro.
What's funny is it's probably the add-on you have that's messing everything up.
No, I've heard it's like a bunch of people. Just games freaking out for a bunch of people. Just, day one and day two, typical bugs, unfortunately. It was bad, man. Because it was happening before I got the add-ons as a way to try and fix the problem. So it was already happening before I had them.
I was gonna say, I got invited and seen you guys right away.
It was a problem day one. Like, even before the Dark Portal opened, we couldn't see AJ unless we gave him party lead.
And even that was kind of sus. Like, it would work sometimes, but not work the other. It's crazy.
Yeah, it worked in when we were in Swamp of Sorrows. And then when we went down into Blasted Lands, he disappeared.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
There we go. Now I'm honored.
Well, boys, that was a blast. Oh, congrats on getting honored, dude. Mag, Pap, Stiffy, Neo, you guys are the bomb. Thanks for gaming, homies.
Thanks for letting me run.
Y'all enjoy the rest of the night, all right, friends?
Yep, I'm out.
Peace.
Bye.
AJ Valdez. Oh, you know what? Actually, I was going to leave, but then I realized it's actually easier if I just stay here. You want to join us, AJ? Join the call, brother, and then we'll level. I'm going to invite you before I get into the dungeon. Come on. I'm still, I don't encourage you, man. I mean, if you want to do variety streaming, I'm not going to say you can. Obviously, I mean, it's your choice. You can obviously do whatever you feel you want to do. But I want you to think about variety streaming from this angle. If I tune into a channel on my television, who even has cable anymore, right? But if I tune into, for example, ESPN, because Thursday nights at 9 p.m., I'm just making something up. I know nothing about what happens to ESPN. I don't watch ESPN. But let's say Thursday nights at 9 p.m., I tune into my favorite channel to watch football. I want to watch football. But the next week when and it's on the schedule, Thursdays at 9 p.m., it's supposed to be football. But then next time I tune in at Thursday at 9 p.m., it's volleyball. Like, well, I don't like volleyball. I want to watch football. I'm probably, I might not come back and watch again. That similar concept from a consumer happens on streaming. And I really watch you, maybe I do like you as a person, but I really love like the game you're playing. I really love, for example, World of Warcraft, Thursday night at 9 p.m. And then they come back again and, now it's Hello Kitty Island Adventure. And they're like, well, I don't want to watch Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
The game goes hard, man.
The game goes hard, man. And then you do that every single time you play. I'm not going to say it's impossible. Some people definitely have made it work and can be very successful. But it's very rare. It's very rare. It just is. It's just very, very rare. Very, very rare. So you're more than welcome to try it. But if you are asking my advice, that'd be my advice. That variety is very, very challenging. Not impossible, but just very challenging. I tried it for a couple of years. And I mean, I really gave it a real effort. And I couldn't make it work. But also, I'm not going to say it's possible. I'm going to say I never figured it out. So if you want advice on how to make variety streaming work, I don't have any for you. Mine was a failed attempt. And I don't even know how I would go back and make it work. I do think now, as Pastor Susie only focus on ministry, I think there's maybe a better chance that for those who just want to come and be ministered to and the focus is less on the game, I think it'd probably be a little bit better, but I still don't think I would really be able to make it work, which is why I don't plan on actually going back to do it. But you're more than welcome to try. And if you figure it out, please teach me. I would love to know. I'm serious. I would love to know. Because it can be done. Just by a very, very, very few percentage of people. All right, I invited AJ. Is he in a group or?
Oh, I'm here.
Ah, there we go.
Okay,
you're right there. Oh, I see you. Praise the living God.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, dude. Praise the living God. Let's go.
Oh, so beautiful.
Paladins are reunited. You know what, AJ? I want to wear this. I want to use the same mount as you, bro. I want to be broskies.
I'll just use this one.
In mine. Oh yeah, because that ability is like actually a spell. Let's go.
Is it a free mount?
With the boost, it's not free. Like, well, every boost gets a free mount, but the paladin mount is not free.
I got a free mount. Oh, I thought it was going to
get 2 mounts.
I thought it was going to be like the warlock. You know how warlocks they get free mount.
Yeah, that's like Pally's. We get the free mount too.
Dang it!
Let's go.
Free.
Go. Shallant, yeah, that makes sense. I know exactly how to make variety streaming work, and it's pretty easy. You just have to be a mind-open audience, meaning an audience that has an open mind to anything you want to do. Hey, best of luck to you, man. God bless you, brother. Sure. Bubba Tech, MMO streamer is better than variety anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's... Again, I'm going to see if it actually works, right? That's my attempt at having a little bit of variety, but while still maintaining in a similar niche. So, like, you... Unless something really, really changes for me, you probably won't see me consistently play anything that is not an MMO. Now, that doesn't mean once in a while, I might not play a game. Like, for example, our church does a monthly event with one of our staff and pastors where we will host a game night. And once a month for a 2-hour stream, yeah, that's fine. But I also go into it knowing, like, it's probably not going to be a huge hit, but it's going to be a fun community moment, right? For some of the people that do want to play that game. Especially because, like, I lead a church. I don't lead an MMO church. I lead a gamer church. So I like to do things here and there where I can play a game with people in my church who don't play WoW. Because I mostly play MMOs, there are a lot of people in my church who they're like, hey, I'd really love to play a game with my pastor, but I don't play WoW, or I don't even play MMOs. Which is why every now and then I love to jump into Saturday nights. I normally try to bounce around and not play an MMO. I'm playing one this Saturday night because it's the launch of TBC, and even our church is super excited. But it's a rare moment where our church is super pumped about World of Warcraft. I think that's going to change now that our church actually has a guild. Yo, what's up, CSRU? God bless you, my friend. CSRU, do you feel home and settled in now? Like, yeah, I love on Saturday nights doing Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, Fall Guys, things like that. But I go into it knowing this is not going to be a hit for the stream. It's just, I'm doing it to be able to spend time with these people who don't play the MMOs that I play. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Nonchalant, you're not. Oh, run, AJ! The Fell Reaver. Oh my goodness, bro. Dude, you insta bubbled. He panic bubbled so fast.
I just wasn't even messing around.
He just panic bubbled, dude. Before he even pulled it, he's like, I'm not messing around, dude. I'm not messing around. Man.
I got the shirt. AJ needs a new pair of pants.
Whoa. Z-Sariu, there is clearly a lot I don't know. Okay. Wowzers. Dang. I have so many questions. But I will restrain. I will restrain. That is... Dang. Okay, girl. She can't hear me anymore. She's stuck in ads. Feels bad. Feels bad.
Quick, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk all about her, dude. AJ, you streaming again or just chilling?
I'm chilling right now.
Nice,
I
dude.
just got back.
My dude's vibing.
I can fire it up.
Up to you, bro. Up to you.
We'll see what we do. How long are you going for?
I'm going till like 10 o'clock at night, bro.
All night long. All night.
10 o'clock. Oh, you're such a degen.
Degen, brother.
I'm in
How do you even stay awake that late?
Because I don't waste my energy before the content even comes out.
That's what
Hey.
tired.
Love you, brother. Man streams 6 hours before the content releases, dude. I love you, AJ.
8 hours, even 8 hours of streaming. You mentioned Titanic, and he'll be energized to go off.
Oh, don't get me started about that.
Don't get me started, dude. AJ, it was a single ply door, brother.
No, I tell you, two could have fit. It's been tested.
How do we know that doors made in, 1911 or whatever it was, are the same as doors made today? Maybe they were less.
They're better back then. They were better back then.
If you think about it, they were made from like hardwood rather than like plywood, so it would sink faster.
Robin West, good to see you, my friend. And AJ, you said it's been tested, but did you see these results yourself? How do you know they weren't tampered with?
It's in the Bible. If two, what was it, huddle?
Oh,
They
the
stay
Titanic.
warm. They stay warm.
Dude, that's so
Stayed
That's
warm.
heresy, dude.
No, it's here. Watch. Let me get the scripture up. Ecclesiastes says, "Two are better than one." She could have fit him on that door. They could have
On the door.
Dude, that's the biggest stretch theologically I've ever heard, bro.
What is this dude
Let's see
talking
real quick.
about?
Two are better than one because they have a good return for their labor. If either one falls, we see where's that. If two lie down together, they will keep warm. They could both lie down on that door and kept warm. He would have survived.
Oh my goodness. Guys, I normally encourage you to listen to AJ's theology, just not today.
Not today.
Not today,
Oh,
dude.
he straight froze on that. She's like, I never let go. And he was frozen. She dropped him in the water. That was sad.
Dude.
Sad.
Guys, can we get a Rip Jack in the chat? Dude, Susie spoilers,
Rip
bro.
Jack. Oh, snap. I mean, that 1997, it's past it.
Oh, if you haven't seen it, you haven't seen it now. You're I don't even feel
That
bad for
movie
you.
literally came out 4 years before.
Barry, good to see you. How are you, man?
Rip Jack. Wait, was it that long ago? Jeez.
I was born in 01.
Bro, that's born post 2000. I respect. Dude, you were born. We weren't born in the same century, bro. I'm from the 1900s, dude.
But not even that. Not only that, not the same century and not the same millennium.
Bro, we're not from the same millennium. That's crazy, dude.
You got a 1 at the start of your year. I got a 2.
Dang, bro. Dang, bro.
4 years.
Yeah, Emrys. I was born in the late 1900s.
Yeah. Unlike AJ, who was born in 1875.
That's not correct. There was an 8 in there, though.
Oh, man.
I knew it.
I knew it. Emrys.
Emrys is good, peoples. Emrys, you gonna be playing Midnight, bro? Is the dragon slaying fire mage gonna be pumping, dude?
Him.
Midnight, let's go, man. You're not really a classic guy, right?
He joined the guild, the TVC.
Wait,
He's level 1 right now.
what a beast!
He's in the guild.
Let's go, man. CE, here we come. Do you want to raid lead a CE guild? That's up to you, bro. We won't be in it, but you're more than welcome. We're washed, bro. I think I've given up on getting CE. Time commitment is more than. Oh, Lord help us all.
We have a whole lot here. We can take them.
Nah, we don't need to. It's just they're not even a quest thing. Yeah, I think the commitment's more than I want to give. The commitment's more than I want to give. Trenador was still going, dude. I'm live for another 5.5 hours. I mean, in 24 minutes, I am going to pause for prayer. But then after that, we're going to be grinding for like 4.5 more hours. And then I'll be live tomorrow. I might not be live all the way at 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, but I'll be live before church. Oh, AJ, I got you, brother. Don't you fear. You got to lay on hands, bro?
No. I use my bubble. And I'm in red spec.
I went to DIU, and then I realized that was LOS around the corner. That's my bad. I actually went to lay on hands you, and then bubble myself. But then I forget when you lay on hands, you lose all your mana, so I didn't have any mana to bubble.
I would have died, too. I died.
Oh, feels bad, dude. Oh, we both died. That is a big rip, dude. Okay, we're not super duper far.
Not far, yeah.
I'm scanning the auction house right now, and my game is running at about 2 FPS.
2 FPS?
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing that trade thing? When I
Just
did that,
auctioning.
Snap, which way we go here? Yeah, that takes a long time. I had the, what's the trading one? The one you subscribe to? I forget the name of it.
Yeah, I'm not using that one.
I'm Shalat,
Yeah, it
mostly
took
Guild
forever
Wars
to
2 and World of
do that,
Warcraft, but I do also play old school RuneScape.
Scan the auction house.
And then games that I play
gave
once in a while that I love.
All of that.
Fortnite, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals. I think those are the only games I would say I like at least somewhat actively still play. But I have played over the 11 years of streaming. I mean, there's not many games I haven't played at this point. At least like online, multiplayer games. But yeah, MMOs, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2 will definitely be the ones you'll see me playing most often for sure. And then RuneScape, I'm always playing RuneScape on my side monitor. I can almost guarantee you, anytime you watch my stream, this bad boy is happening on my other monitor. Like, always.
This is not.
And normally those are games that I play just with people in our church. I don't even play them for the purposes of streaming or making content. It's just really just to spend time with people in the church, playing games and stuff. Fortnite, the Overwatch, things like that.
I need to send this bank some gold.
I'm gonna res and just run, AJ.
Okay. I'm trying to, which way are we running? I might not make it again. Everything's here.
Where are you at?
They just surrounded
Then
me.
I might. Let me try to find your body. Where is your body? Oh, you're near the quest giver. Okay. Okay, I managed to res. You stay right there, I'll res you. I just might need it in a minute.
Nice, my legs from Stiffy came through.
Jimmy's a beast.
You got legs?
Shalon, go for it, man.
Mm-hmm. He sent me some
Boo-doo-dum,
BOEs.
dum.
Dang. Left.
Your little Paramore kind of slaps a little bit, dude.
Rumor loot.
Dude. I complain about streamer loot until I get some.
The streamer loot
This is the way.
is the vibe, bro. Let's go. I'm Shalon. Do you think Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, is a Christian? No. I mean, ultimately, I don't know his heart, but I have no reason to believe that he would be. No. Dude, Bubba Tech, get that staff, bro. Run 15 or 16? That's crazy, bro. That's no joke. All right, I promise you, AJ, I'm still trying to res you. But there's mobs.
Hey, I'm nearly here. I'll just res and I'll run.
Oh yeah, I see you're literally right there. Yeah, it wants us to pick up a quest. I think it's like right in the middle here. We have to get a gate key in an Arix mammal or something. Okay, so this guy we gotta fight. And I've given periodic updates. You guys know that some of you guys know that I've been in conversations with the CEO Twitch about doing something for Christians. Latest update is I responded to them reaching out for the ideas. He gave me the task of putting together the list. I put together the list. Haven't heard back. Followed up. Still haven't heard back. And so just waiting. And again, I'm not painting a picture that he's ignoring me and doesn't want to work. That could be true. I don't know. But he also is the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company, and I'm just, some random dude. So I'm not expecting to be the top of his priority list. So we're just in a waiting game of maybe he is ignoring me and doesn't want to help Christians, or maybe he just is a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company who probably gets infinitely more messages than I do, and I struggle to keep up with even my own DMs. So at this point, we're just waiting. I'll keep following up. And I'll let you guys know, if anything comes of it. I hope it does. But even if nothing happens where they won't, let us do something official at TwitchCon, I would like to explore, being able to potentially rent out maybe a venue for a couple hours, like down the street. Oh, we should have an item in our inventory, AJ. It's an envelope. Right click on that and open it. Yeah, I would like to explore potentially, renting out a venue maybe down the street and just gathering all the Christians attending just for a time of just worship and prayer, man. And just praying for the gaming community. Okay, so we have to close the Burning Legion gate. I would like to wait to either it's been so long that it's clear he's not going to answer me, or he gives me a final answer of, no, we're not going to do this. Because that is his right. It's his company. He could just be like, no, we're not helping you. Okay. But I would have to navigate that because renting a venue, even if it's only for a couple hours in San Diego, would be expensive. So we would have to figure out how to do that. But there's ways, man. Seeking the Lord, fundraising. It'd be powerful, dude. It would be powerful, man. Okay, so we did that. Now we gotta go follow the arrow, bruh. Come on now. Casual, kind of like that Happy Gal meetup size venue for prayer and worship. Absolutely. But TikTok paid for her to rent that. And TikTok has no shortage of funds. Sweet Shop, that's actually ginormously giga huge brain. I wonder if there is a local church within like a 10-minute drive. No, not a 10-minute drive. It'd have to be a 10-minute walk. Because a lot of people don't have that go to TwitchCon, they don't have a car. They take Ubers and stuff. That actually would be huge. Hey, can you just let us rent a room for 2 hours, including the setup? Because we're not going to come pray for 4 hours, right? But that would be great. Sweet Shot, especially if you have any connections in San Diego, that's where TwitchCon is. Yeah, anyone got any church connections in San Diego? Because if Dan Clancy says no, I'm putting something together off-site, dude. Let's go. I'm Shalat. My goal for my streaming journey is to reach out to the biggest streamers out there about God and Christianity. Absolutely. I will tell you, if you want to talk to the biggest streamers, you have to become one. That's just it. God could do a miracle, for sure. But you just have to become one. So, man, God bless you in your journey, bro. Amen. They normally only talk to people that are on their level. But it can be done. You have to be able to get into the rooms that they're in. And normally you can't get into those rooms, unfortunately, without some level of prestige. Twitch is a very secular world. It is all about status and title and money and all this stuff. So yeah, you have to be invited into the rooms or reach some level of prestige that they'll let you in the room. But it can be done, bro, and we need it, man. We need it, bro. We need someone reaching those huge streamers. Absolutely, we do. Okay, so this says, oh crap, what did I just do? Step 62. Now it says Hearth to honor hold. Are we at Shatterpoint? Is that where we're at? I don't need water and food, so I can skip that step. And then it says fly to Shatterpoint. I feel like that's where we're at. Is it not?
Yeah, we're here. This is Shatterpoint.
Okay, so then, yeah, skip that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, step 65.
Welcome.
Okay, so I guess we still fly to honor hold then.
Okay.
Let's go, let's go. There's like 3 churches within 10 minutes walking distance. Bum, bum. Emrys, Paul got in a room somehow. He simply preached at places, eventually brought him into them. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, like God can do supernatural miracles. Absolutely. 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 I also wouldn't say that Paul was a nobody, though. He was also the Apostle Paul. He was the Apostle Paul. That in itself is prestige. But it can happen. Absolutely. Absolutely can happen. It's just, it's not super common. Wait, what the heck?
How are you? Be good.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I just flew back. I thought it had the option to fly. Oh, that's why it's saying Hearth. It's because that flight path doesn't take you there.
Oh, doesn't take you there? Okay. Yeah, I have 16 minutes to my Hearth. I'm going to start driving back.
What's up, RB? Good to see you, man.
RB. One of us.
Let's go.
Join us. Is he, what level is he now?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh.
Bro, let me tell you, Shalon, if your dreams don't scare you, they're not big enough, dude. They're not big enough. Hope the best for you, man. I mean it. I really mean the best for you, dude. Tell you, man, if there was a follower of Jesus who was at that, that level, man, that's something I've been praying for years, bro. That's what I've been praying for years. Lord, send a missionary into that world. Is that the RuneScape playing pastor influence himself, brother? How are you, bro? There's a Wild Phoenix. The Corey's hanging out. Pastor Influence, how was the stream, bro? It's good to see you, my man. We out here grinding. I'm gonna call with Magnificor and the pastor AJ Valdez, and we're trying to make the gains, bro. And guys, we got prayer in 10 minutes. I'm leading tonight's prayer session. Tonight is the final night of our prayer during 21 days of prayer and fasting. Monday through Friday during those 21 days, we've been meeting in Discord just to pray and seek God. Just to pray and seek God. There's no content going on. There's no gaming. There's no sermon. There's just seeking the presence of God. And you are more than welcome to come be a part. More than welcome to come be a part. It's gonna be the bomb diggity. And that is in 9 minutes, friends. Dude, we're gonna talk. Okay, so when you get here, Rajo, come into the inn.
Bro, I just got a 16 slot bag.
What the heck, bro? That's worth good money.
Bro, Congrats.
That's 11 gold right there.
Sheesh, bro.
You can tell what it is. You have to add on.
Yeah, what can I say, man? Rich get richer, you know?
What a
I know.
gamer, dude.
I see it. Gamer.
Beast Boy, we didn't technically get the layers thing figured out. We just separated for a couple hours while AJ left, and then when he came back, we were just in the same layer. So we didn't actually do anything to figure it out, but it worked. It worked. Let's go. CT, bro, Influence is going to the moon in old RuneScape. I'm telling you, when people meet this guy, it's a wrap, dude. GG, bro. Telling you, dude. Telling you, bro. The future's bright, bro. God's good, man. Dude, I can't wait to come to that Moons event, dude. I still don't know what it is, but I'm gonna be there. I'll be there, bro. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Brutal Necessity? Good to see you on YouTube, man. AJ is AJ is here. Let's go.
There's a quest. Oh, it's in the inn. I just turned a quest in right now.
Wait, CT, what do you mean Barrows 2.0? What do I not know, dude? What do I not know, bro?
I got some elite.
Because I would love me some Barrows 2.0, bro. Yo, Gratz Team ESA and grabbing 2 Winter Olympics golds last night? What the heck, bro? We're kind of cracked, dude. Dun, dun. I think I'm actually doing this a little out of order. What is it?
Inside the inn, there's a quest.
Yes, there is a...
I just turned that quest in, the one you turned in right now.
Out of those 2 NPCs, the one that's closer to the entrance, there is a quest you have to pick up that takes you upstairs. I forgot. I just kind of auto-brained and started doing it. I forgot you have to follow me perfectly, otherwise we'll lose track again.
It's alright, yeah. I have to go to the pharmacy in a minute, though. Let me see about before it closes. Forgot.
Brutal, nah, man. You are not a soulless being.
See,
you are someone that God loves.
Are you on that necklace
cherishes,
quest?
man.
Yeah, I know where that's at actually. On the corner.
And then, yeah, it should have taken you upstairs.
Yeah, I got that one.
And then that quest it picks up is called...
Blessings upon you.
Ooh, I don't actually know.
Yeah, you have to get a necklace. It's outside and at the back of the inn.
Favor the road.
Dun, dun. Okay. You gotta go, AJ?
Yep.
He's in trouble.
No, I'm not in trouble. No, Max, Max, I'm in trouble. Oh,
Udana's accent is the greatest thing ever, dude.
He's in trouble now.
Now I'm in trouble. Thanks, Max.
Anytime, bro.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. All right, AJ, go do your thing. I'm gonna go do prayer anyway. You'll probably be back by the time I'm. Well, how far is pharmacy?
Yeah, it's about just 15 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you'll be done probably around the same time I'm finishing up.
Cool.
Let's go. All right, Mag, I'm gonna head out and enjoy that other call too.
I got a hot date with an Asian 40-year-old man, so talk to you later.
Oh, Romans. Oh my. Later, dude.
Later.
Influence, I gotta go see this, bro. Do you have a video blowing up on TikTok right now? Dude, I'm telling you. I love you're doing the thing, bro. Take advantage of the new, like, old school RuneScape player, dude. Just take advantage of it, bro. Full send it. Where is this Pastor Influence? Let's go, bro. Oh, the quest one. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. That's some serious engagement. So, dude, find what works and then just keep doing it over and over and over and over and over again. But, like, you know, in a little bit of a different way. Find what sticks and then just repeat, bro. Repeat. What's up, boo? Need something? Yeah, it's in 3 minutes. Yeah. All right, friends, we're going to pivot. We're going to hit the pause button on Z Worlds of Warcraft. Because, like I said, Monday through Friday during our 21 days prayer and fasting, we are actually... Mac, thanks for that, bro. I was actually curious about that earlier today. We're doing 30 minutes of prayer in the Discord. Community prayer session. And anyone's welcome to join. Close out the game. Dun, 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 dun. Sick. This should still work the way I had set up last time. Oh, snap. Is that a wild Pastor Amanda? Is that who that is? Let's go. And it's open, friends. Anyone else to join. Now, Monday and Friday, the prayer streams are live on stream. So just note that if you're going to join tonight, you're more than welcome. And if anyone does want to pray out loud, everyone's going to be welcome. But tonight is going to be on stream. And for anyone who may be listening with wrong intentions, we're quick on the permutes. I want to throw that out there. We're quick with it. That right click mute, we're quick with it. But anyone is welcome to come pray. And again, these 30 minutes, it's no sermon, no devotional, it's no piece of content you're coming to hear. We're just coming to seek God, just to pray. His presence is enough. His presence is enough. And so we're just literally going to be here from a stream entertainment perspective. It might be a little odd. We'll be here mostly in silence. But as a church, we're coming to pray. And so what I'm going to do, friends, is I'm going to give it one more minute until we actually start, by the way. Corey, Callie, Influence, good to see you. I'll open us up in prayer. And then what we'll do is we'll just leave it open. Some people like to just mute their mic and just sit there and pray. That's totally fine. But if people do want to be able to unmute and pray, whether it's for yourself or our community, just seeking more of God, everyone's going to be welcome to do that. And so whether you're in the Discord or on stream, our encouragement is pray with us. Pray with us. We have been doing this Monday through Friday during the 21 days prayer and fasting. So tonight is technically the last night. It kind of makes me a little sad. Man, I wish we might figure something out, but it's been really cool getting people together to pray and to see God together, which has been awesome. Well, thanks for joining, friend. We are going to, I'm going to start opening this up. And again, after I'm done, anyone feel free to unmute and just pray. And let's just see God together. God, thank you. Thank you, Lord. First and foremost, thank you so much for just this journey so far of just fasting together as a church. And God, it's just been beautiful. I just even know the DMs I've gotten from people and just knowing, God, my story and how you've just been speaking to me. I thank you for the clarity. I thank you for the depth. You're just drawing people into a closer relationship with Jesus. And God, my prayer for us is that, you know, it wouldn't just be like a thing we do for a couple weeks or a week or however long all of us chose to fast. It wouldn't just be a temporary thing, but may just the desire to draw closer to you. God, may that be a journey that never ends. May it be a desire that we have just want to keep on pursuing you. Keep on desiring God, more of a closeness with God. I just pray in the mighty name of Jesus that you would stir up something in our hearts. Stir up something in our hearts, God. I personally, I want to love you more. I want to love you more, but I also know that sometimes, God, how easy it is for life to be distracted, focusing on the wrong things, or just allowing my heart to be pulled in other directions. And God, it's okay to love other things, but I don't want to love them more than I love you. So I pray for just a priority shift in our hearts, a priority shift in our minds. I pray that you would draw us. Give us new revelation of who God is, new revelation of who Christ is. And I just ask you, in the name of Jesus, draw us close to you. Speak to us. I pray, God, even now as we're praying, I pray, God, you just begin to give people visions and ideas and clarity in their heart, breakthrough, whatever it is they've been seeking you, God. May we keep you our number one priority. And may we keep you our number one desire. That more than we want to do anything else, we want to seek you. We want to know you. So draw us, we ask, Lord, in Jesus' name. All right, chat. I know it might be strange from a stream perspective, but I'm going to be here on mute, just praying and seeking God, and I just want to invite you to do the same. Let's pray.
Father, so much. Thank you. Thank you for to lead. Lord. Father, Lord, so for drawing to you. Forever, you for me and show me through Jesus.
God, you've had this prayer on my heart all day long. And God, I pray that we would be slow. That God, we wouldn't be in a hurry. That we would just, in everything we do, like trying to get from one place to another, God, may we have slow feet. May our plans be slow. May we be steadfast and patient. God, may you just get rid of our quickness and hurry. May we just be still and listen. God, I just pray that God, even God, as I think about the lyrics of just this line in his song that says, it seems as though the slower I go, the faster I arrive. God, may we just be a people that are slow, that aren't trying to make our own plans and our own ways, but God, may we just move at your speed. God, because Jesus, you set the perfect example of just seeking the Father, and whatever the Father asked of you is what you did. God, I pray that we would just live lives that are just trusting in God's plan and in his time. God, we love you. And God, I just thank you for just leaving that prayer on my heart all day today. God, I pray that over every single person, whether they're here in the Discord, whether they're on stream, whether, God, they can hear this or not. God, I pray that we would just continue to grow deep and to draw near and to be slow, as even after these 21 days of prayer and fasting, God, we just thank you and we give you praise.
Dear Heavenly Father, I just want to thank you for everything that you've done. And I want to thank you for the people who are listening and praying with us. And you've placed it on my heart, Lord, to let whoever needs to hear it know that it's okay to question. It's okay to wonder, have questions. If we don't ask questions, Lord, we don't learn. It's okay to wonder about your faith, to wonder about your good works. It's okay to want to know more. It is not a sin. It is not bad to question, Lord. But have whoever needs to hear this reach out and just ask the questions unashamedly. Let them know that it's okay and that you will meet them where they are. And believe it or not all believers have all of the answers. You have the answers. And many of us will never have all of the answers. Man was not meant to have all of the answers. That's what makes you awesome. So whoever needs to hear this, please know you can come to the Lord with your questions. You can ask. Ask and ye shall receive. It's okay. Don't feel ashamed. God will meet you where you are.
God, we just worship you and honor you above all else. We've just come to declare with our whole hearts and minds that Jesus Christ is Lord. Thank you for being good. Thank you for being holy. Thank you for the forgiveness, God, of our sins. For where would we be if not for the grace of God? And God, I look back on my life and I see it as a resume list of all the reasons I've given you to turn your back on me. But yet you just continue, God, to show mercy. Thank you for the never-ending grace of God. And I pray that, God, you just continue to fill our hearts with gratitude and appreciation for you. And God, I just pray for our church. You just stir up a desire to want to seek you. Stir up a desire for more of your word, to read it, and to love it. Oh, how we desire so many different things for this world, and I'm guilty of it too. And sometimes we can go days that I'm thinking about the Bible. I want my heart to be different. I don't want to stay the same. God, we want to be transformed. So we come to you, God, seeking you, desiring to be transformed by the renewing of our minds according to your word. Encounter us. God, meet us in a way that we won't be the same. That we'll be transformed. That we might, God, love one another deeply. Help us, God, to be a church that loves one another, that serves one another, that encourages one another, that challenges one another, that builds up one another. But also, God, help us to be a church that loves lost people. Give us a brokenness for the lost. Give us a heart for those that are far from God, so that we might be a church community that, God, we are being trained up to be soldiers for Christ, and then being sent out in the world, into our workplaces and our families and other Discord servers and quick play games with proximity chat, and we're being sent out as soldiers for Christ to reach lost people who are far from God, so that the same truth that has transformed us might be shared with others. Can we pray that we would just be a catalyst of people who are encountering Jesus? And God, we just pray that through the work that you're doing in us and in our church, that we would just see lives being changed. God, we pray that we would just see disciples being formed. We would see people turning from their sin to follow Christ. We would see addictions being broken. We would see depression and anxiety begin to be renewed and healed with peace and joy. God, I pray that marriages would be restored. I pray that children that have walked away from God would come back to you. I pray that prodigal sons and daughters would return to Christ. God, we pray just a supernatural move of God. We pray for the supernatural move of God in our community. God, we don't want to just be here to play games and have some fun. Those are great things, but we could do that somewhere else. We've come here for a supernatural move of God, and we don't want to settle for anything less. We don't want to settle for just entertainment. We don't want to just settle for some fun. We don't want to just settle for anything. We want to settle, God, for nothing less than a move of God on our hearts. We want to be drastically transformed by the power of God that leaves us never wanting to be the same and never wanting to go back again. So God, we pray that you'd help us. We need you. We just throw up our hands and just surrender, saying, God, we don't have the answers. We don't have all of what we need. We don't have what it takes. We are a needy people coming before our Heavenly Father to say, God, do for us that which we cannot do for ourselves, but help us to trust that you will, and to trust that you can, and to trust that the same power that rose Jesus from the dead is alive in us, which means we can, God, be world changers. In the same way that, God, you trained the disciples and they turned the world upside down. Today, Jesus, we are your disciples. We are your followers. We are your children. We are your servants. And we declare with our whole lives, our lives are no longer our own. We have freely given up our will to you to say, not my will, but your will be done. Use us, God, as you please. We are your hands and feet. We have come to do the work of God, to love one another, serve one another, build each other up, to build a church that will radically win souls for Christ. So God, help us. Be with us. Give us unity as a church. And help us, God, to love you and serve you with all of our being. And it's in Jesus' mighty name we pray. And everybody said,
Amen, amen, amen. Come
Amen,
on.
amen, amen. Amen, friends. Guys, we love you. Today was the final night of our 21 days of prayer and fasting prayer sessions.
Amen.
We will be we'll be ending prayer and fasting tomorrow at church. At the very end, we'll do communion. So come ready with your juice, crackers, bread, whatever you got. We normally do communion in like the beginning part of the service. Tomorrow we're gonna do it after the sermon, so that we can end not only the service but end the 21-day season of prayer and fasting together. So make sure you'll come excited and ready. Whether you're gonna be at first service or second service, you'll just end at whatever time that we started there. But guys, thank you. I really pray that God has done something in you through 21 days. There's so much that God has been speaking to my heart, and I pray that you've been able to hear him more clearly. I pray you've been changed and transformed. And like I said at the beginning of my prayer, I pray that it won't just be like a seasonal thing. It's like, we're chasing after more of Jesus, and we'll stop doing that until next January when we do it again. My prayer is it's just the beginning. For you, for me, for our church, and then we'll just keep on seeking Jesus. We've got a church to build. We've got a kingdom to build. We got a world to reach. If we don't reach gamers, who else is going to do it? But it's not just about reaching other gamers. It's about loving one another, serving one another, and being a church that truly cares for one another. So keep seeking God, keep loving one another, and keep coming to church. We'd love to have you. You guys have an awesome night, all right, friends?
You too.
Love you guys. Take care.
Y'all have a good night.
Bye. Ah, man. God's good, bro. God's good, man. Crazy. The Lord is good and faithful. All the time and all the time, God is good. God is good. Dang. Dude, I just want to keep building God's church, man. With my life, dude. Sheesh. What a privilege it is to build God's church, man. Jeez. Dang, bro. What a privilege it is to build God's church. And I would consider it a privilege. Lord allowed me to do this for the rest of my life. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy. Guys, thank you to all of you that have been coming out to prayer. Man, that was powerful, dude. Like, man, I've had people say things like, and you're reaching gamers, and if you don't give them something entertaining or something to come out to, like, they just won't. Like, Gamers won't want to come update. They won't want to come out just to pray. They just did. They just did. The presence of God is better than anything, dude. And how often do I settle for things that are less, bro? How often? And again, there's nothing wrong with playing video games, and you know, unless you're playing too much and like that's in your life and stuff. But like, I'm so guilty of like, you're feeling stressed, feeling anxious, and our go-to is let me just scroll on social media, or let me just pull up a video game. And again, those things are okay. Man, how sweet and good getting into the presence of God is. How often do we make it like our third option? When do we have access? When do we have access to at any moment be in the presence of the King of Kings? Smokesy, absolutely, dude. Absolutely, bro. One definition of idolatry is what you turn to comfort rather than God. I think it's okay to have some things that you also go to for some comfort, but what's your first go-to? Like, I think it's okay that, like, if you know, like, you're really worried and stressed, go to God first, seek his face, and then after you spend time with him, you know, then, you know, log on a game, jump on Discord, hang out with the homies. But, like, but first is most important. First. Crazy. I can't get into WoW, so I'm gonna restart Battle.net. Saluda, is Classic and Classic Panda not the same? No, so they're set in different time periods in WoW. So WoW Classic, Burning Crusade Classic, the servers are entirely about only playing the Burning Crusade version of the game. Classic Mist of Pandaria, you are playing the Mist of Pandaria version of the game. And so they're different. The game will work differently. The servers are different. It is, yeah, it's literally entirely different. Entirely different. Let's go. So if you want to play with us at Burning Crusade, and you will want to make a character in in Burning Crusade Anniversary. All right, guys, real quick. I am going to take a quick bio, and then when I get back, we're gonna start leveling. And we're gonna level 4, dude. Get after it, bro. There it is. By the way, if anyone has not signed up for our Burning Crusade raids, you can sign up right there. And then if you want to sign up for our retail raids, right there. And guys, these are gonna be, man, it's gonna be great, dude. We're gonna pray before raid, just like, you know, like a 2-minute prayer, just, you know, ask God to bless us, be with us. Ask him to bless that RNG. Come on, somebody, give him the glory. When AJ opened up the retail raid this past Saturday night with prayer and was like, God, tonight we're gonna give you all the glory, and then we went and killed bosses, I was like, bro, this is it right here. This is it right here, bro. Oh, it's amazing. You know, Tobias, I got you with the hydrate as well as lurking. God bless you. I got the double hydrate. Hey, Sweet Shot, God bless you. Head to Costco. We'll see you soon, friend. Let's go. Oh, you love to see it. God's good and faithful. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave y'all with some clips, and then I will BRB. Cap, if you're get that RNG and Div 2, bro. Come on now. All right, BRB. What are you doing?
What's it to you?
What? Make that noise again.
What do you mean?
What are you doing?
What? So you can walk around the whole house making all kinds of loud noises and I can't? Is that what you're saying?
I make loud noises that are like, you know, words. I'm just. What are you even doing? Are you playing with Luna, or are you just making noises? You're just making noises.
You do that all the time. You do that all the time. Why is it weird when I do it? Why is it weird when I do it? Are you the only one who likes to walk around the house making
Joey.
I'm just living my own life.
She's just living her best life.
I'm living my best life.
Oh, I'm in pain. Oh, boo, that hurts. My belly laugh. Pain. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's the warm up. It's the warm up. Give me that salt. These controls are so hard. Yes. Salt. Wait. Guys, I'm a natural. Okay, she wants, the meal needs some ketchup. You got it, baby. You got it, baby. Oh, you want some brownies? Oh, okay. Let go of the ketchup, please. Please. Get off my hand, ketchup. Abigail, help me. Abigail. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's back it up a little bit. Wait, hold on. And up a little bit. Let's pour. Oh, we got. Wait, no. I need to go over a little bit more. Wait. No! Well, let's listen to the song, because then I'm going to go. Let's go. So the song is about why Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO ever made. Let's check it out. You didn't lose any progress. What up, Super? Breakdown, you saw it. All right, I'm back. You know what's so funny? That song is an AI song. Hold on one second. That song is an AI song about why Guild Wars 2 is better than WoW. But you know what's hilarious? You know what's absolutely, utterly hilarious? Is that song was made by a guy who was playing Guild Wars 2, but is now back to playing WoW. Oh, good old Riptor. Good old Riptor, dude. Keck W. AJ Valdez, bro. You ready to get back to leveling? Dude, we got work to do, bro. You think we're going to get invited to OnlyFans by being the world's last level 70? You think so, bro? We got to grind, dude. We got to grind, bro. We got to do it, bro. We got to do it. Bro, I got to find a better way to display. I threw that together real quick, that Christian TBC Guild thing. It's like an Arial font. It looks super potato. My screen is just beginning to get like cluttered. Like it's looking cluttered to me. But then that looks lonely down there with just that. what I'm saying? I don't want to make it bigger. No, I definitely don't want to do that. I want to give my stuff a little bit of a new fresh look, you know what I mean? I have to do it. AJ, down to get back to leveling, bro? I might need a fresh new look, my dude. I might do it. Come on. AJ, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up, dude. Dun, dun. Dun-ba-da-da-da. And then let me just check one thing real quick. Dun-dun-dun.
You need something?
Oh, Snapola. All right, AJ. Let me hit you up, bruh. Da-na-na-na. AJ Valdez. Yo, AJ Valdez, my brother. He might be muted. I'm not sure.
Oh, I am muted. I'm here talking away. I didn't even see the mute it.
Are you streaming or just gaming?
It was good. I'm just gaming.
Okay, cool. Let's do it then. Let's chill back.
Yeah.
Climb those chairs and vibe it up, dude.
I bought some cough drops. I went to the pharmacy right now too. So I'm just...
Are you feeling sick or was it for your kids?
I went for my kids, but when I was there, I was like, I'm gonna get some cough drops. I'm just feeling my throat. I can't stop coughing.
Dang, bro.
What it is?
And you were sick just recently too, bro.
Yeah. My daughter's sick again. These kids, they're carriers of these viruses.
They go to school and they get everything, bro.
And they bring it back to me.
Feels so bad, man.
Take it back to that school. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
You know what, dude? I need to go back to Stormwind, bro.
Okay.
Oh, but now I'm afraid if I leave, we're gonna be not layered. You know what? I'll do it later. Because I have certain abilities that I never fully maxed out because I couldn't afford them.
There has to be a trainer here. Was there a trainer here?
No, it's only not a class trainer.
It's probably a chat rat, is it?
Okay, so next AJ, it wants us to walk up to this NPC. And I just put a square in their head. And apparently, it wants us to buy a silken thread. Wait, why do I not see a silken thread?
Wait, did you get the... Wait, where are you at? Actually, I lost you.
I put a skull on my head.
I see, yeah.
Talk to Hama?
Okay.
Oh, no, that's the wrong NPC. Oh, Nuke can repair right here. This guy with an accent said repairs if you need it. It says talk to an NPC called Hama. But who? I don't... Okay, / target Hama. Okay, so I just did it. And Hama's got a circle. Oh, they might be upstairs.
Okay.
Yep, they're upstairs. Yeah, yep. Yeah, if you guys don't know, you can do that. If you ever can't find an NPC, but you know their name, you can type / target, type their name, and it'll select them for you, and then you can more easily find them. So yeah, buy one silken thread. It says we'll need that at some point in the quest. I've been born again. RB2, what level are you, bro? Callie, one more day, friend. One more day. Dude, bro, praying for your son, Tanner. I pray healing over your son in Jesus' name, bro. Especially kids getting sick, man. That's so hard, dude. That is so hard, bro. Is he on the up and up, or is he kind of getting worse? I'm convinced that all parents are superheroes. I'm convinced. I'm going the wrong way. Oh. Oh, I forget. I got to tell you where I'm going, AJ. I'm sorry. I forget you can't. You don't know.
Yep.
Come up to the stairs in this building.
Okay.
To where the quest area is.
Yep.
And then pick up the quest that's called. I think it's. Ah, crap. Let me go look.
Light be with you.
Oh, I think it's called Overlord. Yes, Overlord. Ooh, dang, bro. Did you guys sleep much last night? Probably not, huh?
Got it.
All right, sick. Let's go, bro. We're gaming. Wow, what's your XP bar like, AJ?
Nearly 4 bars in.
Okay.
Let's see, 20%.
Nice, dude. I am 41%.
Oh, nice.
Dum dum. Let's get it. What y'all up to? Who's gaming? Who's chilling? Who's enjoying life? I gotta go loot the dirt on the ground behind the inn. We are 61, bro. Oh, it's right here, AJ.
Yes, right there. Yeah, I did that one already.
Oh, you did? Nice. Cool.
And then you take it back upstairs.
I've been born again. So, AJ, now give me... excuse me, sorry. Now give me your thoughts, bro. You're obviously super duper 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 hyped for TBC. Now that it's
Yes,
actually here, are you having as much fun as you thought you were going to?
Yes, I'm having more fun than I thought I was gonna have.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Dude, good for you, bro. I was curious because I know we had, there's been a lot of problems with the game.
Yeah, it's been great.
I really have loved it, bro. I really have loved it. And honestly, just like as someone that was a WoW retail streamer for like, a little under 3 years and just spamming Mythic Plus all day, I actually do find that fun. Like for me, I actually could do it all day. I do actually enjoy it. However, as a streamer who really just wants to focus on ministering to people and like reading chat and talking to people and pausing at any moment